place. It was cool.
Oh my God, the whip punish from Punk. Sensational work. Put that silk gown back on. Get comfortable, because you are moving in to top 24.
I was feeling very good when coming into Evo because I just had so much momentum from a lot of tournaments that I had just won. I knew that there was a big chance I could win the tournament if I just played well. And looking at my path in the bracket, I felt like my path was a lot of people I've played already and I've had really good success versus. So I was very confident in my path going into Evo.
Huge gap though after that low forward into the run. He wasn't ready for it. Oh my God, that hit super game. GG's first game to Punk the God.
You can talk about the Tokito since I killed him at Evo.
Let's talk about your match with Tokito.
Just like 2017, I ended up fighting Tokito to get into top 8. And that match, it was very, very close. I went to the last round, but I ended up clutching it up. I think I hit him with a drive impact and he didn't react to it. And then I just got a level 3 and I was happy.
Apricot, one hit from Pump will do it. He's holding the full thing.
Goes straight into the level 3. Pumps his chest.
Super high, obviously.
Oh my God.
Oh my God,
Yes.
it's the match. All right, that was a good match. It's time.
Playing against Momochi, I was very confident. Never really beat me in 5. He got a few wins, but he's a player that, for me, I grew up watching and studying a lot because we both played Ken in Street Fighter 4. Players that I feel like I looked up to and I actually watched a lot as a kid. I think those players are the easiest for me to beat because I feel like I know them so well. And I think me and Momochi just have such similar styles. It's not a lot of stupid things to expect. You know, he plays a very by the book play style, and that's how I like to fight. I love fighting people who play that way.
And on top of that, Momochi's not trying to jump back. Oh, that's
the
enough.
old man check, level 3 available, easy peasy combo. Punk, 2-1 in the set, just like that.
Yeah, why you make fun of his age, though? I mean, they always like BFFs, right? But today they're gonna have to be the worst enemies. I mean, obviously they're gonna have fun as they play, but the chips are high, especially for Punk the God.
Winter Finals against Big Bird, it was pretty free, honestly. I kind of watched him. He played pretty bad. He whiffed a lot of buttons, which he knows he can't really do against me, but he kept doing it. Just went on to grand finals, and I was happy.
Oh, that could have been the kill there for Punk. He doesn't pull the trigger. Double rush, easy confirm. Punk is back in Evo Grand Finals, looking as dominant as that year back in 2017 where he fought Tokito. He can do it now. Drive versus in, finds the counter hit. A second shot for Big Bird here as he sends himself to his second Evolution Grand Finals against Punk. Punk wins in one hit. He burns himself out, but he's got critical art here. One hit for Punk can do it. He's trying to stick to him, and he finds the hit, finds the reset. 3-0 right back at you for Big Bird.
When he reset the bracket, I felt good because I knew what I was doing wrong, and I noticed what he came different with in the next set. I could see what he changed up. He never actually beat me in the tournament until he reset the bracket. And I feel like he just had a good momentum from beating Ending Walker in a very, very close set. So when he won the 3-0, I was like, okay, I know I need to do these things more. And I need to try to stop him from doing this. I didn't think that he stole my momentum or anything away from me. I felt like I just had to adapt to what he was doing.
Low forward drivers to get this started.
Oh no, anti-air! That could be an Evo losing anti-air. Just like that, Punk.
One more hit.
One more hit will do it.
When I landed a crouching medium kick, I just start talking to myself. Then, while doing the combo, I'm just like, wow, I won Evo. And then after I land the combo, it just doesn't feel real.
Big Bird gets hit low, and there it is. Punk gets his retribution, his revenge. He is your Street Fighter 6 Evo champion.
I don't really know how to even put it in words. There's so many people in the crowd. There's so many people cheering. It's a crazy feeling to really be able to actually experience winning Evo. I feel like whatever means the most to you, being able to accomplish that thing, I feel like that's the feeling, you know, you get from winning Evo. I was just so happy, and the fact that I could share it with Big Bird, pretty much my best friend, one of my best friends in fighting games. When I started walking off, I think he just gave me a hug and just said, "You deserve it." It's very cool that, like, even though he just lost, you know, he still found it inside of him to still, like, congratulate me, even though, you know, he just lost the tournament. I'm sure he was very heartbroken, which is why I personally would never popped off, because, like, I've experienced it too. So, you know, I'm able to make jokes with him at the time and, you know, just try to lighten his mood up. So the fact that he was still able to say something to me after losing, it meant a lot, honestly, in that moment. If I was someone else in grand finals, I feel like it wouldn't be, you know, as special. Of course, I would still be happy, but the fact that it's with Big Bird, even if I lost, I would feel like it was a very cool grand finals, you know? So being able to experience with him was just a very cool feeling.
After all those years, almost a decade ago, yes, he is the champion. 2017 didn't go his way, but that kid from Philly is on the stage, and he earned this Evo win.
Even now, still winning, to me, thinking about it, it still doesn't feel real. It's something that everyone comes to and everyone gives their 100% every year, you know. Being able to come out the winner knowing that everyone is coming there, trying their hardest, preparing their hardest, you know, it's just something that I feel like I'll never forget in my life, and I'll always remember how it felt winning Evo. No matter how old I get in my life, I feel like I could always be able to feel that feeling. I picked this match to be on my list of matches that maybe because it's winning Evo, you know? You can't, if you have a segment like this or anything, you have to put winning Evo if you want Evo, right? Everyone would have it there, so, you know, I had to throw this on there.
Come on, this is fighting games. They can only be won in Punk the God today and for the rest of the year, to be honest. You're the best in the world, man. Straight up. Punk, you the best in the world, bro. You hear me?
タッコンの使い方うまいですね。結構。あ、これは行きましたね。さあ、ベキちゃん、リーサルは見えている。
おじハントっていうのは、格ゲーで強いおじさんたちを僕が倒していこうねっていうGスターゲーミングの企画でして、最初は企画どうかなって言われた時に大沢明さんっていうバーチャのレジェンドプレイヤーの方と対戦してみたいっていう感じで始まって今に至る感じです。おじハントのルールは、6先 ×2 回ですごい長期戦で、今までのおじのレジェンドたちで今まで倒した人たちは、石井プロ、総師範圭介さん、ハンサム織笠さん、国2位大沢明さんです。おじハントは最初はやっぱりちょっと見る人も少なかったんですけど、回を重ねるごとにどんどん伸びていって、前回は大さん対戦相手の名前がツイッターの X のトレンドに入ったりとかしてすごいどんどん伸びていってて、でそのおじハントを通して自分はやっぱりキャラ対を長期間やるっていうのがすごい自分の身になってるなって思います。そうですね、やっぱりその後に対戦を踏まえてお話しさせてもらった時にやっぱりいろいろ今までの話を聞けたり、普段だと絶対に関わらない人たちだと思ってるので、ストリートファイター6を通じてそういう方と話せる機会、対戦する機会ができるのはいいことだなって思います。次は多分順番的に R さんですね。そうですね、いっぱい練習頑張ってください。じゃあ他の国からもしレジェンドプレイヤーを呼べるのであればジャスティンと対戦してみたいです。一番知っているからです。
Virtua Fighter 4 Evo to me is the I'm gonna say third best fighting game of all time, but one that's maybe just like maybe more responsible from any other for me falling in love with like the mechanics of a fighting game. And what it was is like Virtua Fighter 4 came out and it was a big deal because it was the game that wasn't Tekken Tag. It was like this really big deal on the PlayStation, and it had like a fidelity that was I think nearly above those games. You had stuff like, you know, snow that would like kind of get carved as the characters were fighting. The Virtua Fighter aesthetic has always been a lot more pulled back than anything else, but there's like a sharpness to it. I always think of Virtua Fighter similarly to like Dragon Quest in that you're not going to see a whole lot that's like subversive or different in terms of like tone or characters, but every one of them is just so well done. Virtua Fighter 4 Evo came out and they added two new characters, Brad Burns and Go. I think there's so many bad ways to do the edgy character, but Go with his blue gi and his facial piercings and like he looks like a ghost, I was just immediately taken with him. I loved him so much. I was like, I don't even care how this dude plays. I just need to put hands on him. Nearly everyone in Virtua Fighter has jab, 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 or like triple jab or quadruple jab or whatever, and Go has this 1-2 that is so slow and so awful. I did that first and I was like, how am I ever gonna play this character? And then I realized like, okay, he has this entire directional focused grappling. I would get so much like enjoyment from maneuvering like the CPU into these really bad situations level wise, and I started like nearly going more for the level out than like, you know, just like a normal, you know, HP drain victory. Individually, there's no real one move you can point to Go and be like, this is what I'm always gonna come back with, this is what I'm always gonna like poke with. It was how to use those moves together and how you could take two of his moves, which by themselves seemed stupid and like ridiculous, but together they would just make this really complicated situation for your opponent to get out of. The big other thing about the Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution was its quest mode, and this was basically a simulation of you going around to all the arcades in Japan and fighting all the local players there. It had like a really, for the time, robust like character customization. It was really fun then going to the later arcades and seeing how much each character is dressed up. And by today's standards, it might be a little tame. Back then, it was just so good. One of the things I really loved about it is you were fighting like named CPUs. You might be fighting in Akira, but then that Akira would show up in a different arcade and you'd be like, oh, I know this guy. There was this one CPU. I think the CPU's name was like Holly Bell or something like that. Every time I would fight this CPU, I'd be like, oh God, here we go. Because he'd perfect me and then he'd just like wash me in the other two rounds. I never got a single round off against this character. I got to like the final arcade, and the way you beat the arcade is you have to win like a big long tournament, and if you lose one match, it's back to the start. I was in the top block and Halle Bell, this nightmare CPU, was in the bottom block, and I got to the finals and I beat him 3 rounds to nothing. I popped off harder in that moment than I have ever popped off against a human player. It was like this exorcism of this demon that had been haunting me for 40 hours, you know? Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution taught me the technicality of fighting games and like how subtle they could be, because on top of everything I've said, it had like the most insane tutorial. This was a PlayStation 2 game teaching you about meaties and fuzzy guards and the different ways you could guard against the throw escape before you're actually being thrown. Learning all that technical side of it and learning how to play Go and putting it all into action in this one match against this nightmare CPU, that is just one of the best experiences I have ever had playing games.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
Daniel Julian asks, how do you calm yourself from stress? Content creation is stressful in itself for fighting games. So what would you recommend to people that struggle with the stresses of fighting games and like FGC stuff and fighting game players? Yeah, and I think this comes down to like a ranked anxiety situation where you're sort of just nervous about performing. I will say, personally, there is more pressure on individuals and players and content creators just to inherently be super good at all times, and for you not even to see that process. I try not to put myself in that space nearly as much because it can be just extremely daunting. If you're kind of expecting yourself just to jump into something and be good at it without experience, then what are we doing, man? Like, no, the process is what's interesting. Getting to that certain point, achieving micro goals throughout it is important. I actively recognize that within myself, I can only get so good at any of the individual games I play because within my space, there's only so much time allotment I can put into each game. And that's been the case for 10 years, and it's had an impact on me mentally of just like, I like flopping between games. One gets kind of like, stale after a little while. I want to flip to something else to be reminded why that other game before was so good, or the other game might be good. Don't put those expectations on yourself, is all I'm trying to say. And even for me personally, I want to show people the process. That's kind of why I like highlighting and emphasizing some training mode stuff, that this can be fun. Like, look at us discover this like sandbox, this toolkit a character has. We're going to get into it, decide it, figure it out, discover some things, watch what other people are doing, try to implement that into ours. Like, that's really fun to do without spending too much time doing that, That's a really important thing for me. I try to put myself in the eyes and the heads of players that are just trying to get into this a lot. So one of the goals of my personal style of content nowadays is to show that process and to show like, oh, where the neurons are firing, where the connections are being established, and how long does it take to eventually get to a point where you're able to land it in online matches and even apply that stuff, because that's an entirely different, operation that goes on in your head. Secret Seashell says, how important to the health of the fighting game community is remembering, maintaining, and playing classic fighting games? It's everything, dude. That's a great question, because I have made it an absolute point to go back and look at where we have been, either how bad it was or how good it was, and put that directly in comparison to where we are now. As much as we are absolutely burdened by perspective, those of us that have been doing this for like almost 20 years, it's really important. And I think this has happened a lot in the modern fighting game space where, yeah, not everything is absolutely perfect, and things aren't always going to be squeaky clean. Nothing will ever be. Nothing will ever be able to emulate your like peak fighting game. That is just going to be an impossible standard that you set yourself up for. But there is like mini victories in there with a lot of the ways the community has gone, much less the fighting games themselves in our relationship with the developers. We're in a kind of a good spot right now. And in comparison to where we were in not even like 10 years ago, it was kind of rough for a lot of games with like online play. Now it feels like developers are directly connected to us in several fashions. That's good. And the only reason we have that is like classic fighting games teach us that lesson, that we have the perspective of why it was so good here. And we're starting to see that actually reflected in some new games that come out, where it's like, oh yeah, the influence of this older game is felt in this new game. It's clear that they wanted to do something unique and different. That's why they're going this route, because everyone talked about this in Tekken 7 or, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 4, all that kind of stuff. That had an impact. So identifying those impacts and getting those like little victories is kind of something that I really like highlighting.
Yeah, actually my first fighting game tournament was Marvel's Capcom 1. There was a major tournament called East Coast Championship 5. I did not know this tournament existed. I actually didn't know what the definition of a tournament was. Normally I go to the arcade every weekend, Saturday, Sunday, at 10 a.m., right when they open. Nobody is at the tournament at the arcade at all. I go there at 10 a.m. and there's like a horde of people, like 20, 30 people. And I'm like, and I know some of them. I was like, why are people here? They're like, yeah, we're about to go to New Jersey to go 8 on the break. I was like, what's that? It's like another arcade. And I'm like, wait, there's another arcade? I didn't know there was other arcades that existed. I thought it was, if at best, there was like little candy shops, like Raoul's Candy Shop I mentioned, those type of places. They're like, yeah, there's another arcade. We gotta take a train, go to New Jersey. I was like, oh, I never been to New Jersey. He's like, you wanna come? And I'm like, yeah, I'll go. Sure, why not? I go there and I see like hundreds of people from like tri-state area that I never seen before. There was John Choi there, Alex Valle was there. I didn't know who these people were. And the funniest part is I got 5th place that tournament out of like 300 to 400 people.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
and welcome to Evo presented by Chipotle. Give it up!
Okay.
We'll do it. It gets hello, and there it is! Punk gets his retribution, his revenge! Not enough to kill, but that's okay. Still, looking up for the situation, takes the kill! That's gonna be Nitro!
Shoulder again. Oh, the razor.
Oh my god! Can't deal with it! No, he got the block! Arslan! Arslan!
Oh, I'm blocking the quick jump in! It's it! Sonic Boom!
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Evo 2025, brought to you by Chipotle. I am one of your hosts, L.I. Joe, alongside the wonderful Persia.
What's up, everyone? So excited to be here. Another Evo, another year of greatness, another year of history, and of course, another year of fighting games, Joe.
Oh, yeah, there is a lot going on this year. We're at the Evo Showcase right now. We got tons of stuff going on. Persia, what do we got going on the floor a little bit? Give us a little insight.
A ton of things going on today. The showcase is going to be amazing. We've got panels, a couple of games I know all of you are going to be looking forward to learn more about. It's going to be coming up later.
Yeah, there's also another interview. We got one with Seth Killian, one of the OGs of fighting games. Cannot wait to hear what he has to say. But because there's so much going on the floor, I think we might need a little help to see what's going on out there.
That's right. So we're going to send it over to JWong.
Welcome to Evo 2025. I'm JWong, and I am here on the Evo 2025 floor. I am so excited to be here and be with you today and get to showcase the near 14 acres of things that we have to do here at Evo. We've got competition, we've got art, we have got publishers, and so much more that you get to check out. And we're starting here at the Marvel Tōkon booth. Marvel Tōkon is available for the first time to play this weekend, and you are not going to want to miss out. If you get to play, you get the chance to get one of these pins. There are 6 of them available. They're super cute. You're definitely going to want to get in the playtest. The line is already super long, so you're going to want to get in on that. Marvel Tōkon is going to be available in 2026 for PS5 and for PC. But we can't stay here forever. We're going to go check out some other stuff on the floor that we have here today. Because like I said, we have a ton of stuff that we're going to be able to check out, and it's going to be really, really fun. So again, Marvel Tōkon line is really long right now, so make sure that you get in to get that playtest. On the other side over here, we've got the SNK booth. So SNK going to be doing a lot of fun things. We've got City of the Wolves, we have got Sam Show, we have got KOF 15. Of course, City of the Wolves, one of our top 8 arena games, and Ken is available to play this weekend, which is going to be so much fun. Make sure you get into that. On the other half of this, we've got the rest of the Arc System Works booth. The Team Art creators are going to have some meetups this weekend. They've got Team Art creators art as well. And of course, Arc System Works has got 2 different games that are going to be in the arena lineup. We've got Uni 2 on Saturday, and we have Guilty Gear Strive on Sunday. Going to be so much fun. Make sure that you go check out the booth. Going to have a lot of fun things. But like I said, we cannot stay here forever. There's a lot of things. Almost 14 acres of activities in the West Hall here in Las Vegas this year, so we're going to get so many things to get to see. And one of the things that I definitely want to showcase is the Fight Stick Museum, because it's so great every single year. And we're gonna go check in. Of course, we've got the Legends photo opportunity here that you can see. We've got all the TVs set up, just like how you've seen in a bunch of the different content that has been created for the Evo channel. So let's go check this out with one and only Mark Man, who is here with us today to show us a couple of the things that are available.
Hi everybody, welcome to the Evo Art Museum. Jalen, it's nice to see you again.
It's good to see you too.
You know, the Evo Art Museum, this is our 3rd year, I think, doing it, and we're really continuing the legacy of what we had with the Arcade Stick Museum. And this year, we have, for the first time being shown in public, the PlayStation Flex Strike wireless arcade stick, and really happy to have this here to really show it off to the community.
Yeah, it looks fantastic. I'm so glad to see it, and thank you for showing it. So what else in here would you like to showcase?
You know, Evo is an event, it's a competition, and it's one of the things that we really take pride in. And one of our partners, NENxIMPACT, has provided trophy sticks for first, second, and third for the main games, but also for the extended lineup. So all 16 games being featured at Evo, top 3 will be receiving a gold, a silver, and a bronze arcade stick.
They look fantastic. This is so much fun. So tell me a little bit about these sticks, because the art on these is phenomenal.
Well, I'm glad you brought this up. So one of the really cool things that we want to highlight is the different partners that we have here. And we have Evo branded merch. And with Punk Workshop US and with Arcade Shock, they put together some amazing arcade sticks and really want to showcase what the community has to offer when making these cool products. If you guys can really take a look at them, the Punk Workshop stuff, but also the Vegas themed and the Japan Sakura themed stuff from Arcade Shock, really, really beautiful. And I hope everybody has a chance to check them out, either at their booth or here at the event.
I love the Sakura one. I think, especially with the clear case, I think it looks phenomenal.
That's what's up. I love pink too. It really stands out for me.
I do too. So let's talk a little bit about what's going on in this corner as well.
Oh, sure. I'm happy to talk about it, but first we got to call it out. Let's go Justin, right? So this is the Moment 37 experience powered by Qiddiya Gaming. It gives people an opportunity to experience Moment 37 the way it was way back in 2004. We have the Sega Boardmaster and we have the Moss Stick, just for the photo opportunity for people to kind of experience how it was back in Cal Poly Pomona at Evo 2004. And we're trying to see if people can pull off Moment 37. But if they can, who knows?
It's really difficult, so I give everybody good luck. Well, that's all we've got for time for us now.
Always nice to see you. Good
Nice
luck.
to see you too. Yeah, thanks. You too.
Bye, guys.
So we're going to go check out the other half of this. So on the other side, we have the Art Museum, which is so great. And this year we have featured artists that we get to talk about and have a lot of their art here. And not only that, but we have a signing with both of the artists that are here. So let's, hey Jesse.
How you doing?
Let's talk a little bit about some of the artists that we have here, especially our featured artists.
Absolutely. So this year we're super honored to have 2 artists from Japan here at Evo 2025. Shinkiro Sensei. He is obviously an amazing, legendary artist. First time at Evo. He doesn't really do a lot of conventions, and he'll be doing a signing alongside our other featured artist, who is jbstyle. I'm wearing his merch right here.
Yeah, this looks so fantastic.
And this is going to be available at the merch booth all weekend. And we have his showcase here. But as you can see, we've got over 30 years of history here. Over 100 pieces that the publishers provided for us, from new to old. We've got, side games, we've got Warner Brothers, and then we have newcomers like 2KXO. But if you want to see some of the most sick artwork, come by here. And we have all this merchandise as well that's going to be available at the merch booth.
This merch looks so good.
And these are exclusive. So we've got 2 designs from jbstyle Sensei and 2 designs from Shinkiro Sensei available all weekend. And they'll be doing signings as well, Saturday and Sunday. So yeah, come by.
All right, well thank you Jesse so much for your time.
No worries.
And if you want to get that merch, make sure that you check it out and check out the signings as well. Joe, Persia, let's go back to you.
Thank you so much, Jadelyn. And oh my God, that is just a taste of what we got going on, and it is looking so sick. The 2 artists from Japan, oh, that was so cool.
I have to say, especially those 2 artists, Shinkiro-san and jbstyle, I have been into fighting games pretty much my entire life, so be able to see the art of both of those incredible artists, my favorite artists of all time, especially when it comes to fighting games, have done tremendous work over the years, incredible stuff. I can't wait to get something signed, and if you're here at Evo, you can get something signed by them as well. So
exactly, and also the Moment 37
so
recreation
cool.
is so cool, because that happened 21 years ago.
2004.
So long ago. I'm an 09er, all right. That was before my time. But thanks to Evo, I can experience. I can see what it was like. I'm excited to check it out. I haven't stopped by yet, but I'm going to.
Do you think you could do it?
No.
Really?
Arslan is officially joining us as a part of the Evo hosting team.
Yes.
So you're going to be seeing so much more of her this weekend, even over there in the arena. So I'm excited.
That's actually a great thing too. It just shows like how far we've come, that usually, a couple hosts here, but it's just so big. There's so much going on. There's so much to cover that we do have another host joining it. Always great to see. But with that said, don't go anywhere. We're going to cut to a break, but we are going to have some SFL Feud action left with a couple of guests. So don't go anywhere. Stay locked, and we will see you in a few minutes.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl,
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes! So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers!
Cheers!
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
What a fantastic matchup this is. For qualification, for top 6 winners, one of the most famous Evo Grand Finals of all time. Wow, listen to the crowd.
Yeah, 2023, my Evo run, it was very good. It was very similar to my 2017 Evo run. Like up until I played Angry Bird in Winners Finals, no one had got a game on me. I went in feeling very confident. No one cared about me for probably the first time in my Street Fighter career. I think people thought I was not like that very good at the game up until this point because I didn't win anything. And you know, Mena and Angry Bird, like they had all the attention on them. And for me going to Evo again and knowing that, I was so happy. I was like, oh, no one cares about me. No one's probably worried about Cammy. They don't really realize that I'm doing something that no one else is doing at this moment. People are only complaining about drive rush. I'm actually the only player that's checking drive rushes consistently or even doing it at all. So people are spamming it a lot and I'm just checking it every time, and it's just free knockdowns and free pressure every time because I know that I can do this thing, but people think that it's not really possible right now. It kind of just gave me the advantage, but the two people I didn't want to play, they got first and second.
Bet the bar has a level 3. That should be the kill. Angry Bird.
There's the Blanca ball. What are we gonna do here? It's time to get. That was so sneaky. He didn't even represent that throughout the whole set. That was so good from Mena RD.
Those two I wanted to not play at Evo that year, and they end up somehow making it that far. It's kind of annoying. But it was a very good run. Like I was very happy. Honestly, I didn't think I would also do the best in Street Fighter 6. Like I had a lot of problems starting the game out. I thought I was going to be an old person who just complained about Street Fighter 5 being better. I felt like that was going to be me. I was very happy that I was actually able to even get third place. It was cool.
Oh my God, the whip punish from Punk. Sensational work. Put that silk gown back on. Get comfortable because you are moving in to top 24.
I was feeling very good when coming into Evo because I just had so much momentum from a lot of tournaments that I had just won. I knew that there was a big chance I could win the tournament if I just played well. And looking at my path in the bracket, I felt like my path was a lot of people I've played already and I've had really good success versus. So I was very confident in my path going into Evo.
Huge gap though after that low forward into the run. He wasn't ready for it. Oh my God, that is super mean. GG's first game to Punk the God.
You can talk about the Tokito since I killed him at Evo.
Let's talk about your match with Tokito.
Just like 2017, I ended up fighting Tokito to get into top 8. And that match, it was very, very close. I went to the last round, but I ended up clutching it up. I think I hit him with a drive impact and he didn't react to it. And then I just got a level 3 and I was happy.
Apricot, one hit from Pump will do it. He's running the full thing.
Goes straight into the level 3, pumps his chest.
Super high, obviously.
Oh my God.
Oh my God,
Yes.
it's the match. All right, that was a good match. It's time.
Playing against Momochi, I was very confident. Never really beat me in 5. He got a few wins, but he's a player that, for me, I grew up watching and studying a lot because we both played Ken in Street Fighter 4. Players that I feel like I looked up to and I actually watched a lot as a kid. I think those players are the easiest for me to beat because I feel like I know them so well. And I think me and Momochi just have such similar styles. It's not a lot of stupid things to expect. You know, he plays a very by the book play style, and that's how I like to fight. I love fighting people who play that way.
And on top of that, Momochi's not trying to jump back. Oh, that's
the
enough.
Old man check, level 3 available, easy peasy combo. Punk 2-1 in the set, just like that.
Yeah, why you made fun of his age though? I mean, they always BFFs, right? But today they're gonna have to be the worst enemies. I mean, obviously they're gonna have fun as they play, but the chips are high, especially for Punk the God.
Winners Finals against Big Bird, it was pretty free, honestly. I kind of watched him. He played pretty bad. He whiffed a lot of buttons, which he knows he can't really do against me, but he kept doing it. Just went on to grand finals, and I was happy.
Oh, that could have been the kill there for Punk. He doesn't pull the trigger. Double rush, easy confirm. Punk is back in Evo Grand Finals. Looking as dominant as that year back in 2017 where he fought Tokito. He can do it now. Drive rushes in, finds the counter hit. A second shot for Big Bird here as he sends himself to his second Evolution Grand Finals against Punk. Punk wins in one hit. He burns himself out, but he's got critical art here. One hit for Punk can do it. He's trying to stick to him, and he finds the hit, finds the reset. 3-0 right back at you for Big Bird.
When he reset the bracket, I felt good because I knew what I was doing wrong. And I noticed what he came different with in the next set. I could see what he changed up. He never actually beat me in the tournament until he reset the bracket. And I feel like he just had a good momentum from beating Ending Walker in a very, very close set. So when he won the 3-0, I was like, okay, I know I need to do these things more. And I need to try to stop him from doing this. I didn't think that he stole my momentum or anything away from me. I felt like I just had to adapt to what he was doing.
Low forward drivers to get this started.
Oh no, anti-air! That could be an Evo losing anti-air. Just like that, Punk.
One more hit
will do it.
When I landed a crouching medium kick, I just start talking to myself. Then, while doing the combo, I'm just like, wow, I won Evo. And then after I land the combo, it just doesn't feel real.
Oh! Gets hit low, and there it is. Punk gets his retribution, his revenge. He is your Street Fighter 6 Evo champion.
I don't really know how to even put it in words. There's so many people in the crowd. There's so many people cheering. It's a crazy feeling to really be able to actually experience winning Evo. I feel like whatever means the most to you, being able to accomplish that thing, I feel like that's the feeling, you get from winning Evo. I was just so happy. And the fact that I could share it with Big Bird, pretty much my best friend, one of my best friends in fighting games. When I started walking off, I think he just gave me a hug and just said, you deserve it. It's very cool that even though he just lost, he still found it inside of him to still like congratulate me, even though, you know, he just lost the tournament. I'm sure he was very heartbroken, which is why I personally would never popped off, because like I've experienced it too. So, you know, I'm able to make jokes with him at the time and, you know, just try to lighten his mood up. So the fact that he was still able to say something to me after losing, it meant a lot, honestly, in that moment. If I was someone else in grand finals, I feel like it wouldn't be, you know, as special. Of course, I would still be happy, but the fact that it's with Big Bird, even if I lost, I would feel like it was a very cool grand finals, you know? So being able to experience with him was just a very cool feeling.
After all those years, almost a decade ago, yes, he is the champion. 2017 didn't go his way, but that kid from Philly is on the stage, and he earned this Evo win.
Even now, still winning, to me, thinking about it, it still doesn't feel real. It's something that everyone comes to and everyone gives their 100% every year, you know? Being able to come out the winner knowing that everyone is coming there, trying their hardest, preparing their hardest, you know, it's just something that I feel like I'll never forget in my life, and I'll always remember how it felt winning Evo. No matter how old I get in my life, I feel like I could always be able to feel that feeling. I picked this match to be on my list of matches that I made because it's winning Evo, you know? You can't, if you have a segment like this or anything, you have to put winning Evo if you want Evo, right? Everyone would have it there, so, you know, I had to throw this on there.
Come on, this is fighting games. They can only be won in Punk the God today and for the rest of the year, to be honest. You're the best in the world, man. Straight up. Punk, you the best in the world, bro. You hear me?
タッコンの使い方うまいですね。結構。あ、これは行きましたね。さあ、ベキちゃん、リーサルは見えている。
おじハントっていうのは、格ゲーで強いおじさんたちを僕が倒していこうねっていう G スターゲーミングの企画でして、最初は企画どうかなって言われた時に大沢明さんっていうバーチャのレジェンドプレイヤーの方と対戦してみたいっていう感じで始まって今に至る感じです。おじハントのルールは、6先 ×2 回ですごい長期戦で。
Hello, hello everyone, and hello, hello.
Hello. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Evo 2025. We are here at the showcase floor. Now, before we get any action going on, we got one cool thing happening. We got SFL Feud that's about to pop off, but I got to throw it to the man, Big Hollywood, Rob TV, who's going to hand it out for you. Yo, Big Rob, take it away, my man.
Thank you so much, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Persia. And I want to welcome you guys officially to an historic event in FGC history. Ladies and gentlemen, they called me Big Hollywood, but you could call me Rob Harvey. Because as you can see, today we are here for SFL Fighters Feud. We polled the most intelligent players in the entire FGC Twitter. And we got the best answers to all of these questions. And ladies and gentlemen, it is about to be a showdown.
No, when I started,
first and foremost, let me make sure I welcome to the stage our first team, Street Fighter League United States. As you can see, Dual Kevin, the one and only. You over here on this side, brother. Y'all all over there. Dual Kevin, Sean, don't you point at my mustache. I don't know why you're looking like you're surprised. You're mad because my mustache looks nicer than yours, Sean. My man's Minna RD, and Noah, get you. Trying to touch the birds within the vents. As you can see, we have Dual Kevin, 100 Thieves, Sean, Minna RD, and Noah the Prodigy. But can their intelligence match up to the might of our next team? Because we know the United States education system ain't that damn good. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring to the stage Street Fighter League EU. Oh yeah. Big Bird. We seen that man in Evo Grand Finals last year. That's a bad man. That's a Red Bull Coupe Meat Take Champ, y'all. Right there, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, Mr. Crimson with the daddy power up. and kills you in the one and only Phenom or Phenom, depending on your level of education, depending on how cultured you are. Big Hollywood is culture, Rob Harvey is culture, so to me, it is Phenom. That said, ladies and gentlemen, again, what we have today is extremely important. We have polled, of course, FGC Twitter and all of the stream monsters, the best of the best, the highest intellect possible right here in the FGC. Let's go ahead and get to our first question, fellas. You guys right here, come on, get to your podium. Get out, you ain't gotta be scared, converge, you a team. No, what are you trying to do? You're right there. You know what, yeah, you was gonna be first. You get to the second spot now. Who in the hell booked Noah for this? That said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna bring to the center Minna RD, come on, and Big Bird. Bring y'all self on, come on. Right here, in front of your buzzer. All right, now, as far as this Street Fighter League view, why you smiling? This is serious, brother. You don't see my damn mustache? Do it look like a plan? Now, after I ask you guys this question, the first person to hit the buzzer gets to answer first, all right? Yeah. Now, if your answer is in the top 7 that was chosen by FGC Twitter and everybody, then your team will get to answer the question as well. It's all to who gets the most points, who is the smartest, who has the highest knowledge. That's it. I think we're ready for our first questions. Hold on. Go ahead and flip this over real quick. All right, now no peeking. Get your hand ready. Look at his technique. All right, now there's a new rule. Instead of character bans, we introduce player bans. Which Street Fighter League player are you insta-banning?
Punk.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, he says Punk the guy. Survey says. Okay, he's a bad man. Big Bird, take your slow ass hands back over there. You ain't doing right. Now, come on. Yeah. Oh, they're all right. They starting off excited. Understandably so. No, Minnie, you can stay right here. We're just gonna go down the line. Now, Sean, first and foremost, congratulations on the whole 100 Thieves and all that. Got your red hair. You looking good, brother. How you feeling?
Pretty good.
All right. Now, that said, we do know you also are you stepped in for Punk. Moment of silence for Punk the guy's glasses, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if y'all saw that on Twitter. My man broke his goddamn glasses today, but luckily my man Sean pulled up Street Fighter League champion, NA champion. Sean, instead of character bans, we introduce player bans. Which Street Fighter League player are you insta-banning?
Minna
RD?
Yeah.
Okay. Survey says. Okay.
Third? That's crazy. That's disrespectful. Third?
You think third is disrespectful?
That's a little disrespectful.
What do you think about that, man?
Bro, it's okay. I get it. All the before, right?
Yeah. Okay. That's it. Come on. Let's go ahead down. Now, Noah, act like you got some damn sense. Instead of character bans, we got player bans. Which Street Fighter League player are you banning?
Dual Kevin.
Okay. Survey says.
He let us.
I had a high record. What? My record was good.
You said your record was good?
Yeah. Not disrespectful, but all good.
You not even on the list, brother? What's going on? Not even on the list. Did you expect to be on the list?
I was praying.
Okay.
I was praying
All right.
for it.
So, seeing as how apparently FGC Twitter don't think you that guy.
It's all good.
Who do you think that they had on the list? Which Street Fighter League player are you insta-banning? And this is through SFL US and SFL Europe.
Yeah.
Hey, I explained the rule. Okay, I didn't explain that. It is what it is.
Angry Bird.
Okay. Do we have Angry Bird? Okay then. And so you guys know, it is a 3-strike rule. So you try to get all of them before the 3 strikes. What's going on with my mustache? So right now y'all got 1 X. You can't afford to get 3 X's or it goes to the next team. Okay. Who we got, Minna? Which Street Fighter League player are you banning? FGC Twitter has been polled.
Big Bird.
Okay. Oh wow. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, y'all, hey, cameraman, you bring that damn car. Okay. Big Bird.
Gave it to me, number 4.
Yo!
You know what?
I can lose. That's the. You suck.
Hold on. Yo, FGC Twitter. I done hyped y'all up this whole time talking about how intelligent y'all are. Y'all don't even got Big Bird on there? No Big Bird, no Dual Kevin? This is crazy. Shine, it all comes down to this. Y'all can't afford one more X. Which player are you betting?
Knuckle Do.
You said Knuckle Do Dang?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see it. Survey says we real strict around here.
Bro, who was up there? Who?
It's real strict around here. All right. I think we'll start things off with you, actually, Mr. Crimson. First off, hold up. Can Big Bird let us know what's up with the FGC Twitter not putting you on the goddamn list, man? What's going on with that?
I mean, I have no idea what they're watching, but I think there's maybe other players they like more.
Okay.
But it's very weird to not see Do, Kevin, or me in the top 7.
You know, I don't understand why there's no why there's no Dual Kevin, but you like to post all them thirst traps.
I
on
don't.
Twitter, you post all those thirst traps. My girlfriend's on Twitter, their girlfriend's on Twitter, so that's why they put you on the list. And let me talk to Mr. Crimson. That's it. Mr. Crimson, don't be trying to cheat, Big Bird. Which player in Street Fighter League are you insta-banning?
Ending Walker.
Ooh.
Is my guy. He's in.
Okay.
Better be in.
He said Engine Walker. All right, ladies and gentlemen, survey say.
They love me. They love me.
Yeah.
You know ball. You know ball. All right, kills you. This is someone who I would destroy in any football video game, any virtual football video game. That said, which Street Fighter League player would you ban?
DCQ.
DCQ. All right, survey says.
Yeah.
Come on now, dog.
Adios.
What are we doing? Oh, they're trying to convene. Go ahead. Do what y'all gotta do. Work together.
NL.
NL.
Yeah.
Never lacking. Never lose. Ladies and gentlemen, NL. FGC Twitter ain't trying to hear nothing. Is that two? That's 2 X's for y'all or 3? That's 2. Okay, Big Bird, come on.
I got something, don't worry.
You think you got something?
Yeah.
All right. I think Big Bird cheated. Hold on. All right. Instead of character bands, we have player bands. Who are you banning for Street Fighter League?
Phenom.
Do we have Phenom? Okay. Okay. Stacking the points up. And as you guys can see, depending on how high your answer is, that decides how many points your team actually gets. Come on, Crimson. Because we trying to fill the whole board out, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. All right, instead of character bands, we got player bands. Which player are you banning?
I will go on Boost.
Big Boost?
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, do we have Big Boost? GG. GG. Now, in this situation, I did not expect, let me be clear, I did not expect y'all to get to a point where we didn't fill the whole thing out. But since y'all both got all the X's, can we just reveal the rest of our answers, ladies and gentlemen? Is that possible, production? Who was 4 and 6? Let's see number 4 and 6.
I told you.
Hold on.
Yo.
Why you looking like that? He on your team. He on your Street Fighter. He on your US.
Never mind that.
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
No, put your phone away. No, come here.
The guy has a
Okay, are you surprised? Or you told him what's going on? Give me the mic.
You give it the punch to us. That's random.
He didn't even say himself, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
How you gonna say you told him you didn't even pick yourself? All right, ladies and gentlemen, can we see the points right now? Is that possible, production? How did the points play out in the first round?
Let's go.
Oh no, US don't got 0.
Let's go.
US scored some points.
Let's go.
Oh, we gonna have to update that. I don't think that's how it goes. Yeah, I think it's rigged. I don't know. Oh, Europe stole the points.
What?
That's how it goes.
Oh, that's the rules.
Otherwise, it will not be fair. They got the easiest one.
All right, so step. Don't look at me. Step your game up. Step your knowledge up.
Why don't we just go second?
What the? You gotta work on that American education system, baby. All right, now let's bring our next players. Sean, come on, ball. Mr. Crimson, come on. No, yeah, it's all. You can bring it. Don't matter. Come on, come on. Now again, the first person to hit the button gets to answer first.
I understand the rules, bro.
You're headed into that extra game. Back in the day, this is that 1-1 in Street Fighter League. Which character are you most scared to face? Hold up. Okay. Sean, you too honorable. He's like, yeah, I think he got it. All right. Which character are you banning?
Okay, I'm banning Luke.
Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
his
you're right.
answer. That's his answer.
You banned
That's
Luke.
it. That's
You
his
banned
answer.
Luke. Okay. Survey says.
Stop rigging it, bro.
What are you? Come on, Sean. What are you talking about?
Kill them, Sean. Kill them.
This is the tiebreaker game, 1-1.
Blanca.
What the? What are you doing?
Okay.
Yo.
Okay.
Do y'all believe that?
That makes sense, don't it? Come on. That's it. Come on, US. Y'all got it. Good stuff, Sean. I feel like banning Luke in the 1-1 is a little crazy, I think. Yeah, I guess. All right, come on. Where are you going?
Yo, why you pick him, bro?
Come here. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Noah, you supposed to be over there. What are you doing? All right, Noah, we actually have you here first. 1-1 tiebreaker game. Everything on the line. 1-1. Which character are you most scared to face?
Rashid.
Okay, Rashid. Survey says. No. Okay, you are a Rashid player. Are you surprised that there's no
Very
Rashid?
surprised. Very surprised. Yeah.
Okay, so you think that was a good answer? Y'all think that was a good answer?
Oh no, it's not for Twitter, bro.
Not for Twitter.
I know what Twitter wants. You'll see.
Okay.
I got one.
1-1. Which character are you most scared to face?
Kimberly.
Kimberly. Don't look like that, Shy. Kimberly. Survey says. Oh, they started figuring out. They're figuring out the FGC Twitter psychology. Okay, I like this. What we got, Minority? 1-1. 1-1. What character are you most scared to face?
Zangief.
That was it. Y'all think that's a good answer, Zangief?
That's number one.
Zangief makes sense? Survey says. That make a lot of sense. Hold up. So you said they don't know ball, but then you knew what they was gonna pick.
What'd I tell you?
You called that early.
I'm Twitter, bro.
Okay. Come on, Sean. 1-1. What character? Okay, they're trying to convene. There's nothing wrong with that. Go ahead. Teamwork make the dream work. Which character are you most scared to face in the 1-1?
My.
My. Survey says. Okay. Oh, they cooking. Them boys, they in the flow now. They're in the flow. All right, Noah, 1-1. Who are you picking? Everybody else got to answer right on your team right now.
Ken.
Did you say Ken? Oh, you said Ken. Okay, I can't put it past you. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Corner carry, throw loop. Corner carry, throw loop.
Bro, what? No, I don't know, brother. I don't know. All right. Dual Kevin. Can you do it again? 1-1. What character are you most scared to face? That's tough. He said, hold on.
DJ.
DJ. All right. Survey says on DJ. Hey, man. Hey, y'all need to learn Street Fighter, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all gotta learn Street Fighter. Step up your. Oh, you the only one that get an answer right. What are you doing? What's going on with Noah right now, man?
He's selling. You wanna go to Europe, bro?
He trying to defend.
Yo, let me ask you, is this rigged or what? You said last Street Fighter League. Why is my in there?
I said Street Fighter League.
Oh. Okay, my bad. My bad.
Y'all got 103 points. Y'all didn't even win, bro.
All right. You head to the extra game. First to one. What character are you most scared to face?
Ryu.
No way. No way. No way. No way.
First to one.
First to one.
Ryu
son.
He's not up there.
Bro, you die in one hit. What do you mean?
The answer lies in the heart of the battle for you. We talking about the same guy. Ladies and gentlemen, do we have
No way.
Ryu? Give me that. Put the mic down. My man said Ryu. That's a little crazy. All right. What we got? First to one.
Ryu.
It's up there. It's up there. It's up there. It's up
No.
there. It's up 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 there.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ryu number 2.
The chat has to say. Chat save me. Chat, no. I said Bison.
Hey, look. I'm making an executive decision. That answer was so bad. US, y'all get the points for this round. I don't care. That's what we doing on that. Kills you. Actually, you can come on up here. It's over with. That's over with. Crimson, what was you talking about?
That was crazy.
What? Noah, come on. My big Hollywood mustache, raw Barbie mustache falling off. I'm gonna take my mustache off. Damn it. All right. Hold on, y'all. Let me get the next question ready. Hold on. Bear with me. All right. You get to play against any 2,000. No, Big Bird, move over a little bit, bro. You get to play against any Street Fighter League, 2024 Street Fighter League, United States or EU, host or commentator in a 10-point match. Who is giving you the freest win? Sherry.
Isn't that a host?
When did Sherry commentator host Street Fighter League, though? Ladies and gentlemen, do we have Sherry Janae?
Bro, whose EU agent is this?
Damascus.
EU agent.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, do we have Damascus? Okay.
Bro, how is he up there? He not even
Okay,
bad,
come on.
though.
We're heading over to the EU side. And I think somebody will actually be able to sweep this too.
I mean, I don't know about this.
When did Sherry host or commentate Street Fighter League? I think he's really a mole on you guys' side, brother. I'm not gonna lie. That's surprising. That's surprising. All right. Now, Big Bird. What we got, brother? Actually, who went last? Let's go to Phenom first. Let's go to Phenom. Phenom, you get to play against any 2024 Street Fighter League, US or EU host or commentator in a match. Who is gonna give you the freest win?
Who's the most popular? I think Yipes.
Yeah, he did. EU.
He's up there. He's up there. He's up there.
Okay.
I'm just thinking who's up there.
No. Do we have Yipes?
Oh, never mind. No,
Okay.
but I think they're just gonna pick the most popular guy.
The most popular guy?
Yeah.
I said, who give you the freest win?
No, but you're asking FTC Twitter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay,
you're not
okay.
asking me actually.
Okay.
I thought the same thing.
I'm
come
guessing what they're guessing.
All right, come on, Big Bird. Who gives you the freest win? Street Fighter League US or EU host or commentator?
Look, I love him. He's my boy and everything, but Logan.
Okay, I ain't gonna lie. I'm inclined to agree. That brother's amazing commentator host. Horrible at Street Fighter. Do we have Logan Summer? Okay. That boy's going now. All right, Crimson. Before I ask, do not say Logan Summer.
Okay, I will try.
Okay? All right. Any Street Fighter League 2024 host or commentator, who gives you the freest win in 10-point match?
Logan. Tasty Steve.
Hold on, what's the rule on that? He did say Logan. No. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, do we have Tasty Steve? Survey says. Okay. All right, come on, Killian. I got my knee in hand. Oh, there we go. Okay. Kills you. You get to play any U.S. host or commentator, Street Fighter League specifically, 10-point match. Who gives you the freest win?
Vicious.
Facts. Ladies and gentlemen, do we have Vicious? Okay. Okay. There's only one left.
But he was actually good.
Who gives
It's not
you
jammers.
the
It's not
freest
effort.
win? Any Street Fighter League, EU or US
Ringe
host or
or
commentator?
host or commentator?
Either way, they could be host or commentator.
Ringe or... I don't want to...
What? Why are you looking like that?
Rob TV?
Who? Did somebody in the crowd say good answer?
I'm,
Are you kidding me?
I'm sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, do we have Rob TV?
I hope it's not. It's not my opinion. I just...
Explain this. Hey, I don't know who my camera at. I officially challenge everybody from FGC Twitter to a money match this weekend here at Evo. I don't understand what's going on with this at all. Big Hollywood being #1 is crazy. We all disagree with this at least, right?
No comment.
That's insanity. I'm better than all them, but it's not about me.
I would have never said you.
Okay, we actually are about to go to break, which is perfect because I need a break after that horrendously dumb answer. FGC Twitter, what are you doing? Whatever you're doing, make sure you stop it. Make sure you are here because we are about to have even more Street Fighter League Fighters Feud after this break. We'll see you soon.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
Alright, on God, I'm focusing. Let's go.
I don't know.
He's cheating, bro. Let's have you play, Sean. Ooh, that's nice. Hey, who do you got, Betty or Justin Wong? You won't bet that. Because Justin Wong played Jack.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to SFL Fighters Feud. I am your host, Rob Harvey, aka Big Hollywood. And as you can see, currently we are having Street Fighter League NA versus Street Fighter League EU. And our competitors we have up now is Dual Kevin and Phenom. We have our next question ready, fellas. All right. Oh, this is fire. You are at Evo. Get ready, Kevin. You're at Evo, spending a night out in Vegas with a group of players. Which Street Fighter League player are you choosing as your wingman to help you? I think that was Kev. Well, oh no, never mind. You look unsure. All right, go ahead, Phenom.
What was the question?
I don't think you can do that. I think that's cheating. Okay, yeah.
That's the question. In FGC?
Any Street Fighter League player, you know, US, EU.
Oh, Veggie.
Veggie. Ladies and gentlemen, do we have Veggie? You don't agree with that, huh?
No, he should be number one.
He is like 6'3" and handsome. But that said, Kev, which Street Fighter League player are you choosing as your wingman on a night out in Vegas?
I'm gonna say Punk.
Punk the God. Survey says. What we got? Okay, come on, US. Come on. All right, Mina RD. A night out in Vegas with any Street Fighter League player, who would be the best wingman?
Big Bird.
I think that's a yeah. That's a good answer, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hate on the man right now. Ladies and gentlemen, do we have Big Bird? That's a top two answer right there. All that thirst trap in that boy.
I don't know who to pick.
I think I'll be advanced, but I don't think I'll pick.
All right.
You know what? Hold on.
It's a ball notice.
Shine, what are you thinking, brother? If you're out on a night in Vegas, who's the best wingman? Who gonna help you seal the deal?
Noah.
What?
Oh God,
Yo, nah.
I swear to God, I was
In the show.
Oh God,
What? Ladies and gentlemen, do we have Noah the Prodigy? What? No, don't even hand the mic off. Hold up, no, Sean.
Yeah.
Get Sean that back real quick. Oh, no, I just
No, we're good. Let's go.
Stop.
We're
Chill
good.
out. Explain yourself.
I don't know. He's like a fun guy, right?
I got it.
No, who are you having as your wingman? A night out in Vegas. Trying to pull some numbers, trying to enjoy yourself.
Mena.
Oh, okay. Two-time Capcom Cup champ. Mina or D? Survey says. What we got? What we got? Do we got Mina or D? Oh, hold on. Did we already pick Mina?
No. Oh, wait.
Somebody already picked Mina.
I got it.
You sure?
No.
Oh, okay. You guys got points. Okay.
I got
cool.
it.
All right, cool.
Let's
cool,
go.
Cool. Production, that's your fault. Okay. All right, Kev. What we got? A night out in Vegas. And I know you like to go out.
Yeah.
I know you like to enjoy yourself a little bit. You like to shake a little tail feather. You know what I'm saying? Who would you have on a night out in Vegas with you, Kev?
Is it for only Street Fighters?
It's Street Fighter League, US or EU. It don't matter. Just Street Fighter League.
I'm gonna say Kaba.
Okay, that's a good one. I ain't gonna lie. But Evo, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Kaba. You know what? It is a night out in Vegas. There is a little kind of language barrier, a little bit. A little bit of language barrier. But they don't know ball, though. I ain't gonna lie. Kaba's a great answer. Kaba and Veggie, great answers. What we thinking, Mina or D?
Look.
You need, at this point, you got to get this right to stop EU from potentially stealing. Potentially.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. They don't know what they're talking about.
Okay.
The Kava. So, night out in Vegas. I'm gonna say Angry Bird. You can't, but I'm gonna say Angry Bird.
Angry Bird.
Angry Bird.
Ooh, okay.
Not even possible, but I'm gonna say it.
Ladies and gentlemen, do we have Angry Bird? GG's. Dang. I feel like Angry Bird with the accent and everything is an easy close. That's a W. All right. So Where is not the better bird? Where is he at? Where's Big Bird? He's coming back? Okay, cool. Mr. Crimson, who are you picking? A night out in Las Vegas, which Street Fighter League player gets you the clothes?
Damn, this is actually a really hard question.
It's not easy. It's not easy. I know you retired from the game. I know you daddy gang now.
Yeah, I can't do that anymore. I go on Shine, I guess, maybe.
You said Shine?
Yeah.
Okay, smooth operator. Ladies and gentlemen, do we have to steal Shine?
Yeah!
Yo, Shine.
I'm flattered. I didn't know either.
You different, bro. Hold on.
I don't care if you flattered, bro. You should have said yourself.
That is true, low key. Yeah, because now y'all lost the point.
That's a little arrogant, though, don't you think? You know? Come on, man.
You know what, ladies and gentlemen? I think this officially means that according to FGC Twitter, you have just been voted the most handsome man in FGC. Congratulations, Sean. Clap it up. Clap it up. Congratulations. But y'all lost the points at the end of the day. My man's Crimson was able to steal it. What is the current point totals now? Because EU was able to steal that by getting that right. Number 6, number 4. What you mean? Oh, dang, it's a little rough. 285 to 75. That U.S. education system, I'm telling y'all. Now, who do we have next here? I think it was supposed to be Big Bird, so we'll do Crimson right now. Come on, Crimson. And Minna, it's back to you. Come on, brother. Pull up on me. Come on, Crimson. My man, Shine, number 1. I like that. I agree. All right. Let's say we bring back character bans for just one match. Which Street Fighter 6 character are you banning?
Wait, you already said that.
No, we did. We said who would you not want to play in the first of one, and which player would you want to ban?
This is character, yeah.
This is character ban.
I'm a fumble it.
Don't fumble it, brother. You got this.
No, I'm a fumble it. Mine.
That's not a
Mine.
fumble.
Okay.
That's a great
So
answer.
on purpose, you want to fumble the answer because you think it's his best strategy.
Makes sense. I'm telling you.
So you're using mine because you think it's not going to be on the board.
But it's a
Ladies
great
and gentlemen,
answer. It's a
interesting
great answer.
strategy.
Wait, I'm so
Do we have mine?
That's number 1.
I can't miss.
Bro, what? You really were trying to get it wrong?
I can't miss.
Bro, why did he give a great answer? All right, good job, Minna. Come on.
I don't want that shit.
I do not. That's actually insane. Okay. Whoa. Shine, if you get this right. No, I'm messing around. Which Street Fighter 6 character would you ban? Character bans back for one match.
My personal answer? I know what my personal answer is.
Yeah.
I don't think either answer is wrong, actually, man. Get Akuma out of here.
You hate Akuma.
Yeah.
I
I don't.
straight skill and nooch, but you hate him.
I don't care what they have to say. It's right.
Okay, let's see if FGC Twitter agrees. Do we have Akuma?
Come on, man.
Them boys
Yeah,
cooking.
come on, man.
Them boys cooking.
Lily.
Noah.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't care. No, I'm good. I don't care.
Do
I'm good.
we have?
No, I'm good. No, I'm good. No, I'm just
Okay.
No, I get it.
All right. Which character would you ban? Any Street Fighter 6 character?
Bison.
M. Bison. Ladies and gentlemen, does Noah finally get points on the board? Okay. Them boys cooking. All right, Kev. What we doing, brother? You can ban one Street Fighter 6 character. Who's it gonna be?
Rashid.
Rashid. None of that level 2. Ladies and gentlemen, do we have Rashido? I'm not gonna lie, y'all wildin' on Rashid. He might be my top 2-eye band. Minna, try to get it wrong again. Cause then you probably get it right. What we got? Which character are you banning? We bring back character bans for one match.
Zangief.
Okay, the big body. Ladies and gentlemen, do we have Zangief? Survey says.
Yeah.
Out of all the Street Fighter 6 characters, you been in Zangief?
It's basically the same question. He was number 1 in the other one.
That was a first to one.
And what was this one?
This is just what character would you be in? Like if we brought back character bands.
Yo, read your questions well, bro.
Okay. I'll take the blame for whatever reason. Sean, what we got, bro?
I'm gonna say JP.
Ooh, JP is annoying. I'm not. Dang, the crowd clap. I got some JP haters in the crowd right now. Ladies and gentlemen, do we have JP? Shine, you cooking, I ain't gonna lie. Noah, y'all are so close. And y'all need these points right now. Which character are you banning?
Ryu.
Ryu, okay. Kev shaking his head. With the buffs, buffed up Ryu. Survey says. Okay. We only have 2 answers left. There's 2 answers left. Bringing back character bans. Which character would you ban?
Guile.
Guile. Okay. People don't like that zone and people don't like that sonic boom. Survey says. I thought that was a good answer too, man. But they have to get this or y'all gonna get the points. They only get one chance. Okay. Who do y'all want to take this? Kills you, it's gonna be you. All right. We bring back character bans for just one match. Which Street Fighter 6 character are you taking off the board?
Ken.
Ken. Ladies and gentlemen, do we have Ken Masters? Shut up, bro. And now EU takes the points. I don't know. Why wouldn't y'all pick Ken? I don't know. No, use the mic. Use the mic. Why'd you pick?
Bruh, he's like the weakest Shoto now, quote unquote.
Okay.
Why would we pick Ken?
I mean, dang, they stole the points. You should have got the answer wrong in the first time. You could have used their strategy, minute. You all right, brother? What's going on?
My propaganda was too good.
Bro, man ain't really want to lose. He chose mine, man.
That's rough, brother. Okay. Ooh, damn. I like these a whole lot. I wonder which one we go to. Okay, fine. We can go to this one. All right. Venom. Actually, or Kills You, I think. Yeah, Kills You. Come on, brother. Kills You. Shine. Come on. Step up to the stage. I know we might be nearing the end, too. Again, make sure I got my IFB. All right. Ooh, no, I like both of these. We'll do this one. All right. You are having an emergency of some kind, something serious going on. Which Street Fighter League player or talent do you call first? Okay, Kills You.
Menardi.
You call him Mena RD in the emergency? He is clutch. He is clutch. That's a good idea. Ladies and gentlemen, do we have Mena or D? Yeah, good answer. Okay, we're heading over to y'all side. We're heading over to y'all side. We'll start with you, Venom.
Okay, we get the steal.
All right, you're having an emergency of some kind. Which SFL player or talent do you call first?
Think it's safe? Angry Bird?
What you thinking?
Angry Bird.
Angry Bird. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Okay, Mr. Clutch himself too. Ladies and gentlemen, do we have Angry Bird? All right, y'all cooking up. Can y'all sweep it? Crimson, who you taking? Who you calling an emergency? Back against the wall. Everything on the line. Okay, go ahead. What we got?
Okay. I would like to go lower
Any player or
accurate,
talent,
but
yeah.
I don't think that people know it, so I'm gonna go on Punk.
Punk the God.
Yeah.
Not a chance. Not a chance. Punk probably in the bottom 2 people I've called. If I think it's Punk, then nowhere at the bottom. But let's see if FGC Twitter agrees. Do we have Punk the God? No. Hell no. I think Punk will laugh at me if I called him and told him what I was going through. Okay. Kills You. What we got? I think that's 1X for you guys. 1 strike. Any Street Fighter League player or talent, who are you calling first?
Big Belt.
Big Bird. Okay. Do we have Big Bird? Come on, Big Bird. Okay, both of the birds. People think they're responsible. Y'all know they're behind the scenes. That's the problem. What you thinking, Phenom? Any Street Fighter League player, commentator, host, who are you having? Who are you calling in an emergency?
I am calling Knuckle Dude.
Knuckle Dude?
Yes.
My man be just opening, I don't think I can say that IP, he just be opening cars all day. Do we have Daddy Do Dang? I just heard somebody in Street Fighter League US say, what the F? I'm surprised too. Knuckle dude? Minna? All right. Okay, actually we're gonna have Big Bird for this one. All right, Big Bird, this is the question. Go ahead, you can grab this mic. You're having an emergency of some kind. Which Street Fighter League player or host or commentator are you calling in an emergency? Phenom said, think long, think about it. Yeah, okay, here's the current list right there. So far we got Knuckle Dude, Minna, Angry Bird, and yourself.
And an emergency.
In an emergency, real life emergency, any player or talent. Oh yeah, they locked in, ladies. They locked in. It's serious. It's serious business. He's on there. Minna's on there already.
Knuckle. This is very hard.
It's not easy.
What about Shine? You think?
We need an answer. We need an answer. Shot clock.
It's not popular enough.
10, 9, 8, 6. What we got? Come on! There gotta be a shot clock violation at some point. I think. Oh, you said Big Hollywood?
Yes.
Do we have Big Hollywood? Rob TV. You're damn right. Yeah. I'm mature. All right, believe me, I'm mature. I got this, ladies and gentlemen. I should have been number one on the list. All right, come on, what we got? We only got there's only 2 answers left. 2 answers left. Who are you calling in an emergency?
Okay, if I'm in a hospital room, I will say at least I will like to laugh. I will go on Yipes.
Yipes?
Yeah.
Okay, the
Let's
OG.
go.
The GOAT, the legend.
The OG?
Do we have IFC Yipes? Yipes number 1. Okay. Okay, there's only 1 answer left. Any player or talent? Any player or just think about everybody from both leagues. Hold up, who? And I think it's on you, right? Finna? All right. Talking to the mic while you deliberate so we can hear it. I think deliberate's the right word. I'm number 2 on the list. I better know something. I better know a couple words. Oh, you look confident. Okay.
Tasty Steve.
Ooh, Tasty Steve. Do we got some black excellence up there? Tasty Steve. There's only 1 more. Y'all, yeah. And you only have 1 more strike left too. 1 more strike and there's 1 more answer. Any player or talent from Street Fighter League.
Too much of a long shot.
Of course, this is US or EU.
Yeah, if Steve isn't there, then I don't think Logan's there.
Come on. Come on, can they sweep? This might be the first sweep. If not, they're gonna get the chance to steal all these points that y'all work hard for. Hold on, let me get this over here. Players, talent, either way.
Who's like any American players you would recommend?
Bro, what?
I don't think that's how it works.
I can't say that.
No, we can
Any
watch
players or
after.
talent?
Shine? All right, we'll go with Shine.
You going Shine?
Yeah.
All right. Do we have 100 Thieves, Shine, Street Fighter League champion? You officially have a chance to steal these points. I'm hoping you guys collectively have come to an answer. You get 1 chance, 1 shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This is any player.
1 shot. 3 strikes, no?
For stealing, it's 1. We had it wrong earlier. All right, just lock in. This is.
What was yours?
He's not a Street. Stage Jam is not a Street Fighter League.
He did. He commentated last year.
Not on the list. I don't think he is though. Okay, all right. I'm not asking me. You can't ask me European. Any Street Fighter League US talent or player.
Give me 1 second.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Maybe. Maybe. What we got? I can't cheat. I'm not biased. Big Hollywood not biased.
No,
Hey,
no.
come on.
What the? No, it's not.
What you thinking? It's tough. I know it ain't easy.
What? No.
Mind you, this is poll. This is FGC Twitter. Oh. Any player or talent.
Do I hand him the mic? Do I hand him the mic? Don't hand him the mic, right? No, I'm not gonna hand him the mic.
Host, commentator, player, host, commentator, whatever. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Alright. I'ma go. I'ma go with Vicious.
You going with the bald eagle. Ladies and gentlemen, do we have Vicious? That's great. What'd you say? I'm clutch. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like when I introduce you from now on, I'm gonna bring that up alongside the two Capcom Cup. That was actually wild. I ain't gonna lie.
Let's go.
All right, what can we see? We need to update the scores. That was the most clutch thing that we've seen so far. I ain't gonna lie. What do we got now?
This is still kind of free.
No. That is wrong because EU shouldn't have gained any points. US stole all the points.
We had 75 and we won 100
No,
something.
That's not right. That's not right.
No, that is right.
Yo.
That's right.
Yo, is the production European? You shouldn't have gotten that guys from England.
Okay.
What's their name?
I mean, it looks
That
fine
is
to
right.
me.
Last question, y'all. Come on. Who came last? Who went last? All right, come on, Noah. Oh God, y'all fake coming out of Noah. And I think Big Bird, you're back up now because you weren't here last time. All right, last question, y'all. Okay. All right, since this is the clutch, we're gonna do it like this. All right. You can pick any player from Street Fighter League, United States, or EU to be in the anchor position. Who are you? Angry Bird. Okay.
Bro,
Ladies and gentlemen, do we have Angry Bird? Let's see.
I'll leave. I'm leaving.
What's the survey saying? Is it Angry Bird?
Bro, I'm gonna leave.
Yo, what we got? Survey?
Oh.
Okay. Oh, and there's only 4 answers on this too. Okay, wow. All right.
Yeah. Let's go.
Dual Kevin, any player, Street Fighter League, United States, or EU in the anchor position, 20-point match. Who you got?
Men RD.
Why Noah say no? Survey says. Okay. Yo, why is Noah screaming no to you being in the anchor spot?
He can't be on my team, bro. He think he gonna go?
All right, come on. Hand this over to Minna. Minna, who you got? Any player from Street Fighter League, US or EU, anchor position, 20-point match. There's 2 answers left. So far, we got Angry Bird and yourself.
The 4th player, who could it be that's not one?
It could be Phenom. It could
Come on.
Big Bird?
This is from either
Big
either
Bird
league.
and Walker. Big Bird and Walker.
I'm a shot clock, y'all. 10, 9, 8, 7. I'm really gonna give y'all X. 6.
Big Bird.
Do we have Big Bird? No. Sean, come on. In the clutch position, who do you want?
Ending Walker.
Ending Walker. Ladies and gentlemen, do we have Ending Walker? Let's see. Wow, that was clutch. Okay, there's only 1 spot left. They'll pop it off.
Punk.
Noah, who you got?
Punk. Get like 300 points.
The God. Do we have Punk the God? Did they get the sweep?
Yo, this is kind of biased, by the way.
You think it's biased?
Angry Bird went undefeated. Why is he 3rd?
I mean, it's you know.
He's undefeated.
It's different. It's different. I mean, it's FGC Twitter. They know more than you. Please understand that.
No, this is biased.
As soon as you think you know more than FGC Twitter, that's when you habitual line stepping. You got too much dip on your chip. Calm down. Now, production, did you say we got 1 more or is GG? Final score. Let's see it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see the final score. And just like that,
This is free.
Your champion is Street Fighter League.
It's wrong, though.
EU. Clap it up for Street Fighter League EU, ladies and gentlemen.
Rob.
Okay, what's going on?
Say that again, but say it louder, because they're not going to hear at the real stage.
Oh, you wildin'. You that salty, Minna? Is that, you stand in the corner and everything? No, camera girl, you see him?
Yeah, he's aura farming.
You should have, hey, you should have known what you're supposed to be doing. Get your knowledge up. Eat your Wheaties. All right, now that said, I need to bring you guys up here to the front, please, because I got to present you guys with something special. Come on, y'all can just line up right there. That's fine. That's fine. Line up, our champs. Hold on. Dude, Kevin, I need your help. Come here for a second, brother. All right. That's something real special for them. Oh, dang, you lost, too. Hey, Minna, I should have you help me. I ain't gonna lie. All right, come on, Kev. I just need you to, if you could hold this for 1 second. Here, hold it for me like this. Ladies and gentlemen, they did win some very important things. Street Fighter League EU, this is your chaining day. This is your chaining day. Hold on. Kev said, damn.
Like, would you literally have to be trapped to lose
Oh, it's your hat. I thought you had a big head. Come on, Kills you. I got you too, brother. Well deserved, well earned. Well earned. Maybe y'all have some Evo Top 8 medals later on too. Later on this weekend, we just might see this could be a good omen. Come on, help me with this, Crimson. All right.
Yeah, I do.
Hold up, face front for us, Big Bird. Face front for us. Ladies and gentlemen, clap it up for your SFL Feud champions, SFL EU. Okay. All right, guys, we do got one more very important order of business before we slide out of here. I need you guys to understand that Street Fighter League United States is officially returning this fall with a brand new action-packed season featuring 7 powerhouse teams. We are proud to welcome back favorites Shopify Rebellion, Red Rooster, Bandits, and the reigning U.S. champions FlyQuest. But joining them in this season are 3 electrifying brand new teams. Team Falcons, 2Game, and Kwaisho Gaming. But do not worry, we have not forgotten about our FGC cousins across the pond, as Street Fighter League Europe is coming back bigger and better than ever with an elite lineup including Goliath Gaming, Mouse, Solari, Wolves, Aegis, and the defending champions, Ninjas in Pajamas. Lock in your favorites and mark your calendars. You do not want to miss the premieres of Street Fighter League US and Europe coming this fall. That said, ladies and gentlemen, you have seen it here first. We have officially got the knowledge from all of the most intelligent people across the FGC, and it came down to this. Street Fighter League EU is officially about 50 times, 55 times smarter than Street Fighter League United States. But hey, what'd you expect? That's it for Big Hollywood and all of us here on this stage, and there is more Evo action coming at you right after this.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes!
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
getting.
Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Oh, Mike. Oh.
Oh. Hello, everyone.
Yay!
Yes.
One more.
One more. Mike, please.
1 2 1 2.
Sorry.
Mother. Oh, sorry.
Hey. Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. We are
No motion. Yeah.
いきなり出てきてびっくりしたと思いますけど、僕たちは日本のコメディアンでございます。
Very surprised to see us. We are Japanese comedian. We're called. Our name is No Motion.
Yeah.
この後、2時半よりここでストリートファイター2のモノマネパフォーマンスをやらせていただきます。
So we'll be doing a performance from 2:30 of a Street Fighter replica on this stage from 2:30. So please do come see that.
You win. OK 皆さんぜひ2時半、見ていただきたいと思います。よろしくお願いします。
So we'll be waiting for you at 2:30 on the stage.
それでは大変お待たせしました。お三方を呼びたいと思います。
So sorry we have kept you waiting. We'd like to welcome the 3 special guests today.
Thank you for waiting.
Yeah.
Please welcome jbstyle and Shinkiro and Tasty Steve.
Thank you.
Oi, you guys can hear me out there. Yo, Evo, one time, make some noise for No Motion. Make sure you go check those guys out.
Thank you.
Really nice people to meet.
Later.
But for the men of the hour, look, I am a huge art fan. I've been following art my whole life. I have some little doodles that made me think that I wanted to be an artist. But of all the video games that I've played and the cool things that I watch, these 2 artists here are the people that are some of the most decorated artists in fighting games, in art, and just in design. Please make some noise for jbstyle and Shinkiro! And also, please make some noise for Sean. He is actually an amazing host and one of the people that will be commentating and being our translator here. So make some noise for Sean as well, guys. This guy's a very talented individual, but I have made a list of questions for these guys that I was really interested in knowing as somebody who is a fan of what they do. I mean, if you see his shirt, this was designed by jbstyle. This shirt he's wearing is also designed by jbstyle. It has some of the coolest, most out there designs, as well as just bringing characters to life. jbstyle is that guy.
Thank you.
And if I have to say anything about Shinkiro, if you've played any Capcom game, you have absolutely seen this person's art. Some of the most historic and timeless art out there. Some of my favorite animations of Ken, Ryu, Darkstalkers characters across the board has come from this guy right here. Shinkiro is absolutely one of the legends of the community and obviously made a huge staple when it comes to art.
Thank you.
So let's have a seat and so, and just to let you guys know how this is gonna go, I organized questions for both of these artists separately and together because I wanted to have a full-blown spread of some of the questions that I would like to ask. And obviously these are questions that are personal to me, but these guys have a long history of art and I don't want to take up too much of their time. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna start with some of the joint questions. Or excuse me, start with the person. Save the joint questions for last. Okay. So let's start with a separate personal question. We'll go with jbstyle first.
それでは jbstyle さんにまずお伺いしたいと思います。
So your character's art has always depicted so much personality. How do you decide on some of your details to be added with designs of your characters? For example, certain hats, clothes, trinkets that are present in the character's background.
jbstyle さん、本当にキャラクター描かれているキャラクターのアートっていうのは個性がとても現れていると思うんですね。で、例えばそのディテール、ハットとか洋服とか小物とか、それどういうふうに選ばれているのか、どういったことを考えてそういった小物とか選ばれているのか教えてください。
はい、まずはとてもバランスを重要視しています。で、例えばキャップにいろんな缶バッジ、アクセサリーをつけるなら体は少し減らすとか、その分また靴に情報量を持っていくとかして結構全体的なバランスをすごい神経質なぐらい気をつけてるところが一番大事なところかなと思います。
So I think what's really important for me is balance. So, for example, if I am to put more trinkets like camp badges on the hats and caps, I would put less on the shoes. So, if there are more, for example, I would put less details on the body, if there's more on the hats and shoes. So, it's really about the balance, and I'm really into details about that. So, I'm really cautious about balance of the character.
And that's really interesting because when these guys make art for the separate and respective games, they have a lot of guidelines that they need to go through. So he has some of the most expressive ways of like showing so much art with these characters. You can see some of the things that he's done right behind me. These things are all added to his style, whether it's just personal colors that he likes to pop. I mean, the B-side label stickers. He does so much to add personality. And that's one of the reasons I wanted to ask him that question. He's a legend for that alone.
でやっぱりなんでこの質問をしたいかと言いますと、やっぱりそのいろいろなキャラクター、いろいろなゲームのキャラクターを描くにあたって、やっぱりいろんな規制といいますか、ガイドラインが厳しいと思うんですね。その中でもいろんな色を使ったり、例えば B サイドラベルのキャラクターアートに関しても本当にその独自のスタイルを入れていらっしゃるので、こういったことに関して本当に第一人者レジェンドだと思いますので、こういった質問をしたいと思いました。
ありがとうございます。
Now, I want to go over to Shinkiro because I have a very good question that I've always been wanted to ask. Shinkiro, your art is synonymous with both Street Fighter as well as SNK fans. How does it feel knowing that your art is tied to such a legacy as two historic franchises, if not more?
で続きましてシンキロさんにお伺いしたいんですけれども、シンキロさんのアートは本当にストリートファイターそして SNK のファンにとって本当に意味のあるもの、そのゲームともう同化していると言えるようなアートとなっていると思いますけれども、でこの2つの歴史的に見てもとてもレガシーといいますか存在感の大きいタイトル、ゲーム会社とつながりを持つことに関して、どういうふうに感じられますか？
たまたまこの業界に入って、言ってしまえばまず SNK が近所にあったんですね家の近所にあったので偶然入ってしまいました。はい、そこからもう30何年続けてきて、今はカプコンで絵を描いています。
So really, it was just pure coincidence. So I just happened to live near SNK. So it was it was in my neighborhood. So that's why I decided to join them. So it's been 30 years since I started drawing for them, and now I'm writing for Capcom. So it's really purely coincidence, and it just so happened.
That's crazy. My man is a historic artist. And he was like, yeah, I just stayed down the street like it's a local post office. And now he's been working with the company for 30 years. That is amazing, by the way.
そのお話とても興味深くて、もう本当にたまたま近所に郵便局があったばりの勢いで SNK があったという中でこれだけ歴史に残るような素晴らしいアーティストになったっていうのは本当に面白い逸話だと思います。
Thank you.
So let's take a step back. I'm gonna come back to jbstyle right here because as you can see, this guy is super stylish. You should already know he designed that shirt. His pants look ridiculous. Just a really cool guy. But I wanted to ask, what's your approach to your personal character design or your original characters? because they always have so much personality. Where does that influence come from, especially from your personal design?
では JB スタイルさんにまたお話を戻したいと思うんですけれども、ご覧いただいても分かる通り、もうシャツもご自身のだと思いますけれども、すごい素晴らしいですし、履かれているパンツもすごくスタイリッシュで、もう今日の装いもとてもスタイリッシュなんですけれども、質問としましては、JB スタイルさんの、パーソナル個人的なご自身の作られているキャラクターとかオリジナルキャラクターとか、どういったアプローチをされてますか？やっぱりその個性がとてもどのキャラクターも強いと思いますので、そのやっぱりインフルエンスというか影響っていうのはどこから来るんでしょうか？
僕の場合は、シンキロさんとはやっぱ違って、その絵を勉強するベースがやっぱ抜け落ちたまま今現在に至っているので、その辺が結構独学すぎてなんか面白がってはもらえてる部分もちょっとあるとは思うんですが、自分の中では結構ね真面目にやってるつもりが全部結構不思議がられることが多いから、それが逆に自分の強みなのかなとは思います。
So unlike Shinkiro, I didn't really study art, so I don't have like a basic foundation of studying art. So everything I study by myself. So my style is really original and very unique. So, and I always try to draw my characters and to create my characters in a very earnest way. But being earnest kind of, people find my earnestness as being a little bit unique, and a little bit off from the other art. So I think that's my strength.
I completely agree with that. He has a very unique style of art that once you see him like animate certain characters, whether it's just, you know, the Tekken cast, they have a very, very distinct style. Like your style is so like specific to you that it makes it easy to love and respect the art and just his art style. So even if he did not study art, which is amazing, the fact that he's come this far and just has made his style so amazingly like tied to some of these characters is amazing.
やっぱりその鉄拳のキャラとかも本当にご自身のスタイルを入れつつ、やっぱり独自のスタイルっていうのもすぐ見て取れると思うんですね。でそれがすごく愛されていると思いますし、でおっしゃってましたけども、アートを勉強してないと言っておりましたけど、それでここまで来れたっていうのも逆にすごいことだというふうに思います。
でも鉄拳チームからものすごく昔は怒られましたよ。
But the Tekken team really reprimanded him, scolded him a lot. それ言っていいんですか？
嘘です。殴られた。
They didn't punch him. That was a joke, but he was really scolded and reprimanded a lot.
He does a lot of cool things that are added, so I could see where that could like come into like hey, maybe a little less. So you know, I could see that happening.
もしかしたらとてもキャラ独自なスタイルが終わりなので、もしかしたら鉄拳チームからもうちょっとそこ減らしてもらえないかっていうのが、すごく想像しやすいです。
そうです。そうです。で成長させていただきました。鉄拳チームに。
So that's exactly right. So there were those adjustments made with the Tekken team with my style and what they want.
Okay. I like the inside look at some of the business of making art for some of these cool games. I'm sure there's people out there that want to get involved in art that could definitely take a page from what they've done from both sides of it.
そういった内輪話、とてもいい情報だと思いますし、こういったゲームの業界でアートに入り込みたい人もたくさんいると思うので、こういったお話ですごく貴重だと思います。
Shinkiro, this question is for you. Now, historically, your art style is beautifully smooth with great character variety. From the way you detail eyes and hair, amazing group pictures in your catalog, I just wanted to ask, what are some of your influences for your personal art style as you were developing your own art style growing up?
シンキロさんへの質問なんですけれども、シンキロさんのアートといいますと、やはりそのキャラクターが豊富で、あともう美しくて滑らかっていうのが特徴だと思うんですね。で例えば目とか髪とか、それらのディテールっていうのは本当に素晴らしく美しいんですけれども、あとはその、グループピクチャーもいろいろなキャラクターが一度に集まっている写真絵とかがあると思うんですけれども、その個人的なアートのスタイルはどこから影響を受けているのか、あとはそのご自身のアートスタイルを確立する中で、どういったことを影響を受けていますかというのが質問です。
そうですね、映画のポスターだとか、あとはアメリカンコミックの作家の方々から影響を受けました。
So simply put, I was influenced by the movie posters that I've seen, and also from American comic authors. So those are the influence that I got while I was making my art style.
That is really cool. Okay, I have a small follow-up question. Is there a specific character or like brand, like is it Marvel, is it DC? What are some of the characters, if there is any, he can name?
No.
Yes, specific, because I know he said American comics, but like if he has like a favorite one, or is it just spread?
そのアメリカンコミックから影響を受けたというふうにおっしゃってますけれども、具体的に何かあります？例えばマーベルだったのか、DC コミックだったのか、その具体的なものがもしあれば教えてください。
具体的そうですね、もう昔のもう70年代80年代からの作家の方からも、例えばニール・アダムスさん、生前にもうお亡くなりになってるんですけども、お会いして「お前はアメリカに来い」と言われてたんですけども、それが実現できなくて、俺のところに来いって言われたんですよサンディエゴのコミコンで、それがまあ実現しなくてちょっと残念でした。はい。
So basically, cartoons from the 70s and 80s. Do you know of Neil Adams? He was a cartoon artist.
Yes, I do know Neil Adams.
So he has met Neil Adams when he was alive, and in San Diego when he went to Comic-Con, and he spoke with Neil Adams when he was still alive, and Neil asked Shinkiro to come work with him. So that didn't happen, unfortunately. But so Neil Adams was one of the influences that he got.
Wow, that is like some history. I didn't know that. That is amazing, by the way. Neil Adams is historic when it comes to art, and having somebody like that to ask to work with you, that should let you know just how strong of an artist you are, how beautiful your art is. That's a crazy story.
なんかもう本当にすごい逸話ありがとうございます。もうなんか歴史を聞いてるような感じがするんですけれども、もちろんニール・アダムズを知ってますし、その人が、シンキロさんを一緒に働かないかって言ってくれたという事実がどれだけそのシンキロさんがアーティストとして素晴らしいかっていうのを物語っていると思います。
So jbstyle, I want to come back to you real quick.
Yeah.
What would you say is the best clothing style of the characters you have art for? I know that you're very stylish, so I just wanted to ask, and what do you look for in cool character design?
jbstyle さんにまだ質問なんですけれども、今までアートをされたキャラクターの中で一番好きだったその服装スタイルっていうのは何かと思いますか？やっぱりご自身。So until now, right? So what the art that he has done the best clothing style, right? そして、クールなキャラクターデザインというと、やっぱりどういうところが特徴だと思いますか？
一番好きなキャラクター、今までですよね。でもやっぱでも鉄拳8のレイナは大好きです。で、ちょっとレイナの話をするんですけど、レイナがその新しいキャラクターとして鉄拳8に登場する発表も何年も前から自分は資料をいただいて書いてるんですけど、その時はやっぱりどういうキャラクターなのか細かくわからないまま書き進めていて、そこでいざ公開されてこんなキャラクターだったのかっていうちょっと驚きもあったりとかして結構思い入れがあるんですけど、だから結構そうですね、クールなキャラデザインというか、なんだろうな、基本は鉄拳チームと一緒に仕事をしてますと、向こうが時間をかけて作ったキャラクターがあって、でそれを自分の世界で描かせてもらうときに、さらにそのかっこよく、なるように描くのは、もちろんですけど、そこにうまいこと自分のテイストだったりスタイルを入れれたらいいなとは思って描いてはいます。たまにセーブされますけど、はい、そんな感じですね。
So I would say Reina of Tekken 8.
Yeah, I agree. Reina's really cool.
So the style and also like the character itself. And so if I may touch on Reina a little bit. So before they even announced Reina as a new character, several years before, he has been working with Tekken team, and they have been working together on how to draw the character and how the character will be. But Tekken team had not told jbstyle about for example, the personality and whatnot. So he was really surprised when the character was announced and her characteristics and personality was announced. He was really surprised how Reina turned out to be. And in terms of how the cool characters I see, I'm not sure if this would answer a question, but my role is to kind of what the Tekken team has come up with, what they took time in creating the character. I think my responsibility is to kind of understand that and to kind of put that in the drawing. So, and I think it's my responsibility to put my taste and my style into the character as well, and to make it a more cooler than Tekken team would expect. Sometimes they tell me to hold back, but I think it's my responsibility to make the characters cool in the first place.
Well, I know I don't work for Bandai Namco or anything like that, but I want him to pour every ounce of his cool into his characters. So any character that he draws, I want all the JB style cool in there.
別にバンダイナムコの回し物じゃないんですけれども、個人的にもやっぱりそのどのキャラクターにもJBスタイルさんのそのクールさっていうのをもうどのキャラクターにももっと存分に入れてもらいたいと思います。
Thank you.
Okay, Shinkiro, I have a question, and I've thought about this question specifically because he's drawn so many historic characters. But if he had the opportunity to redesign one character and personally update it, what character would that be?
で、また、シンキロさんにお戻しするんですけれども、今まででたくさんのキャラを描いてこられたと思うんですけれども、今までに描かれたキャラで、またちょっと描き直したいとか、ちょっとアップデートしたい、できるとなったならば、どのキャラクターをアップデート、ちょっと描き直ししたいと思いますか？
チュンリーですかね。はい。今のストロークのチュンリーが少し大人になりすぎたかなと思うので、またちょっと可愛いチュンリーに戻してあげたいなという気持ちがあります。
It will be Chun-Li.
Chun-Li, he wants to redesign Chun-Li.
So he thinks that Chun-Li has become a little bit too mature.
Really?
So initially Chun-Li was a little bit more cuter.
Yes.
So he wants to bring back that cuteness.
He wants to bring back cute Chun-Li. Okay. All right. I would love to see that personally. I mean, I'm not against it. And once again, historic artists here. So unfortunately, we got to get to the last question, which is pretty well timed because this is going to be a question that I have for both of them, and I would love an answer from both of them. Now, and I want to make sure I get all my words in here, so I'm going to read it exactly how I said. Now, you both have gained a lot of fans outside of your original fan base. What would you say to the artists who hope to have art featured on a worldwide scale? And what advice would you give other artists hoping to make an impact?
すごく素晴らしい回答ありがとうございます。その個人的にもその可愛い準備見たいと思います。で、ちょっと時間の兼ね合いで次は最後の質問になってしまうんですけれども、これはお二人に対しての質問です。で、ちょうどいい締めの質問となりますけれども、お二人ともやっぱりその元々の、ファン層外、ファン層の外でのファンもたくさん得られたというふうに思っております。で、その世界的に活躍したい、世界的にインパクトを残したいと思われている他のアーティストに対して、どのようなアドバイスを、あげますか？
難しいな。自分の場合は、俺が JB スタイルだ、I'm JB スタイルだ、そのそれをずっと世界に向けて、お前ら早く俺を見つけろっていうことをずっと発信してたので、20年ぐらい。だからその気持ちが大事なんじゃないですか。多分絵を描くことは多分みんなはすると思うので、あとはもうどれだけ威勢を張れるかというか、そんな感じで俺はやってました。はい。
That's a very difficult question, but in my case, I have been drawing my work. I have been putting my work out into the world for 20 years, And like what I was thinking was, I was waiting for everyone to find me. I was like, you have to find me as soon as possible. Like, what are you doing? Come on, hurry up and find me. Come find me right now. So that is the spirit I had with me when I was putting out my work. So I think that kind of spirit would be important. So because any artist can draw, any artist can make art, but it's really their spirit of being strong and kind of demanding people to come see their art is something that I feel is important.
I mean, that says a lot because that's his art style. That's not come and get me. That's not find hit. That's not come and find me art style. It translates so well to what exactly you just said. I mean, I honestly would love to see your interpretation of me drawn this way because I think this would be ridiculous, and I'm just a big fan. So his style absolutely shines through.
おっしゃる通り、やっぱりこのスタイルを見ても、見つけに来いよっていうのはよく見て取れるので、今のこの絵を見てもこのスタイルっていうのはよくわかるので、このご自身の解釈っていうのがとても素晴らしいので、とてもその気持ちが、ここからも透けて見えます。
ありがとうございます。
そうですね。とにかく質の高いものを作り続けろ。そしてそれを世界に向けて発信し続けろということですかね。僕の若い時はあまりそういう手段がなかったので、今はいくらでもそういうことができるのでやり続けてくださいということです。
So I think it's really important to continue to make art with high quality and also to continue to put it out in the world. So it's really important to continue doing what you do. And until now, like when I was young, I really didn't have the means to do that, to put it out to the world. But there's many ways to put your artwork and to admit it out into the world. So my message for the young artists will be to continue with whatever you do.
Wow, I really wouldn't expected a better answer from two of the legends of the industry. His art style itself is kind of the epitome of like beautiful like art when it comes to video games, especially fighting games. And it honestly, it's just an honor to actually finally be able to talk to you both about the style and what you've done for fighting games. And I've been watching my entire life, so I just want to say thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
本当にこのお二人のレジェンドからこれ以上のない素晴らしい次世代に向けてのメッセージをいただけたと思いますし、ファイティングゲームコミュニティの一員としてやっぱりお二人のアートにはずっと触れてきてきましたので、こうやってお二人とお話できて、本当にいい会を感謝したいと思います。本当にありがとうございます。
ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございました。
Well, Evo 2025, that is my time. They did let me ask whatever questions I want, but I have a question. Did you guys enjoy this interview? Make some noise out there for me one time.
皆さん楽しみましたか?
And last but not least, Evo 2025, make some noise, jbstyle and Shinkiro!
Yay! Thank you. ありがとうございました。
Well, look, obviously this is the showcase stage. We are not done with the showcase stage. Also, make some noise for Shun. He's been an amazing translator. I have a lot of words to say, and the fact that you were able to keep up makes me happy. This is why he's my friend. But we have more amazing action coming from the Evo Showcase stage. Stick around, and we'll see you guys right after this.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at Evo in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Check this out.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to Evo 2025, brought to you by Chipotle. We hope you have been enjoying the Evo Showcase so far. We've already seen some cool stuff and so much more to come. Speaking of, coming up right now, we are going to have a Virtua Fighter panel, dev panel with the devs. Just make sure, don't want to psych you guys out, but I couldn't think of anyone better to host this panel than the wonderful and talented Vampy Bit Me. So I'm gonna go ahead and send it on over to Vampy.
Thank you so much. Hey everyone, welcome to the Virtual Fighter panel and live here at Evo Las Vegas 2025. How you guys feeling? Yeah, I'm excited for this too. I'm Vampy, a cosplayer, a huge fan of Virtual Fighter and Sega. It's an honor, as always, to be here with you guys today to present this amazing panel for you. As a Virtual Fighter fan, I had to get into character. What do you guys think? I had to make this just for today. She's my favorite. I had to do it. Hope you got to check out the Virtual Fighter booth. If not, make sure you guys do check it out. There's a lot of great stuff happening all weekend long. You don't want to miss it. But right now, we have something amazing to show you. Please welcome Seiji Aoki. Oh, that was crazy. Wow, did you guys like that? That was, I had to watch it over here too. I was like, dude. We have a lot to share following that. That was amazing. I'm here to give all the info for you, the Legacy Virtual Fighter producer. Please welcome Seiji Aoki. Woo!
Hello. Hello.
How are you doing, Aoki-san?
Nice seeing everyone.
And Shun.
Any Virtua Fighter fan? Thank you. Thank you.
All right, and you can sit down, please. Thank you, Shun.
It's cool.
Oh, thank you. I made it just for you guys.
Thank you.
Yes.
今日このために作りました。皆さんのために作りま
Such
した。
an honor. Actually, I'm really curious. Can you tell us more about that amazing trailer we just saw?
はい、今ですね映像をご覧いただいた通り、バーチャファイター5レボがですね進化しまして、バーチャファイター5レボワールドステージとして生まれ変わります。Okay? はい、発売はですね、PlayStation 5、Xbox シリーズ XS はですね10月30日発売になります。
So as you just saw from the trailer, Virtua Fighter 5 Rebo is being upgraded to Virtua Fighter 5 Rebo World Stage and launching on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS in just a couple of months on October 30th.
Woo! That's soon.
Thank you. はい、もちろんですね、任天堂スイッチ2こちらも開発しておるんですけれども、リリース情報は後日発表とさせていただきますので、ぜひ続報をお待ちいただければと思います。
And the Nintendo Switch 2 version is also in development, but the release details will be revealed at a later date. So please do stay tuned.
はい。で、映像にもありました通り、本作は Steam を含めてすべてのプラットフォーム間でクロスプレイに対応する予定でございます。世界中から新しい挑戦者を待っております。
And also, as mentioned in the trailer, this title is planned to support cross-play across all platforms, so the ring will be open to a whole new wave of challengers around the world.
Wow, yes, that's what we want. Oh, you heard it. Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series XS October 30th. Mark your calendars. So, Aoki-san, that new title, World Stage, right? We're all wondering, what does that mean?
Great question.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. バーチャファイター5レボではですね、公式ディスコード、それから SNS、こういったところを通じて常にコミュニティの皆さんからの、ご意見をフィードバックを集めております。その中で一番ご意見が多かったのそうですね。はい。それこそが先ほどお話しした現代向けに宣伝されたといった部分になります。でこちらの、ワールドステージモードにはですねチャレンジリストも用意しております。達成すると追加のカスタマイズアイテムが手に入ります。そしてこれらのアイテムはすべてワールドステージモード内でプレイを通じて獲得できるようになります。
So that's exactly what I meant with refined for the modern era. And on top of that, we have included a challenge list, and when completed, players will receive additional customization items. And all of those items can be earned by playing through the world stage mode.
Ooh, customizable items. I think everyone likes to customize. Now I have more stuff to customize my Sarah with. I'm really excited about that.
Thank you. そしてですね、何よりこのワールドステージモードは皆様がオンラインだけじゃなくてシングルプレイヤーコンテンツが欲しいと言っていた要望に応えた新モードになりますので、一人でも長くしっかりと遊んでいただけるように充実のボリュームになっております。これからバーチャファイターを始める人も、久しぶりに始めるといった方もおすすめのモードになっておりますので、ぜひプレイしてみてください。
So the World Stage mode is brand new and created in response to fans' requests for single-player content, and is packed with content to keep you entertained and will let you enjoy playing for a very long time. So this mode is recommended for both those new and also returning to the game. So I'm really excited to see how the players will react to it.
That's amazing. I love that the devs are listening to everyone and listening to fan feedback. I think that the Virtual Fighter fans really care about that, especially with community. The slide that says the real life players will appear in the game, what does that exactly mean?
はい。そしてですね、ワールドステージモードでは、皆さんのプレイヤー名をゲーム内に登場させたいというふうに考えています。本日からですね、ワールドステージモード内で登場するプレイヤー名を募集いたします。8月1日から8月23日までバーチャファイター公式ディスコードにて募集しております。これ誰でも気軽に参加できますので、募集できますので、ディスコードに記載されている応募規約を確認の上、ぜひ応募いただければと思います。バンピーさんもぜひお願いします。
So in World Stage Mode, we want to feature your player names in the game. So starting today, we're opening submissions for player names to appear in the World Stage Mode. So from August 1st, that is today, until August 23rd, you can send in your names through the official Virtua Fighter Discord server. And please check Discord for the rules. And anyone can submit names. So of course, we love to see you submit your names too,
I
Vampy.
already have the Discord saved. I actually showed Aoki-san my Discord server. I was using the stickers already. It sounds like a fun campaign. I'm really excited for it. Everyone out there, make sure you join the Discord and enter.
はい、ありがとうございます。Thank you, Bumpy。そしてですね、これから、ごめんなさい、バーチャファイターをこれからですね、遊ぶ方、にトレーニングモードも充実させております。対戦のいろはがしっかりと学べたりとか、初心者にとって分かりづらいというポイント、コンボリストなんかもですね、充実したり、トレーニングがより便利になる機能がいくつか追加されておりますので、ぜひバーチャファイターちょっと難しそうだなと思ってた方、この機会に遊んでいただければと思います。
So, and for those who are new to Virtua Fighter, we've also enhanced the training mode. We've added features that make it easier to learn the basics of the competitive play, expanded the complex combo list, and introduced several new tools to make it more approachable for new players. So, those of you who are wondering, who are thinking that Virtua Fighter is a little bit too difficult or too complex, this is a perfect training mode for you.
Oh, nice. Well, I'm usually using like a few characters, but I'm really excited to choose another character to play.
はい。じゃあそんなバンピーさんに、先ほど映像にもありました通り、OK？ プレイヤブルキャラクターとしてデュラルが使用可能になります。バーチャファイター5レボワールドステージの発売日10月30日と同時に使えるようになりますので、ぜひバンピーさんも使ってみてください。
So for Vampy, who's looking for a new character to play with, we'll be releasing a new playable character that you might be interested in trying, which is Dural. Dural will be playable. Dural will be released alongside Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage on October 30th. So please do try Dural.
I mean, Darrell looks cool. I don't know what's going on with that, but that was I want to make that cosplay now. I should do a Darrell cosplay. I think that would be awesome, right? It's packed with a lot of content. You guys are packing this. It's a lot of stuff. October can't come soon enough. I'm really excited.
Yeah. はい。そしてですね、その待ち時間を少しでも楽しんでいただけるようにですね、皆さんにお伝えしたいのが、プレイステーション5、Xbox、Steam こちらの、ベータテスト。こちらを、9月上旬に開催予定でございます。それから、PS5、Xbox で参加されるという方にはですね、セガアカウントの登録が必要になっておりますので、ぜひセガアカウントに登録して、オープンベータですね、クローズドベータですね、ぜひ、楽しんでいただければと思います。それから特別なゲーム内称号もプレゼントしますので、ぜひ参加いただければと思います。
So to make the wait until October 30th a little bit more exciting, we're happy to announce that a closed beta test is planned for early September on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and Steam. If you're participating on PlayStation 5 or Xbox, you will need to register a Sega account. And everyone who joins will receive an exclusive in-game title.
はい。そしてですね、もう一つお知らせがあります。本日午後2時から、プレイステーションおよび Xbox にてプレオーダーをスタートさせます。すべての、予約特典としまして19人の基本キャラクターが装備可能なセガハードカスタマイズアイテムのジェネシスがつきます。
So next I want to share that pre-orders will officially start today at 2 p.m. That's soon on PlayStation and Xbox, and all pre-orders will come with a Sega Genesis hardware customization item that can be equipped by all 19 base characters.
Wow, that is awesome. I think that a lot of my community is going to be excited for that because we're all about nostalgia and we love the classics. So thank you for that.
はい。そしてですね、もう一つ皆様にお伝えしたいこととしましては、PS4 版バーチャファイター5アルティメットショーダウンをお持ちの方は今回の PS5 バーチャファイター5レボワールドステージを 割引価格にてご購入いただけます。しかもこれまで購入された DLC はすべて引き継がれます。
And I'm also excited to share that owners of the PS4 version Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown will receive a discount on Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage on PS5, and their DLC will obviously be carried over.
Ooh, PlayStation and Xbox. I mean, I know you guys are excited about that. Well, the thing is, PlayStation and Xbox is getting a lot of love, right? But then from Virtua Fighter, I'm really curious about Steam, though. What's up with that?
はい。でもちろんですね、Steam のコミュニティの皆さんのことも忘れてはいません。バーチャファイター5レボがここまで来れたのも Steam の皆さんが支えてくれたおかげだというふうに思っております。ありがとうございます。バーチャファイター5レボをすでにご購入されている方につきましては、10月30日に無料アップデートでバーチャファイター5レボ、ワールドステージへと自動的にアップグレードいたします。
How can I forget about our Steam community? Our Steam community has been so important to us, or getting Virtua Fighter 5 Revo where it is today and sharing their thoughts with us. So if you've already purchased Virtua Fighter 5 Revo, it will automatically upgrade to Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage through a free update on October 30th.
Wow, that's awesome. Free update? I mean,
yeah.
You guys are just hitting everything. It's just like more news, more news. I love that because I'm a Steam player. So I'm excited about that. I love it.
Thank you. はい、それを聞いて、そうですね、Steam の皆さんにとっても、はい、今、バーチャファイターを始める時がなのかなと思いますので、今のですね、バーチャファイター5レボが、こちらがエボに初登場するということを記念しまして、このイベント期間中は最大 35% オフのセールを実施しております。
For the Steam players, now is the best time to jump into Virtua Fighter as well ahead of that free update. To celebrate Virtua Fighter 5 Revo's debut at Evo here, Virtua Fighter 5 Revo is on sale for up to 30% off throughout the event.
Wow, that's awesome. Plus it's 35% off, so you definitely want to check it out on Steam. You mentioned that Virtua Fighter Revo's debut at Evo, right? I know that the Virtua Fighter Open Championship tournament will be held right here at Evo this weekend. Can you tell us a little bit more about the future of Virtua Fighter and competitive scene?
はい、こちらがですね、バーチャファイターオープンチャンピオンシップのロードマップになります。最終的なグローバルファイナルに向けまして、このエボの Day3 にて2人のファイナリストが生まれます。毎回ですね、エキサイティングなバトルが繰り広げられるのが、エボだったりバーチャファイターオープンチャンピオンシップだったりしますので、私としてもすごく楽しみにしております。
So here you see on the screen, this is the Virtua Fighter Open Championship roadmap. So this is a current timeline, and on day 3 of Evo here, 2 finalists will be decided, and they will be competing at the Global Grand Finals. The matches are always very exciting, even for us to watch. So we are very looking forward to what kind of matches will take place here at Evo.
All right. I mean, all of this looks amazing. How do you guys feel about everything so far? Woo! I know everyone at home is excited too. Especially, like, I know everyone's like gripping right now. They're so excited. So before we close out with Virtua Fighter details, I just want to have a quick question and answer with Aoki-san. So we want to ask a couple questions for the members of the FGC. First up is a question from Justin Wong, who wants to know what role has community feedback played in shaping updates or patches for Revo?
Justin Wong? Justin Wong?
Yeah, Justin Wong. The Justin Wong, yes.
Thank you, Justin Wong. はい、ですね、以前にリプレイモードというのを追加したんですけれども、こちらもですね、やっぱりバーチャファイターファンの皆様から大変ご要望が多かったものになります。できるだけですね、早く実装したいということもありまして、開発一同頑張って、実装しました。少しですね、細切れになって分割した形でのアップデートになりましたけれども、もう今後もですね、バーチャファイターファンの皆様からのご意見ご要望になるべく沿った形でできるだけ早く対応していきたいと思いますので、今後とも引き続きですね、公式ディスコード 等でご意見いただければと思います。
So, for example, the replay mode has been a request from Virtua Fighter fans, and that has been a long request. And it was an update. We weren't able to update all at once. We had to update little by little, but we were able to make that happen. So this is all thanks to the community, which has been supporting us, which have been giving feedback, giving comments, and on what the development team should do. So please do keep communicating with us. Please do keep sending us whatever you feel is necessary, and we appreciate your support as always.
We love that the devs are like really pushing it, that they want to hear what you guys have to say. So make it be heard. Thank you, Aoki-san, and thank you, Justin, for your amazing question. We heard we might have to see you this weekend a little bit at the Virtua Fighter booth. Maybe. Next, we have a question from Kayane. How do you see yourself, how do you see Virtua Fighter fitting into current esports landscape, and how do you intend to support it?
Kayane, thank you. はい、バーチャファイターはですね、格闘ゲームの中でも非常に競技性が高い、ゲームだと思っております。ファイティングゲームコミュニティをですね、の e スポーツをですね、リードしていくためにも、必要なこととしましては、グローバルでさまざまな大会やイベントを開催していくということが、コミュニティを発展させていくためには必要なことなのかなというふうに考えております。
So Virtua Fighter is one of the most competitive titles in the fighting game genre. In order to lead the FGC esports team, we aim to further grow the community by hosting various tournaments and events around the world. And I think that is our mission, to grow the community and to enhance the community as well.
Oh, I love that, Aoki-san. Thank you for that answer.
Thank you.
And also, thank you, Kayane, for your awesome question. Before we leave, I mentioned earlier about Virtua Fighter, right? It has a lot of activities going on this weekend during Evo. You definitely don't want to miss it. Starting today, there's a special challenge series where you can go all out in Virtua Fighter against JWong at the Virtua Fighter booth at 3:15. So come by and issue your challenge. I mean, I'm sure you guys want to fight against Justin, right? Yeah? So definitely come by the booth. Tomorrow you'll be able to challenge Kayane and Punk to God from Virtua Fighter Booth 2. So if you guys want to check that out and fight against some of your favorite players, take any of them down to win an amazing custom Virtua Fighter fight stick button. Yes, come through. You have to come through. You can also meet the Virtua Fighter dev team, including Aoki-san himself, this afternoon at a special meet and greet signing with giveaways provided by Sega. So you don't want to miss that. There will be more giveaways, a lot of photo ops. I'll also be there at 3:30 and also tomorrow morning. So I want to see you guys there. Me and Aoki-san want to see you guys there at the Virtua Fighter booth, okay? So thank you so much, everyone here and at home, for attending the Virtua Fighter Live here at Evo 2025. Thank you so much for supporting us at Virtua Fighter. And any last words, Aoki-san?
Thank you.
Thank you, yes.
Thank you so much. See you Sunday.
Yeah, see you soon.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right, thank you so much, Vampy and the Virtua Fighter team. Amazing panel, tons of details, and tons more coming up next. We're gonna head to a quick break, but don't go anywhere. All the Mortal Kombat fans are gonna have something to enjoy when we come back. See you soon.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Evo 2025. Before we head over to our guests, we have a video to show you. Let's check it out.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play. People were excited about it.
The most rewarding part of it is just seeing people react to it.
We knew that we were onto something.
It was such a shock to see this game. I was like, I can't believe this game exists.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
We're showing you a part of a world that is much larger.
There was no template to make the games. It's a bit of the Wild West.
Every part of that game is an expression of who we were and what we wanted to do.
Flawless victory.
Hey, what's up, Evo? Give me a little hype back there. Anyone at the Atari booth back there? Anyways, didn't hear anything. I'm Ethan Stearns. I work at Atari. Anyone out there have an Atari or play Atari? This guy right here, 2600 lover, over here, I see him. Down in front, 7800, nice. I'm really excited to be here. I've watched Evo many years from home and never had an opportunity to be here, so it's kind of surreal to be sitting on the stage talking to everybody. I'm here with two amazing men from Digital Eclipse. Amazing, I would say, from Digital Eclipse. I'll have you guys introduce yourselves.
Hi, everybody. My name is Stephen Frost. I am the head of production at Digital Eclipse, which is just a fancy way of saying I have my fingers in all of our products. And just trying to make the best products possible. I've been at Digital Eclipse for now, I think 9 years. And before then, I was at Sega working on a certain Hedgehog game for a while, amongst other things. So, but excited today to talk to a little bit more about our wonderful Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection.
And I'm Dan Amrich. I am also at Digital Eclipse, so I've only been there for about 3 years. But, I think the only thing relevant about what matters to this room was anybody that ever read GamePro magazine. I was the guy that sent in the explanation of the dullard code for Mortal Kombat that got printed. So that's my fighting game claim to fame.
That's a good claim
I'm
to fame.
terrible at the game, but I'm good at putting in the dullard code.
Amazing. Written into history right there, literally.
That is true.
All right, before we get into the panel, we have one more trailer we want to play that premieres a couple things that we're announcing today.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
Yeah. You feel the bass.
Woo!
MK Trilogy!
Yeah! Let's go!
You wanted it, you got it.
All right, so my question here for you now, Frosty, is what are we here doing at Evo? Of course, the trailer just kind of gave that away, but what are the two things that we're here for today?
There's a couple things. Obviously, the biggest announcement, one of our secret games that we've been holding back is Mortal Kombat Trilogy. We're excited to include that title in this collection. It's obviously a fan favorite. We love it internally at Digital Eclipse, and it's exciting for us to be able to not only include it, but also try to fix a few things, improve a few things on it as well for fans. The other big announcement, of course, that you saw at the end of that teaser trailer is the physical release of the product. So we are releasing physical. There's a couple different variations of it too. There's a deluxe version and there's a collector's edition. And I'm especially excited about the collector's edition because it comes with a Goro controller holder, which Goro fans out there, I know there's a few Goro fans out there. Yeah, I mean, it's exciting to see, obviously, the items and the things come together for the physical collection, and hopefully we've included a lot of stuff that fans will appreciate and dig.
Yeah, it's exciting. The deluxe edition, we've got a lot of little trinkets in there, some like original arcade flyers from the game. Marquees, some really cool stuff. If anyone's interested, they can go to Atari.com. I'm sure it'll be on our front page. We also have some like day one pre-order incentives where you get custom like sleeves for it if you're a big MK collector like we are up on stage.
If you love Reptile or Scorpion or Sub-Zero, we have specific slip cases that you can buy for those games.
So I think it's interesting being here at Evo. We live oftentimes in the retro communities, both Digital Clips and Atari. So maybe not a lot of people know about Digital Clips and the work that you guys do. Can you talk a little bit about why Digital Clips should be making this game? What's special about your approach to this?
Sure. There's a lot of reasons, but I think the main thing for those who don't know about Digital Clips, we're a studio. We're currently housed in Emeryville, California, just a shy shot away from Pixar. And the studio was originally founded way back in 1992, eons ago. And our claim to fame was we were some of the first folks to do retail emulation, so actually emulation for arcade games in a retail setting. And that was before really emulation was even a thing. The internet was barely a thing back at that point. And since then, we have continued to build upon our emulation chops, but really also transition into hopefully leading the way in relation to game preservation. It's a big thing from our studio and just our individuals who work there in its entirety. The industry has lost a lot of games and IPs over the years because there wasn't necessarily a lot of forward thinking as far as preservation and saving content materials. Fortunately, with our efforts and also partnering with a lot of these bigger companies, people are starting to think more about preserving those design documents and concepts and things like that. As we've continued to evolve, we've really started to not only focus on making sure that the emulations that we create for these games and platforms is as accurate as possible so that fans can play older titles on modern platforms, but it's also to provide more of a historical context for these games, why you should care about it. Because throwing a bunch of games onto a disc and giving it to someone with no context is fine if you're a fan of those games, but if you aren't a fan or you're a casual fan, there's nothing to guide you, right? There's no reason for you to understand what you should play and why you should play it and why you should care. And a lot of these games really were the things that started this industry or started genres and things like that. And it's important for even current generations to really understand where things came from. So we really focus now, especially coming from an editorial background. A lot of us came from an editorial background. Dan did, I did, a lot of the folks. So we approach our collections from an editorial perspective in that, what is the story that we're trying to tell here? What are we trying to show people and explain to people? And then when we come up with that, that's how we utilize all the assets, such as the games, the art, development materials, in order to portray that story. And so it's important for us to, even if you're a hardcore fan or a casual fan of the IP, in this case Mortal Kombat, that you go into this product and you leave with a much better understanding and appreciation for what it took to create this IP and why it's great and why you should care. I don't know if you have anything else you want to add to that.
No, I mean that is very much the core of it. Is there is a story to be told about the history of Mortal Kombat and its evolution. And early on, we kind of realized that one of the things that makes Mortal Kombat so special is that people saw video games differently after Mortal Kombat came out. Like video games were just toys, right? Like you got them in Toys R Us. And then here comes this thing that challenges everybody's perceptions of what a game can be. And society at large had to step back and go, wait, what is this? How do we deal with this? And that opened up a lot of doors for the next 30 years. So that's intrinsic to the story that we're telling. We are telling that story with an interactive documentary. We have exclusive interviews. We have some amazing historical like photos and documents and things like that to share, similar to projects that we've done in the past. But I've been really, really excited to go over and find some of these things. I know this exists, and then somebody will go like, oh, I have it in my closet, and they send it to us or they scan it for us. So it's really, hopefully, obviously the games are the biggest draw, but I'm really hoping that people are going to enjoy, when they want to break from the games, digging in and finding out some of the truly amazing stories of how these games came to be.
So speaking of the games, we talked a little bit about Trilogy. Can you elaborate any more, Dan, on like why Trilogy and why it's special?
Yeah, sure. I mean, for those of you who don't know, Mortal Kombat Trilogy was sort of the kitchen sink version of Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. It was developed at the end of the 2D cycle of Mortal Kombat. So 3 and Ultimate had come out, and the idea was hatched, let's just put every single character that's ever been in any game in Mortal Kombat in one penultimate version, right? Like the ultimate version, not the penultimate version. But and so because it was a home game only, a lot of people spent hundreds of hours with it. This is their Mortal Kombat. It's a very strong emotional bond to the game that you have played that much, right? And I come from the arcade, so I'm, I step up to any Mortal Kombat game, I need a fight stick or else I'm useless. I'm still kind of useless, but I need a fight stick to blame it on anyway. And Trilogy, as soon as we announced Legacy Collection, that was the #1 thing that we saw. Like, oh, you're going to include Trilogy, right? You got to include Trilogy. It was evident from the beginning that this was critical for people because that was the game, that was my Mortal Kombat game. Everybody has one, but a lot of people bonded with Mortal Kombat over Mortal Kombat Trilogy. So knowing that there's an emotional bond there, we faced a technical challenge, which was we've never emulated PlayStation before. This is the first time in a Digital Eclipse product that we're going to be able to emulate a PlayStation version. And in looking at the code, there were things that could be optimized. There's load times. Obviously, some of that is inherent to the game. But
Shang Tsung's Morphs.
Shang Tsung's Morphs is the perfect example of this. In the original PlayStation version, you would morph and it would like pause the game while it loads that character from the disc. We don't have to sit through that anymore. So our version is actually better than you remember. Shang Tsung morphs work the way that you would expect them to, or the way that you remembered that they were, that they actually weren't, but you believe that they should have been. So we're really looking forward to people playing Trilogy, especially knowing they have that bond with it. It literally is better than you remember it to be, because we've been able to improve some of the things that have gone unchecked for 30 years.
And we have it playable at the Atari booth here if you're here at Evo on the floor. So come by, we have it on Switch 2 as well as a PC build. We're gonna have some creators coming by the booth today and tomorrow. If you want to challenge a creator, see if you can show your skill at the game. So we'll have that at the booth if anyone's interested in playing it. I had another question for you, Dan. I mean, we kind of talked about this a little bit about the additional content that goes on to these collections that Digital Eclipse produces.
Yeah.
Could you tell us a little bit more about like what is your process for that, and then like what can we expect on in the Legacy Collection? Sure,
I can talk a little bit about this because we're not quite ready to reveal too much about this. But when we start a project, our editorial director Chris Kohler, he helps me build the story. That's what my actual job is, content editor, right? So I've helped write and gather a lot of the research on this project. And I go way back with the franchise to when I was in the press in the 90s, so this is actually very special for me. But we look at what materials do we have, what's the story that we want to tell, we identify that early, and then it's an awful lot of research, calling old developers, what do you have in your garage? There was an earlier project where I offhandedly asked an Atari developer for Atari 50, you don't have any of this stuff, do you? He goes, yeah, I have a box in my garage. He literally produced 50 documents of hand-drawn stuff for a vector game that nobody had ever seen. So there's a lot of detective work. There's a lot of calling. There's a lot of like, do you happen to still have any old photos? Thankfully, NetherRealm had some archives. So, and then they were able to point us to other people that had the personal archives. So a lot of what we do is research-based, and very, very fact-checking. We really do sweat the details. We're not just ripping images off of the internet and saying, we found this thing, you know. So, you know, hopefully you will see some of that effort in what we wind up doing. But yeah, it's a very lengthy process. We've been working on the documentary part for at least 7 months now, like hardcore going. We got to go to Chicago. NetherRealm was very nice, opened their doors. We got to speak to the original dev team. We got to speak to additional people like Eugene Jarvis and Roger Sharp, and you're going to see interviews with them as well as other people that are notables in the Mortal Kombat community who really helped shine a light on what makes this franchise so special.
Yeah, it's been a great pleasure to work with NetherRealm, and thanks to them being interviewed. I think we interviewed almost 25 different people. We have almost 3 hours of new documentary footage videos. It's the most that we've ever included in any of our past collections. So, you know, regardless of your level of Mortal Kombat fandom, there's going to be a immense amount of content and behind the scenes stuff to go through and interviews to watch for sure.
Cool. So just as a recap, we have Trilogy playable at our booth. Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection will be coming out later this year. Physical got announced today, so you can pre-order today all those physical editions that we talked about. The collection consists of MK1, 2, 3, Ultimate 3, 4. There are some additionals that we've announced. And in addition to the arcade versions of those games, we also have a lot of the home console versions, some handheld versions if you want to play MK1 Game Boy Edition, that will be on the collection. So it is a huge collection of Mortal Kombat games, in addition to all the documentary material that Dan spoke about. And it will be coming out later this year.
Yep. And lastly, obviously, we're adding a lot of quality of life improvements to these games for all of you fans. Access to the dip switch settings, access to all of the hidden menus and secrets that would normally you'd have to type in a code, dullard or whatever. You can still do that, but we don't want a situation where fans, especially casual ones, have to say, oh, what's this deal with Reptile in Mortal Kombat? How do I play Reptile? You can learn how to play them in the collection, but then you can also just go into the options of Mortal Kombat and flip a switch that says, I want to play against Reptile, and then you'll jump into a Reptile. It's basically no more secrets. We want this game and this collection to have all the features and accessibility for fans of all types, and so that when you finish and you go through this collection, you really have a deeper and full understanding of all of these games, and obviously the early years of Mortal Kombat.
Awesome. Well, thanks, guys. Thanks for joining me up here. Thank you, guys, at Evo for having us. We're really excited to bring this game to you. And come by the booth and say hi.
Prepare yourself.
Thanks, everyone. So I did hear word that Joe said he would smoke anyone in that game, like human smoke even. Anyway, so coming up next, Aether Studios will be up here to share some very exciting news about Rivals of Aether II.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes. Oh, that is good.
PlayStation. I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back.
So where we going, old man? A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Hello, hello, welcome. I am Dan Fernacey, and I'm here with our gameplay lead, Trevor Youngblood, and we are excited. We are excited because this year for us is a little different because we've revealed some stuff before at Evo. We were here last year. We showed off a character many of you love, and I don't think anyone hates, called Orcane. But this year is a little different because the game is here as well. So Rivals of Aether II, we are in the extended lineup. We have a tournament. There will be an Evo champion this weekend, and that is a first time for us, so we are super excited for that bracket. You can watch all the action this weekend, and our top 8 is going to be tomorrow night on the Evo 1 channel. So please, if you like platform fighters, please tune in this weekend.
And I know what you're all thinking. Competition's fun and all, but it's Evo. Where are the reveals? right? Well, we don't want to keep you waiting, so let's take a sneak peek at the next character coming to Rivals of Aether II.
Are you sure about this, Ayala? Like, super sure?
Just trust me, Fleet. Badger Co. was squandering something precious. Darn it, Fleet, this was supposed to be a stealth mission.
If I knock them all out, it still counts! I'll buy Vitanum as a special medal. I use rune stones all the time. But you think you can bring this thing back to life?
The Pherosaurs died out ages ago. How cool would it be to see them walk among us again, huh? There, fully calibrated and defragmented. It's alive. Alive!
It's angry! Angry!
First Eliana, now this.
Oh boy, oh boy. So that's right. That's our first totally new character coming to Rivals of Aether II, not seen at all in the lore. His name's Galvin, and he's pretty cool. Those drills, those seem kind of insane. Trevor, do you think we should we explain how he works?
Nah. What if we had a cool video to show him instead?
You know what, Trevor? That is a great idea. Let's watch that.
Older than time, stronger than steel, fueled by undying rage, born from the dark seas that met the Vitanima ore and laid to rest by a blinding radiance. Waking up a millennia after it and their kind were wiped out, Galvin is a reborn Pherosaur on a rampage, coming to terms with its history and finding a new belonging in a world that has moved on from their cataclysm. Galvin seeks to protect their fallen brethren from being pillaged by Badger Co. But even though it is ancient, Galvin is an innovator that can put modern minds to shame. Galvin is a hard-hitting, heavyweight set-play character that has a focus on using their drills as traps in order to push the slightest advantage to the fullest. Using their large, disjointed normals and unique jab, when Galvin hits a rival, they become galvanized. Once Galvin is able to get a hit in, that is their time to shine. It takes off the old rust and becomes galvanized, allowing Galvin to power up and place his drills after specific moves. These drills hit rivals who are in hit stun, making them ricochet all across the stage. Being galvanized not only allows for traps in set play, but also powers up a ton of Galvin's moves. For instance, his forward air becomes a lot stronger, but there's more. Magnetos is a quick projectile that can be arched and aimed, on top of being land cancelable, allowing Galvin to put on the pressure even from far away. When galvanized, the magnet flies back to Galvin, making that pressure even more threatening and allowing them to use other more committal attacks, where the magnet covers the recovery. The move also changes its trajectory, when it flies past drills, giving Galvin a ton of interesting options and ways to stuff out approaches. Drill Rush is a quick burst option that can be used to chase down opponents and is jump cancelable on hit, meaning it becomes a stylish combo move on hit confirm. When galvanized, Drill Rush becomes faster with more range and increased knockback, meaning it can surprise opponents and lead into tide turning conversions. Chain Grab, no, not that one, is a great move once you are in your opponent's head. It acts as a tech chase option that can cover both left and right on platforms, and can be used in the air to slam into the ground or dunk on rivals who love to jump too much. Galvin's up special is a large spinning move that propels them upwards, but when galvanized, the power becomes otherworldly. Universal Ferrosaur Object, or Galvin's UFO, is the core of Galvin's magnetic power manifested. It creates a platform that Galvin can get even more combo potential out of and can be flown around for a period of time, allowing Galvin to threaten space that other rivals struggle to escape from. You can even use your down special to pull the platform up. As a heavy big body, Galvin has to play neutral deliberately to then become galvanized and begin their steamroll on the opponent, as long as they don't get hit. Galvin's moves do a lot of damage that can rack up really quickly if the opponent panics. So threaten the space, scare them with your big moves, and try to force mistakes. When they least expect it, get them with a grab and show them how scary Galvin can be. Galvin's pummel galvanizes them on normal hits, but his special pummel also makes enemies magnetized. Galvin's magnets laser the opponent and cause them to be magnetized, pulling rivals horizontally towards Galvin when in hit stun, meaning that Galvin gets access to new, truly devastating combos if he can stay galvanized. With how Galvin gets big rewards off of both galvanized and magnetized, means that the 50-50 opponents have to make can be significantly more punishing if they guess incorrectly, since either way, Galvin gets a huge boon to his standard toolkit. Galvin has many tools that give a lot of room for expression and experimentation. You can set up Rube Goldberg death machines, focus on making the most of your scary grab game, wall out enemies with a great projectile and huge normals, or go deep by implementing UFO and Drill Rush into combos that surprise and overwhelm your opponents.
We wanted Galvin's passive to be as straightforward as possible. If you hit somebody, you become galvanized, and if you get hit, you lose it. This allows us to create strong specials that use his passive without making his recovery too good. The core idea behind Galvin is a sequel to Krag. People love Krag, so why not make a Krag 2.0? Galvin is big, he's heavy, and his up special is an evolution to what Krag can do with his up special pillar.
Coming up with ideas for new Galvin skins is pretty challenging because you have to remember that you're basically designing two skins. You're making both default Galvin and whatever his galvanized state's gonna look.
One hurdle was trying to make it that he wasn't a villain. So I remember one I had showed a lot more teeth, you know, kind of made him look a lot more ferocious and scary, and we wanted to kind of dial that back.
One unexpected animation idea that made it into the final game was Jab 3. Galvin actually didn't have any Jab 3, but then I was like, make it spin like that. Pow.
Drill sounds? That's easy, right? Yeah. With Galvin, the biggest challenge was crafting drill sounds that could convey his power and weight without being annoying to listen to repeatedly.
We have been teasing Galvin since like January, and we've been dropping hints all over the place, and not everybody has found them all. It's been really cool seeing the community speculate, and I'm just saying there may be teasers for future stuff too. I'm not confirming anything, but, you know, keep your eyes peeled.
We have put a lot of love and care into making Galvin. We experimented with a lot of different ideas to try and make sure each of Galvin's tools were unique, while also having synergy. We know that players that put in the elbow grease and are smart with Galvin's expansive toolkit are going to excel past his weaknesses and show how terrifying his strengths are. With every new character we introduce to Rivals of Aether II, more stories come to the world of Aether. We hope you enjoy our metal-bending Ferrosaur, Galvin, as it escapes Badgerco and finds a place to calm its humming heart.
Creating Galvin was a ton of fun, And we're excited we get to show off the final character in our 2025 lineup.
Yeah, so with that, all 4 characters for the year are now revealed. Galvin will be out in October, but we've come a long way since our launch last October. So we thought, since it's been a while, let's give you an update on where we're headed next.
So to finish off 2025, we're going to start with 5 more events. So that's more skins, more palettes, all of that. We're going to do advanced tutorials so you can finally make it out of bronze. And then we're going to do a crew battle mode, which is a little different from a traditional crew battle.
Yeah, crew battle is really exciting for me. It's a feature mostly going to be online. That's how it's going to be used. And you'll be able to queue up with 2 other friends or by yourself and get matched with whoever you want. And it's a 3v3 battle. You each get a stock. Gonna be a lot of fun. But yeah, let's get into the crux of it, 2026. So yeah, we got some things that we're committing to that we're revealing here right now for you. 4 new characters next year. I think people were expecting it, but it's a little crazy. Let me tell you, as an indie studio, 4 characters is a lot. And for some reason, we're gonna do it again. We're gonna run it back, because 2025 was so sick. Let's do it again. So that's our plan, 4 characters. Here's the big one, Steam Workshop, which, if you have played Rivals of Aether, the first game, you might be familiar with the fact that it supports Steam Workshop. I don't know. I would say at Evo, you're probably more into the sick movesets and the awesome ballads from Trevor, but you might be familiar. So we've actually kind of went ahead. We partnered with another company, SkyMap Games, who's helping us on the engineering side to move this feature up, because we really want to see what people can do with custom characters. That's a big one for us. So we've kind of siloed that feature out. It's just characters initially. We're committing to 2026. Our goal is to start doing closed betas before the end of this year. So working with some people from the modding community, and we'll have this feature out sometime in 2026 for everyone. The next couple are a little surprising. So item mode would probably surprise you, was not something that was on the previous roadmap, but I'm excited to say that one of the reasons you see it is because 2026 is going to feature our first item character, which I'll let you speculate on who that could be, but what that means is you're going to need to throw the items back at this character. So what that means is every character needs item animations, item states. So why not make an item mode? It's going to be sick. This character's going to be worth it, trust me. So that is pretty huge. And then right under that, we have Aether stages, because when we have items, you're going to need somewhere fun to play with your friends. You know, we have Fire Capital, but we need some crazy stages. So there'll be some more casual stages coming in 2026 as well. Next, we got legendary skins over in the corner. This is something that people have kind of assumed, because our game has room for it. There is no legendary skin yet. What these are going to be is it's going to change the character into someone else. So we have our prototype here. That is Renburn. He will come out next year on top of Zetterburn. These could be characters from our lore. They could also be characters from anywhere. So that is what a legendary skin is going to entail. It is a character on top of an existing character. And then we're also going to be doing new menus. A ton of stuff that we've been working on for this year is going to be sliding into next year. We got character progression, we got stats, we got match history. All of those menus will be coming, hopefully, if not the end of this year, in 2026.
And then after 2026, we're going to start by bringing in a Rivals 1 fan favorite feature, custom colors. Yeah. Then we're going to restart development on Story Mode Chapter 1, and the release of that is going to coincide with console launch. Yeah. And then depending on how workshop characters go, we are planning on doing workshop items, stages, and modes, so you can basically just make anything you want. And then we're going to make buddies, which is a fun little cosmetic feature where a little buddy follows you around on the map. And it was really just Dan's excuse to get his dog in the game.
Yeah. Buddies is one that somehow keeps being on our to-do list, even though multiple team members have tried to delete it and get it back, or remove it. Jamie on our team keeps sending me his design doc for Buddy Gardens, where you'll get to raise them or something. I don't know. It's definitely the scope creep side of the game. We'll see. That's why it's Beyond. It's the very bottom Beyond, because it could be a whole new... When Buddy's launched, we could all be, I don't know, we'll be on Mars playing it, I imagine. But yeah, so as with everything, we're going to keep doing bug fixes. We're going to keep doing balance. We got a lot of stuff this weekend too as well. Not just this panel, but we're going to have our top 8 tomorrow night at 6 p.m. So tune into that. We're going to be revealing what the event is for next month. Every month we do a new cosmetic themed event. This one is super hype. Our video team knocked it out of the park. So definitely make sure you watch the beginning of top 8 tomorrow. And then we're also going to be doing Twitch drops for Rivals 2 the whole weekend. So if you like platform fighters, now is the time to be watching Rivals 2. But for right now, we thought it might be cool to end our segment with a little bit of a live Q&A, because we're not scared of anything. Or anyone, maybe, hopefully. So yeah, we'll get set up. If you have a question, we're gonna have you come up and ask questions in front of us, yeah.
Hello, I'm just curious. So a lot of other fighting games like Street Fighter 6, Street Fighter 5, and I think also Guilty Gear kind of did this, where like they'll have a post, like they have like a season 2 or season 3 where like you do a huge like sort of systems overhaul. Like in Street Fighter 5, I think season 5 they added V-Shift, and I think I want to say something similar happened in Guilty Gear Strive in season 3 to add like some sort of burst mode thing. Do you see yourself adding sort of like down the road a new edition with new mechanics, or is the mechanics in Rivals 2 always going to stay the same from now on?
Yeah, that's a great question. So asking about, are we going to do big shifts, kind of like you'd see in a Street Fighter season revamp? Yeah, we are thinking along those lines. I think the game we're modeling a little closer to would be like League of Legends, where once a year they have like an off season between their competitive, and then that's where they change the jungle every year, for example, if you play that game. So for us, we would like to once a year be doing bigger system, not character mechanics. This year, I think we've done more system mechanics than we intended, but that's because the game just launched and it's new, so we've been changing a lot of things. My plan is, so like right after our finals, so right after the R2CS finals, there will be a big patch, ideally once a year, where we change some core mechanics, and I also want to change the stage list at that time as well. So for Rivals 2, my goal is to always have 10 stages, but we kind of retire some layouts that are less popular and bring in new ones. So yeah, once a year would be our hope.
I have a quick question. I'm a Brawlhalla fan, and I loved Ragnar Maple. Do you think we can get a legendary skin from, maybe Bonebar? Maybe somebody from Brawlhalla?
That's a great
2026?
That's a great question. I got to talk to them again. So Brawlhalla came about because we met them at PAX, and we would hang out at a lot of events. I think any event where we were at and Brawlhalla was there, met all the devs, got to be friends with them. Yeah, I think I would just have to see who's still around, hit up communication. If they're interested, I'm down to talk. I'll pick up the phone.
All right. All right, that would be hype. Thank you.
That would be sick. Hi, so as someone who's one of the leads in the current modding community, as you can see, do you have any like limitations or any like caveats of what we can or cannot do at this time before official workshop drops?
Yeah, so the question is on workshop, are there going to be any limitations? So there will be a bit. Right now, what SkyMap Games is working on us with is getting all of the 10 launch characters as examples, built in through, the mod kit tool, which means you'll be able to see all of them. It'll be a bit different than Rivals. In Rivals 1, we didn't actually have those examples. We had Guadua and Sandberg, and you could kind of recreate a base character, but not exactly. So if anything, this will be a leg up initially, because you'll have all of the mechanics from the 10 launch characters. There will probably be some stuff you can't do. One thing that we're working on for sure is we have listen servers, which means workshop initially will be a player is hosting, right? Because that way we're not having all of our, dedicated servers with being crashed by workshop characters that aren't tested yet. So workshop will initially be all through player hosting, which means, you know, you can also play your friend in your neighborhood and have an easy connection as well. So right now, no limitations like that, but it will be a little bit of a different process compared to Rivals 1. And then obviously, it's 3D, it's in Unreal, so it will require a bit different skill set compared to Rivals 1.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Hello. So Rivals was a huge inspiration for me growing up because I got into indie development. So my question was kind of more about development from both of you because I'm looking to ship next year and it's kind of scary. So I was kind of curious what kind of advice you might have for a newer developer, and if I could add a little thing, for balancing and design, how much are you writing GDDs? How much are you in engine? How much are you playtesting? I'd be kind of curious to know where the balance lies for you, the sweet spot.
Yeah, so I'll start with that. For like documents, we always start with the document for every character, and it's usually like a collaborative effort between a bunch of people on the team. I'll usually do all of the like core designs, and then people will pitch in everything. Then after that, it's mostly we try to get them in game as simple as possible. So just, you know, they function, but they don't look pretty.
Sure.
And then we play test from there. Eventually they make it to beta, and then beta test them more. So eventually they just get refined into the character that you see in the trailers and all that.
Oh, so like doc first and then lots of playtesting.
Yeah, always doc first,
yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, I think the big thing that Trevor's gameplay lead on Rivals 2, so he's been cooking up all of the, you know, a lot of the character designs, a lot of the balancing now. We have a really good team of basically we have volunteer closed beta testing that we lean on for Rivals 2. So if you're an indie developer right now, it's getting all your friends together, right? Like you need to find the fun, and to find the fun, you need to be playing it, and you need to be iterating. And if you think you can just wait till the end to iterate, it's going to be painful. So getting a group of friends who's nice enough and willing to play updated versions, get them in Discord, play together, that's massive.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Hello. I'm kind of cheating. I have a request and a question. For the first request, hi, I'm Steve from Blue's Clues. Can you sign my handy dandy notebook?
Absolutely.
Yes,
Yes.
we'll do that.
And for the question, I forgot the question. I'm too excited now. Yeah, I forgot the question. Bless you for Fleet and bless you for Olympia. Thank you. I love those characters very much.
Yeah, thank you.
I have the pin as well.
All right, I think that's so funny. Oh, right here. All right. Here, you on my mic.
Live signing.
Oh, I remember the question. So you know how Smash Brothers has an announcer? Have you ever considered using your own voice as an announcer pack for the game? I'd love to hear you say, Olympia!
Our producer has definitely volunteered his own voice for not only announcing, but for every character that comes out.
Yeah, and he is not a voice actor at all. So he does do, what do we call it? Is scratch recordings? I forget what the temporary term is for that. He'll record things before we have the actual voice acting, so we get to hear him early into trailers. This last trailer, it's all him doing both voices. It's really good. Beautiful.
Thank you, I appreciate that a lot.
All right.
I think that's it.
I think that's all the questions we have. So thank you so much. Again, we are Aether Studios. Super exciting. So please tune in this weekend. We love Evo. It's one of our favorite events to go to every year. So we hope to see you next year as well.
Thank you.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes. Oh, that is good.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Alright, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes! So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers!
Cheers!
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Evo 2025. I hope you are ready because it's time for our first Chipotle text to win. If you would please go ahead and text FJT972 to the number that you see now and see if you are a Chipotle winner. I'll give you a little bit. You good? You got that? Once again, that is FJT972. Text to the number that you see on your screen. All right. So now that everybody's got their burritos, you got your fed, you're good? You were good? All right, great. I have with me the game show extraordinaire, jmcrofts, here to play some Evo Jeopardy. So excited. Actually, I'm so excited. I'm going to go ahead and join him on stage. We'll check y'all later. Let's get this started.
Doing today? Evo Day 1, let's get hype. Folks, we are here for Evo Jeopardy. This is gonna be the most difficult, the most challenging, and the most fun, hopefully, game show that you guys are about to watch. We've got 3 wonderful contestants for you here. Let's bring them up on stage. We got Vicious, Ringe, and Jadelyn is coming back, so come on up, guys. Yeah. All right, here they are. Yeah. I don't know how confident these guys are. I was grilling them a little bit off stage. They seemed a little bit nervous. But guys, the rules are going to be pretty simple.
I'm ready.
We got 6 categories as soon as these guys are up here.
Okay.
Let's go. Okay. So, yeah, give them to those.
Oh,
guys.
my Lord.
That was me, my bad. That was me.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
I literally said I'm going to be the clumsiest one with the microphone. I'll tell you what. Jesus, this is really well done. You
All
be
right.
crafting,
Just don't knock the buzzers off. That's all I ask. We had some
no
certain
guarantees.
person had trouble with that last year. All right, guys.
No guarantees.
We got
wasn't
6
that
categories.
apology, man? He's a Neanderthal. It's okay.
By the way, if we can get it on these monitors too, I can only see it behind me because
we cannot see.
We've got 6 categories, and I'm going to run through them with you guys here.
Oh no.
The first category. Okay, there we go. First category is Evo names. Second category, views from the battlefield. We've got what's your type. We've got what's your number. We've got before and after, a very notorious category. And then we've got, in quotation marks, e-sports. So I guess I'll think of a number between 1 and 10. You guys can guess it to figure out who goes first. I got it in my head. Go ahead, Ringe.
4. 8.
2.
It was 2. Jadelin's got it.
All right, let's go, Jalen.
Let's go.
So
All
Jadelin,
right.
you are going to pick first. Actually, Ringe and Vicious, can you guys switch places just because...
all right, well, there be.
All right.
Middleman.
There we go. There we go.
That's
true. All right.
Jadlin, which category and dollar amount sounds good to you to start out?
I am so curious about esports. So let's do esports for 100.
All right, esports for 100. This Guilty Gear character's weapon attacks are named after French sweets. All right, Jadlin.
Kai.
I'm sorry, that is
Oh,
incorrect.
who is Kai? I suck.
Anyone else want to buzz in?
Oh.
Is it Robo-Kai?
I'm sorry, that is also incorrect. Vicious.
Oh, I'm getting smoked on this.
You don't have to. You can pass if you don't want to lose the... Okay.
Milia?
I'm sorry, that is also incorrect. We're over 3. It's Elfelt. I will remind you guys, this category is called esports. Just to give you a little hint.
Oh, I'm so
Who knows
silly.
how to read here?
It's
I
called
don't.
esports.
I really don't.
That's why we like fighting games.
That's why they called me up here. I think.
We like numbers, not letters.
All right, Jadlin, you can pick again.
All right.
Where would you
well,
like
now
to...
that I understand the
Yes,
category,
indeed.
let's go with esports for 200.
All right, for 200. In a platform fighter, do this to prevent your opponent from getting back on stage. Vicious.
Edgeguard. Oh, sorry.
That
What
is
Edgeguard?
There we go. There we go. I forgot that was one of the rules. They got to answer in the form of a question.
Well done, well done.
Yes, Edgeguard is correct. So Vicious, take us where you would like to go.
Let's keep running it. Esports for 300.
All right, for 300. Capcom Fighting Jam's title replaced the Jam with this in the U.S. release. Vicious.
Capcom. Well, what is Capcom Fighting Evolution?
That is correct. E for Evolution.
Okay.
I like
All right.
Capcom games. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's,
I was gonna say.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
He's rolling right now.
all right, so we gotta keep it running, right?
All
Yeah.
right.
Right?
All right,
Yeah,
let's
same
go.
Category, same category. Esports for 400.
All right, Street Fighter 6 confirmed that this is actually its resident sumo wrestler's in-ring name and not his real first name. Vicious.
You guys, who is Edmund Honda?
That is correct. It is Edmund Honda.
I thought
That
it
is
was
his
Edmund. I
in-ring
overthought
name.
it. I was like, is this true? What?
We gotta finish
the lights.
board.
All right, we'll close it out.
All
Esports
right,
for
come on.
500.
We got this.
This Grand Blue character can create frame advantage with his bouncing orb projectiles and rat race grenades.
Oh, I do know this. Oh,
It's at the tip of my tongue.
It is on the...
one of my
Oh.
friends plays this, and they're gonna be so mad at me.
I know for sure it begins with an E.
Yeah. That is
All right, no
true.
one's feeling confident. All right, we can skip. It is Eustace.
Oh, I feel useless right now. I'll tell you what.
Eustace.
Well, Us-
I mean, really, that should start with a U, right? What is that E doing there?
I don't know. It's silent.
All right, anyway, Vicious.
Okay, so,
Go ahead.
Tell me what's your number? 100.
I'm sorry, what?
What's
What's your number?
for
Okay.
100? I'm sorry if
So
I got
on
you.
this, oh yeah, never mind. We don't need to explain this one. We can just go ahead.
That was
All
so
right.
funny.
This android took over the Dragon Ball FighterZ meta with her Lab Co version. Who was that?
Me.
All right, Vicious.
well,
Or, I mean, Ringe.
See, every time.
I'm sorry. It's biased.
It's the hair.
It is the hair.
It's gotta be.
Who is Android 21?
That is correct, Android 21.
So we on the board. Well, now we're not really on the board, but we got 0, I think.
Who is she?
All
really?
right. Ringe, you're in control of the board.
Okay. Let's get before and after for 200.
All right, so I'll explain this category real quick. So in before and after, this is a notorious Jeopardy category. There's going to be 2 answers that lead into each other. So one I did before was like Goku Black Panther.
Oh, okay.
That's the
I
idea.
get what
So
you're
we're
saying.
going in for 200.
This one's hard. If you don't watch Jeopardy,
This is a hard category.
I literally went.
Terry
I'm so
Bogard's ground-based projectile can counter this movement technique that lets the Mishimas move forward quickly. Ringe.
Wave dash. What is power wave dash?
Yes, power wave dash. He's got it figured out.
So good.
You get it now, right? Yeah.
He's got it figured
I
out.
love how you can totally see me like, bing.
Not the smartest
Okay,
person.
so let's go. What's your type for 200?
All right, what's your type? You got to find me. What is the common archetype between these characters, okay?
Interesting. Okay.
T-Zoc, Waldstein, and Ladiva. I think that was Jadlin.
What are grapplers?
They are grapplers.
Yay!
Nice.
Right on. On the board.
All right. I know. I'm so excited.
We're here. We're
I am
alive.
I am notoriously bad at these games, so I'm very excited to have this. Let's do what's your number for 200, please?
All right, what's your number for 2? This Maverick Hunter always seems to find his way. I wasn't even looking. Who was that? All right, Ringe.
Sorry, but I played this character. I know you said wait, but I played this
No,
character.
you don't know. If you know it.
Who
if
is
you,
Zero?
Yes, Zero
Zero
is
May Crown all
correct.
day.
That was free.
That was so good.
As soon as I said Maverick Hunter.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, where to next?
Oh, my bad. Let's go views from the battlefield for 100.
All right, so this one, I'm going to give you a very small view of a stage, and you got to tell me what game is that stage.
That's
snap.
cool.
Okay,
A very
I like this.
petite view. All right, let's
My
start it
eyesight
out.
is garbage.
All right, where are we? Jadlin.
This is Tekken 8 on the New York
You don't
stage.
need the stage, just the game is good enough. Yes, Tekken 8 is correct.
It's always the crap pot hot dog.
There's
Tell
the
you
full
what.
I know
thing.
because I talk about that. Like, who named that hot dog stand?
That's where the Franks live. Gotta get your Nathans.
All right,
All right, let's do.
Can't take you anywhere.
We really can't. Let's do view from the battlefield for 200, please.
all right, for 200.
What the hell is that?
What game are we looking at here? The crowd knows. If these guys don't get it, I'll let the crowd guess. All right, Vicious.
Mortal Kombat 11?
That is correct.
That was beast. What? Wait, was it 1 or 11?
Did you say 11?
I said 11.
I'll count any Mortal Kombat. It's fine.
Yeah, go to him.
Let's go.
It's
Good
fine.
answer.
That was impressive.
That was pure luck. Views from
It's
the
like
battlefield
like a
for 3.
Garrus stage or something with the.
All right, for
Has something to do with
300.
Garrus, perhaps? I don't know.
Oh. Wait, did we choose this category? Okay.
All right, Jadlin.
What is Under Night in Birth 2?
Yes, we'll take Under Night in Birth in general.
I
think
pointed
it's in
right at
every
Jadlin.
version
It's
of
the
that
rooftop
game.
one. Yeah.
All right, good
I didn't even
one.
know we were doing a question.
I am actually better at this category. Let's do views from battlefield for 400.
All right, for 400. Where are we, guys?
Oh,
Okay, Jadlin.
what is
again.
Street Fighter 5?
I'm sorry, that is incorrect.
Is it? No.
What is Street Fighter 4?
That is also incorrect.
I'm a bum.
I'm good.
All right, does the crowd know? Yell it out, yell it out.
There were so many.
I think I
answers,
heard
I'm
someone
not gonna lie
say
to you.
it is Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Oh.
That's
I thought this was
devious.
this.
Yes,
There's so
indeed.
many Moon Men in Street Fighter 4.
I know,
Yes,
that's
indeed.
what I was
Yeah,
like.
I remember
I thought it was.
exactly,
All
yeah,
right,
that's what
All
I
right,
was
that's a
thinking.
tough one. I believe it's still Jadlin's
Back
pick
to
here.
me. Okay. So let's do view from the battlefield for 500.
All right,
Bye.
closing out the category. What are we looking at here? All right, Jadlin.
What is Great Blue Fantasy Versus?
That is correct.
Oh.
Nicely done.
I actually thought it was DNF for a second.
No, it's the
I also
yeah.
thought the exact same thing.
I know the stages. I'm so excited.
We got a close game, guys. You guys are tied at 600.
Oh, snap. All right, let's go.
All right.
All right, let's
well, in
keep
that
it
case,
moving.
let's do. What's your type for 100?
All right, what's your type? Ryu Kenakuma. I think Vicious got that one first.
What is a Shoto?
That is correct. That is correct.
Alright.
The reactions.
We gotta run it back, right? Tell me what's your type for 300.
All right, what's your type? Guile Cable Hilda. Ringe.
What is a zoner?
Yes, zoner or projectile character, either way. I will
I was
go.
like, what is a Hilda? Not gonna lie to you guys.
What are annoying characters to play against?
Those are the characters
Yeah,
I play.
seriously.
Who likes to charge? I'm just kidding. I don't know anything about that.
All right,
Your turn.
Ringe.
You pick.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
I gotta be forgetting about that. Let's go. What's your number? 300.
All right, what's your number? This shapeshifter is the only character in Third Strike with an air dash. Ringe snuck in there.
Who is 12?
That is correct.
Let's go.
Dude, I blanked out. I wanted to say 11 because it was awesome.
Yeah, that's SF5. SF5.
All right, let's go before and after for 100.
All right, before and after. Let's see if these guys can crack the code here. Before and after for 100 is going to be the first game to feature Dan Hibiki, where Chip can use the special move horizontally or diagonally.
Oh, dude.
Ringe.
What is Street Fighter Alpha Blade?
That is correct. Nicely done.
Ooh, wee.
I knew it, but I didn't know how to phrase it. My
Ooh-wee.
brain was trying to put it together. There's no chance.
Those are hard. Those are hard for sure.
Nice work.
For the next one, let's go. Evo names for 100.
All right,
Yeah, we
Evo
haven't touched
names.
that.
At Evo 2024, this player won their 7th Evo Championship, just edging out Daigo with 6. Jadlin.
Who is Sonic Fox?
That is correct.
What a beast.
I
Justin
know.
Wong's still in the lead,
That was
but
a
the gap is closing.
Solid
All right.
delivery.
I only know that because it was in the Evo announcement shoot script. Yes. All right, let's do Evo names for 200.
Alrighty. For 200, this is the only player to win Evo in both a platform fighter and a traditional fighter. Ringe?
Who is Leffen?
That is correct, Leffen.
Nice, nice.
Smash and Strive.
Yes, yes, of course,
gonna
the
get
Strive
smoked.
person knows that.
Let me get Evo names for 300.
All right, this Hugo player's well-placed heavy kick became known as Evo Moment 38. Vicious.
Who is the Lord and Savior Hayao?
That is correct. I didn't write the Lord and Savior part, but yes, yes indeed, Hayao.
Let's keep running it. Evo names for
All
400.
right, for 400. One of 2 E Honda players to place top 8 at Evo 2010 in Street Fighter 4 Vicious.
Who is Lord Mike Ross?
That is correct. Henry Sen is the other one. 2 Hondas in
that's
top
correct,
8.
yeah.
Yes,
I mean, obviously,
indeed. I know, I knew that off the dome, right? Crazy.
Forgot
crazy.
about
I'm glad you're not
Golden
playing
Cent.
against us. Amazing.
Golden Cent, bro.
Let's finish it off. Evo names for a big 500.
All right, for 500. This player is the only 2-time Evo USA champion for KOF 15.
Oh, why am I blanking, bro?
2-time Evo USA in KOF 15. Any wagers?
I'll take the gamble.
All right.
Who is ET?
Who?
Who is ET?
I'm sorry, that is incorrect.
Swing and a miss for 500.
Anyone else?
Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay, crowd, anyone know? Yeah, they all know it's Xiao
Dude,
Hai.
I wanted to get Xiao Hai so bad, and my left brain said ET.
My brain was that it was an American player, not
That's
Evo
what I did too,
USA.
and
That's why I
yeah.
got confused.
I had to say Evo USA because now we got all the Evos.
Yeah,
we got all the Evos.
My
Yeah,
bad.
that's fair,
Okay,
that's fair.
Got it.
I feel
All
kinda
right.
dumb.
Vicious, it's still
Okay.
on you, I think.
So yes, let's do hello. What's your type for 400?
All right, what's your type? Carl, Mir, and Zato 1
Oh,
Ringe?
that's broken, Ringe.
Yeah, you already know I play these characters. What is a puppet character?
That is correct. The puppet characters.
All day, Zato player here, buddy.
Yeah, bud.
All day. Please buff him.
Aww.
I
Dude,
keep
I
forgetting.
love
I'm
the
so
one-
sorry.
No.
What's your type for 500?
All right, what's your type? Gen, Leo, and Xiao Yu. All right, Vicious.
What is a stance character?
That is totally correct. Yes, stance
go. Good
characters.
job.
Back
Well
in
done.
the game.
Well done.
All right.
Ooh, I'm at 14. Let's go. Let's tell me what's your number for 400.
All right, for 400. This Blaze Blue Magic user used the 4-way teleport to get around instead of dashing or running. Jadlin.
Who is 9 the Phantom?
That is correct. Even got the full name. 9 the Phantom.
It's my, one of my favorite video game characters of all time.
Oh, yeah, she's sick. She's sick.
Nice.
All right, where to?
All right,
Jadlin?
well, let's do what's your number for 500.
All right,
That's
closing
cheating.
out the
You can actually
category.
sing.
The very first King of Fighters game had this number in its title. All right, what do you think, Jadlin?
What is 98?
I'm sorry, that is incorrect. Vicious.
What is 95?
That is also incorrect.
That's what I was going to
We're
say. I was
terrible.
going to say 95.
Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
You don't want to guess? Does the crowd know? 94, they all
I was
know.
a year off. Give me a break.
No break,
Come
sir.
on.
That's
No.
what makes it hard.
I would've
That's what
said
makes it hard.
95 too,
It's got to be
bro.
the year. All right, that
Oh.
killed everyone's points, but
We sure did. That's all right, though.
I was 5 years old, man. I'm old, dude. I'm
No,
mad
that
old.
was me going, you're so young.
I'm old
we,
too.
We all old up here, so let's just.
Anyway,
All right, Jadlin, you can pick.
Don't tell them what our number is.
let's do before and after for 300.
All right, for 300. This deadly 1v1 baseball game is what 2XKO was adapted from. Ringe.
And why? They're all just looking at me. What is Lethal League of Legends?
That is correct. Let's go. Yo, Ringe knows this category.
You are killing this
I
guy.
watch
I know.
game shows. I watch game shows.
You're doing. I mean, you talked about it, so
All
this
right,
is good.
which
This
one?
is good.
We only
Take
got
it,
a
take it,
couple
take it.
left here.
400, 400.
Dude, he's
For
dominating.
400.
I know.
The Japanese name for Darkstalkers 2, which the recent NENxIMPACT was adapted from.
Oh.
Oh my God! Why am I blanking on the Japanese name for Darkstalkers
this
right
is a
now?
tricky one.
I am
Oh, I
too.
got it. Okay, hold on.
Dude, this is so hard.
I think I'm going to have to go to the audience. What do you think, audience? Yes.
Whatever they said, I agree.
It's like
Yeah.
Vampire Hunter.
I got it right as you asked the crowd.
I'm so bad at this category.
All right.
It's hard. This one's hard.
That one
500.
is hard, and we got the hardest one right here. We're closing out the
goody.
category for 500. Under Night Inbirth's guest character from Melty Blood, who always writes fireball motions as 236. All right, Jadelyn.
Who is she on Eltnum and Lassia?
I'm sorry?
Eltnum?
I'm sorry, that is incorrect.
Dang!
Yeah, I got nothing.
I thought it was, I thought you were on the money.
Guys, you got to
well,
remember
it's
what
gotta be
category
like-
we're in.
Oh, no
Does
shit.
anyone in the
I was
crowd
thinking-
know?
I think the Elnum part's right.
Yeah,
but-
one guy in the crowd got it.
What was it?
Let's see the answer. It's Eltnum pad notation.
See, even if I knew the answer, you guys,
I just said the
my brain
character.
won't function
That
enough
was
to
Beast.
put
Who
it
got
together.
that?
I got the character.
that
but
was-
the
You got half of
pad
it, but
notation.
it's
You
before
took your
and after.
microphone from me.
That was a
I
good
think that
one.
would be great.
You
That was
win.
good.
Before and after.
If these are actual monetary values, I'd pay you at least
Well,
$4.50.
guys, we have made it through the board, but we still have the final. I will tell you that our category for the final is Evo history. You may choose how much to wager up to the amount that you have. So I'm sorry, Jadelyn can only wager 100.
Great.
So you guys write down your wagers. We're going to have someone from production's going to have to come and relay them backstage.
Well,
But
guess
yeah,
what?
write
I'm
down
always-
how confident you are and keep them secret from each other, too. Keep them secret from each other.
Dude, I can barely open this pen. I'm so tired. Oh, can you guys just not look real quick? How much do I have? Sorry.
All right, we're gearing up here for our final. And hopefully we can get it hidden from here so the crowd doesn't get spoiled. But you guys can just avert your eyes. Just pretend you don't see it.
I appreciate you.
All right, they are going to need those whiteboards back to write down their answers, though, just to let you know. All right.
Oh.
But we're ready to read the question, I
Should
think.
I write it on my
All right.
hand?
Oh, wait, no, we're not ready until they enter the wagers. Okay.
Oh.
But don't look,
We need
guys.
the little Jeopardy
It'll be
timer.
spoilers.
I'm looking
Don't,
straight at
there we
you,
go. There we go.
J-Crofts.
Don't look at that screen. Do not
I
look at that
would
screen.
not
Look at this
break eye
handsome man right
contact.
here.
Yeah, just
That's
look
a clean shave
how
this
it-
morning, I'll tell you what.
It is.
Cole.
We're nice and we're
Ball recognized ball.
yeah,
Well,
game
my bad.
recognized, game over.
You know?
Look, these two don't know what it's like. Look at the flowing locks.
They
They
have to
don't
spend
understand.
so much more money than we do in terms
That's
of
true.
maintenance.
More money, more
I've
time,
saved so
more
much money
effort.
on
So
shampoo.
much money.
I wouldn't trade it, but
Thank you.
All right, I think
You
we're
can tell I
finally
just
ready.
woke up.
Sorry for the delay, everyone. We're ready to check out the final question here.
all right.
At Evo 2010, one of the main tournament games was determined by a fan poll. This title won the poll with 27% of the vote. So this became a main stage Evo game by getting 27% of the vote in a poll in 2010. Take your time, write down your answers.
Oh my God. I am smoked. Are you guys?
The hard part,
I'm
I
pretty
mean,
sure I'm
half the
smoked,
people
but
in
I
this
have,
crowd were like 5 years old in 2010
Yeah.
or younger.
I have like one guess that I'm gonna write down, but I don't think it's right.
Oh, dude. Hey, chat, whatever camera I need to look at, just roast me now. Honestly, like it's.
I'm like whatever camera I'm supposed to look
Because
at.
I feel like the thing.
Do you guys want a hint? Do you guys want a hint?
No. Oh, I mean, if they want a hint, I already wrote mine down.
Oh, well, okay. I'll be.
That's very honest of you.
No, give it.
Honestly, if you want to change it,
The hint I will
let's do
give
it.
you
Run,
is,
run, run.
I believe, I'm 99% sure this was the only time this game was ever a main Evo game.
Yeah. So I'll let you in on my intel. Is that I think that this was the only time it was ever at Evo, and I don't think it was a fighting game.
Oh,
that's so-
I think I do know this.
No, I will not comment on that. I will not confirm or deny if Ringe is correct.
But I don't know for sure.
Dude, why do I believe you like 100,000%?
Ringe
Look
could
me
be
dead
lying.
in the eyes, and he's just like,
I'm genuinely giving you the intel. I'm not trying to screw with you.
Okay, but when you guys are ready, write your answers down and keep them close to the chest so they
I got it.
all right, so I'm going off of that intel. So don't roast me, because technically, I did see this.
Technically, it's my fault if it's just
is.
completely off.
I'll
if it's
blame you, but
completely
that's okay.
off, it's
That's
just my
okay.
fault. It's
I just
fine.
write the answer, not the what is. Right?
It's all good.
Yeah,
we're
you
supposed
write,
to write the question, right?
write your answer, yeah.
But are we supposed to write it as a question?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. And you should have your wager on there too so that we can dramatically reveal
Oh,
how much
okay.
you wagered.
Well, let me move it to the other side.
You can see my answer. It's fine.
All right. Does anyone in the crowd know this one? Don't yell it, but okay, we got some hands raised. We'll see.
Tell me.
Okay, we'll
Mouth
start
it
out with Jalen, who was unfortunately bringing up the rear here.
I know. It's because I just did the one wrong thing. I said, what is Mario Kart?
Mario Kart with the $50
Oh, no.
bold wager. Unfortunately, it was not Mario Kart.
Oh, yeah!
Did you also do that? Let's
Re-
go!
Mario Kart DS was an Evo game, but it didn't win any polls. It was just,
I
straight
know.
up.
I knew that because I hosted
I don't know
for
if it was
one
2010,
of the
but it
world
was one
record
year.
runners for that.
With is that a 3 or a 1?
That
then?
is a 1, sir.
Okay, 199. A conservative wager.
All right,
Let's
so
see.
I went. So here's my thought process. All right.
Oh, Lord.
I was thinking Street Fighter Cross Tekken. I don't know why, but then after Intel, I went with the following. Do I got to show my wager first? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, you wagered 900,
I
which
go
is a
all
big
in.
wager.
I'm
By
all in.
my
Okay,
math, if
okay.
Vicious gets
Oh my
this right,
God.
he wins.
I think he got it right.
But if I get it wrong, I'm above.
He does not win. He does
Tell you
not
what.
win, by the way, if he gets it right.
Really? He
No.
doubles his money.
Yeah.
You had that much?
Yes.
Okay.
You went 199. That's
This guy.
right. You got the rollback Walmart stuff. I like that.
All right,
Hold
all right.
up.
Catherine, another good guess, but unfortunately also incorrect.
Oh,
I thought you were right.
I swung.
I will
That's
reveal to you
What is
guys
it?
the answer is Melty Blood Actress again.
Oh!
Whoops.
And if you guys were there, this was a very contentious poll. The Smash players voted Smash. The Skullgirls players voted Skullgirls. But Melty Blood came out on top. Thank you, Team Spooky. I think they did a big work.
Let's
of
go,
getting
Spooky.
I love you, Spooky.
But all right, let's tabulate the results. Let's see if we.
As we all
The
lost.
winner is
Big zero over here.
Range.
Let's go.
He sabotaged me.
I really think the before and after did it for you. But
The Mario Kart DS, though, that was...
I still couldn't figure
Yeah,
it out.
those carried me for sure. It was the before and
Yeah,
after.
that was good. That was really good.
And the only reason I didn't wager all in is because I had mad people come up to me like they expected me to win this.
I was
like,
one of
why?
them. I was genuinely one of them. Like, dude, you're gonna smoke this stuff.
But
Oh, yeah,
apparently,
yeah, for sure.
I wanted to win, so there you go.
all
Thanks.
right, well, very well played to all our contestants. Thank you guys for coming through, and thank you to you guys for watching. I hope you had fun. Be sure to not go anywhere. We got lots more coming up on the Evo Showcase, but that's it for me. Bye, everybody. Woo!
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Evo 2025. I am so excited because up next we have Cygames here with us for some exciting news, and I would like to now send it over to the one, the only, Okubo-san!
Hello?
Test.
Yeah. So,
I like your stun timer 13.
Sorry.
It's fine.
It's not working.
As long as I'm standing.
Yeah.
So give it out.
Yeah, we should go. Yeah.
Okay.
We're just going to do 30 minutes for this.
Hello, Evo. Welcome to the Grand Blue versus Rising panel with Cygames. My name is Jasmine from Cygames, and I'll be in charge of making sure today's panel goes smoothly. Fingers crossed. Super excited to be here. Our creative director, Fukuhara-san, was supposed to join us on stage today, but unfortunately, family matters have kept him in Japan. So instead, the CEO of Cygames America, Okubo-san, will be bringing us the latest in skyfaring news. Okubo-san, would you please introduce yourself? Next slide, please.
So, lots of troubles.
I have cue cards. Let me. Is this in the?
It's not
easy for me to see on
working.
here.
Our old friend, technical difficulties.
And I don't see the text here. Okay. Anyways, thank you, Jasmine. Hi, my name is Motohiro Kubo. There should be my bio here right now, but it's not working, so I'll just carry on. And thank you for joining us for today, this afternoon at Evo. And I'll be sharing. I'll be sharing some. I'll be sharing several updates about GBBSR today, giving you a sneak peek of the game. As Jasmine mentioned earlier, unforeseen circumstances have kept Fukuhara-san from Evo this year. He's a really big fan of this event, and he misses here very much. So it's just going to be Jasmine and me here on the stage, and we're a bit nervous. But I have my his omen here, so I'll keep his spirit, and I'll do my best for this presentation. Thank you. ごめんなさい。Sorry, a little bit in Japanese. ちょっとですね、今お話しした通り、福原さんが急遽エボに来れないということで、私とですね、ジャスミンの2人で、こちらのステージをお送りさせていただきます。パネルのこのステージはですね、全部英語、それからスライドも全部英語で進行させていただきます。配信を通じてですね、日本で見ている方もいっぱいいると思うんですが、パネルの方を見ていただければどんなことを話しているか分かるかと思いますので、ぜひ最後までお付き合いください。よろしくお願いいたします。はい、ジャスミンも日本語で何か Something in Japanese?
はい、そうですね、こういう場が初めてなのでめちゃくちゃ緊張しておりますが、一生懸命頑張ります。よろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いします。She's so nervous. Yeah. We should take a seat.
Well, let's not sleep on Fukuhara-san's beautifully crafted PowerPoint. So next slide, please.
Who's gonna do the next slide? Me? No, damn. Okay. Yeah, I have the clicker. So first, let's talk about the next addition to our roster, Wilness. Wilness, like Galeon, is a godlike fighter hailing from 6 dragons. He's got firepower and he's got muscle power, leaving only ashes and dust in his wake. What most sets his playstyle apart though is he doesn't have your usual triple and dash attacks. Instead, he utilizes 3 unique special attacks. Wilness can currently demoed at the Cygames booth right over there. So have any of you tried him? Okay? Thank you. Since he plays so differently from existing characters, Fukura-san wanted to share you guys tips for playing winners. Next slide, please. So tip number 1, believe in Hadron Smash. Easy, right?
Okubo-san, you just read what was on the slide.
Yeah, I'll explain. This move is effective, easy to use, and symbol of Wilner's power. When first using Wilner's, just remember, mash the smash.
That's bonus for you. Heavy punches, heavy damage.
Exactly. He makes you feel the impact of his every attack, which brings Fukura-san's next recommended move. Next slide, please. Tip number 2, charge in with volcanic knee. So volcanic knee is an advancing maneuver. It covers quite some distance, so it should help with wellness mobility in lieu of a dash attack. If you ever find yourself at a loss, just remember these 2 fallbacks, Hadron Smash and volcanic knee. Not too hard, right? Test it out yourself after this panel, just over there.
I've actually tried playing Wilness myself, and let me tell you, even as a fighting game novice, in that moment, I felt like a god. If you too want to try feeling that power, please give him a whirl. And believe me, you'll never be able to go back. Okubo-san, have any other tips?
Yeah, not in NENxIMPACT, not much for the moves, but I do have one more slide about the winners. Next slide, please.
Looks like 2D art of the characters. This is used for depth work, right?
Yes, exactly. So Wilness is just under 6 feet, 11 inches. That puts him at the eye level with Giraffe, Basilaga, and just taller than Lediver. Soris, by the way, is 5 feet 10 inches, which is respectable, but among this group of giants, he looks like a short king.
So, main Wilness if you like them big and beautiful. Message received.
Speaking of, have any of you wondered Wilner's weapon skins? He specializes in hand-to-hand combat after all.
That's a good point. Does he wear mittens or something?
Let's take a look. Next slide, please. The skins are actually for Wilner's apron. The designs are all GBVSR originals. So, mix and match with character color and come up with unique looks.
That Vern pelt is a work of art. I wonder what other cool designs the team has in store.
And with, なんだ次なんだっけAnd with that, we've reached the end of our Wilness. Is it here? Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. もう日本語でやろうか。I'm so sorry. It's so long in English. I never tried this so long in English. Sorry, I'm so sorry. And with that, we've reached the end of our Wilness segment. Now a question for the audience. Did you notice that this year, we snuck a surprise feature into the demo we brought here? Cheer if you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about?
All right, looks like the secret is out. And for any of you who didn't cheer, let's go ahead and move on to the next slide.
Right now, at the Cygames booth, we're showcasing the new feature called EX Characters. Press R1 when choosing to play as Gran, Jeter, or Naomeya to use their EX versions.
I don't think I've seen any of these moves before.
EX character possesses certain skill and strategies that have been revamped from their originals, allowing for new play styles. Naomeya, in particular, no longer changes stances, making her a little easier to use. If that sounds great, be sure to try her out.
So, to recap, Evo is getting early access not only to Wilness, but also to a host of new features. If you haven't already, please be sure to stop by the Side Games booth. And the excitement doesn't end here. Next slide, please.
New costumes confirmed. So, want to have a look? Yeah? Okay. So here's a preview of 2 that are under development. Next slide, please. Okay, thank you. Thank you. So I'll be sure to let Fukuura-san know this slide was a success. As you can see, Galeon and Charlotte are currently in the work. They'll be in game before you know it, so keep your eyes peeled.
It looks like both of these costumes are based on outfits from the original mobile game. What a cool callback for fans.
They introduce a completely new feel to the characters. I can't wait to see everything animated in-game. And of course, Galeon and Charlotte aren't the only characters with new costumes under development. Your favorite might be featured next, so keep checking in. Any costumes? Request? Okay, yeah. I'm sure Fukuura-san listening to it, yeah. He's watching this, yeah. Thank you. So, I'm not sure I'm allowed to show the next slide, but next slide, please. Yeah, I snagged this slide in. Winner's trailer and release date will be dropping tomorrow, the same day as the finals, just over there. Be sure to check it in, and I'll be there, of course, channeling Fukuura-san's spirit. Speaking of, we do have this, I did make this mask quite a lot. Who wants this? Is there any guy who wants this? Yeah. Raise your hand. Okay, if you receive this, make sure you bring this tomorrow at the final, okay? And you wear this at the announcement time, please. It's gonna be a great view. We have a lot, yeah. Down up there. So this is it for the game-related news. On to general announcements. Next slide, please.
We have merch galore at the Side Games booth. In addition to hot items from previous years, this year we're introducing a new water bottle, blanket, and magnet blind boxes. We also have the entire roster available as big, shiny acrylic standees, so if you've been looking to add to your shrine, here's your chance. What's more, every purchase comes with one of those glorious postcards. Definitely a must-have. All right, next slide, please.
What's postcard? It's okay? Okay. Yeah, make sure you see this when you buy it, okay? In addition, we've got special Evo 2025 merch featuring a stare down between Sandalfo and Belsucia. This tapestry and t-shirts aren't available for purchase at the booth, but we are currently accepting the orders on the side store. We ship worldwide from Japan, so don't miss out.
Words cannot describe how much I need that new Sandalfon art. But speaking of upcoming apparel, please, next slide.
Dashlight Attack t-shirts are now available via Amazon Merch on demand. The original version of the shirt was made by a staff member and given to me and Fukuura-san to wear at events. However, we received many requests and Discord messages from fans looking to buy their own. But I didn't expect there's so many variation. Yeah. So please buy a lot, not only one. There's lots of them. Yeah. Remember, we're selling these through Amazon. The side store will also feature a link, so get yours today. Next slide, please. And that's it for our stage today. Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah. Should we stand up? So it was a bit short, but I hope you liked it. And was it okay? So okay? Yeah? Yeah, well, you get more tomorrow, so. Was Jasmine okay? Yeah? Good job, Jasmine. So thank you so much for today. And I'll see you tomorrow. And finally, be sure to visit us at our booth there. And let's look out for the exciting finals tomorrow. Yeah, thank you so much.
All right, so that concludes the Grand Blue versus Rising panel with Psy Games. Thank you for attending. And to all of our competitors this weekend, believe in victory.
Thank you. See you.
Thank you so much for that fantastic panel, Psy Games. We were so excited to see everything that you have brought and very excited to see those finals tomorrow. We're going to be back with more exciting showcase content right after this.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
End に参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes!
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers!
Cheers!
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Up next, we have some very exciting guests that I'm sure Evo is going to be very happy to see. But first, let's check out this short video.
Round one, fight!
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, everyone.
Yeah. Woo.
Hi, everyone.
Yeah.
We are
fighting game comedian.
No
more
show.
Yeah.
Yes, fighting game comedian. No more show.
Yeah. Do you like fighting game?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I love fighting game.
Yeah, me too.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Do you like fighting games?
Fighting game?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Let's enjoy performance.
Okay, performance time. Music, come on. Ryu stage music. Hey, Street Fighter II. Impersonation. Ryu versus Edmond Honda. Okay. Ryu stage, BGM, come on! Round one, fight! Tatsumaki Senpai! Dun dun dun! Shoryuken! You win! Thank you! Thank you!
Oh, thank you.
We are
fighting game comedian. No motion. Yeah. Wow.
Thank you. Okay. I love fighting game.
Yeah, me too.
I love Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Street Fighter 6 coming saga.
I can't wait.
Very exciting. Do you like Sagat?
Oh, Sagat.
Oh, do you like Sagat?
Yeah.
Okay, Sagat coming.
Yeah.
Tiger, uppercut.
Wow, boys, it's Street Fighter 2.
You win. Perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Exciting Evo.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's shout.
Let's shout.
Together. Let's shout. Okay. Yes. Thank you.
Yes.
I say Shoryuken.
Oh.
Please say.
Ooh.
Okay. First one demonstration. Shoryuken. Please say.
Ooh. Okay. Okay.
Max tension. Big shout. Ooh. Please shout. Please say. Okay. Shoryuken. Please say. Ooh.
Okay.
You win. Perfect.
Yay.
Thank you. I love fighting game community.
Yes.
We are fighting game comedian.
Yes.
Fighting game community. Fighting game comedian. FGC.
Yes.
FGC. Come on.
FGC.
Hey.
FGC.
Say
FGC.
Come on.
FGC.
Oh, thank you. FGC.
No motion.
Please.
No motion.
Thank you.
No motion.
No motion.
Thank you. Thank you,
Evo.
Enjoy Evo.
Okay, Japanese comedian. We are no motion.
Yeah. Say.
Yes, say.
Yes.
Okay.
Peace.
Okay.
Photo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
You win. Perfect. Thank you. See you next to Evo.
Goodbye.
Thank you.
Oh.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Round one.
Wow, that was a lot of fun. Thank you so much to No Motion for that incredible performance. Up next, we have the prolific Seth Killian interviewing Evo champion Arslan Ash. Stay tuned.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
What a fantastic matchup this is. For qualification, for top 6 winners, one of the most famous Evo Grand Finals of all time. Wow, listen to the crowd.
Yeah, 2023, my Evo run, it was very good. It was very similar to my 2017 Evo run. Like up until I played Angry Bird in Winners Finals, no one had got a game on me. I went in feeling very confident. No one cared about me for probably the first time in my Street Fighter career. I think people thought I was not like that very good at the game up until this point because I didn't win anything. And you know, Mena and Angry Bird, like they had all the attention on them. And for me going to Evo again and knowing that, I was so happy. I was like, oh, no one cares about me. No one's probably worried about Cammy. They don't really realize that I'm doing something that no one else is doing at this moment. People are only complaining about drive rush. I'm actually the only player that's checking drive rushes consistently or even doing it at all. So people are spamming it a lot and I'm just checking it every time, and it's just free knockdowns and free pressure every time because I know that I can do this thing, but people think that it's not really possible right now. It kind of just gave me the advantage, but the 2 people I didn't want to play, they got first and second.
Bet the bar, has the level 3, that should be the kill. Angry Bird. There's the Blanca ball. What are we gonna do here? It's time to get that was so sneaky. He didn't even represent that throughout the whole
set. That was so good from Mena RD.
Those two I wanted to not play at Evo that year, and they end up somehow making it that far. It's kind of annoying. But that was a very good run. Like, I was very happy. Honestly, I didn't think I would also do the best in Street Fighter 6. Like, I had a lot of problems starting the game out. I thought I was going to be an old person who just complained about Street Fighter 5 being better. I felt like that was going to be me. I was very happy that I was actually able to even get third place. It was cool.
Oh my God, the whip punish from Punk. Sensational work. Put that silk gown back on. Get comfortable, because you are moving in to top 24.
I was feeling very good when coming into Evo because I just had so much momentum from a lot of tournaments that I had just won. I knew that there was a big chance I could win the tournament if I just played well. And looking at my path in the bracket, I felt like my path was a lot of people I've played already and I've had really good success versus. So I was very confident in my path going into Evo.
Huge gap though after that low forward into the run. He wasn't ready for it. Oh my God, that hit super game. GG's first game to Punk the God.
You can talk about the Tokido since I killed him at Evo.
Let's talk about your match with Tokido.
Just like 2017, I ended up fighting Tokido to get into top 8. And that match, it was very, very close. I went to the last round, but I ended up clutching it up. I think I hit him with a drive impact and he didn't react to it. And then I just got a level 3 and I was happy.
Apricot, one hit from Pump will do it. He's pumping the full thing. Goes straight into the level 3. Pumps his chest.
Super high, obviously.
Oh my God.
Oh my God,
Yes.
it's the match. All right, that was a good match. It's time.
Playing against Momochi, I was very confident. Never really beat me in 5. He got a few wins, but he's a player that, for me, I grew up watching and studying a lot because we both played Ken in Street Fighter 4. Players that I feel like I looked up to and I actually watched a lot as a kid. I think those players are the easiest for me to beat because I feel like I know them so well. And I think me and Momochi just have such similar styles. It's not a lot of stupid things to expect. You know, he plays a very by the book play style, and that's how I like to fight. I love fighting people who play that way.
And on top of that, Momochi's not trying to jump back. Oh, that's enough.
Man check, level 3 available, easy peasy combo. Punk, 2-1 in the set, just like that.
Yeah, why you make fun of his age, though? I mean, they always BFFs, right? But today they're gonna have to be the worst enemies. I mean, obviously they're gonna have fun as they play, but the chips are high, especially for Punk the God.
Winter Finals against Big Bird, it was pretty free, honestly. I kind of watched him. He played pretty bad. He whiffed a lot of buttons, which he knows he can't really do against me, but he kept doing it. Just went on to Grand Finals, and I was happy.
Oh, that could have been the kill there for Punk. He doesn't pull the trigger. Double rush, easy confirm. Punk is back in Evo Grand Finals, looking as dominant as that year back in 2017 where he fought Tokido. He can do it now. Drive rushes in, finds the counter hit. A second shot for Big Bird here as he sends himself to his second Evolution Grand Finals against Punk. Punk wins in one hit. He burns himself out, but he's got critical art here. One hit for Punk can do it. He's trying to stick to him, and he finds the hit, finds the reset. 3-0 right back at you for Big Bird.
When he reset the bracket, I felt good because I knew what I was doing wrong, and I noticed what he came different with in the next set. I could see what he changed up. He never actually beat me in the tournament until he reset the bracket. And I feel like he just had a good momentum from beating Ending Walker in a very, very close set. So when he won the 3-0, I was like, okay, I know I need to do these things more. And I need to try to stop him from doing this. I didn't think that he stole my momentum or anything away from me. I felt like I just had to adapt to what he was doing.
Low forward drivers to get this started.
Oh no, anti-air! That could be an Evo losing anti-air. Just like that, Punk.
One more hit.
One more hit will do it.
When I landed a crouching medium kick, I just start talking to myself. Then, while doing the combo, I'm just like, wow, I won Evo. And then after I land the combo, it just doesn't feel real.
Big Bird gets hit low, and there it is. Punk gets his retribution, his revenge. He is your Street Fighter 6 Evo champion.
I don't really know how to even put it in words. There's so many people in the crowd. There's so many people cheering. It's a crazy feeling to really be able to actually experience winning Evo. I feel like whatever means the most to you, being able to accomplish that thing, I feel like that's the feeling, you know, you get from winning Evo. I was just so happy, and the fact that I could share it with Big Bird, pretty much my best friend, one of my best friends in fighting games. When I started walking off, I think he just gave me a hug and just said, "You deserve it." It's very cool that, like, even though he just lost, you know, he still found it inside of him to still, like, congratulate me, even though, you know, he just lost the tournament. I'm sure he was very heartbroken, which is why I personally would never popped off, because, like, I've experienced it too. So, you know, I'm able to make jokes with him at the time and, you know, just try to lighten his mood up. So the fact that he was still able to say something to me after losing, it meant a lot, honestly, in that moment. If I was someone else in grand finals, I feel like it wouldn't be, you know, as special. Of course, I would still be happy, but the fact that it's with Big Bird, even if I lost, I would feel like it was a very cool grand finals, you know? So being able to experience with him was just a very cool feeling.
After all those years, almost a decade ago, yes, he is the champion. 2017 didn't go his way, but that kid from Philly is on the stage, and he earned this Evo win.
Even now, still winning, to me, thinking about it, it still doesn't feel real. It's something that everyone comes to and everyone gives their 100% every year, you know? Being able to come out the winner knowing that everyone is coming there, trying their hardest, preparing their hardest, you know, it's just something that I feel like I'll never forget in my life, and I'll always remember how it felt winning Evo. No matter how old I get in my life, I feel like I could always be able to feel that feeling. I picked this match to be on my list of matches that I made because it's winning Evo, you know? You can't, if you have a segment like this or anything, you have to put winning Evo if you want Evo, right? Everyone would have it there, so, you know, I had to throw this on there.
Come on, this is fighting games. They can only be won in Puck the God today and for the rest of the year, to be honest. You're the best in the world, man. Straight up. Punk, you the best in the world, bro. You hear me?
タッコンの使い方うまいですね。結構。あ、これは行きましたね。さあ、ベキンちゃん、リーサルは見えている。
おじハントっていうのは、格ゲーで強いおじさんたちを僕が倒していこうねっていう G スターゲーミングの企画でして、最初は企画どうかなって言われた時に大沢明さんっていうバーチャのレジェンドプレイヤーの方と対戦してみたいっていう感じで始まって今に至る感じです。おじハントのルールは、6先 ×2 回ですごい長期戦で、今までのおじのレジェンドたちで今まで倒した人たちは、石井プロ、総師範圭介さん、ハンサム織笠さん、国2位大沢明さんです。おじハントは最初はやっぱりちょっと見る人も少なかったんですけど、回を重ねるごとにどんどん伸びていって、前回は大須さん対戦相手の名前がツイッターの X のトレンドに入ったりとかしてすごいどんどん伸びていってて、そのおじハントを通して自分はやっぱりキャラ対を長期間やるっていうのがすごい自分の身になってるなって思います。そうですね、やっぱりその後に対戦を踏まえてお話しさせてもらった時にやっぱりいろいろ今までの話を聞けたり、普段だと絶対に関わらない人たちだと思ってるので、ストリートファイター6を通じてそういう方と話せる機会、対戦する機会ができるのはいいことだなって思います。次は多分順番的に R さんですね。そうですね、いっぱい練習頑張ってください。じゃあ他の国からもしレジェンドプレイヤーを呼べるのであればジャスティンと対戦してみたいです。一番知っているからです。
Virtua Fighter 4 Evo to me is the I'm gonna say third best fighting game of all time, but one that's maybe just like maybe more responsible from any other for me falling in love with like the mechanics of a fighting game. And what it was is like Virtua Fighter 4 came out and it was a big deal because it was the game that wasn't Tekken Tag. It was like this really big deal on the PlayStation, and it had like a fidelity that was I think nearly above those games. You had stuff like, you know, snow that would like kind of get carved as the characters were fighting. The Virtua Fighter aesthetic has always been a lot more pulled back than anything else, but there's like a sharpness to it. I always think of Virtua Fighter similarly to like Dragon Quest in that you're not going to see a whole lot that's like subversive or different in terms of like tone or characters, but every one of them is just so well done. Virtua Fighter 4 Evo came out and they added 2 new characters, Brad Burns and Go. I think there's so many bad ways to do the edgy character, but Go with his blue gi and his facial piercings and like he looks like a ghost, I was just immediately taken with him. I loved him so much. I was like, I don't even care how this dude plays. I just need to put hands on him. Nearly everyone in Virtua Fighter has jab, 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 or like triple jab or quadruple jab or whatever, and Go has this 1-2 that is so slow and so awful. I did that first and I was like, how am I ever gonna play this character? And then I realized like, okay, he has this entire directional focused grappling. I would get so much like enjoyment from maneuvering like the CPU into these really bad situations level wise, and I started like nearly going more for the level out than like, you know, just like a normal, you know, HP drain victory. Individually, there's no real one move you can point to Go and be like, this is what I'm always gonna come back with, this is what I'm always gonna like poke with. It was how to use those moves together and how you could take 2 of his moves, which by themselves seemed stupid and like ridiculous, but together they would just make this really complicated situation for your opponent to get out of. The big other thing about the Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution was its quest mode, and this was basically a simulation of you going around to all the arcades in Japan and fighting all the local players there. It had like a really, for the time, robust like character customization. It was really fun then going to the later arcades and seeing how much each character is dressed up. And by today's standards, it might be a little tame. Back then, it was just so good. One of the things I really loved about it is you were fighting like named CPUs. You might be fighting in Akira, but then that Akira would show up in a different arcade and you'd be like, oh, I know this guy. There was this one CPU. I think the CPU's name was like Holly Bell or something like that. Every time I would fight this CPU, I'd be like, oh God, here we go. Because he'd perfect me and then he'd just like wash me in the other 2 rounds. I never got a single round off against this character. I got to like the final arcade, and the way you beat the arcade is you have to win like a big long tournament, and if you lose one match, it's back to the start. I was in the top block and Halle Bell, this nightmare CPU, was in the bottom block, and I got to the finals and I beat him 3 rounds to nothing. I popped off harder in that moment than I have ever popped off against a human player. It was like this exorcism of this demon that had been haunting me for 40 hours, you know? Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution taught me the technicality of fighting games and like how subtle they could be, because on top of everything I've said, it had like the most insane tutorial. This was a PlayStation 2 game teaching you about meaties and fuzzy guards and the different ways you could guard against the throw escape before you're actually being thrown. Learning all that technical side of it and learning how to play Go and putting it all into action in this one match against this nightmare CPU, that is just one of the best experiences I have ever had playing games.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
Daniel Julian asks, how do you calm yourself from stress? Content creation is stressful in itself for fighting games. So what would you recommend to people that struggle with the stresses of fighting games and like FGC stuff and fighting game players? Yeah, and I think this comes down to like a ranked anxiety situation where you're sort of just nervous about performing. I will say, personally, there is more pressure on individuals and players and content creators just to inherently be super good at all times, and for you not even to see that process. I try not to put myself in that space nearly as much because it can be just extremely daunting. If you're kind of expecting yourself just to jump into something and be good at it without experience, then what are we doing, man? Like, no, the process is what's interesting. Getting to that certain point, achieving micro goals throughout it is important. I actively recognize that within myself, I can only get so good at any of the individual games I play because within my space, there's only so much time allotment I can put into each game. And that's been the case for 10 years, and it's had an impact on me mentally of just like, I like flopping between games. One gets kind of like, stale after a little while. I want to flip to something else to be reminded why that other game before was so good, or the other game might be good. Don't put those expectations on yourself, is all I'm trying to say. And even for me personally, I want to show people the process. That's kind of why I like highlighting and emphasizing some training mode stuff, that this can be fun. Like, look at us discover this like sandbox, this toolkit a character has. We're going to get into it, decide it, figure it out, discover some things, watch what other people are doing, try to implement that into ours. Like, that's really fun to do without spending too much time doing that, That's a really important thing for me. I try to put myself in the eyes and the heads of players that are just trying to get into this a lot. So one of the goals of my personal style of content nowadays is to show that process and to show like, oh, where the neurons are firing, where the connections are being established, and how long does it take to eventually get to a point where you're able to land it in online matches and even apply that stuff, because that's an entirely different, operation that goes on in your head. Secret Seashell says, how important to the health of the fighting game community is remembering, maintaining, and playing classic fighting games? It's everything, dude. That's a great question, because I have made it an absolute point to go back and look at where we have been, either how bad it was or how good it was, and put that directly in comparison to where we are now. As much as we are absolutely burdened by perspective, those of us that have been doing this for like almost 20 years, it's really important. And I think this has happened a lot in the modern fighting game space where, yeah, not everything is absolutely perfect, and things aren't always going to be squeaky clean. Nothing will ever be. Nothing will ever be able to emulate your like peak fighting game. That is just going to be an impossible standard that you set yourself up for. But there is like mini victories in there with a lot of the ways the community has gone, much less the fighting games themselves in our relationship with the developers. We're in a kind of a good spot right now. And in comparison to where we were in not even like 10 years ago, it was kind of rough for a lot of games with like online play. Now it feels like developers are directly connected to us in several fashions. That's good. And the only reason we have that is like classic fighting games teach us that lesson, that we have the perspective of why it was so good here. And we're starting to see that actually reflected in some new games that come out, where it's like, oh yeah, the influence of this older game is felt in this new game. It's clear that they wanted to do something unique and different. That's why they're going this route, because everyone talked about this in Tekken 7 or, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 4, all that kind of stuff. That had an impact. So identifying those impacts and getting those like little victories is kind of something that I really like highlighting.
Yeah, actually my first fighting game tournament was Marvel's Capcom 1. There was a major tournament called East Coast Championship 5. I did not know this tournament existed. I actually didn't know what the definition of a tournament was. Normally I go to the arcade every weekend, Saturday, Sunday, at 10 a.m., right when they open. Nobody is at the tournament at the arcade at all. I go there at 10 a.m. and there's like a horde of people, like 20, 30 people. And I'm like, and I know some of them. I was like, why are people here? They're like, yeah, we're about to go to New Jersey to go 8 on the break. I was like, what's that? It's like another arcade. And I'm like, wait, there's another arcade? I didn't know there was other arcades that existed. I thought it was, if at best, there was like little candy shops, like Rose Candy Shop I mentioned, those type of places. They're like, yeah, there's another arcade. We gotta take a train, go to New Jersey. I was like, oh, I never been to New Jersey. He's like, you wanna come? And I'm like, yeah, I'll go. Sure, why not? I go there and I see like hundreds of people from like tri-state area that I never seen before. There was John Choi there, Alex Valle was there. I didn't know who these people were. And the funniest part is I got 5th place that tournament out of like 300 to 400 people. So I didn't know how good that was or how big of a deal that was. But to them, they're like, wow, you did really good. But the problem was that this tournament ended at like midnight, and I didn't know the time flew so fast, so I couldn't go home that day. And because there was no Ubers, the train stopped running past 12 in New Jersey. But then I called my dad, and he was pissed. He was so upset because he's like, oh, you need to tell me beforehand if you're staying over at a friend's house. I just said I'm staying at a friend's house. I'm not saying, hey, I'm in New Jersey at this arcade and I can't get home. Like, you know, I'm not trying to get my ass beat. It was such a great time because after playing in that tournament, I was so addicted to like, when's the next tournament? I want to go to more different places and play more different people. I think that's really what sparked my like competitive drive. I didn't care about winning. I cared about making friends and, you know, meeting new people and them like having a conversation with me, because growing up I was just like this socially awkward kid. So it really worked out just like finding out this tournament existed, especially just going at 10 in the morning.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Evo 2025 on the showcase stage. So excited to be here with you today. Before we get into the next thing, I want to talk a little bit about one of our partners, Zenni. If you want to sharpen your vision and your style, Zenni is an official eyewear of Evo, and they have got you covered. Right now, you can save 10% store-wide using code EVO at checkout. That is code EVO at checkout. I personally love Zenni, and I hope that you go check out everything that they've got because they are fantastic. But now, what you're all here for, we have got the fabulous Seth Killian, who's going to be interviewing Arslan Ash right after this short video.
The 5-time Evo champion, Arslan Ash!
I don't know a more dominant player at this point when it comes to Tekken.
There's no tournament bigger than Evo. If I want to be the best in the world, I have to beat that guy in front of everyone.
Arslan is your Evo Japan champion!
Arslan cementing his position as the best Tekken player on the planet.
One of the greatest players to ever do it.
Thank you. What an incredible legacy. I want to welcome you here today and thank you for your time. 5 Evo championships already. I think one of the greatest records in Evo history. You're maybe on your way to a 6th this weekend. Certainly one of the strongest legacies in the modern era. But you've been winning on Tekken 7, right? You've been practicing unparalleled record in Tekken 7. You did so well, developed an incredible record, just giving great feedback. Every decision you were making was the right decision. And now Tekken 8 comes. It's a new game, much more aggressive game, built to attract a new audience. A difficult shift. There's a concept in Zen they call beginner's mind, where you try and approach every situation like it's your first day. It's your first time seeing it. Talk to me about your transition from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8. It was rough at the beginning, but you found your way. What was the secret?
Yeah, you were right. Like, Tekken 7, I was so dominant at the end. Like, I closed Tekken 7 with Tekken Virtua Final win. But Tekken 8, you know, I struggled a lot in the beginning. I lost because it was completely different from Tekken 7. Tekken used to be a fighting game where you could win with just small pokes, like down for ones, and then good decision makings. And the reward for 50-50 in Tekken 7 was balanced. Like if you block Kazuya also, he get launched, you know, you get a full combo. But now, when I first played Tekken 8, I was like, what is this? Too much 50-50s, too much aggression. Even before, like we have seen the interviews of Harada and other people, they were saying like we are making it aggressive, you know, but we didn't know that they could make this much aggressive, where you can just hold your handle back. Like we have seen Azucena doing a lot of pressure, so it was rough. Like I have been playing from Tekken 6, but that was the first time I was like, I have to learn the game from the beginning, you know. This is a completely different game with the same characters, but the whole thing has been changed.
One of the challenges of being a top player, they say sometimes it's lonely at the top, right? Because you have no maybe where to go up, yeah. So everyone is looking for you to lose. So the only expectation, all you can do is kind of stay in the same place. It's very difficult. But maybe the Tekken 8 reset in some ways was a gift to give you like a new mountain to climb. talk to me about climbing a new mountain and also the role of rivalry to keep you motivated to play in addition to just getting the wins. How do rivals factor into your motivation?
Yeah, I think I am a kind of guy. Even in my school days, I wanted to get #1 position. You know, even so I have grown this way. So in fighting games, I always wanted to become #1.
How early did you know you were very competitive? Like from the time you were a little kid?
I think when I was in 5th grade. Yeah, I don't know how old I was. Maybe 8 years old, 8 or 9 years old. Yeah, in the beginning, like as I told, like a lot of people starting saying, "Oh, Arslan was good in Tekken 7." I have seen I read the comments like, "No, Arslan was only good in Tekken 7. He cannot win in Tekken 8," and which was kind of sad. You know, I got demotivated many times, but I knew deep inside me, you know, that I could win. And when I changed my mentality, that okay, now I have to learn this game. I am a beginner. I have to relearn this game, and then I did that, and then I won my first Evo, and that was great, you know.
Just a little Evo. Yeah, that's fantastic. I think a lot about one of the first matches that I remember where you really came onto my radar. I feel like you were playing like Keisuke maybe in like it was maybe a semifinal. I should have written it up before I came out here, but you defended for maybe like 12 in-game seconds in a row where you did almost nothing, and I was just very impressed with the defense but also the restraint. How do you think about
Keisuke?
Yeah.
I don't think it was Keisuke. Maybe it was someone else.
Not the same. It was, I think, maybe a 2023 match.
Oh, Evo?
Yeah, I think it was an Evo.
I think it was not Keisuke. I have never fought Evo with Keisuke.
Well, we'll not worry about it. I was impressed with your defense.
Okay.
I should have written down the match.
Okay.
But it was a beautiful, like, not just that you made good defensive choices, but you had the restraint to not attack. So sometimes great players, what they do is sort of bait you. They invite you to attack. They create an opportunity by inviting you to attack. He would give little openings and still you would not break. And it's very difficult to play against a player. So where does that come from? Not just good defensive choices, but the willingness to wait for your time. How do you make a decision about when it's time to go in versus when I'm going to hold in defense?
I think it comes from experience. First time, I think also it's like it has great influence from Pakistani Tekken style because they press a lot. Like the way
they press a lot. Yeah.
The way I think I beat Pakistani players is I just wait and they give mistake. I think that's how I learned, you know, just to defend. If you just defend, they give you a chance. So they give you a mistake and then you take the chance and win. But when I started, this was in Pakistan, you know, that's how I was like, okay, if I just do defense, I can win. But when I went outside, I saw, no, this is not me. Korean players, they play more defensive. They don't attack. Now you have to attack, you know. And then Japanese player and Korean player, they have very similar play style because they play with each other a lot, and then you develop this play style. We have very unique play style where we don't scare of, you know, doing a 50-50 or doing a risk or taking a risk. So through traveling, through experience, I was like, okay, now you shouldn't press. I think it's more like versus Pakistani player, I don't press a lot, but versus Korean or Japanese or other players, I press a lot because this is how I learned, you know, they don't press, so you should press more. Europeans, you should be like 50-50. So it's like how I learned, yeah.
It's very regional. I think you were right that the Pakistani scene had like a very unique flavor when it first came out, and part of that was definitely isolation. Right? Like you see, not able to play as much as the Korean and Japanese players played each other, so your style developed in a different way. Yeah. You see similar things sometimes in music, other kinds of food, local culture, right? Has a special flavor. How do you think about what defines for you like the Pakistani style?
Pakistani style. I think it's like a mixture of both defense and offense. It's just not defense and it's offense, and then if you like see our play, we just don't think of too much. Oh, if I take this risk, what will we might can lose. I think we don't think about this. We just say, okay, we'll see what will happen, and we just take risk. It's fine. But on the other hand, I know it's a bad thing in tournament, but it's in our blood. I think we just don't care. We just throw moves, you know, sometimes. But some other times we just play defensive. So it's like a mixture of both. I think that's kind of play style is very like unpredictable.
Yeah, I think that's close to the essential, right? It's tough to have a good defensive opponent, but someone who's also willing to take a game-winning kind of risk out of nowhere is very dangerous to kind of corner.
Yeah.
One of my favorite things about Evo, and sometimes what I tell people that don't know fighting games, is what's exciting is also the scary thing about Evo, is that you're going to be seen when you play here, right? People will really see you. So they see all of your tiny mistakes. Every little misstep is judged by experts. But at the same time, those same experts also really appreciate the magic when you make an excellent move, right? You're in front of a special audience of experts.
Yeah.
How do you know when you've cracked a player? Like when you can smell blood in the water and you go in, like you can tell sometimes when you're watching, you can tell even a great player will sometimes start to collapse or freeze up. What gives you the spark in the eye that like, I've got them now?
It's a very tough question. Like nobody has asked me this question, but I think there's something like when you are playing someone, and then if you have 2 or 3 reads, they will start losing, you know, their confidence, and then I think that's the time where you can attack, and you can, or maybe if you miss a combo, maybe that thing, or most of the time it's about good reads. If you have very good reads, maybe 2 or 3 in tournaments, and then that player is like, nah, I cannot win. Maybe if you have good reads, then.
You said a lot there. One of the things I always say is the fastest way to get a good player to lose is to make them think, right? If they have to think about something live in the match, very expensive mentally. So like if you get red 2 or 3 times in a row, like you're like, uh-oh, I got to go back to the drawing board.
Yeah.
Or if you miss your combo, like you said, you're sort of stuck. You're like, stupid, you know?
Yeah.
You're upset with yourself, you're not thinking. And so those create those kind of windows for opportunity to attack. For you, I was watching a lot of your old matches, which is why I watched too many.
Like, wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I got too many in my brain now. And I noticed you almost never get hit by the same thing 3 times in a row. Like
really?
You make very good, news to you. You're very good at adjusting to make sure you don't get hit repeatedly, like that same kind of read in a row. You want to make sure that they have to do different things to try and hit you. And so you adjust super fast, and I find that very impressive. And it's not just that you make all the right decisions or so quickly, it's that you're making sure that they don't get that, I hit you with the same thing 3 times in a row, because now you're going to get stuck in your own head. And that almost never, I mean, of course you lose sometimes matches, but like, you never get hit by that, and I think it's really impressive. What do you think is your sort of secret stat? Like, what is the thing that you do that's sort of, that you have more points in that stat category than all the rest of the players?
I think the one that you mentioned, that's the one I think is correct, because I think it's like a good player thing. It's like a pro player thing. If you're getting the same thing again and again, I don't think you are a good player or like a top player. So that's one of the quality of a top player. What I think is good about me and why I win is I think my decision making is really good. And I think I read my opponent really well. Maybe these 2 qualities. Decision making, somehow I don't know how I do that, but I know when they're gonna go for a low or mid or something like that. You know, it's just also I think one thing that I just don't get pressurized so much. Even when I watch my own matches, like I make comebacks, I don't think of. I think I can handle a pressurized situation very well.
So you talked about just making good reads, and I'm not sure, right? So there's a lot of it is just intuition and kind of staying in the moment, which is great.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're looking for a certain attack or you're looking for a certain move, and I think everybody understands how that works.
Yeah.
Sometimes I see top players, they're not just looking for what the player does, they're also looking for what the player does not do. Like, oh, he's not doing this, they're not going for this.
Exactly.
And I feel like that's often the difference between like a very good player and a truly great player is that they can see even things that are not happening. So what are do you ever look for, is there a thing that you're looking for that's not happening? Like this guy's not doing this?
Yeah, before I was like, it was irritating. Okay, I labbed this, but this guy is not doing that. But recently I discovered, okay, if he's not doing this, I instantly change. Okay, I have plan B always, like, okay.
That fast adjustment again,
Yeah, I was like, okay, I'm waiting for this. I'll wait for like 2 seconds. If it doesn't do that, I will change it to something else. I have been like thinking of this thing that you mentioned a lot. Like, sometime when I wait for some move and he doesn't do that, I just don't wait for too much. I just change it like, okay, let's do something else.
And part of the way you can do that is by having, you have that, you're looking for it, you have it as a category in your head so you can spot it, even though they're not doing it. I could talk for a long time about that. There's the Bruce Lee story about like, I don't fear the man who has practiced 1,000 kicks. I fear the man who has practiced one kick 1,000 times, which I think I'm getting the quote wrong. Is there sort of one technique that you have practiced that you think of is the centerpiece of your game? Is it the defense? Maybe these adjustments? I don't want to keep asking the same thing.
I mean, that's the most difficult questions like I have ever asked. I don't know, like, I think practice is the key. Bruce Lee is right, of course. You have to practice 7 hours a day. For me, I think 7 to 8 hours, if there's a big tournament coming up. But for me, it's more like labbing.
A full-time job. That's what that looks like, right?
Yeah. I think we're
treating it like a professional.
But I think it's more like that's one thing. But studying your opponent is the one thing, and adjusting. Also thinking of their weaknesses. Some players, they just don't block low. Some players, they duck so much. Some players are very aggressive, and some players, they are very reactive. So if you need to find out like what's the category of your opponent. Is your opponent is very defensive? This is very important to like understand. Also, characters vary as well. Like versus some characters, some players duck so much. So you also need to, this is the second layer. It's like a lot of things like happening, but I think it's also important to understand your opponent, how he plays, how he thinks. Is the kind of guy who love to press, or is the kind of guy who just don't press? If he's kind of guy who do rage art or no? Or in heat, some people save heat, some people don't save heat. So it's like a lot of things, a lot of layers. But yeah, this is also important, you know, just apart from practicing, these things are also important.
I agree. Yeah, there's sort of like a checklist you can go down to see like how they're playing that day. Are they playing not to lose, or are they trying to blow me up or whatever? And you can make better choices. That's excellent. I could definitely talk about that kind of stuff with you the whole time. But let's talk about, a lot of people know the story of the Pakistani scene like being built up by everybody's work under difficult circumstances. And I think it's inspiring to a lot of people. It's very resonant for me because that's the Evo story as well, right? Like Evo is also built sort of with, you know, now today we're blessed with all kinds of sponsors and people from around the world. But at the beginning, it was just motivated people that love fighting games and really wanted to see it happen. And so I feel like there's a very special thing about something that you have to build yourself in the grassroots. Tell me about what that means to you and what motivated you to help be a part of that in the first place.
What motivated me to what?
Fair enough. What does the Pakistani scene mean to you that you were able to build it yourself rather than, you know, have a great sort of starting sponsorship? Now you're blessed with Red Bull and other great sponsors, but
I think
that sense of ownership.
Yeah, I think I am very happy or blessed to be a part of Pakistani scene, and I am here, of course, because of my country, because of Pakistan. I think the culture over there, or the culture before, it was like, I don't think it was a very good culture, but it was full of rivalries. Even like, I remember like, for me, I didn't have enough money to just go and play. So we used to play, I used to play, and my rivals both, we used to play many matches to win. Like, for me, I didn't have even money to pay the shopkeeper the fee to play. Yeah, you know, so I used to do money matches. So this was back into Tekken 6 times. So that was the kind of culture we used to have. Everywhere you go, money match, money match, money match. Because everyone was poor. Me, Hira, and few other players. We all were the same. We didn't have like, we used to eat 2 times, I think. And this is how we used to live. I think that maybe that helped us get better. You know, when you strive for something, you really value that thing. And maybe that helped me, you know. I wanted to like have money. I wanted to win. Maybe that helped me, you know, where I am today.
Yeah. You talked about the scene was driven by a lot of rivalries at the beginning.
Yeah.
What does it mean to have beef with somebody? Like when you have like bad blood, how does that start? What does it mean to you if you like, I don't like this guy, he doesn't like me, we have beef? What does that mean?
So there's a story. There's a guy called Aves. He still played Tekken, but so very first time, he used to be very famous in Tekken 6 time. So I was getting famous, I was getting better in my area. So I went to his arcade center. So we used to have different arcade centers, you know. Arcade centers used to be a very common thing in Pakistan. So I went to his arcade center and I asked him, let's play FT20. He said, I don't want to play FT20 with you. If you want, you have to play money match. I was like, how much? He said, 500 rupees. I was like, I have only 10 rupees. How can I play 500 rupees? But he was very arrogant
You were
at that
getting
time.
bullied.
Yeah. He was
you.
very arrogant. And I was like, okay, can you play some matches? No. So he was like king of his arcade center, and then he used to be the best player in Pakistan at that time. So how we used to think of if someone is better is because no one can beat money match with that guy. So and also he has some sponsors. We didn't have any money. He has some like sponsors, sponsor in terms of people, rich people. So they used to put money on him. So we didn't have anyone rich. For me, I didn't have anyone. I was like, I have to beat this guy. And so somehow, like in 2 months, I collected 500 rupees. You know, I asked a bunch of people, like, I wanna beat this guy. No, you cannot beat him. I was like, no, trust me. And then I played money match, 500 rupees with him, and I lost. But I lost from 30 to 25. That was close. And that gave hope to everyone. Like I saw, like even in a small arcade here, like this one, 50 people were watching, you know, watching my match, and it gave hope to everyone that, oh, we can also win from a West.
This guy can be beat, yes. Yeah, he bleeds like everyone else.
We can beat him. And then there was a tournament, like the biggest tournament in Pakistan. It's called GMC. And then I faced him in the grand final. And then I beat him in the grand final. And then we played another money match after that. We played a money match of 1,500 rupees because I won money from the tournament. I was like, okay, I can play now. And then I beat him very badly. I think, yeah, it's like, I think it's the rivalries, you know, that helped me. No, I am better, and I want to beat this guy. And a lot of rivalries, you know, that's kind of culture we used to have. Now it's better, but I grew up in that culture. I grew up in like around very arrogant people, or yeah.
Same. I grew up in the arcade, so yeah. No one knew who was the best, so everyone had a big head, and they all thought they were the champ, and it was a lot of bullies. It was good times. One of the best things about excuse me, we gotten too far into it. It's
okay.
We've been having a good time chatting, but we're gonna throw over to Jadelyn and for a quick commercial break.
Hello? We're waiting. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Yes, I know this is a very exciting interview, and we're going to hear more of it very, very shortly. Please stay tuned. There's going to be more of this fabulous interview with Seth and Arslan right after this.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
That's real. That's
Grand Finals. Arslan, Ash, Atif, game 1. Whoa, parry Arslan. He can do the floor, but he flopped the combo. Good smart choice there for Atif. Arslan ties it up 1 game apiece. Arslan up 2-1.
We are going to another match.
Get kill with it. No, he got the block.
Arslan Ash!
Arslan Ash! Evo champion!
5-time Evo champion, Arslan Ash.
Very nice. You're looking good up there. Incredible string of victories. Do you ever, side question, do you ever practice jumping up and down and winning? A lot of players fall down. Like, I don't feel like have you ever fallen after a victory?
No, I don't remember.
Okay, nice. You got a good record. I don't want to jinx it, but some players don't have the best luck when they get too high.
Like Justin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a proud tradition of knocking yourself down. You've had a great run. So we were talking before, you're talking about rivalries, you're talking about money matches. Of course, you have one of the most famous rivalries in the world of fighting games with the Grand Tekken Master Ni. Talk to me about what's going on there these days.
These days? I think a lot of drama, I don't know. It's like a lot of things. Also, one thing about we were talking about money matches and all, I think that was survival mode for me at that time when I was young. I had to play fighting games, but I didn't know that was the only way to pay my bills. Bills in terms of like to pay the shopkeeper the fee of coins, we play. So that was survival mode for me, but now.
So when you're at a certain level of poverty,
yeah.
right? You don't have a lot of choices.
Yeah.
You just gotta gotcha.
I have more choices now. Now if it's I can decide if I wanna do that or not. But at that time I had to do that to play game the other day, If I don't have, so that's a different story now. So yeah, I just want to talk about that. But I still feel I don't hate him or anything. It's just game thing, It's just like Tekken thing. And our story has been one of the craziest stories of rivalries till today. And he's an amazing player, But I think it's mostly about the characters. It's about Brian, and it's about it's a lot of stupid things. I think he just don't like that I say his character is top 5 or top 2. I don't know why.
Sure. Yeah. We'll talk about Brian and Nina in a bit. One question I guess I have is, one of the things that I love about fighting games is that, in the game we're all beating each other up and we're competing outside the game to see who's the best. But weirdly, over time, because we're doing a thing that's hard, you come to understand another person very deeply. So when I'm thinking about when you have beef or when you have rivalry with someone, sometimes by playing that person more and more, you find new respect for them. Okay. Like you find because you understand them as a player and you can appreciate the excellence. What does respect mean to you? What does it mean for you to have respect?
Respect. The questions. I think respect is
to get it, to give it, yeah.
I think it's such a tough question. I mean, respect is like, I don't respect players. Like, why do you respect someone? Because he has great career, or he's better than you, but I don't think anyone is better than me. Like, so why do you respect someone? It's a really tough question, but I don't know.
Maybe respect is not the right attitude if you're trying to win, yeah.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Like, I respect you as a player, yes. Like, if I consider you a worthy rival, that's why I respect you, yes, yeah.
So we were talking just before the interview a little bit about some things that have changed from sort of the early days of competitions to what's changed now. One of the things, talking about Brian, talking about characters, one of the things that's changed is now we have access to the developers of the games in a new way, right? You have social media, you can talk to them, sometimes you can tag them in a post to be like, here's what I think, and obviously all of us can do that, but we care more sometimes about deep experts and what their opinion might be. So how do you think about the opportunity to talk to developers, and how do you think about like, where is the edge of the game, right? Is that considered in the game to be trying to help your character be better, to balance the game in a way that you think is better? What's your responsibility? How do you draw these lines?
Yeah, it's such a...
It's all part of the game?
Yeah, it's really nice. I think that you could share your opinion now. Like back in Tekken 6, Tekken Tag 2, you couldn't do that. But now you have access to share your opinions. And when you are an audience, then, you know, your opinions, they listen to you. They have to listen to you because it go viral. And then eventually they will see, okay, we have to do that, something about this, you know. And it might trigger someone, you know, okay, he's talking about our character. I think that's where the hatred started, you know. If I say something about someone else's character, and if he doesn't like it, he started hating me. But I'm saying the right thing, but if you don't have to agree with me, you know, it's your character. You have been like working so hard every day, you know, labbing. And if I say, no, your character is OP, it need to be nerfed. And then, of course, you're starting hating me. So it's like, it's really strange. But it's also good. If you don't tell those things, then you cannot have a balanced game, you know? So I don't know, it's good or bad, but maybe it's a good, and overall it's a good thing, you know? But so because developers are not blind, they can hear, they don't wanna like, oh, he's saying this thing, we do this thing. Because they have a team of people. I think it's good to share the opinion. We are living in a good area, good era.
I've been on all sides of this thing as a player and a developer, and I gotta agree, we'd be happy to. We don't always like hearing the opinions, and sometimes they're not said in a nice way, but I think it's valuable to hear from everybody. So I think if you look at it from that perspective, it's both a right and a responsibility in some ways. So it's good, and I think it helps us talk about the game if you have to put your opinions down and say them out loud and make an argument. I think you're talking about the right things if you're having these arguments.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course.
So I think that's healthy. Okay, let's speed things up a little bit. We'll get back to some big questions. We'll do a little game I call overrated, underrated. So you just tell me whether this is overrated or underrated.
Okay.
Also, you could say accurately rated.
Accurate?
Yeah,
okay.
But that's the boring in the middle answer. So, okay, Tekken Tag Tournament 1, underrated, overrated?
I didn't play that game.
What? Okay, bad answer. Pakistani Tekken scene, underrated, overrated?
Underrated.
US Tekken scene, underrated, overrated? Fast,
overrated?
Fast. Overrated?
Yeah.
Ooh. Why?
I mean, they never win something big. So how can in Tekken?
Okay,
so, yeah.
that one hit for triple damage. EU Tekken scene, underrated, overrated?
I don't like EU as well. Like overrated.
Overrated. Everyone's getting overrated. The blow-ups are real. Korean Tekken scene.
Overrated.
Everyone is overrated. All right, Japanese scene, I think, is the...
Underrated.
Underrated. I think that's maybe correct. Brian, the character.
Overrated, of course.
Overrated. Overrated. Okay.
Overrated,
okay. Okay. Playing defense in Tekken 8.
Overrated.
Overrated. Nina.
Underrated.
And are you ready to back that up here this weekend? We'll let it go. We'll let it go. Talk to me about a lot of great players are not just some come out of nowhere, and I think Pakistan surprised a lot of people, but a lot of great players come from a scene. They come from a crew.
Okay, sorry. I think I just take back.
Are we going back to underrated, overrated?
Yeah. I think just the Korean thing was underrated. I love. So the thing is, that was a joke, but in reality, we all learned watching Koreans. So watching Korean Tekken, watching Tekken Crash or something, that was a joke. But if you ask me honestly, I think we all grew up watching Korean Tekken players, and their gameplay, we learned a lot from them. So yeah, if you ask me, my honest opinion, yeah, underrated.
For
very
sure.
strong,
I think
very strong region. Yeah.
Historically, there's no doubt Tekken was brought to a whole new level by
Yeah,
the
I
Korean
think-
players across many games. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was the Koreans like who, because of them and Japanese, Tekken is so popular. So yeah, 100%.
They're the foundation of the whole
Yeah.
everything that's
Yes,
grown on
yes.
top. It's good. So that makes me ask a question. I want to hear about the crew, but also you have this will to win and sort of an aggressive, like, I don't respect anyone, I'm going, which is great, but you also have it balanced with this humility, right? You're a man of faith, right? You dedicate your wins to a lot, but like, how do you balance this humility with the crazy confidence and aggression? How does that work?
I think it's so hard. Like sometimes I get backlash, and I don't find an answer to balance it. But every time I win, like deep inside me, I was like, no, I should be staying humble. But there's a different personality of me online, where it's like, no, I am the best. But which is actually true. Like you have to think this way. Like if you don't think way, if you just keep thinking like, no, he is the best or they are the best, then you can never be the best. When you have a lot of accomplishment, you can say that. But sometimes I feel like I just don't like. Okay, if I have an opinion, I have to evaluate. I don't want to like. No, I will not say this because it might look arrogant. That's not me. If I say Brian is top 1, doesn't matter. No one. If somebody is not, if like the whole community doesn't like me, I will say that thing. I think that's about me. I just don't feel of like, oh, I might upset this guy. That's a lot of players are doing. They don't share their opinion because they think that, oh, we might upset someone. We might upset developers. So I'm not a kind of guy. I just say my opinions. So maybe it make me feel arrogant, but I just don't. It's just me.
Just trying to express yourself. So, as a top player, I guess sort of a two-part question. What do you feel that you owe the community, and what do you feel the community owes to you?
Wow. I am here because of the community. If Pakistani Tekken players and they were so strong, that made me strong. So they helped me, reach where I'm at today. And I need to like give them more opportunities, which I am giving them in sort of like every win that I win, it helps the scene more. It gives Pakistani scene more spotlight. It gives them more, opportunities. Now you can see like here we have 7 or 5 Pakistani players, and in 2019 I was the only one, and in 2025 we have 5 players at Evo. And not only that, we have many sponsored players from Pakistan, like a lot of big companies, Twisted Mind, Falcons, whatever, like Wolves, and many other teams. We have sponsored players from Pakistan of all of the teams. So it's really good. So I think I owe them these things, and I can do that by winning more.
Open the door for more people to follow in the path. I think that leads me to sort of, this is one of the, if the questions weren't strange enough so far, get ready. You're undoubtedly one of the kings of Tekken, all-time kings. One of the things about kings is that they can act with nobility. They can exercise power to open up doors for other people. They can try and become their best selves. What does it mean to you to be a king? How do you want to be? What is a way you could be noble? Too weird?
If I'm a king,
yeah.
How would I do?
What should a good king do?
Like for Tekken or
for anything, for your scene? Yeah.
For my scene, I would change my passport. I think that's the only thing that is stopping us for traveling a lot. And okay, how you get better? It's through traveling. It's like one of the things that you can get better. So we know that we have strong players. We know that our scene is one of the best scenes in the world, but we don't have opportunities to travel. We have sponsors as well. We have everything. Like But we don't have a strong passport. We cannot travel. I think that would be the first thing I would do, is to make my passport the best. Or I think, yeah.
That's the very basis of opportunity, right? Apart from the skills, you need to be able to go around and test them. That makes sense. Very down-to-earth answer. I guess I'm also curious, coming into the FGC before you were able to travel, when I first started playing in the scene, I was here to play the games, and I had a great time playing the games and getting better and growing stronger, but I was also blown away at just the weird characters that came to play, right? They were unusual people from all over the world. So I was curious, before you were able to travel, what did the Pakistani players think of the rest of the FGC? How did it look to them?
Rest of the FGC, like outside of
Yeah, if you're watching video or whatever, like how does it look from the outside?
Yeah, so very, very good question. Everyone used to think of Koreans and Japanese are something else. Even when I first started traveling, my brother, he told me, no, there's no way you can win. You can win from Korean, Japanese, because they used to dominate the scene. And everyone else, like because I think the very first guy from Pakistan was Avas. He's the same guy, you know. He came to Japan, and he lost to Nobi, and he lost to someone else, and then he came back. He said, no, we cannot win. I was like, and I was different. Trust me, I was different. When I used to watch their gameplay, I was like, no, their blocking is so bad. I can block these things. I can react to this stuff. They are not reacting. Why they are eating Nina sweep, wipe the floor? No, I can react every time. I can react to this stuff, and they are not reacting. I used to think, no, I am better than them. But the rest of the people, they think of them something else. I think my first win, even this is the thing from Atif, you know, we all know him. Before I beat Nee, he was like, no, we cannot win from them. When I beat Nee, it's the same story with Avas. When I first beat Avas, everyone started thinking of Avas like, no, we can beat this guy. And then when I beat Nee first time, everyone in Pakistan, oh yeah, because we play with Arslan, we sometimes beat Arslan, then we can beat them, you know. So it gave hope to everyone. So yeah, there was two opinions. I think my opinion was completely changed from the rest of the FGC in Pakistan.
I think that's I can really feel that story. It sounds exactly, I think that's been a common case where you treat certain class of players or a group of players as like unbeatable gods, and then somebody is willing to disrespect it and say like, no, I believe it can be possible. Yeah. If you don't believe you can win, it's very difficult. And there's literally a thing I call top player privilege, where if you're a very good player, I give you extra respect. Like, oh, he won't do something stupid. Of course he won't do this. Yeah. And then you're losing, right? Like you're giving up a lot when you play with respect versus a top player. So that will to win and that will to just do what needs to get done, I think is really critical. Incredible stuff. I think about a lot of also your early days in KOF, like you're a King of Fighters top player as well.
Oh, so that's no. So that there's like a misconception that I used to be a KF player. No, I used to be a Tekken player, and then in Tekken Tag 2, when I became super famous in no one was able to beat me at that time in Pakistan. Then I started playing KOF, and I became so good in KOF that no one was able to beat me in KOF as well. So I was like the best in KOF and Tekken at that time. So yeah, that was my reason to starting playing KOF, because no one was beating me in Tekken.
I think about players that are able to dominate across kind of multiple games. I think about, you know, Goichi or Chris G or Ryan Hart, Justin Wong, F Champ. Like there's so many people who are impressive across different games. What do you feel like there's some underlying skill at the heart of fighting games that makes you good from one to the next? What does that look like?
I think there are some things that I learned from KF, yes. And there are some things that I learned, like that I carried from Tekken to KF when I started playing KF. Maybe they can give better answer because they play more fighting games, but I only play Tekken and KF. But yeah, you take skills from one game and you apply those skills from other game as well. Like KF helped with my reaction timing, you know, because they have 3-frame
short
moves.
Hops. Yeah, short hops and fast jabs.
Fast jab, and Tekken is 10-frame jab, the smallest the smallest frame is 10 frame, like the punch, the jab. But KF has 3 frame. It's starting from 3 frame or 5 frame something, 4 or 5 frame. Yeah. So yeah, they help me. They help with my reaction timing better. I don't even right now. I cannot eat overhead. I can block every overhead because I practice the overhead so much in KF 13, and I was not like one of the guy who never eat overhead. So yeah.
We saw that a long time ago when Street Fighter, when there started to be Marvel players and they were playing much faster.
Yeah.
So none of those overheads worked against the Marvel kids.
See,
They were
yeah,
too fast.
you take some skills from one game.
Yeah, that's right. That's absolutely right. We're getting near the end, so I'm going to ask a few legacy questions. But before that, I guess we talked about rivalries and beef. What does it take to get past that? How do those end, rivalries?
I think the one way when you get better, when you beat that guy, and then when that guy can never beat you, that's one thing. You become friends.
There is a level up experience. That is weird, where you sort of, that
Yeah.
guy can't beat you anymore.
Yeah, and when
Yeah.
you beat that guy so much, and then he was like, okay, you are good. That's the one
like
way.
a dog who shows you the belly. Like you
Yeah.
go, okay, yeah, I give up.
Now you are better. I think that's the one way. And then it's like he beat you sometime, and then you beat him sometime, and then you become friends, and then that rivalry ends. And when then there is like no, it doesn't matter how many times I lose, I'm gonna beat you, and then sometimes that guy beat you as well. I think those rivalries never ends.
So let's talk about legacy, right? Like you're already one of the top Evo winners of all time. Undisputed legacy in Tekken 7. Let's talk about today. What's the #1 change you'd like to see in the fighting game community today?
The change in fighting game community overall? I don't know, like what change?
More Evos, less Evos,
Oh,
more money, more
yeah.
sponsors, less sponsors,
The Evo thing.
more specialized players, more deodorant, whatever it might be. Yeah.
I think that there's a thing, like I said, that there should be less Evos. I didn't mean that. I mean, Evo USA should be the special, and then I don't mind the growth. There should be more Evos, but I feel like Evo USA, for me, has a special place. There's a story like when the first time when I beat Nee, because my story starts from him after beating him, so every time I have to mention him because he's in my story, you know. So when first time I beat him, there's a lot of people, okay, you beat him this time. When you beat him at Evo USA, then you will be called the best fighting game players. Even when I won Evo Japan, people say no.
Oh, it's a fluke, a fluke.
Yeah, a fluke, and it's not over. You have to win Evo USA. So that thing stuck with me, you know. Okay, Evo USA has like, it has more value. It has the legacy. It has the privilege. Everything, like prestige. So maybe that one change. Maybe they should make Evo USA special and the rest of the Evo less special, like SS plus, something like that.
All trade-offs, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I think we are just living in a very good world. Like we have opportunities to play online, and then we have tournaments. We have EWC. We have a lot of things. You know, I think we are living in a very good era of fighting games.
I think it's a healthy time, right? Every time there's change, it's difficult to figure it out. But so the last thing I guess I'd love to ask is the same question. Imagine the FGC 10 years from now.
After?
10 years from today.
Okay.
What changes would you like to see there? What's the happy timeline for the FGC 10 years from now? The crowd has feelings on more money.
More prize money for Evo? Yeah, the first change.
The one thing we've agreed on for 30 years.
Yeah, I think that would be because if you think of Evo, the biggest fighting game tournament, there should be more money. Yeah. And the next.
Let's talk about the culture. Where would you like to see the culture change?
I can tell about Pakistan. Like I don't know about overall scene. I think in the future I want Tekken or fighting game scene to be in Pakistan to be acknowledged as cricket, because
As acknowledged as cricket.
yeah, because cricket is
Which
super
is
popular.
sort of the
It's
super
like
sport, and yeah.
Cricketers, they are superstars in Pakistan, and like which I like it. You know, I am fan of them. But I think we are doing the same amount of work. We have been winning. We also promoting Pakistan in sports, in esports. So that change would be really nice, and maybe the government acknowledge us and give us maybe diplomatic passport or something else, you know. Or the overall scene of fighting games, I want them to be better in Pakistan, to be as same as cricket. Yeah, that would be my wish.
That's what respect looks like to you.
Huh?
That's what respect looks like to you.
Yeah.
Well, Arslan, I just want to say thank you. This has been an incredible chance to talk today. Good luck in the tournament this weekend, and
thank you.
Thanks again very much.
Thanks.
Let's hear it for Arslan.
Interview, Seth and Arslan. That was really meaningful, and I'm so glad that we all got to see that. Up next, we have SNK, who's going to be showing off some fiery new stuff about City of the Wolves. Don't miss it. We'll be back right after this.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back.
So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Bring it on! Super Buster!
Come and fight for me!
Rock, here comes... Enjoy!
Crossfire! Battle Frenzy!
Hey everybody. Hey everybody, welcome back to Evo 2025 at the Showcase stage. I'm Jadelyn and I am so excited to be joined on stage by our friends over at SNK. And I'm going to throw it over to my dear friend Hell Pockets to kick things off.
How y'all doing today? Yeah, all right, that's what I like to see, man. Welcome to the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves Character Update Showcase. We got some great information for you, but first, fellas, why don't you introduce yourselves?
はい、本作のディレクターやっております、今夜隼人と申します。本日はよろしくお願いします。
Hey everyone, I'm the director on City of the Wolves. My name is Konya-san, and it's nice to see you guys today. Hiya, Konya. Thank you.
Thank you.
And then, oh yeah, me. So my name's Jonathan Campana. I'm a game designer at SNK. Pleasure to be here, guys. Thank you for coming.
And I am the producer on the game, Joshua Weatherford. And first, before we start, obviously we have Ken Masters, the one and only playable on the floor. And I just want to express my gratitude to the Capcom staff. They've just been such great partners going all the way back to Evo 22 with the welcome back posters that we collaborated on. So just want to make sure to, give them their thanks, because it's only because of them that we're here to be able to do this.
Well, since you brought him up, what can you tell us about the new character, Ken Masters, in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves?
All right, let me actually do that right now, but the clicker is not.
Oh no!
I knew this was gonna happen.
We just talked about it.
We just talked about it. We were like, this thing better work. All right, I think I might need. Oh, here we go.
It's moving. It's moving.
All right, where do I gotta put it? Oh, we're gonna go over here. Okay, here we go. So we got a new character. Oh, come on. There it is.
There he is.
はい、では、今回、剣を皆様に紹介させていただきたいなと思います。まずはデザイン面に関してですね。
So yeah, first, obviously, we want to talk about Ken Masters joining City of the Wolves today. So first, we're going to look at his design.
はい、デザイン自体は、ご覧の通りストリートファイター6がベースになっております。シティ・オブ・ザ・ウルブスのゲームデザインに合わせたシルエットで、バランス調整等々を行っています。
So as you can see, the design is based off of Street Fighter 6, but we adjusted the silhouette and the overall balance to match the style of City of the Wolves.
I really dig the way he looks in Street Fighter 6 as well as in City of the Wolves.
Absolutely. It's iconic. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not pressing this. This is interesting. Okay.
はい、では、剣のバトルデザインに関してなんですけれども、剣といえば、機動力と多彩な足技を生かした戦い方が、特徴的だと思います。ストリートファイター6のような戦い方、もちろん本作でも可能です。
So I'm sure you all are very familiar with Ken's play style, and just like in Street Fighter 6, he plays the similar way. Where in Street Fighter the Wolves, City of the Wolves, he has very flashy moves, very dynamic, always moving around the field. So it's very exciting fighting style that we're able to get for you guys. So, hi. Okay.
もちろんフェイントやレベルシステムを使った本作ならではの戦い方もできますし、波動拳の中に波動拳をフェイントを混ぜて相手を動かしてみたり、レベルの陣雷脚の中段で崩したりなどなど、多彩な動きできるようになっております。
Of course, so Ken's back with all of his fan favorite attacks. He has Hadouken, Shoryuken, Tatsumaki Senpu Kyaku. So all those fit right into this character. They're all basically, it's all here, so.
I don't think you usually see a command list that long with the character that's going to be weak,
So I'm looking at the Smart Style and I'm like, man, does anybody have a Smart Style playlist like that? Like, it is pretty unique.
He's definitely full of flavor, and yeah, they put a lot of love into it. So, but there's a lot of options there for you guys to play, and yeah, hope you guys enjoy it.
はい、ちょっと、補足で、ストリートファイターにあるようなスーパーキャンセル使えるようになってますので、レバー2から調出が打てたりと、彼ならではの動きもできるようになっているので、ぜひ楽しみにしていてください。
And yeah, now we actually have something that's special to Ken here. He's able to do super cancels, and so yeah, he's going to be potentially a monster on the game. So I hope you guys, when you do play him, you're going to have a lot of fun with him. So.
はい、スマートスタイルワンボタンで波動拳や昇竜拳出せるんで、だいぶ使いやすいキャラクターかなと思いますので、ぜひ、本作剣をきっかけに始めてもらう方は、やっていただけたらなと思います。
And even in the smart style, now you can just press one button to get your fireballs out, so he's going to be a lot easier to use for newcomers, people that have also played him before. It's just going to be an overall really fun character. So hope you guys can check him out when he releases.
All right.
Okay, cool.
That's what I want to see. What's up with these costumes?
はい、コスチュームの方なんですけれども、カラーリングにもこだわってまして、まず、見ていただいたら分かる通り、スト2、初期カラーの、赤道着、人気の高い紫道着もあります。
So his alternate costume is his gi from Street Fighter II, and of course you can go into the color edit mode and you can change all the colors however you want. But for here we have his iconic red and purple colors ready for you guys. So pretty fun stuff.
はい、カラーエディット、2つのコスチューム可能なので、ぜひ、好きなカラーで遊んでみてください。
Yeah, in the color editing mode, you can actually, freely add the colors to whatever to both costumes. So go wild, guys.
はい、じゃあ次ちょっと、ストーリーに関して触れさせてもらいたいと思います。
Alright, so I just want to quickly just touch upon the story, just really quickly.
ちょっとストーリーややこしくなってるんですけれども、このアーケードモードに関しては、ケンとテリーが初めて出会ったよっていう、物語になっております。
Alright, so this might get a little confusing, but in the arcade mode of the game, the story setting is going to be Ken and Terry meeting for the very first time. Okay?
So, some people are going to have some questions about that, obviously.
やっぱいろいろな質問があると思うんですけれども、それについて。どんな質問ですか？What kind of questions?
Well, I'll let them ask you guys later. I'm just letting you know. Be ready for that.
ちょっと覚悟してください。いろんな質問多分投げてくるんで。
わかりました。じゃあちょっと説明続けさせていただきますね。で、その他のモード、EOST モードに関しては、テリーとマイがストリートファイターの世界に行った後の世界線になってますので、2人は顔見知りっていう感じになります。
And so.Whereas in the arcade mode, it's going to be their first time meeting. In EOST mode, it's going to carry on after Terry and Mai were actually in, Street Fighter 6. And so the storyline's going to continue on from there. So they already know each other. So you're going to be able to get like kind of two versions of the story in one game.
はい、で特に EOST モードはストリートファイター6の件がとある人とものすごく因縁があると思うんですけれども、それにちなんだ物語になってますので、ぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらなと思います。
So yeah, Ken, just to touch a little bit about the story, Ken is actually in Southtown looking for some information about a certain someone. Can't really say who. And so yeah, that's kind of where it carries off. So there's a lot of mystery and intrigue there. So hope you guys check it out when it releases.
All right. Well, I think you got a new stage for us also.
That's right. We sure do. 新しいステージがございまして。
はい、じゃあ次お願いします。
Alright, the next. There we go.
はい、新しいステージは、スザク城になります。見たことある方も多いと思いますが、ストリートファイター2の竜のステージに出てきたスザク城です。それを、冬の景色にさせていただきました。
So yeah, this is Suzaku Castle. So some sharp minds out there have noticed that this is Ryu's stage from Street Fighter II, but we actually in this one it's in the middle of winter, so we have some snow on the ground while furious fights are happening. Pretty cool. And then next page, there we go.
はい、スザク城をベースに雪化粧を入れているので、なんかちょっと静かなイメージを持っていただけるかなと思います。静かな雰囲気の中、激しいバトルっていうコントラストが、印象的になるように構成させてもらってます。
Yeah, and so it's this familiar stage, but we chose this setting because it's quiet, it's somber, and we felt that it's a really good juxtaposition when you have like these red hot battles happening on like this quiet, serene area. So
I really dig it.
Big contrast.
I know that City of the Wolves and Mark of the Wolves take place primarily in Southtown, so I love that you guys ventured outside of Southtown to go to Japan, Suzaku Castle, and make it as unique a take on it as ever has been I've ever seen. And I'm not trying to gas you up like that. It is definitely the first time I've ever seen Suzaku Castle looking like this, and it's really nice.
Yeah, and you can't really beat like a Japanese castle for a fighting game. Like that's a
Exactly,
perfect
right?
place to throw hands. Like you can't.
It's perfect, you know. Now I'm wondering why it's wintertime there and summertime in Southtown.
We don't ask those questions.
Yeah, fighting games, man.
そうですね、まあ、いろんなもうそのシティロールズではいろんなステージがほとんどサウスタウンなんですけど、唯一このステージが2本、そしてもうスザク城っていうのはすごい面白いでユニークで面白いです。
ありがとうございます。
はい、ありがとうございます。Thank you.
All right, well, enough talk about that. There's some new features that is included with this 1.3 update. What do you got for us?
はい、this new update. That's right. じゃあそのどんなフィーチャーが？
はい、では、剣のアップデートでですね、追加されるものを皆様に紹介させてください。まず一つ目が、スマートスタイルにアップデートが入ります。
So in addition to Ken's release into the new update, we have some additions to the smart style.
はい、スマートスタイルで、フェイントとブレーキングができるように変更させていただきました。
That's right. So for all you smart style enthusiasts out there, now you can actually play with feints and braking in your gameplay now.
はい、もともとは、最初操作に、初心者の方が戸惑ったりしないようにあえてこの2つ封印させてもらってたんですけれども、もう皆さんだいぶフェイントとブレーキングも親しんでいただいたかなと思うので、ここでまた、スマートスタイルで新たな戦い方ができるようになればいいかなと思い、実装させてもらっております。
Now, feints and braking is quite technical in the fighting game space. So originally we wanted to kind of lock this off for new players. We worried about it, but we've seen that there's a lot of enthusiasm for these specific features and for this mode. And so we decided, you know what? Okay, we'll unlock it for you guys. Please play it, try it, put it into your gameplay. I'm sure you're gonna improve from it. So we're hoping that you guys have a lot of fun with it.
はい、次ですね、ミッションモードのコンボトライアルを拡張しております。
And that's right, we actually added more to the combo trials.
はい、実践的なコンボも、多数揃えながら、また歯ごたえのある上級者向けのコンボもありますので、ぜひ、アップデートした後は、クリアを目指してみてください。
And of course, with those, you have more intermediate and advanced combo trials, and let me tell you, they are quite advanced. So if you think that you're a pretty good player, try them out, see what happens.
I can't wait for the YouTube content.
It's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be rough. I mean, those, it's hard to do. So, but yeah, hope you guys enjoy those as well.
はい、次はジュークボックスにですけれども、歴代ストリートファイターシリーズの曲を、メニュー画面に設定したり、ステージ前に、好きな曲を設定することができるように、曲を追加しております。自分だけのセットリストを作んでぜひ楽しんでください。
Yeah, this is really big. You know, now we finally, I don't know, has this ever happened? We have Capcom music in the official City of the Wolves jukebox, so you can listen to your favorite tracks as you're playing as Ken. It's going to be awesome. So please make your own play style, your playlist. And get to it, guys.
So I'm a jukebox monster, and I love the fact that you are including Capcom songs in City of the Wolves. I feel like that fits perfectly. I think everybody's going to enjoy the vibe.
やっぱもうカプコンの曲取り入れてるんで、もうほんまに最高な最高です。はい。
ありがとうございます。ぜひ、いろんなところでいろんな曲をかけていただければなと思います。
Yeah, I think you guys enjoy all the tracks. A lot of variation there, so please try them out when you get them. Thanks.
はい。ちょっとマニアックなものを追加しておりますっていうのも、今回コラボするにあたって一部、SFX などちょっと一風変わった印象を持ってもらえるように変更しております。
All right, this is touching on a little bit, only like the people that really know it's gonna probably
love this stuff though.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. So yeah, we actually added SFX sound effects from Street Fighter 3 and Street Fighter 6 into City of the Wolves.
はい、実は、剣の最初のトレーラーですかね、発表させてもらった時にもうすでに変わってるんで、ぜひもう一回見てみてもらえたらなと思います。
So maybe some sharp listeners could have noticed, but in the first Ken trailer you could hear it. So go back, give it a listen again, and you see, oh wait a minute, those sound effects are not in City of the Wolves. What's going on here? Yeah, so. Go give it another listen.
I'm a big proprietor of sound design helps make the game. I was a big fan of KOF 12 sound design, right? Big fan of Street Fighter 3 Third Strike sound design. So putting that in City of the Wolves, I feel like kind of makes it a different, almost a new experience.
新しいねなんてやろう体験もできるような感じなんですごい大変素晴らしいだと思います。
ありがとうございます。ぜひ皆さん好きなのを、設定してみてください。
Yeah, definitely fool around with the settings and find out what you like. Okay.
ではこの後実機で皆さんに見ていただくんですが、その前にちょっとケンのキャラクターブレイクダウン動画準備させてもらったのでこちらご覧ください。
And so we actually prepared a special character guide for Ken. And after that, we're going to be checking out the actual character in a demo. So we actually prepared a video. So hopefully that'll play soon.
Down in flames. SPT! Shoryuken! Hadouken! 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 No escape! Shoryuken! Hadouken! No escape! Shoryuken! Close to it! Iron up! Crush! Boom! Ignite!
Wow, man. Y'all like that? I know y'all was feeling that, bro. Go give him a shot at the booth. And like we said earlier, we got a demo coming up, but first, we got to pay some bills. We got to go to an ad break, but we'll be back before you know it with the Ken demo.
That's right. Hope to see you guys then.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes! So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers!
Cheers!
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
All right, guys. That break was super short because we can't wait to get to this character demo. 2 SNK devs are going to be playing against each other for our viewing enjoyment. Please watch and enjoy it, maybe learn something, and get ready for the character release.
Enjoy, guys.
This is gonna be good. All right, here we go. This is gonna be good.
So it's going to be Konya-san versus...
Oh, they turned it off? Oh, okay. You can just pretend.
Oh, I mean, I'm going to get... Oh, well, hey. I'm
It's
back.
on. It's on.
Oh, I guess I'm a commentator. Let's go. All right. We'll do it live. Come on.
Don't say I didn't.
Konya-san versus Koichi-san. I've actually never seen Konya play fighting games yet, so this will be new for all of us.
He's pretty good.
Whatever. But don't say I didn't warn you.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken!
All right, starting out with a nice defense from the Banana King. That's punishable. Y'all don't know how much damage that does for real, guys.
Is player one Konya?
I think so.
Yeah.
Pretty sure
Player one
Konya's
is
got the
Konya-san.
modern
Koichi would be
costume.
player 2. Koichi looking for significant damage any way he can get it. There's a throw, hard knockdown. Does he have an Oki? Does not, eats the DP on wake up. I can actually say it's a DP now.
Yeah, now DP is invincible now.
You will not get in trouble for that now.
Enjoy.
Keep it coming.
Oh my lord!
That was a good
read.
read.
Minute to break. Man, that was kind of cool.
Man.
See?
I thought they said they were going to go that hard, but wow.
Konya-san with the instincts of a champion just DP it out.
Just funsies. I don't know what's going on.
That's good defense. You'll notice that when Ken just defends, it is the third strike parry animation.
Right.
The rev gen right. Oh! I actually didn't know he could do that.
Here's a lot of sauce.
A little bit of sauce for you. There you go. Overheat is in play, but as everybody knows, when you're in overheat, you got to go in. You got to cool down one way or the other. Yeah, we got him.
Got him.
Koichi-san says nope. Oh, the T-Bag! Sir! This is just an exhibition!
What's up? Having second thoughts?
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
I like that. That is so cool. Oh man, Koichi having a hard time. Wait, I was gonna say he's having a hard time taking it easy on Konya-san. But I think Konya's trying to let him have this
I
round.
think he's trying to, yeah.
Trying to let him have this round. All right. You don't play this game that
We
much.
know we never go easy on
Yeah.
it. Play for keeps.
Koichi says playtime is over.
You got guts with an outfit like that.
One thing you're gonna notice though is that there's not a lot of super jumping coming from Ken. That's because he's not actually able to do the dash and then jump cancel. His dash must be committed to. That being said, this guy's got a ton of air mobility anyway.
For sure.
Here we go.
Yeah, he's gonna be a menace for sure. In the right hands, yeah.
Yeah, there's just going to be so many players out there that already know, like, you know, how he's supposed to move.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Like I would imagine that the actual hardcore Street Fighter players will come in here and be like, oh, this is actually what I am used to, and I just have to possibly acclimate myself to the rest of the cast.
Yeah,
That's the point.
It's basically just matchup knowledge at that point.
You bet. Extra hot.
Got the alternate
like we
costume
said.
colors here.
That's right.
Oh, they had to do it.
One. Get ready. Fight.
Extra hot, just like we said. On the pizza.
Keep it coming.
That jump there is crazy. I love it. Straight out of Street Fighter 5.
Straight to overheat though.
No way. Try to
You know, when you're on offense, it's sometimes worth it to overheat yourself.
Yeah, for sure. It's no
If
big.
you can hold on to it, that, you know. Whoa, empty jump. Crouch.
Try to. Kick one.
Whoa.
Wait.
That was the high dodge attack.
Nice little cinematic slowdown to it.
Oh, yes.
Ready.
The animation on that is, I believe, the third strike standing first. Oh, that looks familiar. Oh, that's a good cross-up, guys.
You gotta be really careful, man.
Great defense from both players right now. Kind of want to see where Ken's at with the guard cancel option. Might not get there. Offense is looking too good. Ooh. He knew what he wanted, but it just didn't come out. But we got double Hadouken anyway. Good information to know if you ever catch a character in the corner. Ooh, we got the break into the headgear.
One for the road.
Down in flames.
Wait.
Very nice. Styling on him.
That was dope.
Fighting you gives me hope. Makes me realize.
And I guess that's it for the demonstration today. What'd you guys think?
What y'all think, guys? Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
I know I'm excited to see him in competition.
That's awesome. Thank you guys.
めっちゃ強かった。
Yeah, he was really tough. Man, but that's how it is, at SNK. We have really devs that are very competent at the game, and we play together every day.
Yeah, and every game
Every
too.
day.
Every
Yeah,
game,
yeah.
not just our own games.
And
There's
not just our own,
always
yeah.
so many people fighting each other in video games. Obviously,
Oh,
not real
yeah,
life.
certainly,
No real
certainly.
hands being thrown.
Never the other way around. Oh, and that's why you guys aren't allowed to enter the tournaments, because you play more than
is
anybody
right.
else, and you're better
That is
than
right,
everyone
yeah.
else on the rest of the planet. So we appreciate your generosity.
Rest assured, everyone. Yes.
Except for us two.
Yeah, we can join because we're just
We're
dog
just
water.
trash,
We're,
yeah.
we're bad. So
Hide in the power level. I respect it.
All right, so actually, we have a little announcement. If this thing
yes.
will work, there it is. So we prepared a special trailer for you guys today. So
There
let's
it
see.
is.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. Should be a little trailer that we have ready for you guys. There it is. Okay.
Unless it's something that's known, then you can
And the overhead does it.
I was about to drop it in break down.
RB mashing buttons for $1 million.
Oh my.
That's right. That's right. So, let's see if. So we were just talking about the SWC. That's right. It's coming to DreamHack Atlanta, please.
はい、SNK タイトルの世界大会、SNK ワールドチャンピオンシップスがドリームハックアトランタで開催されることが決定しました。
So proud to announce that the SNK World Championship will be kicking off at DreamHack Atlanta.
はい、開催タイトルはすでに予選の行われているガロ伝説シティ・オブ・ザ・ウルブス KF15 サムライショーダウンに加えて、なんと今回クラシックタイトルとして龍虎の剣外伝アート・ファイティング3の大会が開催されます、賞金総額なんとアート・ファイティング3で10万ドルなんと優勝者5万ドルだそうです、ぜひふるってご参加ください。
And as you can see here, we have, of course, the titles. Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is going to be there. King of Fighters 15. Samurai Showdown, which is great to see. And something that I don't think anybody ever thought was going to happen. We got Art of Fighting 3 making a return for $100,000.
That's crazy, bro. What's going on
That's
here?
insane. So a total prize pool of $4.1 million. So show up, play. That money could be yours.
Yeah, start practicing, everybody. I mean, this is going to be a really fun event, and I really feel like it's almost a lot of things have came full circle. Like when I first joined the company, one of the first things I worked on was the esports support program, which is always great. We always support as many of our games as possible, so it's great to be able to do an event like this with so many titles.
Yeah, man, I'm
really big.
Obviously surprised to see that Art of Fighting 3 is returning there, but all I can think about is like, man, there's some guys as old as I am, they're about to win like $50,000.
They haven't stopped playing too.
Yeah, well, they deserve it if they've been playing that long, man. You gotta give them the love.
They just need the chance to play. So show up and get that money.
All right.
So we also, let's see if this.
But DreamHack
there
Atlanta.
it is. So again, I'm also proud to announce that Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is having its very, very first sale with a 40% off drop. That's
and
a pretty good
obviously,
bargain.
already still has a season pass one end,
Season
so
pass
it's a
already
good
free.
deal. Just gets even better.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, you guys already gave us probably the best deal on the market right now with a free season one, and now you're going to give us 40% off of that as well, man. Like, there's really no excuse not to play the game.
It's all for you guys. So it's coming out until August 13th. So please pick it up.
All right, and then there's some other stuff about Evo. So at the booth over there, you can go and take on some players and play Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, try out Ken Masters, and you can get these original stickers, 10 different designs. You can play as many times as you want, so try to collect the ones you want, trade with your friends. A lot of fun to be had with these kind of things.
Yep. You guys definitely check out the booth if you have a chance, because...
And also we have, kind of became a staple of our booth, Beat 2 Challengers Challenge. So you win 2 matches in a row and you get one of these magnets with some iconic SNK art. Again, try to get them all, trade them with your friends. A lot of fun to be had with this stuff.
I mean, talk about iconic, for real. What's your favorite one? What do you,
so,
out of all these?
Automatically, it's got to be the Fatal Fury 1, Garo Densetsu 1 poster featuring Joey Gashi, Terry Bogard, and Andy Bogard, as that is a special image in my childhood memory.
It's so raw, Koenさん一番好きなのはどれですか？
僕最新作のやつが一番好きです。
やっぱ最新だよね。So yeah, Koenさん, what's your favorite one? And of course, like the newest one, City of the Wolves. Yeah,
the one I made.
Yeah, it's the one I made. So, but yeah, definitely go play and pick them up. And then finally, it's going back one. Can we go back? There we go.
So also, on top of the magnets, you can also get a chance to get one of the vouchers for one of the special edition snack box micros. And these are really great devices. I don't know if you've used them before. We're great fans at the office. Love these things, carried around with me almost everywhere I go nowadays. Available in 5 designs. And again, you can try as many times as you want. So just keep lining up and maybe you get a chance.
Yeah, as you play through it, you'll be fighting a bunch of people, and then you put your hand in, and it's like a gacha. And hey, you could come home with a really, really nice arcade stick. So shout out to Junk Food. Thank you guys again for that.
Yeah, they've got a booth over there too, so go check them out and give them some love.
We have some really limited edition City of the Wolves merchandise there, so please check it out, guys.
Hell yeah.
Hi, all right, and that'll be it for today, guys. Thank you very much for sticking with us.
Yeah, thanks a lot, everybody.
Now, before we go, though, you got any parting words for anybody?
Parting words?
Parting words for the fans that came out here to see us.
なんか最後の一言とかありますでしょうか？
はい、皆様、本日はどうもありがとうございました。フェイタルフューリーまだまだ、アップデート続けています。近々ランクマッチのアップデートも行おうと思ってますので、ぜひ、皆さん待っていただければなと思います。剣も配信されますので、ぜひ皆さん腕を磨いていてください。よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございました。
Very much. Thank you guys for listening. Of course, we have Ken that's going to be releasing soon. We have a new update coming. And later on, we also have updates for the revamped ranked mode as well. So it's coming, guys. It's coming. So thank you very much for your patience. And we look forward to seeing you guys online. Thank you very much.
Yeah, take it easy, everybody.
All right, y'all take it easy. Ken drops this summer. Be ready for it.
Get ready.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much for that panel. That was incredible. So much exciting information, but do not go anywhere right now. Up next, we've got the Evo Connections Trivia Challenge presented by AT&T. So there are prizes, including online Evo merch store gift cards and even products from NENxIMPACT like the Daija Fight Stick and Rig headset available. So what I need you to do is use the displayed chat command to lock in your answer before the timer runs out, and check the prize page pinned in chat to see if you guessed right.
Hello everybody and welcome to Evo Connection Trivia presented by AT&T. I am Eli Joe here with Sinkola. Sinkola, we're going to see how much you really know about fighting games here. I'm going to ask you a question and you got 30 seconds to answer it. Are you ready?
Easy.
All right, let's do it. So, first question. Okay. What was the first Evo to break 1,000 entrants? You have 30 seconds now. I know the answer, by the way.
Oh, you do? Okay, what is it?
The first year. The first year. Hurry up. Okay, hurry up now. Hurry up.
Say, okay, came back from the... could be this.
I'm going to go 2017.
2008?
Street Fighter 4, 2008.
You are wrong.
Man.
2009? He's good. Thank you very much for playing Evo Connections Trivia presented by AT&T. Make sure you stay locked in for the rest of the weekend to have more connections and win some more prizes all throughout the Evo weekend.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl,
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas, if you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
円参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Alright, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes! So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers!
Cheers!
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Dodge this. Turn to that. Stay down. Blazing one more. Out of my way. Blazing.
you're not in a hurry because northbound is backed up all the way to 18th Street. And the southbound ain't looking much better. So you might
This is
as well-
ridiculous.
Got a whole lot of people
Please,
working for
come
you.
on.
Are you one of them? You're here, but it's right.
Had enough yet?
No, Dad, not even close.
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
I'd like to propose a third option.
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good. I trusted you!
Ready to bleed? This is over. All right, coming through.
Let's do this! Gotcha!
Going up. Come here. Need a hand? Might want to look up.
I'm up! Yeah, how you like this? It's an army!
I am ending you. I see it all now.
Team is an army!
Hello, Evo. Hope your Vegas has been going well. Thank you for stopping by. Everyone in the audience, the millions watching on live stream, thank you so much for being with us. So, for Skybound and Quarter Up, this is the Invincible Versus panel at Evo. And me, I'm Jeff Landa. I'm the community director here, joined by a good chunk of the dev team, a lot of the leads here. We're actually going to rotate the entire team in for the rest of the night. Well, thanks for joining us. I'm going to just start by introducing our actual panel as soon as this clicker works. Or next slide. Hey, there you go. So one by one, just real quickly, name, title, and some cool projects you've worked on just to give an idea to the crowd what you've done. Who wants to go first? Dave, you go first. Oh my God.
I'll go first. I see my face. Mike Willett. I'm the executive producer on Invincible Versus. You may have remembered me. As the producer on Killer Instinct in 2013 at Double Helix Games. I was also your announcer in that game and the voice of Jago.
Do the voice. Do the voice.
Which one? And the cooking. You didn't know that? The more you know. People.
Oh, you're playing popcorn here? Don, please go.
Don Waters, animation director on Invincible Versus. I was also the animation lead on Killer Instinct 2013. Loved working on that. Love to be here at Evo. Thanks for coming to check us out.
All right, Dave.
Dave Hall, game director on Invincible Versus. And on 2013, I was the lead combat designer on Killer Instinct.
Dan?
Hey, Dan Eder, art director. I was not part of the Killer Instinct team, so I don't feel left out at all, by the way. But yeah, art director, having a blast working on this game with the super talented team. So thanks for showing up.
Hey. Check out this man's Instagram. I guarantee you've seen work he's done before and you love it.
It's all thought content. Bill.
right, nice to meet y'all. I'm Bill, the tech director here on Invincible Versus. I also didn't work on Killer Instinct, but I was at Double Helix for a long time, a lot of fond years there. Worked on Evolve, New World, a bunch of other projects. But yeah, happy to be here. Nice to meet everybody.
Bao.
Hello, I'm Bao, lead combat designer on Invincible Versus. I also got the opportunity to work with this fabulous group of folks on Killer Instinct 2013 as, I guess I was a senior at the time? I don't know, I was just doing shit, so. But yeah.
Making broken characters. Broken good.
Yeah, if there was a broken character, that was probably me. Yeah, I got shit for that, but you're welcome.
And I am Rip, senior combat designer for Quarter Up, and for Killer Instinct, I was the strategy guide author. That kind of counts for something, right? I met a lot of these guys out there for that.
Nice.
Most of you guys probably know me as a commentator here at Evo for Street Fighter or Tekken or Mortal Kombat or similar, and now I'm a senior combat designer on a fighting game, so it's cool.
So those are our panelists. Let's actually figure out who Quarter Up is, though, as a next slide, as a studio, brand new studio. I know we've seen in the comments, oh, it's the KI devs. You just kind of proved that, but there's a little more to that story. Tell us what you've been doing since then and how the Quarter Up story came to be. Mike, you can tell us better than anybody else, so I'm going to start with you.
So I'm going to take you back in time, probably 13-ish years now. It's been a long time. So when we had shipped KI in 2013, Double Helix Studios got acquired by Amazon. And it was bittersweet because we were so excited to finally get our game, out to the world and play it with everybody. But then as soon as we did it, we had to let it go. And a lot of us still carried that torch, and we really wanted to get back into fighting games and combat games. And so a lot of us went different directions. Some people went to Sony, some people went to other studios, some people remained in Amazon. After shipping a couple titles there, I really had the itch, and I really wanted to get back to what we were passionate about. And that was fighting games and getting back to this community and this opportunity. And so I reached out to a couple people. I'm like, hey, if I started something, would you be interested in coming on board? And most of them were like, fuck yeah, just tell me when and where. And so I had contacted some people, and at the time I had contacted Patrick Gilmore, and I'm like, hey, I want to start up another studio. And he's like, let me get back to you in 2 months. 2 months passed. He got back in touch with me and basically said, Mike, how would you like to pitch for a studio and a game at Skybound? And I was like, hell yeah, let's go. And he's like, what is the first game you want to do? And I'm like, I want to do an Invincible fighting game. I want to do a tag battle fighting game. And really, our charter and our vision is we want to make every player look and feel like a badass. So as you can see, it's like combat, passion, presentation, and we want to be at the dead center of that, and we want to work with all of you to make something special and lasting. You can see people in the picture. We might be much older now in the live stream, but we really want to get back to that. We love the community, and we want to be a part of this for years to come. So that's really the genesis of Quarter Up, is getting back here.
But it's not just KI.
Not just
former
KI.
KI.
There's new blood, like
right.
Dan.
So there's
Bill,
Rip, the most obvious new face. Dave or Bao. Tell the story about how you found Rip and managed to get him to join the team. Then Rip, I'd love your take too.
Oh, well, when we were starting to get software off the ground, some solid prototypes, we're like, hey, who are a lot of the people that we talked to that gave us really valuable feedback that were highly trusted and friends of ours? And I'm like, what if I invite Rip over? I'm just gonna send him a DM. So I invited Rip over to my house. So I had to tell the wife and kids to split for a minute and hide the dogs, and Dave was over, and we anxiously waited for Rip to arrive. And I'd hooked up my PC to the TV in my office, and he walked in and he goes, hey, what are we doing? What? I'll let you take her there.
Oh yeah, that's what happened. I saw the TV, I saw Invincible, I was like, oh shit, Invincible, let's go, right? But at the time, I had done focus tests for you guys on Killer Instinct and Breakaway, so I was expecting something that was really close to being done. So when I first saw the game, I was like, oh, they're in trouble, But then afterwards, I saw everything come together. I was like, oh shit, this thing's gonna be dope. So obviously, that's when I wanted to be involved in the project itself too.
Was there any hesitation at all of bringing in someone that hasn't done traditional dev, or was it instantly, yeah?
No, because
the way Rip thinks is like a designer, like the way that he thinks about player interactions, what's fun, what's not fun, and then also being so involved in like data and like Rip, you have like an engineering background, right?
I have a computer science degree, so I actually went to school wanting to be a game developer way back in the day. So I got my computer science degree, I went off and did like really boring programming. I was like, this sucks. So then I thought that was my life. I was a commentator for a long time, and when I was a KI actually, doing the strategy guide, I kind of had the idea of like maybe I should get into this, but I still never submitted a resume or anything. And there was Bao who actually DM'd me for this, and I was like, what is this job thing? Because that sounds like me. And then he was like, do you have any experience? And I was like, no, but I know how to program, basically. And so yeah.
Now, I work with Rip all the time. Yeah, and he's a great asset to the team. You know, I mean, he knows fighting games. It's in his blood. It's in his bones, like the rest of us. And you know, he's a great designer as well. And just having the chops in computer science, so he's slotted right in like it was nothing. And we worked with Rip for years. You know, on KI. You did some testing at Breakaway. Yeah, you called Breakaway. We did. He worked with us on stuff at Amazon, and so and also Jeremy. You know. And we've always made combat. Yeah, exactly. And we've always made combat games. We even talk about too, like if we're going to make a chess game, it would definitely involve blood and punching and attacks. So, and that's why I love working with these guys. Bao. When they first called me up, Mike called me up and said, "Hey, we're getting the band back together." First name in my head was Bao. You know, and they were already talking about, of course. And then when I saw Dave was on the call, and I was like, "This is easy. I don't even care what we're making. We're just working on fighting games again. That's all I know." So I was like, "Hell yeah, let's do this."
Rip, one more question for you on the studio, and we'll talk about the build. I know we've chatted before about that moment when you like realized how different the dev side is. You know, kind of analyzing games and doing content for so long. Can you discuss that moment for you? What it was like discovering was, you know, having an idea in your head and actually putting it in the game.
You talking about the process of creating something versus just playing something?
Versus like what you understood before.
Oh yeah, I mean, I understood, you know, frame data. I understood, you know, hitboxes and hurt boxes, but how they were all implemented in the engine was a process to learn. But then on the design side, like coming up with the kit for the character, and then how that runs through the animation team to actually decide what those moves look like and get that all polished to be what it is, and then plug that into the engine. Learning that entire process was like really fun and challenging for me. And I'm one of those kind of people who really likes a challenge. So it feels like everything I've done so far has been extra challenging. So, you know, I kind of want to take a little break and like do something simple next time maybe.
Awesome. That's the team. We're going to keep telling some stories, but let's get right into the build that players can play right now or have played already. So we have 6 characters here. We have 3 stages. It's a best of 3 local versus matched. You're going to play all 3 matches if you go to our booth. We're supporting pad, stick, leverless. Let's start with the characters though. Probably just Invincible because we can't go through every single one. But I'd love if you can share that process of grabbing the source material. So maybe it's a question for you, Dan, Dawn, on the animation side. Taking the source material, having the kit that you want to build, and then making them come together. What does that step 1 look like?
Yeah, I can go. I think when it came to the art style, or you know, how we're gonna depict the characters in the game, there was a pretty long, what we call foundational stage, right? Where we look at the characters, we look at the source material, and then we think, what does the interpretive process entail, right? Like, how do we make it fit the game that we're making, while also being true to what Invincible is all about? So, you know, we went through a couple of different iterations, and okay, do we want to go realistic? Probably not the right fit for the IP. Do we want to go hyper tune shaded? That's a possibility. Ultimately, we landed on what we have right now, which is a bit of a hybrid. It's hyper stylized, but also it's very bold and striking. And I think that thought process about the characters, it's not only about the art style, right? These guys, whenever they're starting a new, like what we call design document, it's okay, how can we sort of channel their personality through the stuff like moves, the taunts, intros, outros, VO lines, right? When you get to that character-specific interaction. So throughout the entire process when we're creating a new character, we keep that in mind about, okay, how can we make that an extension of what you know of the character, but one that players are actually going to be able to interact with. And I think that's something that you haven't, you know, the show and the comics haven't been able to do because of the medium.
Don, was Invincible the first person you worked on?
Yeah, Invincible was the very first, and it's like you usually don't want to start with your marquee character in any project, but it was kind of like our proving ground, you know. And it's like Invincible's iconic. It's the name of the show. It's in the game name as well. So we started with him. But I think the important thing, and the way that we maybe work from different other developers, is like we're super collaborative. The idea wins. That's the way we work. We're like zero ego. We tell people when we interview them too, it's like, if you got a major ego, you're probably not going to fit in here. And so it's really just about like what is the best idea, and then what works. And then Mark, there was a lot of work, and like again, because he's kind of like our base character, he's our entry character, he's a bit rushed down. And then it was like, so how does he fit within a fighting game? Like Dan was saying, his name is Dan. As Dan was saying, how does he fit within a fighting game, but also how do we stay true to the character? And so a lot of this is research, watching the show, of course, reading the comic, and then capturing. There's so many great poses, so much great reference. I've never had so much great reference in a game that I ever worked on. And so it's really like finding iconic poses of Mark, and it's like you may not remember exactly where you saw that pose or that moment, but a lot of it's captured from the show, from the comic, and that way it feels like that character, even though it's in the confines of a fighting game. So we've done that with all the characters, right? Where it's like Eve's a zoner, but it's like how does Eve as a zoner, how is she going to move into the show, and then what callbacks can we have to the show and the comic? And it's been an awesome challenge so far.
How many times have you watched the episodes over and over again?
So the whole show at least twice through, and then it's a lot of clips.
You have an actual answer at this is great.
Oh yeah, no, I mean reference is huge. Reference is huge with animation in general, and especially with an IP, right, where it's like we respect the IP, we respect fighting games, we respect you folks. We want to make sure that it's like when you pick up our game and you start playing it, you feel the Invincible part of it, but you also feel the fighting game roots and the accessibility, but also the deep systems as well. You know, it's like we're very cognizant of everything, and we're all fight game guys. We love fighting games. You know, I've worked on fighting games since KI, a lot of Kombat, but it feels so great to be back here working on this IP with this team again, and the new blood we got, and to be at Evo. I mean, come on, this is amazing.
I don't know if this is a game director question, but obviously you're going to do Invincible, but do you get to choose who the rest are?
Absolutely not.
Who gets to pick? Is it I'm guessing a team choice? Is it?
It's Mo. You know, it's basically up to the executive producer who we're going to be doing, and it's up to the fans too, like who they want to see. There's something we always focused on. The most famous characters we're going to start out with first. So, yeah, we don't really choose. Well,
Spoilers, really?
It's a negotiation.
It is a negotiation, yeah. And we want to make sure the characters are, different enough in their style so that the play styles can really match the unique characters.
It's usually they suggest a character and I push back. That's usually what happens.
That happens often.
And then I have to tie break.
So we're going to break down Rex and Beast more later on, but real quick, are there certain archetypes players lining up right now should focus on when they're picking their team?
I would say Battle Beast has some of the best buttons, including Thula. Really just to touch and get a feel for things. So either Invincible, Beast, and Thula I think are really strong for beginning players.
It depends on your flavor too, what you're actually looking for. Invincible is definitely the most dynamic character we have. Bulletproof has the most mix-up options. Thula is just gonna fuck with people at different ranges, and she's got the yo-yo combos. She's got a lot of stuff to mess with. Rex is mean. He hurts people's feelings. A lot of projectiles, traps, a lot of mobility, and Beast just powers through people's stuff. So it depends on what you're feeling and what kind of synergy you're trying to put together. It's a tag team, so team synergy is a huge part of that.
Yeah, I would say Beast is a good anchor character. You know, he can come in and deliver damage. You don't start with him, you start with somebody else, get in fast like Mark or Bulletproof, but then Beast can then just do so much damage. You know, so he's a great anchor. Always rely on Beast to come in and destroy.
So without referencing the characters you're currently working on, from this roster, who was the easiest to get to oh, this feels really good, to the most complicated?
Let Dave answer.
Well, we started with Invincible, and that took us quite a while to get to that one, but I don't know, maybe Battle Beast, he came together pretty quickly.
Battle Beast was the most straightforward, because he just hits people in the face with his mace. He's got armor, he just blasts through stuff. To Dave's point, Invincible was the most complex. Like it's the most difficult because he's the starting point, and we have to make sure we have a solid foundation for him. And because he's a balanced character, we're trying to see what that means for our game. Like, because that could mean different things depending on the context of what you're trying to do. And Invincible, because he's so dynamic, like we had to figure out how far we need to push things to really, really get the character to really express what it means to be an Invincible character in our game.
And I would say Thula for animation. I got to give a call out to the animators. Thula's really difficult because of the hair braid. It's a really cool thing, but we don't use mocap. This is all hand-keyed. We're very passionate about hand-keyed animation. All that stuff that she does is hand-keyed. Her hair braid, all that stuff, again, all the S-curves, all the beautiful motion, it's all done by hand. And so she was really difficult for animation, but also a great challenge. We're really happy with the way she turned out. She's a great character, she animates great, and you know, as somebody without hair, seeing somebody that has hair with a blade at the end is pretty incredible.
You have facial hair now, that counts.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna actually mention something that's not something you can experience here, but we're definitely working on it. Bill, tell us about rollback and why it's so important, and is this game gonna have rollback netcode?
That's a yes. It's a hard yes. I know, rollback networking is kind of a foregone conclusion. This project, I'd say before it even began, right? It was in that original pitch doc that Mike talked about a minute ago. And it's worth mentioning, like the KI team had rollback, really solid networking, all that knowledge. Our online lead, Brandon, on that project, carried that knowledge forward to Invincible. All the tech rebuilt from the ground up for Invincible Versus. So it's like, I mean, it's integral to like how we build a game, our tools, how we test. Because, you know, rollback, it's not easy, right? It depends on a lot of other things to be in place technically, like determinism, and it's got to be perfect. So it was one of the biggest pieces of tech that was invested on in the project at the very beginning. So it wasn't something we tacked on later, it was the foundation.
I think it's also worth mentioning, and people might not realize, like, we're a remote team. Like, we're not in an office together very often, if at all. So we're dependent on rollback netcode just so we can play together. So all the stuff you're experiencing or will experience, we're doing it in order to just build the game. So that's why it's critical that online works day one. Actually, before day one.
It affects a lot, like, as a team, like on the programming side or the technical side, tools, iteration time, all that stuff. We have a really technical design team. Like they can get their hands, like the way we've built our foundation for how everything is implemented in the game, you guys have tons of flexibility, power, control over everything, and it's a lot of complexity, and the team they just pick it up and go. Like, it's a really sharp technical team, but they're super demanding. You know, shit's gotta work fast.
Yeah.
And, you know, you can't be stopping the game to go tune something. Like, everything's gotta be live, sub-second, all the time, and so that was, I don't know, it's another big part of how the team works, and when we're remote, it's all that much more important. We can't go walk over to somebody's desk to fix a problem. It's just gotta be quick all the time, so.
Awesome. We'll come back to some gameplay for Battle Beast and Rex, but let's look at the controls. So before we go and talk about controls, in case you missed Maximilian Dude's stream, we already announced that we're going to support motion inputs. So yes, that's going to happen.
Yeah.
They're not playable now on the show floor, but that doesn't mean it's a bad thing. This is still incredibly fun, especially for me. I'm not very good at motion. But let's talk about the layout for a tag fighter, some complexities there, all the stuff you want to do with the characters, how you reached the inputs here.
So we actually started gamepad focused. We wanted to make sure that everyone who had a console would be able to play with a gamepad and get right into it. The big impetus for us, like, we always wanted to touch on motion inputs, but seeing like the reaction and the importance of it, we pushed it ahead and we're like, oh no, this is super important. So that's why we're announcing it here. Unfortunately, because of like the timing of getting everything done, we weren't able to have it on the show floor for everybody, but it's actively being worked on. The biggest things that we needed to make sure is that whether you're playing standard or motion, that you wouldn't get any desyncs online. We make sure all the UX is updated, that's so you know exactly what your inputs are per character. So all that kind of, you know, busy work and grunt work, but just to make sure all of it feels really, really good when you pick up and play it. So it doesn't matter if you're using a motion input, if you're using standard input, the game should always feel great when you play it.
And you can remap it however you want. Right?
Yes,
Yeah.
whether
Okay.
in either style, you can remap it to the way that you like to play.
Yeah.
I think an important thing to bring up too is like feedback is really important to us. We work with the FGC all the time, and it's like we kind of go, we're saying to everybody here, like, we heard you, motion inputs, you know what I mean? So it just made sense to put them in. We wanted them too.
Yeah, and
you know, we're fight game guys,
I
but
was
we
gonna say-
we love feedback, we love hearing it, and you know, yeah. Sorry,
Yes,
what were you gonna
Rip.
say?
I was talking over you. I was gonna say, I remember when I first tried the game at your house even, it was motion input. So, you know, it kind of went away for a minute. And I think the biggest response I saw online about the simpler inputs for like the controller was just 8 buttons, right? So even when I was like developing and we were like when I tried on a stick, for me, I prefer 6 buttons, right? So going to 8 always felt kind of awkward to me no matter what kind of stick peripheral I used. So once we got the motion controls back in and went back down to 6 buttons, everything just felt way better for me.
But if you do not like motion, you like standard, this is what you're going to play here. I think that's and it's fantastic. I love it. What I was asking first was the thought process behind the standard layout. Like, all the things you want to do in the game, like how did you, like where do you start? You just look at a controller and like, oh shit, we got to do all this stuff. Like,
Well, it comes back to gameplay mechanics.
Yeah, so ergonomics and layout is it's a huge chore, honestly, because it takes a lot to work through. Finger positioning, like what makes sense for chords, like multiple button presses, how you're gonna plank, like groupings are a big part of it as well. So one of the interesting things that happened when we did go to motion inputs is we actually went from 8 buttons and we managed to simplify it or streamline it down to 5. But that felt off, and one of the things we did get from feedback was having dash as one of the options, as one of the buttons, was a good include. So we're like, okay, cool, like let's figure out where that lands. But honestly, it is an ongoing process. It's very iterative, and a lot of times, like Don and everybody's been mentioning, we work through a lot of this process with our focus tests, you know, with our FGC and stuff like that too. And to be perfectly honest, we start off with like a lot of crazy ideas just to see what sticks, and we focus in on what is really resonating. We're like, cool, that's the basis. We start from there, and then everything else works itself out. And then, like I said, we just test, and we land on like what's the best feeling layout.
I believe we got to go to break, but next topic will be the actual defensive, offensive mechanics. So we'll pick up there. We'll come back.
Thank you so much. This panel has been absolutely amazing so far. If you've been enjoying it, then stick around, because right after this break, we're coming straight back to the panel and talking more about Invincible Versus.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
And welcome back to the Invincible Versus panel here at Evo 2025. We've seen some amazing stuff, but trust me guys, there's a whole lot more on the way. So let's go ahead and hop right into it.
Hello again. We couldn't afford Dwayne Johnson, so I'm Jeff here with everyone from Quarter Up. Okay, so we were talking about the layout, but let's talk about the real meat potatoes. The next slide, which is our, there you go, the offensive and defensive mechanics. So it looks like a lot. We're not going to go over each. It's better to experience this on the, yeah, that's fair.
Don't sugarcoat it. It's a lot.
I'm going to say it's better to experience this on the floor, but I do want to pick their brains about how they figured this stuff out. Some of the most important ones, things to maybe try first, or what you consider advanced. So let's dig into the offense, yeah?
Well, I don't want to come at it strictly from like the high level stuff first. I kind of want to start with the foundation. Like, we learned a lot during the development of Killer Instinct, understanding the foundations, how movement is so important, especially when we talk about character expression, player expression, and so on and so forth. You know, you could always tell a high-level player by the way they move, you know, in the middle of the match and stuff too. So a lot of those lessons we use to build the foundation of our systems across the board. And one of the biggest takeaways was trying to figure out how we apply lessons that we learned from a one-on-one fighter, you know, and how it can apply and fit in a 3v3 fighter. Like, that is completely different formula that we're messing with. And as we know, like 3v3 fighters, it's all about the numbers. You want those, you know, high-level combos, you know, see if you can TOD somebody, stuff like that, see if how you can convert things, how you OTG, like all that stuff. So, you know, one of the biggest takeaways we learned from Killer Instinct was how interesting the two-way interactions were for that system. And we wanted to see if we can find natural and organic ways to include some of those two-way interactions. So it's not just a, hey, you hit me, I have to watch you do this combo and wait for you to drop or, you know, finish it off. We want players to be invested in the sequence throughout, you know, all multiple different stages of the combo. So we've hit a nice sweet spot with the inclusion of the mechanics that we have. But to pick up and play, we wanted to make sure that the accessibility part was there, and it's just, you could feel it across the board. You could just pick it up, have fun, move the character, run around all over the place, launching characters, and just like have a blast with feeling like a superhero and such too. So I don't know if Dave wants to lean into any of this stuff, or
maybe just pick one, or if you could talk about.
Sure, I guess I can jump in for you. So yeah, I mean, we want to have our two-way interaction. That's one of our favorite things we have in our game. And so we approach that from the 3v3 perspective. Obviously, we've decided one of the big ones we put in there was an assist burst. It's probably written on there. I can't read it. Maybe it says assist breaker. But basically, it's like bringing in your assist to come knock you out, you know, get you out of the combo, right? So, but there's a lot of different interactions with that. There's timers, there's cooldowns, there's boost meter, all sorts of things. And there's some other good ones, and Rip can go into them.
Wow. I was going to say that if you look at this, there's a lot of words on the offensive side, but 3 of them are just how to use assists, and then 3 of them just your active tag. So it's actually a lot simpler than it looks, right? But I think offense and defense in our game, it's obviously a very big part. The speed of the game really lends towards offense, but then we have defensive mechanics like heroic strike, which is basically like an alpha counter. You block something, you can retaliate with the heroic strike. It does cost some of your boost resource to do that. But the cool thing is that you can actually active tag off of it, right? So it really amplifies the amount of stuff you can do defensively in the game to get yourself out of bad situations. So whether it's push block or heroic strike or assist breaker or even counter tag, you have a lot of ways to get out of situations in this game.
Yeah, with our KI DNA, we're going to have a breaker. We're going to have a breaker somewhere in our game, or a few, so we had to have some.
But I think the interesting for me, like especially when we started to play it, was it's not just stopping the action, but having this ebb and flow. So if you're in a block string, you have opportunities to push block and retaliate with a super, but also you can do a heroic strike and lead back into an active tag, which can also lead to another breaker or a counter tag, and all of a sudden you can get all these fast reads and scrambles that make the game feel very fast and very dynamic.
Well, that was one of the biggest takeaways too, is we didn't want any of these defensive mechanics to be free. There's always mind games, there's always setup, there's always conditioning the opponent, and there's ways to counter or get around them as well. So that's a part of the system that we're trying to set up. On top of that, we really approached this from more of a free-form style of combat. So if you're pressing buttons, stuff's gonna hit. So one of the biggest takeaways we got from Killer Instinct was the inclusion of a meter that was our infinite prevention system. It's our combo meter in essence and such. So as you're dealing damage to the opponent, you're increasing this meter. So it's our visual indicator that says, once you get close to the end of this thing, if you keep going, it's gonna pop, that character's gonna fall out. But we have ways to get around that as well. So our boosted specials, our supers, one of the big ones we wanted to include was also our active tags. So actually active tagging your teammate in allows you to reduce that combo meter and extend that combo even further. So there's a lot of layers upon layers of interactions here that like you have to play and experience, and like there's no one like completely necessary system for you to learn right off the bat, but it's something that you can pick up and kind of utilize as you dig more into the systems as a whole.
And this and the combo meter you're mentioning will all make sense once you start getting some matches in. You'll see the combo meter. It's not here, but before we overload the players or the folks in the audience too much, let's just give them some basic tips. So we assembled a few tips once there. Oh, okay, there you go. Just talk through a few of these. Tapping L is my favorite thing to do. Go ahead, take it away.
Yeah, so we went with a with regards to accessibility, similar to some other similar titles. Just tap the light button repeatedly to do a light string followed by a special, and if you actually have enough meter, it'll automatically go into a super. We actually allow this to happen in the air as well as on the ground. So if you're just looking to push some buttons and have some cool shit happen, just mash light, just go into it. There's also magic strings and so on and so forth, so just explore the buttons. One of the other things that we also wanted to emphasize is there's different ways to use your tag and your assist in particular. So tag often, use your assist often. You know, this is a tag fighter, so if you have a character that's low on health, you know, swap them out. Like you actually replenish your boost meter a lot faster as well. And in addition, like we mentioned before, with regards to the combo meter, active tag is one of the best ways to reduce your combo meter as a whole and keep your combo going. So don't see if don't try to push things too far. If you have a chance to active tag and you're not being predictable, tag your character in to keep things going.
So when in doubt, mash light and tag often. But Rip, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, the term active tag is a little bit confusing for some people as well. I think in other tag fighters, you can call your assist, and then you can hit the button again to take over that assist position.
That's
like
a
our
switch.
system is different.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But people get that mixed up between active switch and active tag. So I just wanted to be clear that we don't have that system, right? Where you can do an assist move and then switch to that assist character after they do their assist call. So that's a very different thing, and I think that our game is actually functions completely different because of our active tag system.
It'll make a lot of sense too when you're tapping light and then you do your assist and then it swaps over and then you can repeat that combo and then you're like, oh, okay, this is how it works. So
next topic is a quick one, but we wanted to touch upon it. It's the community feedback. So we've behind the scenes done some play tests with a few faces you might know. One sitting right there. Yeah, he is. And they've given us a lot of good feedback on their own. But
Hi, Jeremy.
When we finally revealed the game, we got a lot of feedback too, even without playing it. So what we already talked about is the first topic. Actually, no. The next topic is actually a new one. If you can go to it. Hey, so we did hear about.
Yes.
Hey, a creator mode would be nice, and we talked about it on Max's stream, but.
Yeah, just to reiterate, I think we're going to put it in our display settings, but it's a content creator mode. So it's we don't want anyone to get demonetized if they want to create content for the game. So it's just local to your machine. You're welcome. I see you, Michael.
It's for you.
It basically disables all the gross shit, right? So the overkills happen, they just won't have the chunks and all the crazy stuff or all the crazy blood splatter. There'll still be blood, but it's not going to be the gratuitous stuff, and there's not going to be bones and brain and shit. So, record away. It'll be with the game.
And the goal is local only, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. You won't affect the person you're playing with. They can go ahead and have all of that glorious blood.
Cool. And then the next topic we talked about. Yeah, that's the one.
We talked about it, but at least now they can see it.
Oh yeah, you can see it.
This was highly requested, so we pushed this forward for motion inputs. And the interesting thing here that we really focused on was the escalation of your inputs. So your specials, your boosted specials, your supers, you do the inputs and it escalates like the power. So all your standard specials are using light. All of your boosted specials use medium, and all your supers and your ult will use heavy. And then for boosted dash, it's medium and heavy. For throw, it's light and dash, and for your assist breakers, it's dash in either one of these assists if you have enough meter and you have an assist available. And then I believe it's snapback is heavy and assist too.
And so you've been playing motion inputs with Max today and through our private Discord, so it's still a work in progress, right? It's not final.
Yes, it's in a prototype, and we're moving our way out of prototype phase, and we love it. We think it's fantastic. We think it's really fast and incredible, so we're going to continue to push on this, and it's going to be in the game. You guys got it.
All right. Oh, it's almost, no? Okay. Let's show some gameplay. Let's dive into Rex, but let's play his trailer first.
Seriously rethinking my resolution to be a better guy right now. Bring in the heat! Got something for you! Eat it, jerkwad! Hey now! Roll out the Rex carpet!
Stand aside!
Careful! Hey now!
Time!
Keep the change! Hey now! Bring in the heat! Time for the big finale! Read fast, dickhead!
Jeff, just to be clear, there is no content filter for Rex alts. At least the words. You got to hold that.
Rip, I'm just going to let you take over, because this is your story to tell.
Yeah, we'll let Dan talk about the art progression, though.
Oh, yeah. Or you guys can tag team this one.
Yeah, so I think with Rex, he's like he's a fan favorite for sure, and for good reason. He's this massive goofball who just doesn't, no one takes seriously, and he doesn't take anything seriously. So when we got to him, we're like, okay, how can we differentiate him both visually, but also in terms of personality and motion and movement? And obviously with Don and the animation team, that a lot went into how can we make him feel agile, but also sort of unpredictable, right? Because that's who he is as a character, and we wanted that to be reflected in his kit. And then on the art side, as always, we always go back to the source material, and we say, okay, how do we sort of lean towards the show and take some cues from the comics as well, but also make him feel vibrant, right? Make the shape language sort of read from a distance. So I think it goes a long way, both in terms of getting a good visual on the character, but also gameplay, right? Like gameplay readability is key, and we wanted to keep the clarity there very, very strong. So when it came to the model, our lead character artist Peter Straub did a great job, really sort of defining, okay, how detailed do we take his costume? Obviously, we have some creative liberties when it comes to approaching characters that already exist and kind of doing that translation effort, right? And there's a few characters before that, Beast is one of them, for example, where the show design doesn't necessarily make sense in terms of something that we would expect to animate properly in a game. So we look at stuff like his batons, right? The stuff that he actually uses as an explosive. And how can we make that sort of be attached to his body in a way that is going to feel like it's not just sort of tacked on, but it's part of his design and also part of his kit, right? Because that's what he uses. It's not just a cosmetic thing. So we're always looking at, okay, what is quintessentially Rex? How can we depict that in a way that the player is going to pick up on very quick, while also channeling his personality through and through. And I think with Rex, we kind of noticed that the reveal trailer for him was very well received, and I think for good reason, because he's just such a different character, right? There's something about him that you just you love to hate him and you hate to love him.
He's an asshole,
he's
but
dick.
he's our asshole.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got heart.
Exactly.
If I can talk about animation just really quick too about him. So like, In animation, we tend to think of like you kind of bring it down to its base essence of who a character is, you know. And if you think about Battle Beast, he's very staid. He knows he's going to destroy anybody. He's just looking for the best battle. He doesn't need to overextend himself, and so his energy is very centered. It's very calm. It's very relaxed. And Rex is the exact opposite. So we want at a glance, like if you think about an energy, Beast is very low energy, ready to just wreck at any second. Where Rex is much more energetic, and so just at a glance, you're just going to get a sense of that energy between those two characters, and that's what we think about all of our characters, like intensively thinking like at a base level, what is their energy, and how do we convey that?
No, yeah, without a doubt. And I think, obviously, Rex for me is the first fighting game character I've ever designed. So if you guys love it, then hit me up on Twitter.
Great job.
And if you guys hate it, don't talk to me. But I will say about his gameplay, one of the things was, in the order that we built the characters at least, there was a lot of flying characters, and this is a character that's not a flyer character. So we kind of approached it in terms of how do you address his mobility to kind of hang with them, right? So one of the things I asked Dave immediately, I was like, can I give him a wall jump? He's like, yeah, sure. I'm like, okay, I don't know how to do that, but I'll figure it out. And I was like, can I give him a run? He's like, yeah, sounds dope. I'm like, okay, off to the races, really. So that's kind of where he started, essentially, right? Because we knew he was going to be a projectile zoner because he does so much tossing of projectiles in general in the show. So outside of that, there was really amplifying the mobility, right? So he's got this flip move that gives him extra mobility in the air, plus the wall jump, plus the run. So he's got a lot of mobility that really keeps him in line with the flyer characters.
Personal question for you. I know we talked about it before, but having designed a character and then having it revealed to like some of the creators we brought in, and then just them discovering it that you made it, what was that moment like for you?
I honestly kept it secret from a lot of the creators. I didn't want them to know. But the cool thing was, we took it to Combo Breaker. I had Sonic Fox play for a minute and didn't tell him it was mine, but at the end it was like, Rex is the best, I love this character. I was like, all right, I'll take it.
We got some clips lined up for you to talk through. I don't know what order they're in, so just play them and kind of narrate.
Sure.
We play the first one. Should be next.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the clips are about his mobility options, so
yeah.
I'm pretty sure we'll show his run options and what's in there. Maybe
There
some
you go.
zoning. So here you're seeing that's his forward flip there. That gives him extra mobility. It sends him forward to the air. You can also attack after it. So just like that, you get that down attack. The boosted version actually has invincibility, so you can treat it kind of like a DP. So if people are pressuring you, that's your get off me sort of tool, which obviously if you're kind of any kind of Shoto character, you want something to get off you plus your zoning, right? So those two things together really put them together.
Do you want to play the next one?
Yeah, we just run through the clips in
go to
order,
the next one.
and, as they're playing, I'll just talk through them. So I think right here, we're looking at Rex. He's got some distance. This is projectile. And because we had a lot of flyer characters, I let him angle his projectiles, right? That's something we didn't have in the past as well. So there are characters flying above all the time. We're like, he's got to be able to throw something up there. So that's what we dealt with that. This is his run you're seeing here. So that was the running slide he had. And so out of the run, I was like, okay, let's give him some kind of a mix-up here. So he's got the running low, which is the slide, but he also gets to mix that up with the running overhead.
We'll go to Beast in a second, but was it tricky, this is for the team actually, was it tricky having a character with his type of projectiles, or was that a new experience for the roster you had so far, or?
Well, Eve already had some projectiles, right? So Rex wasn't the first zoner, but then I think just the fact that we could angle the projectiles changed a lot of it up. And also if you boost his projectiles, they can stay on the ground, which was, technical things that we hadn't really implemented yet. So setting up those kind of traps essentially was something that we still had to develop and figure out along the way. So the projectile system, is something that has evolved as we develop the character.
For anyone who hasn't played Rex yet, anything you want to tell them before they choose Rex on the show floor?
Throw a lot of projectiles, do some flips, jump off the wall, hit him with the running mix-up, boost the projectiles, and definitely taunt. Taunt is definitely the best. He's got the only taunt that attacks currently. Maybe we'll have another one later, but it's a cool taunt, and it overkills, which is awesome. I like that person. I can't see who it is, but I like
Biggest
that.
fan here. Let's do Beast next, so we're going to play that trailer in case you missed it the first time.
Finally, a worthy adversary. Come to me. We're not done yet. We are not finished.
Consider this mercy!
So Bao, I think Beast is yours, but obviously Dan, I know you have a hand in the art, and Don plays. So same idea here. Talk us through building Battle Beast.
Oh my God, Battle Beast is such a badass. His, I think when we started working on him, I got giddy with excitement because A, it's our first non-human character, and B, well, unless you consider Viltrumite non-human, but not human appearing, and B, I think the fact that he had a mace is also is something that made him immediately different, and I think just in terms of how we kind of take what you see in the show, which is obviously a very well-designed version, and sort of make it feel organic and fluid with his braids and his hair. There's a lot to play around with, both in terms of the how we construct the character model, but also ultimately how he's gonna animate. And I think there was so much that went into the design, and we had to make a couple of changes, right? And that's kind of alluding to what I mentioned before. If you look at the versions, like the belt, for example, certain things we had to think about. Okay, how is that going to work for a game? And can we take some creative liberties? Thankfully, we work with the creators pretty closely, and they're open to that kind of stuff as long as it makes sense, obviously, and it doesn't betray the character. And I think this is a different take on Beast. Obviously, there's a lot of similarities, but I think the motion that he has is so weighty, and the actual character design is so sort of massive and intimidating that I think for a lot of people he's going to be your go-to, especially if you like larger characters. You're going to gravitate towards Beast, and it was a pleasure working on him, and I hope we get to have more non-human characters. Who knows?
Real quick, you said the creators. You don't mean our creators. You mean like literally the people who made the thing. It's probably a good point.
Definitely God.
Yeah.
It's
Robert, Corey, Ryan.
He's around too. It's important to make a distinction that we work really close with Robert and team, and they have a hand in it. They're not like far off reviewing it. Do you want to talk a little bit about that, just barely a little bit about that process and like how that helps you make your decisions?
I think the biggest privilege that we have is that we're part of Skybound, so we have direct access to Robert, Ryan, and Corey, and they've been instrumental in defining our art style and being a part of our process through and through. Even now, I don't know if you guys know, but last week we had a cover variant for Beast for Comic-Con. Which is really
Lucky
cool.
gentleman in the audience is 1-1
Check
himself.
Check it out, yeah. Robert and Corey and Ryan were fully involved in that version and making sure it shines, and that it's a different take on Beast, but one that still feels like Beast, right? So for us, that is an immense resource, right? Because we know that they're gonna chime in where it matters, but they're gonna let us do our thing because they ultimately it's a collaborative process, and they feel like they can trust us with the IP, which is the biggest privilege that you can have as an artist and as a game dev. Taking an IP like Invincible that we're all super passionate about, and the creators letting us do our thing with it because they know that we're not going to betray the characters in the world. That is the biggest compliment we can ever get. And yeah, it's been a pleasure, and I think moving forward with other upcoming characters, there's going to be more of that, more involvement and more sort of where do we find that sort of special sauce when it comes to the character.
Don, any animation stories you want to talk about with Beast?
The cool thing about Beast is that he has a mace. We're making a Melee game and he's got a mace, and so it was not an option to take out the mace, right? So it was really cool. How are we going to figure this dude out? And it was super fun to work with design. And again, we're super collaborative team. So it's again, best idea wins. But we talked a lot about how to make Beast work within this game. And then, as they were saying about Kirkman, and having access to Skybound, it's they understand about interpreting a piece of art into a different format. So going from comic to show, it's not going to be the comic, it's going to be something different. And they're fight game guys too, so they understand interpreting then the show and the comic into a fight game, what that means. So we need that room to do what we need to do. and they've been great partners and always given us great advice. And again, Beast he's just awesome, right? He's just a great character. He's just a cat who wants to kill you, which is just awesome.
Like every cat.
Yes, like every cat. He's just like every cat on the planet. But he was super fun to work on, and most of the animators, he was one of our earlier characters, worked on him, and so it was great for all of us to collaborate and just come up with an awesome, version of Battle Beast.
All right, Matt, we're gonna play some clips. Yeah.
Well, one thing that I did want to add with regards to the collaboration aspect of it as well was they're also very involved in the gameplay side of things. So we take stuff from source material and we try to figure out how that translates into gameplay. And that's not always really a one-to-one, especially with, a lot of stuff we draw from is like moments in the show or moments in the comic and stuff, or moments that happen anywhere, whatsoever that we could draw upon. And a lot of times, there's gaps. We're like, okay, what does normals look like? What are the special moves going to look like? So sometimes we do take some creative liberties, but at the same time, we actually actively work with the creators. Say, hey, does this make sense? Can we push some boundaries? Can we try out something new? And it's been an awesome experience because for the most part, at first they were a little worried. They're like, I don't know. But then once they saw it in game, they're like, holy shit, that works. Cool. And then we started building the rapport. But we always have, like we mentioned, this very collaborative spirit. There's a lot of back and forth. So if there's ever any time we go too far, Battle Beast blowing bubbles or something like that, they're like, I don't know, that might not fly or something like that. But for the most part, it's been a great process.
Thankfully, that never happened.
No. Well, let's look at some gameplay. Oh, cool. I think we have 3, so let's start with the first one. Just talk me through this.
So that's Battle Beast. He's holding his mace. He's looking very sternly. Yep. So that's the Super 1. One of the greatest moves in the game. It has a lot of armor right off the bat. Plows through a lot of other attacks. It's great to call if you anticipate your opponent's about to call an assist breaker. In the same vein, that's his boosted Special 2. His Special 2 normally travels forward and does a double hit, but the boosted version hits multiple times. So you guys were powering through stuff. And for those that are familiar with Marvel vs. Capcom, Sentinel, Pan, and Hagar Pipe, definite inspirations for Beast jumping down heavy. So if you ever have any questions, do that move.
Big fans of the mayor of Metro City.
Oh yeah, we love the mayor.
You mentioned he has armor. We showed that. I want to talk a little bit about the armor.
Yeah, so one of the things we wanted to get across with Beast is he wasn't a mindless combatant. He wasn't just berserking through stuff. He was very technical in the way he fought. And he has technique and stuff. So we wanted to get that across with some of his moves. So with Special 1, he actually does like a parry, and we got that across by applying armor during the first portion of that move, and then he counterattacks and such too. But we also want to get across that he's pretty much an unstoppable force. So on that note, several of his specials actually include super armor during the first portions of the boosted versions of the moves too. So it's a big part of his kit. So I remember early on in development, people were saying like, is he really that good? I don't know about where he's going to fit in the roster and stuff. But once people really start to understand how powerful armor can be, like he quickly flew through the ranks as far as favorites and such goes.
And we're going to play him real soon. So I'm going to take a quick break, and then we'll play.
Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. And yes, everybody, we are heading to a quick break. But listen, there is more Invincible Versus on the way. So please stay tuned. We will be right back.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at Evo in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Welcome back, everybody. We still have so much more to talk about with Invincible Versus. Obviously, we've already talked about a bunch. We've seen a lot, but how about we play? Let's go ahead and kick it back to the panel.
All right, we're gonna play real soon, but first, a quick shout out to a friend of ours. Next slide. This is all you, Mike, whenever you're ready.
Oh, it's all me?
Oh, okay. Hey, go back. Okay, that was the one.
Oh my God.
That's the one.
So we're really excited to be partnering with Voodoo Ranger. I myself am a huge fan of Juice Force IPA. So both here at Evo, but also next year. So in 2026, we're gonna have a limited edition brew, an Invincible Versus beer that's gonna be available nationwide.
Hey. All right, let's get some matches going. Mike, Rick, you're up, but first, we have a special commentator guest. Vicious, please join us on the stage. We love you, Vicious!
What is going on, everybody? You guys are getting some really exclusive big-time gameplay for Invincible Versus. We got Rip going up against Mike. This one is going to be an absolute banger, I guarantee, because these guys get mad sweaty. And I guarantee you'll be out testing the game immediately like, yo, how do I do the exact same things that these two brewers have been doing? Because honestly, it's going to be pretty darn cool. Now, I do want to ask some of the devs here, you guys have played amongst each other a good amount of times. How do you feel towards both players so far after the first game? Start with Rick, right? We have Invincible, Academy, and Battlefield.
Rip actually has a lot of technical movement that he actually utilizes in his matches, that he catches people off guard a lot with. On the flip side of things, though, Mike is really good at his technical defensive capabilities that always catches people off guard.
I'm glad you said defensive capabilities, because right now he gets the ball. That's actually the perfect time to complicate this because you can do this for a living now.
This is true.
Bam, already out. Dula no longer in the equation, but we got Bullet Boom coming on in now. Rex Mode also as the anchor. I feel like Mike's being taking a little bit of Rick's strategy, but taking his character away from him. Don, how do you feel about that? He's locked in. He's just like, huh?
Oh, yeah, it's really cool.
This is an intense match. I'm loving it.
Honestly, one of my favorite things to see is like the mixed potential with Bulletproof. If you guys haven't tried it just yet, there's a lot he can do with his specials, right? He doesn't kind of have a traditional rec that you ever played, like Phelan character in Street Fighter. He can also lead it into a high-low mix-up, which is really cool. But what's a high-low to a character that has armor, right?
Well, on top of that, you actively using your assist to actually mix things up even further is another way to just flip the script on anything.
Jesus, the master. And you tag Adam even just for the BM? That's kind of raw, man.
Mike, I thought you were good at this game.
He said something. I should give him the microphone eventually, but this is looking kind of too raw for TV. Honestly, this has been quite the beatdown. But we do have Rex Float, I mean, the character that Rip did work on, so I'd imagine he has the advantage here of being able to read whatever it is Mike's trying to do in terms of like the mix-up potential. Yo, make it hail.
Well, this is an interesting mix-up, actually, because they're both zoning characters, but the way they play is completely different.
Right, we do see the mix-up potential already. You saw the boosted special coming in from Rex Float that is an overhead. Oh, beating up the armor, hold on! One of my favorite ults in the game, just because I want to be able to say, read fast, dickhead! Easily one of the best ultis ever in Fighting Games.
Little known fact, there's actually an alt take for that line that says, here's 7 golden letters for you.
Ooh, that's actually pretty nice. I didn't know about that. We got the heroic strike. Great thing to use if you're under pressure, by the way, if you're in block stun. If you don't have an assist to back you up, that heroic strike pretty much gets you out of pressure just like that. Mike, standing on his last character, he doesn't have an assist to help him out here. So I do believe that's going to be a really critical part of staying alive. He does have one bar to him, but it's still going to be quite the mountain to climb. He's going to spend it right now. A little bit of a pushback. Can he go in for the punish? No, it's too far. Battle Beast trying to start things off, initiate with that armor. Trying to slide out. I think Rip's just trying to reset the momentum away from Mike, maybe force him to spend a little bit of meter as well. Or he's at 0 actually, but the boost gauge is what's really important, right? If you drain out all of your boost gauge, he's pretty much a sitting duck.
Rip's doing a great job at actually locking down his mobility options as well.
Ooh, so get a miss though. The idea, the overhead actually interrupted immediately from Explode. You tried to go in with not gonna be quite it either. Yes, sir. Bring him in. We got that continuation. Slam him back down. What's the finisher? Yes, sir. Again.
Good night.
The level 1, you tried to get greedy, and I appreciate that. Give me the armor again. Rip taking it down limb after limb against Mike Willett. Gaining 1 to Rip. Don't let him do this to you, Mike. I feel like I got to get up to him a little bit and kind of get his thoughts. What do you guys think? I think that's proper. Hey man, what the hell happened out there, bro?
I got washed.
That was pretty humble, actually. I'm quite surprised that he just kind of went out there.
I got mental guard break.
That's fair. That's fair. As Dice would say, at first you got to get washed if you're trying to get clean, right? I think it'll be just fine. 2 out of 3, folks. Still running it with the same exact squad, I do believe, from Mike. Thula will start off. I do like Thula as a point character, mainly because her range is pretty impactful against a lot of the cast, but also she has some really neat tricks she can do with her hair braid. It's really, really cool to see some of the high-low potential that she has, if Mike is even able to breathe at the moment. But what better way to get started than with Battle Beast? Rip actually thought the exact same thing. Heroic Strike, active tag into Battle Beast is so important. I like this mirror match because it can get quite nutty. Who's going to spend the armor first? Tag him back in. Mark, do your thing. Into the bounce, continuation. A very nice string for mediums to heavies in general. Into the knockdown. But trying to get an active tag as a continuation. Super is going to whiff from the side of Thula. Get off of me. The big assist breaker. And you're immediately waking up with armor? This guy Rip is out for his head. Hold on, Super 1. Give me the line 1. Excuse me? 2 weeks to live. He's giving you a deadline? No, 2 weeks to live is what it is. Let me see it. Give me that strawberry jam. Uncrustables, that's what I'm talking about.
Rip, I don't know if you know this, but that's your boss.
Hey, Rip, you're fired. I don't make the rules. If you win, you're actually on leave. You gotta go for it. It'll be hard to punish. I like the idea of the heroic strike. It's not gonna be like quite a punish nor a lot of damage, but it's still fine. Still exposed to the low. Bring it back down to earth. Battle Beast just came to say hello. I don't know what happened. I'm not gonna lie to you. There are different types of assists in this game, by the way. You'll see certain actions as the character comes in. So that is guided by like what direction you press as you press the assist button on top of it. So that's the anti-air assist. You just saw it from the tag in Battle Beast. It's easy to do. And I love the battle damage in this game. Everybody's kind of bloodied up. Their costumes kind of torn and tattered. It's a really, really nice addition to the game. To get that balance. He missed the down heavy towards the end of that forward special. Looks kind of low. Are you going to keep Rex Mode in? You're welcome. Sorry, Mike. I was just doing my job, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Rex Mode back in, recovering some life. Really, really important thing. As you get damage over time, you see that purple kind of like shaded health that does get taken away from you as you get damage. That is recoverable if you swap that character out. Something you've seen in a lot of different versus fighting games too.
On top of that, tagging out is actually the fastest way to recover your boost meter as well.
That's right. That's absolutely right. That boost meter, the 3 yellow bars right below the life bar. Well, that life bar doesn't really exist for Mark. I was gonna say for Mark, but for Mike, technically. But we do got that overkill coming on in there. One of the cooler things in the game, if you happen to finish off your opponent with a special move, you dismember like the entire body most of the time. It's actually really sick. Very like lore accurate to the show, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, we tried to recreate that first episode where everything's going along nicely and then suddenly everything goes to shit.
Real quickly too, with no breaks, by the way. It is just non-stop sometimes.
It's just brains everywhere. It's great.
All right, running it back. I think it's going to be the same squad for Rip, if I'm not mistaken. I saw Invincible, Battle Beast, and yes, Rex Throne as the anchor. On the other side with Mike, excuse me. We got Adam Eve, Battle Beast, and Thula as the anchor this time. Now, we haven't actually had a lot of time to talk about Adam Eve just yet. We won't get to still. Thula is going to be one doing the work. A little delayed on the down heavy. A lot of the down heavies in this game, I think with all the characters, that is the launcher. They're mine. A little bit of an eye on the approach. We do got the grab into the active tag, really slick stuff. Mike was saving it for Nationals, I get it. All right, give me that drill. Yes, sir. Damn. That's a lot of blood, man.
And the song, of course.
That's a lot of strawberry jam. The invisible punch, not going to connect into the assist, hence missing the super. That's a record string, heroic strike. And gets the counter hit, I think he was plus. It seemed as if it was still at his turn. Ooh, pick up. I like that. The overhead coming in from Mark is just so dangerous. He can strike pretty darn well both on the ground, in the air, high and low. That leads into fat damage. Dude, Chicago is getting murked in this stage. Where's the burger mode at? It's already destroyed in the far left.
If you look closely, there's actually a hot dog cart that goes flying in the background.
Yeah. I don't know. There it is. PM is not going to just be for Burger Mart soon. I think Rip might go for something extra PM with one of the taunts. Who knows?
If he can pull that off this match, I will give him a raise or something. I don't know.
All right, you get the promotion too. That's kind of wild. No tagging in between the supers. I like that. We got the ground bounce. Dropping out of the combo. Way too many hits. That's the thing here in this game as well. If your combo continues to just a tad too long, the opponent will bounce out of it.
That's why it's important to active. Reduces the combo meter each time.
That's right. Or being able to use like boosted specials in between. Really
supers are free.
Helps to extend your combos and the damage potential, right? A little bit of a standoff, bulletproof. Does get the big opener. Here comes Mike with a launch. I like that. A nice safe string with the Super 1. Are you gonna active tag? No, we're gonna let it fly. All right. I like that idea. No way the raw uppercut. Yo, give me that level 3. Let me see it. Do it again.
Yeah, how you like this?
That's crazy. That was kind of like unnecessary reference. 2 boosted specials into an ulti.
He wants you to feel it.
Damn. Raw and rough. That was actually insane looking. Hero strike. No uppercut on the way down. Actually, there's a counter hit throw. Luckily enough. Oh, no way. Does that have invincibility? We thought it did. It definitely didn't. That's Mike taking it down over Rip. Rip gets to keep his job. That's crazy. Another round of applause for the devs.
Go.
Showing some really cool stuff. Not only with just the characters, a lot of the mechanics, and also the really gory elements that's expected from Invincible in Invincible Versus.
Damn, that guy's good.
He's alright.
I gotta keep my job. Let's go.
Dude, you don't want a sauce, actually.
No.
No.
My hands are shaking right now. It's nerve-wracking, bro.
Do this real quick. Let me just sit. Jesus. I think you need a seat. You're getting old.
You just gotta lose a couple times, and then my nerves are like, there's nothing, it's dead.
Yeah.
Damn. So I thought you were on the ropes for a good amount of time, by the way. I thought Mike was on the ropes a couple of times, actually, or at least a lot of the times. And then he pulled it out.
He made great adaptations there. You know, he knew I was gonna armor, so he was throwing me. I was like, oh, this cheater.
I only do first to 20 sets, so I'm not used to this format.
That one didn't count. I know.
That's the old school way of doing it. It's like first to death, right? We definitely love that old school. But I do want to ask you, there were a couple of times where I've seen like a mechanic where a character would switch in, like the active stack thing, you see another character fly on him, but then you see the character kind of to try to counter that. What is that mechanic? That's right.
Yeah, counter attack. If you see someone active attacking in, right, during a combo, you have an opportunity to break that. But the person who's active attacking in, they're going to come with either a light attack or a heavy attack and go off your timing. He called it out. Happy birthday.
Yeah. Oh, he might be dead in the dead. Look at the damage. There's a lot.
Yeah, that's a roller strike there. So that's on block. You can do this. It's basically an alpha counter. And that allows you to always do an attack instead of falling up the thing. So anytime someone tries to active attack on block, you have a chance to roller strike and push block.
Right on. I like that going into Super 1. You call the assist. You get the active attack instead. Dula's trying to do the work. No elbow to the jaw for her. She is fully healed in that episode. I'll tell you what.
Crouching medium. Get him out of here. Snapback.
Right. The snapback on is pretty critical. So even try to drain the rest of that purple health remaining, too. Very, very valid strategy. Just to get a new character in the game here. This character's so sick. I'm so glad I got to say his ulti line, honestly.
Oh, that was fine. Yeah, I'm jealous. I didn't get to do it first.
I'm so sorry.
Time for a team up. Let's see, I'll take the other half.
Hell yeah. I didn't need to do this hard. Oh, that's too. So, I don't think we've seen that just yet.
No.
Charge normal, right? She held that down.
Exactly. Tula, in general, she has these charge normals. Her charge down medium will actually pull you back, kind of like Scorpion, that's right. But in this game, there are charged mediums in general. So you can do a charge medium on the ground and charge it up. You can get a crumple state out of that. Tula, you saw there are different properties. You got to pull out of it, right? So charging your medium attacks are very useful. And watch your head.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. I've noticed that there's a little bit of extended range even on the ground, and not even just for Tula, but for Adam Eve. Like, if she charges her bloodstone, it's a lot further out than what you would normally expect. So I can see like the footsie element being taken into play, even though it's such a high-paced type of matchup. I think there's a lot of certain instances where you can take somebody out even trying to maybe overstep their boundaries, get
exactly. And because of the assist you can use too, right? You use like the back assist, which usually have more hits. You get a couple of times it's easy to charge with the charge medium, and then you can build a range attack, cast charge, etc.
Dude, locked and fully loaded, by the way. As Tula's getting beat down, bouncing on 5 meters.
That's a lot of meter.
That is max, by the way. You have access to so much potential damage. And Mark comes in. Different dimension, Mark. Hold on. Wait a minute.
3 bars burn.
I blame the lack of gravity on the moon.
Could be.
Filter minds haven't fully adapted to what the moon is like, I feel like.
There's space a lot.
Taste of reality.
Oh my god.
This is actually the 6th animation. He is doing a drop in space. In space. That's actually, whoever decided to do that, by the way, hats off to you, genuinely. I never thought I'd see a Duna drop that quick.
And with the new creator mode, you can turn that off so you don't get demonetized, Jeremy.
Yeah, you don't want to be demonetized in creator. That's beautiful. Wow. You're doing to drop your own hat. That's crazy.
Meanwhile, hats off to this, though.
Their last character. Roll through. Ult on the back there. Super on the back instead.
Yo, and the stomp right on the grill.
First game to bow.
She's bleeding a lot.
We're shaving you bald for the greater.
I love how the effects still stay on the character even after the windscreen. Or like during the windscreen, I should say. Right? The battle damage, or at least the damage you've done to the opponent, that's actually really, really slick.
Not super cool. I love the damage in general, right? Over time, you see your character, your idle pose changes once you get the hurt animation playing, where they take some damage, I think it's like 80%.
See, one of the first things I really look for in like a versus fighting game, I want to see who do like really high damaging sequences. And then also try to counter the hell out of that so I never become susceptible to it. But I feel like with the way the assists work, plus the boosted specials, it feels like there's really a lot of potential to both hit and also high damage off of curves.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, one thing we haven't really talked about much in this panel is that combo meter. You can see it building up there. We also talked about the active tag, right? If you can successfully mix up your active tag, you'll actually drop that combo meter down and further extend your combo. So there are ways to bring that combo meter back down so you can't get more hits.
Oh, you can see it right here. Actually cutting into the super and then raise that meter. Now the active tag, I like that. Right
That was
the
a
break
counter tag right there, right? So that counter tag there means that he successfully timed to react. So he took him a lot more heavy. And right there, that was a miss. That's why he flashed red that time.
So the character not only flashed red, but there's also indicators in the game that says you failed.
Exactly. It tells you whether you're early or late on your counter tag attack. Heroic strike. Beautiful strike. Combo off it. Just missed the combo though.
Uh-oh.
Do it.
1, 2, 3.
And the action tag, you see the combo strike. Fatal late. The other that time with the screen. So late on the action tag break. So the counter tag. And that time too early. It doesn't matter. The combo drop. So it looks like the last hit for sure.
That's a good call. You don't want to be susceptible to the action tag either way, right?
And so super can beat armor, right? Super can beat heroic strike. So blocking the super, you have to wait for the last hit that super. So beat heroic strike again.
I like that.
Yeah, successful counter attack again.
Checking the peripherals on the down. I see.
The down's working very well there.
Damn, baby. I know you had it in you. Don't look at me. Look at the screenplay, boy. He was so proud. He was so proud of the game. I'm the boss right now.
I mean, that charge medium, but that's something we haven't really seen yet, right? I mean, I know Dave likes to go for two. He loves trying to get the couple stuff to get the medium.
Ooh, yeah. No, I totally see the utility behind it. Kill the diagonal, dash back down to get an initiation. Using that boosted. With my hair back and forth. That's actually messed up. That was quite the mix. So funny enough, like, no matter which way the character comes from, you still can counter-tag with just 2 buttons,
yes.
right?
Yes.
Just, what, medium and heavy? At the same time, counter-tag? So it's not directional.
Call out the break there. Got both of them. Happy birthday. Every attack, counter-tag gets them out of happy birthday, though.
Yeah, I feel like if you get that right, you're giving the opponent like a second chance of like getting out of a super, right? So there's a little bit of like a little mix in itself,
exactly,
right?
That's the big thing about this game, right? Just that 2 interaction. Even if you're in a combo, you're never out of things, right? You have to be paying attention at all times. A lot of kids are brought in, right? The first time they play the game, I'm sitting with them, they're getting combos, they go and tune out. I'm like, no, you can break. You can break there.
Yeah. A lot of activity in regards to like what you can do on both offense and defense. It's
Exactly.
really fun to even check it out.
Yeah, that boosted forward special from Beast. One of the best moves in the game. Fight hard. They're working playing over there.
Sure.
It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Oh my
Damn.
God!
They got
to
mixed.
dash
They
into
got
each
mixed.
other?
Or they're just really intimidating.
You guys are freaks, man.
I don't know.
You guys like to live dangerously. Oh my God! That's what I was talking about right there.
He missed it.
That could have been such a cool
You
combo.
wanted so bad too.
Oh, to get on, yeah. What happens afterwards? If you do snap back?
I don't know. We'll see.
Okay. Right on. No alley-oop for me, though. Make it rain on him. Ooh, get a put. Her head fell off.
Put it back.
Her entire head just fell off. That's crazy. That was maces to faces. That's actually insane.
Wow, okay. No, we'll use the light back there.
Oh,
just out of range.
No. Oh, this might be the comeback of the century. Hold up.
Wait a minute.
Too weak to live. Ah, come on now. Come on. I was about to rip your arm off.
I was ready for it.
I was about to treat you like an invincible character.
Oh my
Too
God.
weak to live. When I hear that, I feel like I'm in danger. And I'm not even playing in the game. I'm in danger.
Yo, what's the score here? Is that one? Was that 2 about?
That's it.
All right. Yes. All right. One more game. Let's see what happens here.
This is it right here, man. It's
Loser
going on.
buys me a Voodoo Ranger.
I know how important bragging rights are for you guys.
We have a very long-standing rivalry. Dates back to Street Fighter 4.
Where?
It kind of sucks that so many versions of me end up being
I didn't know they got down like that.
Don't beat yourself up over it. Leave that
We
to
got favoritism.
Come
Let's
on
go,
now.
Dave.
Where's the Dave fans at? No one? No one. Is this the one about where?
There's the one Dave fan.
Where's the
That's
Dave
what I'm
fan?
talking
I got you. All right.
Dive bomb really interesting choice. Gonna hurt. I mean, you could probably get it.
Counter attack successful that time. Well timed. Arm from Beast there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yo, full combo damage into the super. Get down here. Oh.
I'll make you regret this.
What? Oh, get
Get him out of here! Arena shifted! If you trigger an arena shift, your boost meter now regenerating non-stop for like 10 seconds. And Sisto locked down for him too.
Look how fast it's regenerating. You have access to so many boosted specials off of that.
Yeah, or boosted dashing, right? Because it's moving this game as well. Nice counter tag there.
Here we go.
And you get a free trip to the Himalayas?
That's a free trip to the Himalayas.
That's a steal, dude.
Amazing.
I love that.
Just in time. Don't forget one Chrome Runner snap that.
Stay down. That was a cross-up? That was
a fist breaker too.
Oh no, I wanted to see some more.
Oh goodness. I think Mark might be out here.
Damn.
Battle is sitting up 4 bars.
I'll make you
That is a dangerous animal. I was gonna say dangerous animal.
Dangerous beast.
Hybrid?
Watch your head.
Oh, it's a win! It's my favorite ultimate thing.
What is the kill? Will it kill?
I think it does. Maybe. Strawberry jam is crushable. Oh my god. Her head fell off.
Yummy.
I don't like how you said yummy.
Well done. Don't forget, if you guys want to get your hands, the game is playable right now in our booth, G11. Just head on over there toward the tournament stations, dead center, easy to find. All 6 characters still playable right now.
And again, big shout outs to everybody involved in this panel. Can we get another round of applause for the team behind Invincible Versus?
Thanks, Evo.
Thank you, Vicious.
Thank y'all. Bye. Bye. We appreciate it, you guys coming out. For the fan Q&A, we're going to answer online, so apologies we didn't get to it. But just come to the booth. We'll take care of you.
Thank you so much, guys. And honestly, what a meaty panel. No pun intended, but it works anyways. And seriously, congratulations to the Invincible Versus team for bringing us an amazing game, putting on this panel, and really showing us what they're all about. And I can't wait to see more from them. But for now, we're going to head to a break, and then we'll be right back with more of the Evo Showcase. Don't go anywhere.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Mega Knockdown is a simultaneous turn-based fighting game. You can play the game at your own pace. Because it's turn-based, you can think through your options without pressure or having to spend a lot of time in training mode. Smart use of blocking, movement, Knockdowns and spacing can all give you the upper hand. Every action has counterplay, so staying one step ahead of the opponent is key to victory. Mega Knockdown, available now on Steam Early Access.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Evo 2025. Can anybody hear me? Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Evo 2025, presented by Chipotle. Now, hold on. With that said, before we get into any more action, we're going to do another Chipotle Text to Win giveaway. So everybody take out their phones. I want to see everybody's phones out, even everybody at home. Phones out. Let's see it. All right, I see phones here. I'm going to get some phones over there in the corner. All right, phones. Phones. Good. We should see the number 469. So please, if you guys win a burrito, if you guys win a bowl, you guys win anything, please make sure you message me on social media and let me know that you just won a burrito because of the Text to Win challenge, please. MVP 469. I'll give you guys some time in here. I'll give you guys some time at home. Again, make sure you let us know that you did win a bowl, burrito, whatever it is. Oh, yeah, there we go. Already got one. Anybody else yet? All right, burrito winner. Burrito winner. Someone in the back over there, I see his hands up, burrito winning. Nice. Congratulations, everybody. I hope you guys also won at home. Oh, we got some more yells. Another one here. Let's keep it going, actually. Yeah, more? Okay. Let's get louder. Hold on. Let's get louder. Hold on. All right, we got a nice, hold on. Some more? There we go. MVP 469. Remember, anybody at home, if you also happen to win, please feel free to message Evo. Message us all. Message me on social media. I want to see that you guys won a burrito. Please feel free. Bother us all on social media. Make sure you also hit up Chipotle as well and say thank you. Also, personal thank you to Chipotle for helping raise the FGC to new level, new heights. We thank you very much for what you do to us, Chipotle. You guys are great. Give it up for Chipotle. Hold on. Give it up. All right. With that said, we're going to get into more serious business. There are two individuals here that are responsible for a lot within the FGC, within Evo in general. They've been a part since before I think we even called it an FGC, as a matter of fact. I'm going to bring on the stage two legends. Please give it up for Tony and Tom Cannon.
Thanks, Joe. You're doing great, man. Good to see you every year. Hey, everybody. How you doing?
Hey, y'all. What's up?
Yeah, I'm Tom. This is my brother, Tony. We've been around for a bit, and while we're here at Evo to celebrate the best of the best, trying to become that Evo champion this year in today's top fighting games, the tournament's the centerpiece, but it takes an army of volunteers to make this happen. Not just Evo, but tournaments all around the world. Getting players to these events, supporting them, supporting each other. And so we have this award called the Cannon Award that we like to give out every year to the unsung heroes who make things like this happen all around the world at all scales. And this year we're delighted to give this year's awards to 3 new recipients. I'm going to start off and then Tony will do the second 2. And so our first Cannon Award recipient for 2025, this is someone who's been around forever. They've been around for over 25 years, serving the community in countless ways. They were one of the co-founders of Texas Showdown, which, believe it or not, is the longest lived fighting game tournament to run out of one event in the world, like even longer than Evo. We've been bouncing around. They've been in Texas doing it year after year. They were also the original admin of a little site called Shoryuken.com, which, if you're new, or young, use social media. We used to go to websites to talk to each other, and that was the site where people would connect and meet up for matches or compare notes and strategies, and they were a driving force in making that site happen. You know, they're a player, they're a competitor, they continue to support the scene in countless ways, and so it's my honor to present our first award to Javier Moreno. Javi, come on up, man.
Testing, testing. Yeah, so this is a big, so this is really a big honor for me. You know, I've been doing it for 25 plus years, almost 30 years now. You know, my first FGC tournament was back in 1994, playing MK2. My first character was Reptile. I made a tweet post about it, so you know, it's an honor doing this. I've been here since the beginning. I worked my first Evo back in 2002, back at UCLA. You know, working for you guys. I remember, you know, just hauling cabs. You know, one of the things that we did was we took a truck to go to the Spider Dan's house, and we had to haul a cab from the second floor up to the first, right, or down to the first. And you know, and it's just one of those things where, you know, I have that passion to do stuff. If anything, I want to thank my staff and the people who worked for me over the years. Without them, I couldn't really do anything. So, you know, thanks to everybody. Thanks to you guys. I'm glad to be here.
One more time, folks. Give it up for Javi. Congratulations, man.
Yeah, thank you, Javi. Like you mentioned, like, we have a long history. We've been doing this over 30 years. And our next recipient is here, someone who is making sure that history isn't forgotten. Do y'all remember moment 37? Put your hands up. 37? Yeah. How many people know that wasn't the finals? How many people know who won that tournament? Yeah, nobody knows, right? Yeah, I didn't know either. I forgot. You knew? One guy knew, right? Who was it? Huh? Yeah, well, no, third strike. Oh, spoiler. It was KO, right? I had to look it up. I didn't know, and I looked it up on Liquipedia, right? The next recipient is responsible for building out the fighting game community on Liquipedia. In 2016, there was no record of the history of fighting games. So he and a small team took it upon themselves to create their own wiki, detailing tournament results around the world, player stories, you know, player profiles, and really building up the rich history, right? After 7 years, Liquipedia actually promoted his wiki to the official Liquipedia site, and he's been recently named an admin for Liquipedia itself, right, to keep the tradition going, right? So I really appreciate someone coming and really doing the documentation, really doing the work. I think we're lucky to have come up in an age just where people could have camcorders and just where we could direct capture, you know, video feeds so that we can pass this information on to the next generation. And so our second Canon Award recipient goes to Bruno Aruda.
Shout out everybody who supports people who help preserve our history, and I want to shout out people who kept me going all these years, who kept supporting Liquipedia, and also want to shout out my parents who kept supporting me all these years as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you, man. Congratulations.
Cannon, the last one's on the table.
Okay, last award. We used to only give these out to 2 people. Like, there was a twin thing, but now we're doing 3. This one, I think, brings me the most joy. Javi mentioned it, like, you know, being a TO is hard. He would help us back in the day running Evo. And going from 100 people to 10,000 people, you have to solve a lot of problems along the way. Like Javi mentioned, like, how do you get arcade cabinets from around the bay and drive them all to one location, and then get them back safely? You know, how do you run a bracket when you have too many people that fit in a bracket? Like, we solved that one, that was fine. Like how do you run a tournament when you're 30 CRTs short 12 hours before the tournament starts? That one was tough, but we solved that one, right? At some point, we hit a problem we couldn't solve, which was, what do you do when you're 100 PlayStations short? And like, you don't have capital. You have like a bunch of guys who are passionate in doing their stuff. And we were in a pickle. And that's when we found Gaming Generations, right? Gaming Generations is a company that is the infrastructure, the merchandising, the logistics for practically every fighting game or tournament you go to. Like when we met Gaming Generations, they're like, hey, we've got PlayStations and we've got a truck and we'll patch them to whatever you want. We'll drive them there, we'll set them up, we'll do hardware support. If something goes wrong, we'll patch them out and then we'll take them back. It'll be great. And we're like, holy moly, like not all heroes wear capes, right? And the founder of Gaming Generations, Evan, he just does everything with such passion and such humility and such joy. He's been a pleasure to work with, and it's not an overstatement to say, like, the fighting game community would not be what it is today without Evan's support. And so our third Canon Award goes to Evan Mao.
On. Okay. Well, I was not expecting this award today. Rick said I had to come and watch other people get awards, and I'm the sucker that just didn't even understand I was getting an award. But I look back at our company and what we've done over the years, and we started doing competitive gaming stuff in 2007-8. 2009, Street Fighter IV came out, and that totally changed our minds on what we should be doing for competitive gaming. We switched it over to fighting games. A lot of us grew up, I'm 40, grew up playing fighting games in arcades, like a lot of these guys did as well. Unfortunately, we were out of the Midwest, Wisconsin, not the best place to learn how to play Street Fighter. But that's all we had, and so Street Fighter IV brought it all back for us, and one of the first big events we got to work was Evo in 2011. And from there, it was our company was established, and we started working other shows. And never in my wildest dreams would have ever thought that events like Evo would have grown to be as big as they are today. 2015. Rick and I started up a company, an event, Combo Breaker. Some of you might have heard of that one. I was scared to death. Rick was like, hey, we should do a tournament. You have to pay for it, and I'll run it. And I was like, okay, that's a great idea, Rick. I'm glad, but now he has to be the face. So he's the guy that everyone talks to, and I'm like the guy in the corner that's, no one talks to. So thank you, Rick, for taking on that role. I really appreciate it now. But no, it's one of those things where I feel like anything you put your mind to, you can accomplish. I never thought again we'd be doing competitive video games and making a living doing this. My parents, for sure, never thought I could do this and make a living. So it was cool proving people wrong. I shouldn't be saying that if my dad's ever going to see this, probably not. But, and otherwise, it's just been a great ride. So many great people you meet. Truly is a family affair. I feel like I know many of you. And, it's just you come to these events and it just feels like home. So I'm super excited. I'm going to see the Backstreet Boys tomorrow night. I'm super pumped at the Sphere. Y'all are welcome to come. It's my wife and I's 17th wedding anniversary. So, yeah, Evo, it means a lot to me. So I could tell you more stories as well about Jabali. I will not about CEO. And thank you very much. I really appreciate this, guys. So thank you.
Good job. Congratulations.
All right, so those are our award winners for this year. Like, I think I speak for Tony, like, thanks to everyone who is not winning an award, but you're hustling. We know there are thousands of you all around the world, and it's your passion, your dedication, and your drive that helps all of us keep this thing going. So thank you all, and thank you all for coming to Evo this year. And that's it from us. Thanks. Bye-bye.
All right, one more time, thank you, everyone. Everyone who won a reward, congratulations. So good to be able to recognize all these people that make the FGC move. But don't go anywhere, because coming up next, we're going to have some high-impact anime action with Hunter x Hunter NENxIMPACT, along with the Arc System devs coming up here. So stay locked, stay loaded. I'll see you soon.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
everybody. Nope. Hey, everyone. No, still checking? We are checking. Aha, there we go. Yay! Hey, everybody. Welcome back to EVO 2025. How y'all doing out there? Yay. Good. I'm glad. This has been a very exciting day so far. We are here at the showcase stage, and right now we have the Arc System Works Evo Las Vegas feature tournament for Hunter x NENxIMPACT. I would like to welcome your commentators to the stage.
Surprise, it's me and Proxy. We are in the building here for Hunter x NENxIMPACT Top 4. Sorry, I slurred over my words. I couldn't hear Jalen, so I was like, oh. We were like, good evening, everybody.
Hey.
Hope everybody's good out there. Evo Showcase in the building. And yeah, man, Proxy, how you doing, dog? It's like the first time I got in to talk to you this tournament.
I was going to say, we've been all over the place, man, but I'm definitely feeling fantastic. As you said, top 4 coming up between these two. Definitely going to be a very strong showing, as we got to see over at the Arc System Works booth earlier today. We got to see all these pools fight through, cut it down to the top 16 a bit earlier. Top 4 now bringing to the table with a litany of names that you might know from other games, or some players that you might be just getting familiarized with.
That's facts right here. So in the winners finals, we still got Lariat God versus, I'm not 100% sure how to pronounce this. I want to say Dylan, but I want to say Dylan Yan. I'm not 100% sure. Do you know?
Dylan Yan.
Dylan Yan, right? Okay, so there we got winners finals. And in losers semis is going to be Weibo Gaming's own Diaphone going up against Besame.
Absolutely, and as we said, it's a mass spread of characters here, but there's been one thing that I feel like has been pretty consistent across a lot of these different teams here, because a lot of people are approaching the game in different ways.
Absolutely.
But a couple things have kind of solidified in my mind here. One, Snap mix-up meta is strong right now. People have been dominating with that, and as well, the pipe is here to stay. The big body has been massive. The quick gear cancels on how aggressive you can be with armor has been a dominating force in these pools so far.
Yeah, 100% right. So that's what we're going to be on the lookout for, and just in general, when you're able to force incomings, that's when your opponent is the most helpless in games like this, right? So we're going to see the full-on degeneracy. I'm very excited, right? That's the only reason these fellas have gotten to the top 4.
Yes.
Is because they are degenerates inherently. Trust me, I've seen Diaphone play every fighting game. That's just how he gets down.
Absolutely, and that's you have to be able to implement and control chaos in a game like NENxIMPACT. Versus games are a different beast entirely, especially when they are kind of off the rails like this one, man. It is so aggressive, so high paced, and it is one of my favorite aspects of games like this is that one mistake can just be your winner's bracket life, your tournament life. Games go to the wayside so quickly, you cannot make any errors. Versus games demand perfection.
Legit. I couldn't have put it better myself, right? I remember when I was first playing Marvel 3 and people wanted to hate on the Marvel players, like, oh, y'all don't got no neutral, you're just doing combos, TODs and all that. I was like, do you understand what you just said? If I get hit once, I am dead, which means my neutral has to be impeccable to not get hit. So yes, I couldn't agree more, right? Like every single thing has to be so measured, so calculated, and just in general, you have to flow with the chaos itself because they're high-speed games, right? You're never going to be able to control everything. You have to live in that element and be happy that you're there.
Absolutely agreed, which is actually going to bring us to our winners side of the affair here. So our first two players, this is a quick intro to them. One of them, some people may not be as familiar with. Lariat got a very, very strong player who's made his name across a multitude of other games, specifically was a super top-level MVCI player. Very, very good, very, very strong across a couple titles. Dylan, a name that a lot of people in the modern FGC are probably familiar with. This guy's been around forever despite being a young gun. But he has been tearing it up across a multiple titles here as main games at Evolution.
Yeah, we got a few of those nowadays, right? Where it's like, despite them being so young, they're like veterans of the sport, of the esport, right? 7 years in, 8 years in, some even 10 years in their early 20s. Like, just ridiculous.
100% agreed. He's definitely on his young man stuff for sure. But as an execution monster in his own right, both of these players. So don't expect to see many drop combos. Expect to see a lot of tech. These two are both like children of optimization.
Oh, Oh, I like that. That's what I'm talking about. We need to make that a classification of player.
Absolutely.
Children of optimization. I like that a lot. And yeah, that's what you need in this game, right? You definitely got to have everything on point because, as we said, any mistake, any chance you give your opponent could end up being you don't get to play anymore. That's just how it goes. So you definitely need your own offense to be very potent. You need to understand the sequencing, how to get into the next setup. You can't just freestyle at a level like this. There's an element of it. I shouldn't say you can't just freestyle because in these games you will be put in scramble positions where you will have to. So that's another thing that just is a part of being cut from this cloth.
Agreed. I mean, that is the best way to describe games like this is it's very much jazz.
Yeah.
There's sheet music in front of you. There is a structure to what you're playing, and everyone's on the same page when it comes to it, but there's a lot of room for improvisation. Sometimes it demands improvisation, which is honestly the coolest thing about it. But it looks like they're both about ready to go here, so we are going to go straight on into this one. And again, one of the most populated characters in the game as well has been Leorio. The good doctor has been a menace.
That's what I'm talking about. Looking forward to seeing Leorio on the screen, as well as everybody else is going to be brought to the table. So what specifically about Leorio? So I remember early on, I saw the degeneracy, but has that just continued to evolve?
Some of the best assists in the game, obviously super high-level projectile game as well. As you can see there, straight away, finds the air throw, converts into the assist, but he just has a multitude of tools and is in the conversation for one of the best anchors in the game. As you can see here, super come through, and the tag, this is far from finished.
Put a hands on him. We got the install. Oh my goodness, Bisky. She be hitting the gym, no day skipped. Oh, a little scared right there, but it's okay. Starting to get out of it, Dylan Yan. The loops, bro. Oh my lord, the boot to the kitchen sink.
Yeah, the damage really just to add up. Sets up there, as you can see, backdash into the meaty slide with Leorio behind it. The tag comes through, and we've already got a character out of there.
Beautiful way to cover any get up from Dylan Yan. Should be from Larry God.
Oh, that was so smart too. Force the overgear, but luckily Larry God is able to make a little bit of magic from it here. Unfortunately, still down a character though.
We get off with the push block. Oh my goodness, from the distance.
Even though he didn't get the confirm there, just notice, did you see how much hit stun that has? Those projectiles, you fall for a minute.
The conversion will definitely be there. Nice push block into the counter. Well done, Dylan Yan here. Not gonna finally into the night, catches the air tech as well with that Leorio extension.
Oh, and a little dash back to set things up. Very nice. Card is planted and is able to get the pull down. It's going to be that level 3 activation.
My goodness, he's so kind. The rubber band man coming through.
Oh, and honestly, Dylan, the massive advantage here, not only on incoming, but still having overgear. You already know that's certainly going to be a kill.
Oh, yeah, no chance at a second life here. And this is what we talked about, right? Lariat God was the person that got the first hit in the beginning. But you give your opponent a chance, and if their sequence is sick, if their mix-ups are snasty, you might not get another chance, B.
Not killing Kite and getting to run another incoming was the deciding factor by a mile. I'm so glad you pointed it out there. One little mistake is all it takes. As you can see here, the round start jab there from the Kite. That's a good start.
Kite, plethora of range on him, especially backed by these assists, the Leorio and the Hisoka. Both players, as you mentioned, right, the assist game for the Leorio so potent on both teams, but oh, they kick again. Stop trying to maneuver in the air. No conversion, though.
And then a little bit of a... Oh, that was... What a way to restabilize the height of that combo, dude.
Side switch, and as you mentioned, perfect optimal height for the loop. Give me a break here, Dylan Yan. You talked about optimization, my goodness.
What you saw there, trying to go for frame kill on the double jump, ends up forcing the overgear here, gets the combo, but again, small body, but pre-transformation, very hard to combo, the smallest character in the game.
Yeah, small body, the big body, and oh my goodness, talk to the hand. Oh, you won't get to talk for long, already in the grave. There you got here. Working the Bisky, and then again, just a mix-up on the incoming right. Jump at them, see where they fall. They got to deal with the assist as they fall. Couldn't quite find the block, and now it's another character that's in trouble.
And that's not a DHC. She loops it herself.
Oh,
make it 2. One more, doesn't even need it.
Now some potency again here. Nice block this time over here as well. Oh, but you still cannot escape. Wait a minute.
Okay. Tōkon has an opportunity here, especially with the zoning, but the Oreo assist, it's too much of a stop sign, man.
Yeah, you kind of got to make something happen now, right? But he's still choosing to escape, and there is none, brother. Lariat God coming through, muscled up.
75% of your life on 5 hits. That's the Bisky way of life. It's just that easy for her. As we get straight away, finds the kick, restabilizes the happy birthday, but just barely drops.
Imagine, bro. We almost had a quick game 3 right there. So we're going to cancel over the super. Sending him some stuff to stay safe. They didn't want to sacrifice the assist, or maybe they weren't ready.
Oh, but either way, that slide is going to be massive. So many characters in this game have such high priority, amazing slides for interrupting in moments like that.
You already know Dylan Yang go to work 9 to 5. Deal the cards up. Oh, number 2, brother, sights him up. Ooh. Bruh. Bisky came in so quick right there. It felt like Dylan Yang kind of got caught off guard.
Dude, and Larry God's defense there was so tight, man, to get the block and still found the jab. But the overgear straight away, restabilizes again on the cross-up, and of course, hey.
And Dylan Yang, right, wasted no time. He knew exactly what the problem was. Oh, but Bisky not going out of it just yet. Overgear into the super. Oh my goodness, we can't stop, won't stop Bisky. Oh. Prioritizing everything.
Oh, getting the cinematic on the good doctor. Look at the life. 4 hits and he's gone. The overgear juices it up.
I cannot believe that boy dead, bro. Okay, air to air here, Dylan Yan. Yeah, you got to bounce back. Please get the problem out of here. Solved for now. Nice block. Ooh, the tag into Kite, too. That was good defense from Larry God.
Oh, and you don't get a lot of standing hits as the Oreo, excuse me, but when you do manage to get a character standing blocking against this guy, he has some of the best standing mix-up in the game. Has a standing low, a standing overhead, as you can see right there with the headbutt. This guy is deadly when he catches you with the feet flat on the ground.
Great job from Larry God right there, really just striking as soon as he possibly could. And then the overhead made sure that homie wasn't ready. Oh, no, it can't. Just made him block on the incoming, set up the overhead. Dylan Yan not prepared for it. Like you said, his real mix is hard.
Oh, no, had to go for the quick gear to try and recorrect.
The delay almost fixed the combo. That was so close for Dylan Yan. The late dive bomb catches him trying to stuff the landing. That's unfortunate, bro. Larry God might actually lose this whole game. Nothing might about it, is there, Proxy?
Absolutely not. Gets him stuck, comes through with the cards, an easy open up and finish there. Simplify the combo, simplify the victory. It's going to be Dylan Yan doing a great job to close that one out. Incredible stuff again from this guy. As we said, an execution wizard in his own right when it comes to these characters. And he plays a lot of characters that are like these hybrid zoning, like trap type characters. A Zero player, Kind player, plays a ton of stuff across the board here. So I feel like he has found the perfect home on Kite specifically for his play style.
It makes sense, man. Definitely from what we saw right there. Having that accessibility of having both ways to do it, right? Where you can set up traps, where you can use your expert spacing as a fighting game player to really manipulate certain aspects of everything. Definitely super cool to just see him show out and going to be in Grand Finals winner side.
Absolutely. And Larry God not done yet. Guaranteed top 3 on the podium. But I was talking to him earlier in the pool area, and top 3 is not good enough. This guy said, listen, I'm going to Evo France no matter what, but I would love to get to, you know, potentially go there on my own merit.
Yes,
so
absolutely.
Definitely a potential big win for him. Like we said, not out of this yet, as we're going to move on to our other match here into losers now.
Yes, absolutely. Because, yeah, if you're just joining, you're wondering, like, oh, Hunter x Hunter's the exhibition, right? Came out just recently, so it wasn't quite lining up with the Evo schedule side of things to be an official game, but obviously Arx is here. They ran a tournament. We're showing off the top 4 on stream. And at Evo France, it is an official Evo game, right? And the winner of this does win a trip to Evo France to play in the tournament, so that's going to be great.
Absolutely. Massive potential here for whoever is able to take the victory, as we're going to get our next 2 players up, and we're going to get one of the finest here. I will say, honestly, in terms of my knowledge base that I have built in this game, the person that I probably have learned the most from, it's Diaphone.
Yeah, Diaphone's that guy, right? When it comes to teaching people about fighting games, he's one of the people that is able to really crack open the deeper layers of fighting games very quickly, right?
Yes.
So people like that are very invaluable to the scene because they really open the eyes to the masses of a lot of what's optimal and kind of the meta with how the game is going to be played from there, right? So Diaphone is here. I'm not sure who he lost to. He actually lost before top 8, so we're going to find out that in a little bit. But of course, what matters the most is that he's here in loser semifinals, just a couple matches away from perhaps being in Grands himself.
And he reps the big bodies on this one for sure. Well,
I
have to see how he deals against Besame on the other side. So unfamiliar with the team comp that we're going to see here on the player 2 side. But for now, we're definitely going to see the big body coming out, as well as a little trip to the aquarium here. The fishes have been a devastating portion of the gameplay here. It is I do not, in recent memory, I cannot think of a super that demands more respect for one bar than the fishes. This is a game-changing super that you are able to put out with this guy.
Yeah, legitimately, right? It's one of those moves or one of those supers that you literally just take complete control of the game. Like, it is very difficult to avoid. It's long. Like, you have to sit there. There's multiple opportunities for the opponent to get things started off of it. So, yeah, man, it is going to be one of the tales of the tape when it comes to surviving for Besame, because obviously Diaphone is going to be using that along with the other stuff that we're going to be used to seeing in the Bisky and whatnot. If he's going to be running it here in losers semis, we shall find out soon.
Yeah, a lot to answer for sure. And yeah, so the morale boost, definitely what we're going to see on that one.
Yeah, they're going.
Oh, it's going to be the mirror match on point as well. I like that. So the big bodies are going to clash here. 99 seconds is going to be fireworks, as we're going to actually have an exact mirror match.
Wow, all right. So yeah, that's always super interesting to me with the round start, right? Who is going to be aggressive? As you mentioned, we got big normals. We got Immortals out here. He's ready. I don't know, man. It's going to be scary. It's going to be scary at round start for sure.
You can see Arden trying to make a bit of space for himself there, but with the Leorio assist behind it, a big opportunity. Tries to Nen to push block out, but doesn't even need to. There's the connection for both.
And this is the benefit of going second on the Gambit if you could survive that initial Gambit from your opponent, but the combo drops. Oh, how unfortunate.
Leorio has great corner carry, great damage as well. Already built up to the 3 bars here. Misses out on the reset opportunity, but picks it back up off the jump light. A straight touch turns back into a full confirm.
Oh, Morel, bruh. Oh, he might be the one that ends up smoked here. And he is indeed. My goodness, air throw from Diaphone. You ain't going nowhere.
Low-key, you might die from this. Yeah. I know it's a throw, and I know it's heavily scaled, but there's a big opportunity here. We're going to go straight for the super.
Big degeneracy right now. What's next on him? He actually is going to go for the mix-up instead, put out the fishes, and yeah, just eats them alive, bruh.
Oh, okay, but with the overgear activation, gets the hit immediately. 5 bars on the table, can go for the level 2 fish here potentially, and that looks to be the choice. Yeah, it's going to invest the 2 meters.
Oh my goodness, yeah, it goes right back at him with it. Now another counter super to just nullify the fact Diaphone activated as soon as he got on the stage.
Truly a genius choice to go for level 3 there. Does manage to completely nullify the super there. Full timer expended and gets the overhead.
Bruh, the fact that the fishes are still going over here, he was too far. Unfortunate, but at least he gets to fight another day. You talked about the slides, you gotta be protecting.
The slides are crucial there. That is an armored normal that we had starting up there, but unfortunately 2 drops in a row are putting us in a really bad spot.
Yeah, Diaphone, we talked about it right. He's split the time between many games. Could be costing him here, but doesn't in the end. Just blows some more smoke at the feet. Heats up the kicks.
And that's one of the tough things here, is this character is a big body, is a little bit slower, but that does not really limit our options here. Amazing normals, amazing lows. I mean, has the full array of helm breakers. You can see there off the tag, is able to go for the slide, that the non-blockable, the close to unblockable.
Now, my man Hager wish he had a pipe this big, you feel me? Like, this guy Morel's got no problems.
Hey, listen.
Oh my goodness.
I like that.
Going to work again, laying the pipe. No honey packs necessary.
Oh man, and now it's gonna be auto-timed here. 2 jumps, and on the 3rd jump, you know they're gonna come in.
Nice throw. Straight down, and the Oreo again, just so funky and tricky to catch.
That's one of the best things about this character, is that in the early half of his combos, a lot of the time, you can just really use your imagination. He is a little more particular when you get to the end, but in the beginning, any normal into any special move will ground you, and you can kind of restabilize from there.
Yes, indeed. So Diaphone here, back against the wall. Kind of just a Polo. Over here immediately, but does find the way out. All right, so the Oreo gone. Good start here, level 2 fish.
Oh, what was that?
Complete grime here, and yeah, he's gonna overgear and super to try to stop it, but Fish interrupts. He's gonna get the full punish off this. Diaphone, oh, drops the level 3. We got a chance for Besame.
Oh no, but drops Actually goes for the normal way too early, but still has an advantage here. Plenty of meter, plenty of opportunity!
Bro, the Helm Breaker did 60% of his life. That was crazy.
Listen, the big bodies with overgear are a nice. I think in a lot of games, especially with comeback mechanics, a lot of times the slower characters are a little bit weaker in that comeback. Not a chance in this one.
Yeah, this is definitely a different tale, a different story. Yeah. These big guys, they're swinging and taking your life out the park in an instant.
With a combination of overgear and quick gear, it just makes it so massive. As you can see here, there's the frame kill after the snap, gets the connection straight away. It's going to be Leorio going to work. Working on a perfect right now is Diaphone.
Oh my goodness, yeah, he saw that one slip through his fingers last game, right? So he is keeping it extremely clean and compact right now.
Seismos for your trouble. GHC's in the Lariat, absolutely enough to kill here. Massive lead now as Diaphone continues to roll. Overgear on incoming here, tried to force it in response. It's gonna be a happy birthday.
Oh my goodness, bro, Besame. As long as he completes this one, which is looking like. Oh my goodness, already Morel down. Crollo and falls as well.
Oh, comes in swinging though. I love the pop, this is very smart.
Oh my goodness.
Leorio has an opportunity to play this this next mix-up. If this mix-up doesn't hit, we can go full zoner if we want, but instead, he's gonna have to try and look for it here. Everything whiffs, but finally the last fireball.
Connected immediately comes in, trying to do a super. He's okay here, but no! It's from Diaphone, and he actually gets hit. I'm not sure if it's cross up or not.
Oh no. Straight in for the super!
Trying to blow, no! Oh my goodness, he should have passed and not puffed. Diaphone, he should be getting it 2-1, and he does. What a way to close it out.
Yeah, definitely felt like an execution error on that last super. An unfortunate way for it to go to the wayside here, but way to be present from Diaphone to get the punish and secure the victory.
Man, oh man. Incredible stuff right there. So yeah, Diaphone gonna be moving on. Yeah, it's 2 out of 3, which means Diaphone has won and will be moving on to losers finals.
Yes.
To face his opponent here soon. Yeah, they've confirmed.
You gotta make sure.
Yeah, of course, of course. Okay, wait, maybe they were told something wrong? Because it looks like Besame is trying to play again.
Nah, quick little thumbs up. Seems to be good
Diaphone's
there.
like, I have one, I'm sorry.
Diaphone, of course, with a great showing here to be able to, again, secure his place on the podium. He wants that fist bump bad.
Please.
There we go.
Yes. He's like, I didn't make it 2 out of 3. Like, please fist bump me.
Oh, no, he's getting ducked a couple times in a row. But there you go. That is going to lead us into our top 3 losers finals on the table now. And it's going to be another mirror of the big bodies here, but not necessarily on point. We're going to rock it a little bit later in the team, at least for Larry God.
Yeah, 100%, right? Definitely be interesting to see these two and how they kind of combat, right? Especially Diaphone coming after that one. That was a crazy match. That was very scrambling.
It was.
I feel like that was more scrambling than Winners Final. So we'll see if Diaphone continues to like play in the mud a little bit. If he has a better idea of how Larry God's going to play, right? And they kind of stabilize. But the stabilization in this game can only last so long at the end of the day.
Definitely agreed. As well as there's a lot of tough situations that can come to the side for you, especially coming in against Larry God's team because of how ridiculous he is at being able to like open things up and be able to get extensions with throws and stuff like that. A lot of tough stuff to come through.
All right, so yes, indeed. I believe. Okay, yes, we are going to a quick break, everybody. Thank you once again for joining us. We'll be right back with the conclusion of Hunter x Hunter. Don't go anywhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Welcome back to Evo 2025 as we are getting into the conclusion of top 4 of Hunter x Hunter NENxIMPACT here. Proxy and Rinse to take you the rest of the way as we're getting into these podium spots. A lot on the line on this one, bro.
Yeah, 100%, right? Technically the first like major Hunter x Hunter champion straight up. So yeah, it's going to be, excuse me, very interesting to watch.
So as you can see here in the losers finals, Lariat God did have a close one against Ilnan, but unfortunately fell to the wayside here. Having to deal now with Diaphone, who has been on a tear since the entrance into top 8. As you can see here on the bracket, it's been battles for him too.
Yeah.
2-1s top to bottom.
Oh man, Diaphone definitely gonna have some gray hairs by the end of this tournament. Only because of how stressful this game could be. We got the thumbs up. It looks like the button checks are done. Liverless on liverless violence to come.
We'll see how it goes between the two. Teams are already picked here. And this is going to be a question. I know Diaphone has a ton of hours in the game, so I'm not expecting there to be any unfamiliarity. But Netero is definitely a character, a road less traveled. I think a lot of people played him in the beta a bit, but in the modern game right now, I don't think a lot of people are vibing with him too much here. So Larry God's definitely bringing something to the table that people might not be ready for.
Yeah, I feel like he's already caught multiple people off guard that we've seen, like, or multiple instances of just like the big jump kick, right? Like, it has definitely disrupted a lot of players' air movement, and that's definitely something that you want to do in a tag game in some type of aerial-based match.
The load. Boom on the quick here, but Diaphone gets the better of it. What a way! The quick decision making is going to net us a kill.
That was huge right there. You can see he even committed the super just in case. I want to make sure Bisky went down here. Ooh, over again with a fast fall low, opens him up anyway. Oh no.
Let's see in terms of the combo here. Are we going to try and catch out all the meter, or are we just going to try and go for the setup here? It's going to go straight in now, and it looks like we're going to go for the damage for the kill.
Dear God. My goodness, 2 characters might be down. This is, again, something that might, yeah, only for a moment, right? Chipped him out with the fish anyway, brings the Oreo back in as well. Time for the pole to mix the in.
Ooh, I'm stuck in the air. Good use of the Nen stance there.
Oh my, the armor just destroying any hope that the Oreo had of making Morel deal with something on the way down. Goodbye, dog. Lariat got down 1-0 to Diaphone.
And that is not only just in this matchup, but in particular, it's it's just rancid to find yourself at super jump height without really having any actions left over. You're just kind of cooked at that point. The Oreo has some good ways to get to the ground, but the armor just destroys it.
Oh man, Diaphone, like his manic laughter between rounds has been killing me. It's like he's got like the full plastic room. Like he just sees like a room covered in plastic when playing this game.
Listen, win or lose, he's clearly having a good time.
Yeah, he's like, I'm sorry that your life has to end like this, but that's just the way it is. Right now, though, Lariat God. So we saw last time, though. He got it clean here with Netero at the beginning. Was able to convert into some big damage, but as soon as Diaphone got to play again, it was all over.
Transformation activation, though. Puts the shoulder down. The extensions are just enough.
Nice. Super clean this time. Oh, yeah, I was going to say late tag right there. Oh, no, but just grunts on a biscuit kick. Unfortunate for Diaphone now. He's going to be losing a whole lot.
Absolutely, the super's going to loop as well. You're going to bait a little bit of meter on the OTG.
Yeah, he's got enough meter to kill if he wants it. We shall see.
This character kills on everything. It's just never a question, bro.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
My bad for even saying it. Even implying that she needed additional meter to kill him at instance.
I watched him kill off a throw with 1 meter in his pocket earlier today in the corner. It's ridiculous. This is unbelievable, the optimization we have already.
Yeah, overgear. Uno into the palm thrust. Take him down right there. And again, yeah, the manic laughter. There's blood everywhere, intestines just strewn out on the floor. Both just having a great time.
Straight down to the final game, though. Straight away looks for the air throw, but a nice interrupt.
Yeah, he's even going to tag into the Yorio right there, trying to make the most out of it. Oh my goodness, the bunny. Let's respect, and the dive fist is there, right into the middle. And this is where Lariat Guy's been setting stuff up from, but he dropped the combo. He was so clean last round.
Oh, I like that quick gear, though. Good idea. It's going to go for the transformation, though. Quick way to get it in safe.
This one. Oh, wait. Nice again. The quick gear after Diaphone. Take him to the corner here. Interested in what he spins, but instead the combo dropped a little bit. And yeah, end up getting slid on right there. Maybe he was expecting something to happen quicker. Try to look for a push block. I don't know what it was, but either way, opened up.
And unfortunately, this life bar is it's going to look a little more red than orange as we get a bit farther.
Oh my goodness. And yeah, I was going to say, you don't even need to spin that last bar, I'm sure. I've learned. And the media slide. My goodness, that joint is from Arby's.
Dude, against all the big bodies, meaty low is just too good, following through in the most exceptional way. And one more time, the Fist of Fury come through to leave us down to the final character for Diaphone.
They can definitely do it. Oh, but the overgear immediately just getting stuffed. Lariat, God, what a read.
This was a throw in the corner.
Yeah. And Diaphone, it might be the end of your Hunter x Hunter NENxIMPACT tournament life, brother. Uno mas. Yeah, as long as the execution is there, Lariat God will get that run back in grand finals. Overgear and the stomp to finish. Oh my goodness, what a way to earn the run back in grand finals. And of course, great showing from Diaphone as always.
Absolutely, on the podium, the bronze medal, definitely a strong placement for sure. But this is going to leave, like you said, Lariat God to have one more opportunity for the run back here. Will Dillian be able to secure that spot and be able to get this international trip under his belt here at Evo, or is Lariat God going to be able to defy the odds on this one?
Exactly right. We saw it in the first game. It wasn't completely like overwhelming or free or anything like that, right? So Lariat God is definitely more than capable of bringing this back. Of course, he will have to win 2 sets. That's how we do it in the fighting game community, right? If you're coming from loser's bracket, you got to make that person in the winner's side lose the whole set first before you're eligible to win the tournament. So he does have that in front of him, but he can definitely do it, man. Dillian definitely looking super sharp, though, bro. He is scary good.
Definitely agreed. A lot of questions to be answered here soon, but I do want to say once again, thank you to everybody who is joining us, not only on the stream here, but live in the venue. NENxIMPACT popping up for sure at Evo 2025, and we are having a fantastic time getting to showcase this beautiful game.
Yes, indeed. Has everybody's Evo been good so far? Can I hear y'all? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Indeed, right? It's only Friday, man. We still got 2 more days after this. We still got a bunch of stuff. I mean, it's going to end at about 8 o'clock, something like that. They're still going till 10, right? We still got 2 hours left today in addition to Saturday and Sunday. So, yeah, there's so much stuff. Obviously, if you're in the area for some reason you haven't come down, there are day passes that are available every day, right? So if you didn't know about this, you're just finding out. This is definitely still more than capable of you can come and check out all the cool stuff that's here.
Absolutely. A lot of amazing stuff happening. Starting tomorrow, we're going to have all these finals in the arena as well. But before we get too deep into that one here, we got to think about it one more time when it comes to these matchups that we saw on the way through this top 8. As you can see, Lariat God kind of cruised into winners finals, but it's been a rough terrain since then, dealing with the kite from Dylan.
Yes, indeed, right. Kite from Dylan Yan. He's been able to stuff down a lot of everybody that's been trying to knock him off that pedestal. But of course, we see Larry God fell in there, took down Diaphone as well. Big ups to all of our top 8 as well. Hubert, Doza, Grav, Drew Chuck, Besame. Yeah, everybody that came out showed out for sure.
Yeah, and that's one of my favorite things to get to see, especially when a newer game like this comes out, is seeing this top 8 and seeing like 6 of 8 names being like, oh, I know this guy, they play whatever. Like seeing a multitude of games come together to be able to be successful in a moment like this. It's always nice. And I feel like maybe it's my own personal bias, but versus games always bring out the best in everyone.
I agree, man.
Always.
I agree. That's just how it be. You are definitely tested to your maximum, right, when it comes to the versus games. Everything is amplified. All of your skills here got to be shown now to the highest level extent possible. So that's what we've been seeing today, of course. Dylan Yan here looking clean with the Gucci, too. I see you.
I was going to say, speaking of looking clean, that's a nice shirt from Larry God, too. I like that. I like
oh,
that.
my
God of fire, I'm not going to lie.
I actually didn't look closely enough at it till now. That is a clean shirt. I like that a lot.
I thought it was flowers, and then I zoomed
Me
in.
too.
I was like, yo, hold on. This is actually amazing.
I thought it was a floral pattern. No. Trying to tell you to wake up in the morning, baby. Yeah, yeah.
Respect, respect. But we're going to get a quick little butt check in before we get into this one here. Grand Finals for Hunter x Hunter NENxIMPACT. What could be better, bro?
Yes, indeed. I like that he wears the shirt to let you know what he's going to do to you in game. You know what I'm saying? Give you that rooster. That's what I'm talking about right here. Dylan Yan, of course, it's going to be winner side, as we mentioned, right? Looked like they just took care of the button check real quick, so we're probably going to get into it momentarily. Oh, we got hand warmers.
Absolutely, as one does. But make sure, obviously, if you are enjoying the stuff that you're seeing here, NENxIMPACT is available for purchase now, so definitely make sure you check it out. This game is so good, and it would be great to see even more people involved when we get to more of these offline majors. I would love to see the numbers go up for this game. It is so much fun to see these versus games continue to be successful. That's all I could ever want.
Indeed, it really does. This is just ushering it in, right? It is really just ushering in the versus era. So great times ahead, 100% if you like these type of games, which you should if you don't. That's a you problem. That's all I got to say.
Listen, you'll receive no argument.
I know, that's why I can say it, because I know you're here.
Arguably the two most biased towards versus games people in the world together here, but that's okay. That's what we need it to be.
Yes, indeed. For that Hunter x Hunter NENxIMPACT, you already know. So yes, indeed, it is going to be grand finals. They're going to select their characters and lock in here. Again, Larry God's coming from losers, right? He was in winners finals up against Dylan Yan, fell just short, 2-1 here. We're going to get it at Razor's hideout as per usual here. All right, crowd, can I get some love for this grand finals? That's what I'm talking about, baby. They're letting them know grand finals. This is going to determine not only really the first major champion for Hunter x Hunter NENxIMPACT in the offline environment, but also who goes to Evo France. Let's get it.
So much on the line, and straight away we saw that same gambit from Larry God as before as he lands the teleport punch. And what happened to your life? It's half gone.
Legitimately, bruh. Everybody's Houdini in this game, and you look one way and your life bar's gone in the next. Oh no, he actually timed the first two a little bit too early. There you go, was able to block afterwards. Oh, respecting the Leorio assist is why he went back. Oh, he caught him at the perfect moment. It's just one of those situations, right, where you're both staring at each other, not sure what to do. The other person just beats you to the button, literally.
See, the AA's on the kick, that's what I like. Keep that up for sure, as we're going to go straight on through the site. That's easily going to cleave that one out of character to the wayside here as Dylan Yan going to go for the double jump to try and kill the frames, and immediately finds the throw.
Yo, sandwiching you and then late tagging to get back in front, resetting the pressure. Dylan Yan, this is nasty, bro. Oh, he's so good. Do it to her, bro. No transformations here, bro. Save that for a different IP.
Oh, good Dr. in one more time. Overgear immediately, just trying to get into a situation to be able to fight.
Yeah, you know, you talked about the overhead earlier. That's really actually cost Dylan Yan. One of the, oh my goodness, I was going to say one of the games in winners finals. Still got clipped here. He was trying to chicken block for a lot of this to avoid that. Leorio again immediately deleting another character. Overgear to try to block for now. Oh, and what a way to stuff the follow, but no conversion.
Oh, massive drop here. Finds the connection. Look at the life total, but still alive. The two best zoners in the game duking it out from full screen, but Leorio's going to close the distance. What a block and what a punish.
Literally right there. I'm sorry, Leorio. You had to earn a trophy on your L, but it be like that sometimes. Dylan, yeah, right? It all came down to that overhead block.
Yes.
He had been getting opened up by that. Beautifully highlighted by you, Proxy. He needed that to win that game, and boy, did it connect.
Oh, and I like that there. Tagging off the gun, trying to get aggressive here. And we are being very fluid with the team order right now for Dylan, and it's been a little bit overwhelming for Larry, it feels like.
Yeah, he's so good. Once again, ooh, putting him down here.
Okay, split down through, gets the connection. Depending on the situation here, I'm not sure how much damage we're going to be able to get. Does have the super and being able to follow through. Unfortunately, with us not being transformed already, could be a little weird.
Ooh, stopping him out with the hands. Oh, you already know Bisky. Feel it. Oh my goodness, bro. Off the ground all day. You can stay on it, you can get off of it. It's just Bisky's rolling, you living in it.
Just links up so aggressively, taking space the way that you have to. Nice little follow-ups again and again. The damage should be able to add up.
Now Bisky once again. Oh my goodness, bro. Leorio already benched. There we go. Tried for the meaty right there, but that's why Dylan Yan immediately came in with this. At least over gear to keep it safe.
Oh, the man's gonna tag off of that one. Finds the low, but can't get the full connection here. A couple times in a row, things get a bit weird.
Oh, she got clip and no conversion right there. Like you said, things can get funky, things can get weird. It's tough to convert. These weird angles here. Even they're trying. So you push block and get some distance with that slide. Nullifies all the distance that you thought you created. And again, the mix on incoming. Good luck, old man.
Squeaks in on the low straight away. Following up beautifully here. It's going to leave it down to one character left. Lariat God's tournament life is in the hands of the good doctor one more time.
Here we go, man. Will he be able to survive? It's the overgear off, but no, the tag and the kite. Dylan Yan, he just needs the clean execution at this point. Oh my goodness, the A's from the crowd as well. Let him know. Roll forward into the super. Oh, nah, I got one of my own, brother. Still gets beat out by Leorio, though. Big damage to both of them. Hisoka still able to get the punish, though.
Tag time with perfection here. Gets the pull in. Should be enough, actually.
Should be it. Dylan Yan gets the super into Kai. And Dylan Yan is your Hunter NENxIMPACT Evo champion.
Massive performance from this guy, being able to show it off well, playing a pretty unique team comp too. Kite, I feel like, normally has some regular partners for himself, but Dylan showing off a little bit more that you can handle with the team.
Yes, indeed, man. Whew. Dylan, yeah, coming through, as you mentioned, right, decorated a lot of fighting games nowadays. He clearly knows how to pick them up quickly and get to a high level even quicker. That's what we saw today. Very, very scary. Very scary. That's all I can say about watching this dude play. It is definitely, you could tell he's at the top right now.
I was going to say, when you really look at everyone in our top four, absolutely ridiculous play from every single one of our competitors. I want to say thank you to every single person who competed today in NENxIMPACT for sure. It was such an incredible tournament, from the pools over at the Arc System Works booth to here on the main stage, being able to decide who is the best for the weekend here. Dylan Yan, what a deserving champion, bro.
Yeah, now he can take that money that he's going to save from the Evo France trip, spin it on more Gucci bags. I see him.
Hey, you
Let's
already
go, Dylan.
know, bro. Absolutely. But you can see here, once he got into that top 8, other than Lariat God being able to put up a fight in the winners finals, it was smooth sailing for this guy. And again, as I've said, an incredibly well-deserved bracket victory for this guy. Someone you're going to need to look out for across a multitude of games this weekend. That is a name that you are going to get used to hearing as the weekend goes on later and later.
Man, I can't wait, right? Yeah, exactly. That's what's cool about Dylan Yan as well, is that the fighting game journey for this weekend has only begun, brother.
Yep,
it's
absolutely.
only begun. The fellow will keep popping up throughout the weekend. It's going to be great Saturday, hopefully some Sunday as well, right? Definitely everybody aiming to play on that big Sunday.
Absolutely. And as we said a little bit earlier, make sure you check out NENxIMPACT if you haven't already. An incredible versus game. Definitely something worth picking up for sure. If you like the chaos, if you like the lab, and you like high damage, high execution, and high pressure situations, this might just be the game for you, bro.
That's what I'm saying. You saw it right there, right? If you thrive under the pressure like that, if you thrive in the chaos, the mud, you're not afraid to get dirty, that is where you need to be, man. This game definitely shines in those aspects.
Absolutely. But it looks like we do have somebody up on the stage for us here. So we are going to toss it up to Jalen up on the main stage here.
Thank you so much, Wrench and Proxy. Did y'all enjoy that top 4? That was incredible. I am going to invite up to the stage Braun Mitchell with Arc System Works to take us away.
Hello, Evo! So, I hope you guys all enjoyed that top 4. I hope all of you who've gotten a chance to pick up NENxIMPACT have been enjoying the game. Before I say any more, we're going to keep this fairly quick, so let's go straight to the video. So, I'm sure some of you out there can guess as to the characters that'll be coming in the rest of DLC Pass 1. Can't say who, but some of those are a little obvious. So, you'll be able to pick up DLC Pass 1 right now. Pito will be the first character coming, so you'll be able to be playing her as the first character in the DLC Pass. I want to thank everybody for watching this top 4, for hopefully enjoying everything there, and then we'll see you all at Evo France.
All right. What? All right. Nope. Still waiting. Just kidding. I know, but okay, there we go. There we are. Fantastic. Now, what a lot of you all have been waiting for is going to be coming up next. Stay tuned for the Marvel Tōkon Fighting Souls panel right after this. Let's get hype!
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
Do you hate installing games? Join us in Scramble Heart City for a new browser-based 3v3 tag team fighter.
Hi, I'm Keats. You might remember me as being a world-famous tag fighting game champion. I love tag fighters, but for a while, there's been a deep hole in my heart. That is until Scramble Heart City came along and filled all my holes. Now I spend 4 hours a day doing mix-ups as a guy named The Book.
Visit scrambleheart.city to experience the freedom you've always wanted.
I'm not just promoting the game, I'm winning its tournaments.
Hey, hello everyone. Welcome to Marvel Tōkon Fighting Souls panel at Evo 2025. How is everybody enjoying Evo so far? Yes, that's the spirit. My name is Shun Mizuguchi. Some of you may know me as the host for Evo Japan. This is my second year at Evo Vegas, and I am thrilled and very happy to be back here at Evo Vegas. So without further ado, let's dive into the panel. Allow me to introduce our wonderful panel attendees. Looking from your right beside me is Mr. Michael Francisco, Senior Product Development Manager of Marvel Games, and Mr. Jose Lamazares, who will be beautifully translating for us. Mr. Takeshi Yamanaka, Lead Producer of Arc System Works. I'm sorry, I should have given time to applaud for these two as well. So could you please give a round of applause for these two gentlemen as well? My apologies, yes. And Mr. Kazuto Pachi Sekine, Game Director of Arc System Works. And last but not least, Ms. Amber Seitz, Localization Director of Arc System Works, who will also be translating for us. Thank you very much for all of you for being here. So Arc System Works, Marvel Games, and PlayStation Studios have partnered to make the Marvel fighting game. And in the interview at the end of June at State of Play, the team spoke a little bit about the vision of the game, that this will be a 4v4 tag fighter, and lightly touched on the gameplay mechanics as well. So in preparation for today's panel, the team have listened to players' questions and reactions coming out of the announcement. So today we'll be discussing on how the game plays and some insights on the decisions they have made in creating Marvel Tōkon Fighting Souls. So, let's get started. So the first question will be, what was the intention and background behind the decision to introduce a tag team fighter format in Marvel Tōkon Fighting Souls? I'd like to ask Mr. Yamanaka first about this question.
はい、ですね、タッグチームバトルにした理由というところで、このタイトルのですね、お話をプレイステーションスタジオさんからいただいたときに、皆さんご存知の通り、もうマーベルファイティングといえばもう非常に長い歴史があり、それぞれの皆さんの心の中に、どんなゲームが好きなのかっていうのがいろいろあると思います。ここまでお願いします。
Yes, so when we first heard about this project from our partners at PlayStation Studios, we thought a lot about making it a tag team fighter, and a lot of it is because of the long history, as I'm sure you're very familiar with, of the Marvel fighting games.
はい、ですごく重大な大きな仕事になるなというところで、そういった時にですね、私いつも考えるのが、初心に帰って、ユーザーが喜んでいただける、プレイヤーの皆さんに喜んでいただけるためにどうしようという時にですね、思い出した日本語の言葉がありまして、それがですね、日本語で温故知新という言葉です。ここまでお願いします。
So when tackling a huge job like this, I kind of wanted to return to my roots and think about what we can do to provide a game that will be truly fun for all of the players. And at that time, I remembered a Japanese phrase that means to learn from the past in order to create something new.
はい、でこの言葉なんですけど、どういう意味かというと、古いものをしっかりと研究して新しいものを作っていく、参考にしようというような言葉でございます。でご存知の通り、マーベル、の格闘ゲームの歴史長い中で、どういったものがやっぱりユーザーさんが望まれるのかなというところで、私、3つのポイントを考えました。
So this means that I would look to study from what's come before in order to create something new and fresh. So I looked back on the history of Marvel fighting games to consider what I could make that would truly be enjoyable for all of the players.
1つ目のポイントが先ほど申し上げた通り、温故知新の温故の部分なんですけども、やはり長い歴史の中でマーベル格闘、タッグチームバトルというところで、皆さん慣れ親しんでいるというところ、その、一番コアな、部分を伝統はまず守らなきゃいけないなというふうに考えました。
So of the 3 points that I thought of, one was that given that long history and how close this Marvel fighting games are to the hearts of all of the fans, I knew that I had to make sure that we kept that legacy and respected that legacy of Marvel fighting games.
はい、次に、大事なポイントだなと思ったのが、やはりマーベルという非常に大きな IP をお預かりしている中で、 キャラクターであったり世界観だったりというのをいかに大事に守っていくか、その中で、やはりバーベルの、講師というかヒーローたちがしっかりと、アッセンブルして戦うという姿をしっかりと描きたいなというふうに考えました。
And the next really important thing to me was that given the Marvel IP, we really wanted to work well to portray the characters in the world to the fullest extent that we can. So it was very important for me to show kind of the characters coming together and assembling.
はい、で3つ目のポイントがですね、このタイトルやはり、当社アークシステムワークスが開発するというところで、おそらくここにいらっしゃる皆さん格闘ゲーマーの方が多いのかなと思いますが、まず格闘ゲーマーの方々にしっかりと、競技性の高い、タイトルであるというところ、それから今回のタイトルですね、数多くのマーベルの IP のファンの方がプレイしていただけるだろうというところで、その IP のファンの方に向けた、形というところで、タッグファイターの方が、よりそういうカジュアルな方からコアな格闘ゲーマーまで、サポートできるんじゃないかなというふうに考えました。これが3つのポイントになります。
And as Arc System works with our history of fighting games, we knew that we really wanted to make something that would satisfy the core audience of fighting gamers, like the fans that we have here today. So something that would be highly competitive and work on that level, but then also something for the Marvel IP fans who we would also like to enjoy our game, to give them something that they can have fun with too. So we felt that the tag team format was the best way to create something for both those core fans and those IP fans.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Yamanaka. It really sounds like Mr. Yamanaka is really having so much respect towards the fighting game community and also for Marvel. And listening to Mr. Yamanaka, how was it for you, Michael?
Thank you, Shun. And just to build off what Yamanaka-san was saying, at Marvel, we like to say that the Marvel games fantasy is to assemble, to bring together different people, perspectives, powers, and personalities, and then somehow take all these larger-than-life individuals and make them work as a team. And think about Iron Man and Cap, how they work together even though they disagree. And tag fighters just embody this theme so well and uniquely. And it's for that reason, and also because of the rich legacy and the history within the FGC, that Tōkon had to be a tag fighter.
I see. So now that it's decided it's going to be a tag team fighter format, it could have been 2v2 or it could have been 3v3. But why did the team choose to make this a 4v4 tag fighter specifically? Let's ask Mr. Sekine.
はい、そうですね。まず自分が一番言いたいこととしては、新しいタッグファイター、新しいマーベル、それをチーム一同となって、挑戦するということがテーマとなっています。皆さんは今回トーコンプレイしてそれを感じてくれましたでしょうか
？So for me, the most important thing was that I really wanted to create a new sort of tag fighter and a new sort of Marvel fighting game, and that the whole team came together to make this happen. And I'm wondering if everybody having a chance to play the build today, if that came across to you.
Thank you so much. はい、それでですね、もちろんそのプレイステーションスタジオの皆さんや、X ウェブの皆さん、クリエイティブアーツの皆さんやマーベルゲームズの皆さんともさまざまな議論をして、2対2、3対3などもあったし、その既存のフォーマットでいわゆる伝統的なタッグファイターでやった方がいいんじゃないかといった議論もありました。はい、お願いします。
And throughout our discussions with our partners at PlayStation Studios and Marvel Games, there were, of course, a lot of different debates about whether we should be using a 2v2 format, a 3v3 format, these existing styles of tag fighters that are already out there and have this established kind of format.
はい、でそれでですね、ただまだ、アークシステムワークスとしては、会社のテーマとしてアクション、レボリューション、そしてチャレンジという3つの大きなテーマがありまして、弊社の機動家社長から、もっとチャレンジをしろという強いメッセージをいただいて、で、チーム一同もっとチャレンジをしていこうというときに、じゃあやっぱりこのマーベルという IP を使って さらに面白いチームアップができるんじゃないかということを考えた結果、これはもう4対4でいこうという、強い気持ちで、我々は前に進むことを決めました。
And actually, at Arc System Works, our kind of motto is Action, Revolution, Challenge. So those are kind of our three big motifs that we work under. And our CEO, Kidoka, he came to us and he said, I think that you need to challenge yourselves more. This is kind of lacking in that challenge. And that inspired me and the team to come together and think of what we can do to challenge ourselves further. And that's when we came to the conclusion that we should try this 4v4 format.
So your CEO kind of told you to make a challenge, to challenge this 4v4 format. But Mr. Yamanaka, what was the reaction? How did you feel? What were your thoughts about making this big challenge in a 4v4 format?
はい、関根から4v4 がやりたいと、ちょっと聞かされて、こいつ大丈夫かなと一瞬血迷ったのかなと言ったのが、一番最初の記憶です。で、私も、3対3から4対4の、タッグファイティングの、進化というのは見てみたいなという思いもあり、関根を信頼しているところもあり、こいつと一緒に作っていくかと、思ってですね、すぐに、プレイステーションスタジオさん、マーベルさんの方にもご相談させていただきました。ここまでお願いします。
Yes, so when Sekine came to me and he told me that he wanted to make this a 4v4 fighting game, I thought, are you for real? I was kind of concerned about that. But I came to the conclusion that I did also want to see that evolution from 3v3 fighters to 4v4 fighters for myself, and also I trust Sekine and his abilities. So I decided to take this topic to discuss with our partners at PlayStation Studios and Marvel Games.
そうですね、実際のところ今となって聞きたいんですけど、僕から確かマイケルさんに4対4でちょっとチャレンジしてみたいって言ったと思うんですけど、その時ってどういうふうに思いました最初。
And actually, now that we have the opportunity to ask, I'd like to hear from Michael. When I came to you and I said that we wanted to make this a 4v4 fighter, what did you think?
Well, to be honest, Yamanaka-san, I almost had a heart attack because I couldn't wrap my head around personally how 4v4 would even work. And I remember the thing that really convinced me that this was a worthwhile mechanic to explore for the team was something that Sekine-san had mentioned about challenging themselves. And if it's one thing that we've learned from working with ArcSys, is that they only dream big. So everything in this game is non-traditional, from the music, the art style, the character designs, to the Marvel world that we've created. So the gameplay should also reflect that. Sekine-san and his team, they want to shock the system. So when you see 4v4, you might think, what the hell does that even mean? But I think that's the reaction we actually want. From the jump, you know that this is a Marvel fighting game as you've never imagined it before.
So hearing that, what do you think, Mr. Yamada? Now that you know of Marvel's intention and their feeling behind it, what do you feel right now?
そうですね、多分これが今本心聞けたんですけど、当時はなんかっていう顔をして大丈夫なのみたいな反応だったと記憶していて、で、プレイステーションスタジアさんもマーベルさんもやはり4対4というところに関してはかなり不安というか懸念を持たれているんだろうなってなって、で、関根と話して、どうしようってなった時に、これ実際にいろんな問題点をしっかりと上げて解決していって、マーベルさんとかに遊んでもらえるゲーム、ビルドを作るしかないね、それが一番説得力あるよねっていう話になりました。ここまでお願いします。
Yes, thinking back to the day when we presented this to the Marvel team, I know that I saw on Michael's face that look of are we gonna be okay? Is this gonna work out? And at that time, I understood their concerns. So for both PlayStation Studios and Marvel Games, I think that they felt very uncertain about the 4v4 format. So I discussed it with Sekine and decided that what we have to do is we have to find a way to resolve all of the potential issues that would come up and create a build of the game that they can actually play for themselves. And I think that that's the best way to convince them that this can work.
はい、で通常開発ではプリプロダクションという試作品を作る、工程があるんですけど、それをやろうじゃないかという話になりましたと。 で、いろんな問題点とかをクリアしていくのにどれぐらい時間が必要だろうかっていうところで試算していったら、ちょっと具体的な数字は申し上げられないんですけども、私さまざまな格闘ゲームディレクター、プロデューサー務めてきましたけれども、通常のですね倍以上の期間の、プリプロダクションを行いました今回。
So in game development, there's a step that's called pre-production, where you're creating that initial version of the game. And as far as when we went to calculate how much time it would take to resolve all of those issues that 4v4 brings up, I can't tell you exactly how long it was, but I can say that compared to the previous projects I've worked on, that it was more than double the pre-production period that we would have before.
でね、なんとか結果的なところで言えば、そのプリプロダクションのビルドを、プレステスタジオさんとマーベルさんに遊んでいただいて、まだ多分不安は残ってると思うんですけど、でもこれはいけるっていうの手応えは多少出せたのかなというところで、ぜひこれで進めてくださいというふうにおっしゃっていただいた、その時の会議はすごく私も今すごくよく覚えています。
And as a result, although I'm sure that at that time the teams at PlayStation Studios and Marvel Games might have still been a bit uncertain about the concept of 4v4, we were able to convince them to the extent that they gave us the okay, they believed in the vision that we had, and I remember that moment quite well.
Thank you. So I think you could say that the long pre-production timeline was one of the challenges that was needed to make this game. But so were there any other challenges? For example, more buttons or more inputs? What were the other challenges that you had to face in developing this 4v4 format game? Mr. Sekine?
はい、そうですね。まず、クリアしなきゃいけない課題としては、複数のキャラクターを覚えることが非常に大変という部分があったので、まず、タッグファイターでありながら、まず1人のキャラクターを覚えるだけでもちゃんと楽しく遊べるゲームにしようというところから、進めました。はい、そのためにまず体力バーを1本でみんなで共有するという形を取りました。はい。
Yes, so I think that one of the major challenges that we encounter is that for a tag fighter, it's very hard to get into to learn multiple characters. It's quite challenging. So we felt that we wanted it to still be a tag fighter, but be something where you only have to actually learn to play as one character in order to still enjoy the game. So the solution that we came to for that was having the single shared health bar.
はい、であと、やはりボタンの入力が、増えるんじゃないかといった懸念もありまして、アッセンブルボタンですね、いわゆるアシストを呼ぶときに、一つのボタンと方向キーによってさまざまなアシストを呼べるというふうにしました。
And also a concern was that you might need additional buttons in order to have all of the inputs that you would need for the game mechanics. And for that we have the assemble button, which you press that button in a direction in order to call various types of assists.
そして、いろいろな、入力をしたときにいろいろな場面で仲間が、参加して戦ってくれるという場面をいろんな面でサポートして、なおかつ戦略的に組み込めるようにしたいということでアシストと紐づいたシステムを考案したり、常にいろんなところから難しい操作をしなくても仲間が入り乱れていくといった表現をしたいというので、それをシステムに組み込みました。もちろんそのコアな使い方もできるようには作っているので、全てが簡単というわけではないことは付け加えておきます。はい。
Yes, so the idea here is that you can input various different kind of commands, and you'll receive different, you'll see your assists coming in all kinds of different situations throughout a match. So the idea is that you can do this strategically, of course. You can put this as part of your strategy for a match, and also that we've incorporated the assists into the basic gameplay mechanics, the core of the gameplay mechanics. So you'll see your assists coming onto the screen, your team members coming in to help and support you in various situations without needing to necessarily make very complex and difficult inputs. However, I would like to add that there are, of course, very like a core in-depth ways to use the assist, so it's not all simple.
そして、もちろん1キャラクターで、完結するとは言いましたが、上達するに従っていろんなキャラクターを使いたいという風になったら2キャラクター目3キャラクター目と覚えていって、メタを考えたりとか、っていうこともできますし、じゃあ1キャラクターを強化してアシストでいろんな組み合わせで、さらにこの1キャラクターを強化するといったようなさまざまな、選択肢が組めるように、システムを構築していこうと、今も、挑戦し続けてます。はい、私から以上です。
And of course, I did say that you only actually need to learn to play as one character in order to fully enjoy the game. However, once you're getting used to it, you're improving at the game, you definitely would benefit from starting to learn a second or a third character when you feel ready. And the idea is that you can make kind of different combinations of teams, like, oh, I think that this assist will work really well with this character, and put together teams based on that. So we're working really hard to make sure there's a lot to enjoy on that front. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sekine. Mr. Yamanaka, would you like to add on to that?
そうですね、私はその関根がこういうふうにいろんな問題があって、こういうふうに解決していくんだっていうのを毎日のように聞かされていて、山田さんこうしてもいい、これでいきたいんだ、それがですね出てくるアイデアがですねやはりすごく先ほどの関根が語ったコンセプトの通りですね、面白くかつちゃんとコンセプトに沿ったものが出てくるというところで、非常に長い時間かかったんですけど、今日皆さんプレイしていただいた方はですね、そのあたり感じていただけたのかなと思っております。
Yes, so all of those issues that Sekine just mentioned, we've worked as a team together to overcome those day by day throughout the project. And as you could hear from him, those ideas that he came up to solve those issues all work towards that singular concept. And I think that you can really see that came together in the game as it is now. And I hope that everybody who had the chance to play the game today at the event was able to feel that in the gameplay.
So those are the challenges given by the Arc System Works side. What about from the Marvel side, Michael? Were there any challenges that you felt existed?
I think one challenge that we threw their way was to see if they can implement more, actually deeper team mechanics and more meaningful than they've ever been before in past titles. When you read the comics and look at teams like the Guardians of the Galaxy, X-Men, or the Avengers, you can see that they have very complex relationships and team dynamics and strategies. And is there any way that they could represent that somehow in Tōkon? And I think that's where the idea of the roles came from.
Yes, thank you so much. So earlier you said that the team had to make the decision to make this a 4v4 fighter. Aside from having more characters, how do you feel this approach is pushing the genre, the tag fighter genre, forward? Let's ask Michael.
Yeah, overall, I think the team is really trying to solve the eternal puzzle of tag fighters, is that how do you keep a consistent tension throughout the match? On one hand, it may not feel so good to lose your allies over the course of the battle, because it means you're losing resources in order to mount a comeback. On the other hand, it also may not feel so good to have a super powerful comeback mechanic that kind of eliminates the team to have the reason to have a team in the first place. So in many of our long conversations, Sekine-san, I thought you came up with some really great solutions. So I'm wondering if you want to jump in and share what you thought.
はい、そうですね。まず、だんだんピンチになっていって、その逆転する強力なシステムというのはもちろんヒーローがピンチになった時に力を発揮するという表現としてすごい正しいことだし、僕はすごいそこは楽しめてリスペクトもしてるんですが、また違う表現ができないかというところを考えました。
Yeah, so that while that kind of situation where you get in a tough situation, throw out a match, and then you have a comeback mechanic to help you kind of turn the tables, that definitely reminds me of the kind of situation you would see where a hero, they're in a pinch, they're backed against the wall, and that's when they kind of find their true strength and make a comeback. And I really do enjoy that, and I think that that works great in games as well. However, I felt that I wanted to try a different approach.
でやはりマーベルのゲームというか、コミックとかでもですね、徐々にヒーローが、集結していって最終的にアッセンブルという形で、試合というか内容が盛り上がっていくというところを非常に多く目にしたので、そういう表現というものを今回の形では組み込みたいと思ったので、試合が進むにつれ徐々にチームが強化していく、戦略としてはどんどんチームを早く強くしていって、戦いを有利に進めていこうみたいな、システムを考えて今回の表現に至っています。
So throughout Marvel games and comics, I think you can see a lot of situations where the heroes kind of gather together and form a team and they assemble, and that's kind of the really most exciting point in a battle, that they come together like that. And I wanted to incorporate that into our game. So the idea that your team gets stronger actually as the match progresses, and then from a kind of gameplay strategic perspective, that you're trying to get your team together as fast as possible so that you can get to your full strength. So I wanted to recreate that kind of journey in the battles.
Yeah, I agree with Mr. Sekine that the fact that people assemble and working as a team is really make a differentiation from playing as a solo player. Anything that you'd like to add on, Mr. Yamanaka?
そうですね、マイケルさんから最後までタッグファイターだけど最後まで試合の緊張感を維持したいっていうお話いただいたとき、なるほどねってすごく私メイクセンスだったんですね。ここまでお願いします。
So in those discussions that Michael mentioned, when he said to us that he wanted to ensure that we have a way to keep the tension up and consistent throughout a match, despite this game being a tag fighter, I thought that makes perfect sense.
でちょっと今日プレイしていただいた方はお気づきだと思うんですけど、この投稿なんですけど、当社が今まで作ってきた開発してきた、格闘ゲームの結構集大成的なシステムになっています。でその中で、私、当初からですね、ギルティギアストライブのですね、ウォールブレイクのシステムですね、これを、入れていきたいなというふうには関根にお願いをしていて、でこのマイケルさんからの話をいただいてですね、そのウォールブレイクをすることで、味方が上位するチームアップしていくっていうのをちょっとね、関根の方のチームが考えてくれたときには本当にびっくりしたし、これはいけるなっていう手応えがありました。
So I'm sure that everybody who had a chance to play the game today must have noticed that there's a lot of elements that might feel familiar from our previous Arc System Works titles incorporated into this game as well. And one of those that I had wanted to incorporate and see in a different form in this game was the wall break mechanic from Guilty Gear Strive. So I had told that to Sekine and his team that I wanted them to add that in some form to this game. And when he came to me with the idea that when you perform a wall break, that's actually when your team members join up with you, I thought that works perfectly. I think that this will all come together.
Thank you very much, Mr. Yamanaka. Thank you very much for your insights as well. So to close off this session, this is a question I like to ask. So what gets you guys most excited about making the game? Something that dives into the passion of the team. What really kind of ignites your passion? Michael?
Well, personally, I just love seeing players get the chance to finally get their hands on the game and start experimenting with the mechanics and the systems. And I would say also there's a lot of intriguing defensive mechanics that ArcSys has implemented to the game. So I'm excited to see what you all come up with and how you develop the meta with a strong offense and strong defense in mind.
Thank you, Michael. Mr. Yamanaka?
そうですね、私そう聞かれると絞りきれないんですけど、普段はですね、私が大きく定めたコンセプトに沿って、当社の優秀なスタッフたちがですね、本当に、ブレイクダウンしたアイデアをいっぱい出していって、それが絵になり、音になり、そして遊べるビルドになりっていうのを、日々、進化していくのを見るのが一番まずは楽しみです。はい。
So it's quite challenging to narrow it down to just one thing. So for me, working with the team at ARC, I have these big concepts that I present to them, and then seeing them take those bigger concepts and then forming those into different visuals and sound, and seeing that come together in a game, that's the most exciting thing to me.
なんですけど、今この場に来たら追加でもう一個発生しまして、こうして多くの皆さんにプレイしていただいて、我々のこのステージをこんなにたくさんの方に見に来ていただいているというのが本当に今エキサイティングです。ありがとうございます。
However, after having the chance to come to this event today, seeing everybody here, I would say that the most exciting thing for me right now is seeing that game come out into the world and into the hands of all of the players, and having so many of you come to watch us at this panel today.
Thank you, Mr. Yamanaka. Mr. Sakine?
はい、そうですね、僕ももともとトーナメント出身のプレイヤーなので、FGC の皆さんとここでアッセンブルできていることが非常にまず嬉しいです。はい。
So myself, I actually was originally a player in tournaments. So for me, I'm just so happy that I'm able to assemble with everybody from the FGC here today.
Thank you all very much.
はい。
まだ、sorry, he's not done yet.
で、先ほども言ったんですけれども、我々は新しいマーベル、新しいタッグファイターを作るということに、非常に、挑戦をしていますので、ここにいる皆さん、そして配信を見ている皆さんも、同じチームとして非常にさまざまなフィードバックをもらえると非常に嬉しいです。一旦お願いします。
So as I said, we're really challenging ourselves to create a new tag fighter, a new Marvel game. So for me, I want to assemble with everybody here as the players and come together. I see you as a part of the team, so I'm really looking forward to receiving your feedback to create this game together.
そして最後にもう一つお願いなんですけれども、ビギナーズガイドのカウンターが回るととても嬉しいのと SNS のフォロー数が増えるとさらにもっと嬉しいので皆様よろしくお願いします。
And finally, I have one last request for all of you, which is that I'd be very happy if I saw the view count for the beginner's guide and the followers on our social media accounts go up. So thank you for all your cooperation.
Yes, we ask for your cooperation. So Team ARC, Team Marvel, thank you all for your time today. I hope everyone here has a chance to play the build on the floor this weekend. And let's hear it once more for the beautiful panel attendees. Thank you all very much. We look forward to seeing you around the show as well. So now I'll hand it over to Jalen.
All right, let's give it up one more time for Team Marvel and Team Arxis for that wonderful panel. Thank you all so much. All right, don't go anywhere. Up next, we have Evo Connections Trivia Challenge presented by AT&T. There are prizes available with this. Prizes include Evo Online merch store gift cards and even products from NENxIMPACT like the Daija Fight Stick and the Rig headset. Use the displayed chat command to lock in your answer before the timer runs out and check the prize page pinned in chat to see if you guessed right.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Evo Connections Trivia presented by AT&T. Jalen, I got a question for you. You got 30 seconds to answer it.
Okay.
Who was the only person to get a three-peat here at Evo? Come on,
Evo
Logan.
Legends or names I think are supremely dominant.
I want him to get it right. I don't want him to lose this.
Oh, that's true.
Because Justin has like 8, Arslan has like 7, so
I like your logic. I can hear you. I can hear you thinking.
There are like two people in my head right now that I'm debating against.
I feel
It's
either Justin or Fox, right? I feel it. I'll give you a hint. He's here.
Is it Justin?
I'm gonna go for Sonic Fox.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Justin. I'm gonna lock in Arslan Ash.
Justin Wong. Unfortunately, Logan, it is Justin Wong, not Sonic Fox. I'm sorry, but I want to thank everybody for coming over and playing Evo Connection Trivia presented by AT&T. Please hang out for the rest of the weekend. We got more connections and more trivia coming your way.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes! So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers!
Cheers!
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Evo 2025, presented by Chipotle. I got a question for everybody out there. You guys ready for some high-level Street Fighter 6 on this stage, or what? I like it, I like it. So if people don't know, there's been a little feud going on between a couple of players. You might know Betty. Anyone know Betty from Japan? And another player, fairly well-known player from America, goes by the name of JWong. Anybody know JWong? Yeah, we know him. All right, so you know what? We're going to settle the score right here on this stage right now, if you guys are cool with that. Are we cool? Can we run that? Can we run Betty versus Justin? All right. With that said, let's get this started. Can we all make some noise for Betty? All right. Before we bring out the other opponent, I just have a couple of questions. Now, Betty, are you nervous about playing Justin in front of the crowd like this?
Little nervous, but exciting.
Is there a certain part of Justin's play style that you feel like you might struggle with a little bit in beating Justin?
日本語でいいですか。やっぱり歴が長いので、やっぱりその経験値の差で負けないようにしたいです。
So because he's been playing the game for so long, way longer than me, I think I don't want to lose against his long years of experience.
That's fair. Now hold on, guys. Do me a favor. If you want Betty to win, let me hear it. All right. Hold on. All right. All right. Please, everybody, help me bring out her opponent, the one, the only, JWong. Justin. Justin, sorry. I have a few questions for you, my friend. Okay. I know you don't really play anymore. You're a content creator now, right? So do you think that you were going to take the set over someone that's been playing Street Fighter 6 fairly heavily for the, its release?
I think it's gonna be tough because I watch her play a lot and she's super clean. But the thing is, I feel like I'm just more clean.
Okay, Justin. Okay, Justin. Fair enough. My last question is, how much have you played Street Fighter 6 on a serious level recently? And I'm not talking about making a YouTube video. I mean like playing Street Fighter 6. And be honest, don't lie to me.
Did you see any Street Fighter 6 matches on my reel right now? None.
So no. So in other words, Betty's gonna win. All right, with that said, I'm not gonna hold you guys any longer, actually. Let's get directed to the match where you have Vicious and Majin Obama on the 1s and 2s to get us started. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I like that. I like that, I like that, I like that. All right, all right, all right. All right, Justin's taking out the old dinosaur thing. You guys know what that thing is? So wait, you know what I did? I was unfair. I was unfair. I'm gonna take something out of my boy Tasty Steve's book, all right? If you guys want Betty to win, can we please make some noise for Betty, please? Whoa, all right. Come on, if you guys want Justin Wong to win, can we also make some noise for Justin?
I think refunds could still happen though.
All right, now my commentary boys are on the stage. Let's give it up for my guys, Majin Obama and Vicious.
Much love, LI Go. Much love, Evo 2025. How y'all feeling? That's what I'm talking about. You're about to witness history in the making as Betty has been dominating the entire field over in Japan with a handful of pretty well-known victims.
Vicious, I gotta tell you, man, I'm looking at this crowd. I don't know if they know how lucky they are, not just to be able to see Justin Wong do an exhibition set like this live in front of a studio audience. I haven't seen this in a long time.
We got people standing all around. The seats are absolutely filled. You guys are doing a fantastic job.
But the thing is, though, Vicious, Las Vegas, we have a problem, and her name is Betty. Because this girl, if you don't know the story until now, first of all, big ups to the staff. They called this OG Hunt, so you guys get it. On the JP side in Japan, it's been called OG Hunt, Old Man Hunt. It's literally the same context. If you guys haven't been following along, Betty's had a pretty meteoric rise in the scene in terms of just how much she's been playing and grinding, but then somewhere along the line, they started to have this exhibition series called the OG Hunt, where she would challenge old man washed up players who for some reason can't let go of their pride. And the results, I think, have surprised a lot of people to the point where they said, you know what, we're gonna stop it when she loses. She's collected 6 skulls and she has not stopped yet. But the thing is, Betty, this is Justin Wong we're talking about.
Do you understand who you're actually facing off against? Multi-Evo champion?
And this is the thing, she's gone through, like I said, 6 players so far. Some well-known names, especially if you played fighting games, you know some of these guys. EC Pro could not nail a set against her. Not only EC Pro, Sosihan KSK, the Alex guard, could not hang with her. Handsome Orikasa fell by the wayside. Aru is in the game. He couldn't touch her. The only 2 people to even beat her 1 set was Dudley King, Dudley God Kokujin, aka Kokuani, he rebranded. And the famous Virtua Fighter legend, Osu Akira, and also photographer extraordinaire. He might even be here this weekend. These were the only players who were even able to touch her in first to 6 sets. And that's the format for this one as well. First to 6 sets. If it goes to a 3rd set, you gotta win by 2, it's extra innings after that. And so far, she has only lost 2 sets against 6 players like that. And the point that she wanted to emphasize too, this is something for the North American, for the Western fighting game community we talk about. It's a talking point we often have. I don't care where you're from, what name you call God by, how dark your skin is, how much melanin you got, all that bullshit goes out the window. the second you press start at character select screen.
That's
And
facts.
and that's a nuance that I thought for a long time that might escape some regions and some places. But that's something that with Betty's focus and her talk going into this event, that was something that she made clear. People used to look at me, play this game, and talk to me like I was an idiot, or talk to me like I was stupid, or treat me weird because I'm a young cute girl or something like that. This girl she's a monster, dude. She is a grind monster.
100%.
Bitches, we were talking about it backstage. It is not uncommon for you to pop her stream on, go to work. You get back from work, she's still in ranked. 100%. You know what this game does to you in ranked? If you hang in there for more than 90 minutes, she'll be in there for 10, 12 hours straight, no problem.
You look like us,
That's
honestly.
what I'm saying, bro. I don't know I don't know how she gets the hair, keep staying like that, playing this game in ranked like
Even
that.
gets the coloring?
But
Firm and pampered?
that's the theme is she wanted to make a point. I'm not some kid or some cute girl. I am a warrior. That's what. And look, when she made this call out, she went through 3 OGs like that. They're holding on to what little pride as players that they have, right? And that's a big theme of this, pride. The thing is, Justin ain't. I'm not fooled by the creator, content creator. You heard Strong Island Joe just say it, man. I'm not fooled by that content creator facade. I'm not. Y'all be looking at Justin now. He's got the smile, the thumbnails, and everything.
You can't even see him right now. He's smiling as he's talking about it. He's like, you know what? You might have found me out, Obama.
But for people of a certain age, we know Justin in a completely different context with a completely different face. This dude is a monster. He still has fangs. Please do not forget about it. And that's something that's going to make this really tough for Betty. She's been to Evo before, right? She's competed on stage like this. It's something that she said last year when she lost to the Buzz. She lost to the Buzz Lily on stage, and for her that was tough because she had really high expectations for herself. She knows that there's a community watching from overseas that has high expectations of her too, and she felt like she let herself down. But something that she talked about was how nervous she got under the stage lights, how different it feels to play in front of a foreign crowd after you crossed an ocean and half of a continent to get here. And the difference in just hearing all these foreign tongues just yelling and going off anytime you land that drive impact or you land that full screen conversion from a drive rush, whatever the case may be, it rattles you in a completely different way. And in that respect and in that regard, every single one of the players here, this is something you should be able to relate to. That path, that adventure from you just learning how to play to competing in tournaments, to playing on a stage like this, to going toe-to-toe with a legend. This is something each and every one of you sitting down should want for yourself, and she's living it.
You know what the wild thing is, too? We talk about the energy that the crowd does bring. We talk about the energy that has been put into all the grinding, all the events that you put into to get into this one very moment. Guess what? Who really thrives upon that, both negative and positive? Justin Marvelous Wong
factor. You cannot overstate it. I think this is going to play a big role in this match. Something that's going to be really important for Betty to showcase is how much she has grown with the ability to shut all the bullshit out and focus on the match and her opponent. The thing is, you said it, Vic Vicious. Justin, we've seen this. We've seen him legit like a puppet master for a decade plus, able to take players' insecurity, nervousness, lack of confidence in their decision-making, or uncertainty, and then use it against themselves.
He underplays it, dude. He undersells the hell out of it. He just says, "No, that's nooch." Just actually kind of crazy that he does that. He kind of just does. I know you know I'm right, bro. He talks about this all the time. He's like, "Nah, that's just nooch, bro. It's fine." All the emotions, I don't think about that. It's just how about nooching you?
You got to remember, he's from New York. He's a hustler, right? So he's trying to sell you something. I'm not buying that. He knows exactly what he's doing,
I've been buying
and
it for years, bro.
he knows the effect that it has on players, and I expect him to use that to full effect on Betty. So you got to understand, for Betty to have trouble playing in front of lights, in front of a crowd last year, the way she did in open bracket, then call out Justin Wong in an exhibition, that's like she jumped from the kiddie pool into like 14 feet deep to deep end.
Full of sharks, by the way.
This is the strongest possible opponent that she could have picked in this particular scenario that she could have picked. And to be fair, she's been practicing for this. She's ready to go toe-to-toe with them, but this is going to test her in a way that she has never been tested before.
Actually, let's kind of talk about that. We were talking about it backstage in regards to the tail of the tape, in regards to like the character matchups, Jury versus Cammy. That's going to be what's expected from the character selection. But in regards to the way that Betty has been playing, what do you think is going to be her main approach going into
a character like Cammy and also a player like Justin Wong?
So the thing with Betty's jury style, she typically plays a little bit more grounded than what you guys are used to. You're going to see her trying to really try to be as patient as possible and try to have a grounded approach. She likes to use a lot of her gauge to be able to just go in and use that drive rush that Jury has. Goes like 70-80% of the screen. It's fast. It has a lot of coverage, and she's very good at being able to know her ranges. If Justin gives her an opening with a whiff and he's full screen away, she knows if she's in range to punish that with drive rush. She's good and expect her to meter dump. That's something else too. She'll save a lot of meter for level 3 super dumps. She likes to just save gauge for that big damage push.
Right.
Problem, this is Justin Wong. I do not think she's going to be able to use drive rush to that same ability to control mid-range and
Most
ground.
definitely not.
Like in the same way against Justin. It was something that she showcased a little bit too against, I would say, Osu Akira in that DJ set as well. It's going to be difficult for her to leverage her gauge like that to be. I anticipate she's going to have to use gauge to pressure a lot more.
We're going to see if Justin Wong is going to be able to put up that really intimidating wall of not only proper spacing, like actually immaculate spacing, but on top of that, really amazing reactions towards the drive rush, towards misplaced footsies. It's going to be a really tall task, but let's see how it goes. This is the first game for the OG Hunt exhibition. Justin Wong versus Betty. Here we go.
Immediately drive rush.
Good call.
Immediately. This is how she uses OD meter in this game. And immediately, look at where Justin is. Back to the wall, but he fights his way off of it back to center stage.
Very delayed tech.
And this is the tug of war that you're going to witness. Ooh, big punny-con.
Already into the corner. That drive gauge with a little bit drive rush inside of Justin Wong. How are you going to get out of there? Jump is just fine. A little bit of a short. Let's get that back though and reset the nooch.
And let's watch the interactions around throw, especially at the corner too, Vicious. That's going to come into play in a big way.
Ooh, shoot, literally just called it. A little bit of a foretelling as to what Betty wants to do. Opponent wake up and actually will take that risk.
The XDP, they're feeling feisty this first round. Look at the gauge too. Justin got a sense for her throw mash.
A little bit of intel, but a lot to download for Betty. Honestly, the staggering pressure from Justin Wong, even the delayed on the drive rush to have her think twice about that throw possibly coming in was pretty violent.
He's already playing that mind game. And again, that's the first. In this round, we saw it, but we didn't see it as much the first round. Him opening up from the air as well. That's something you're not going to see as much on Betty's side. You can see it a lot more on Justin's side.
And funny enough, he's already settled on trying to play the ground game majority of the times. If you had watched some of his practice sessions against Justin Kid, against Nephew, but trying to get these guys again, we like that. OD, DP, get him out of the corner.
That stand medium kick the snipe. Stand light kick as well. Big whip on the DP. Justin now with 3 bars to spend here. Gonna lock this game more.
Very interesting use of the dive kick thus far, keeping Betty rather comfortable. One of the biggest things about Jury though, once that DP is like out of the angle or even trying to anti-air something like that, or even anticipation, she's gonna be severely punished because it just goes straight up. There's not a lot of horizontal space that it covers on the way up, so that's actually quite dangerous against a character like Annie that has changed her pretty much jump arc.
And there's already a few tells in that first game too. How Justin is playing against Betty's throw countering habits. But then also the meter. Betty sat on 3 bars, dumped, and waited for it. She never got the chance to use it. She's probably gonna have to change her strategy with that. I'd anticipate maybe she tries to utilize a little bit more level 2 and just go for feng shui pressure. But right now the Fuha stops.
And you're starting to see the way she's kind of layering her own offense, right? To go with something that's plus, but this is going to be a whole different change. So while in burnout, Cammy is going to have a little bit of pressure. I like the idea of using driver burst just to force Justin up a little bit. And
especially in this time while he's in burnout.
Exactly that. Ooh, okay, that's a huge win.
She knows her ranges very well.
We'll take that. 1 bar. We were talking about taking it to the grave with her in the previous part. You know, I like being able to open up with a target combo in the level 1 here.
First round on the board for Big Betty. Throw her out the overhead, Justin Wong. And see there, Betty got in on the drive rush that time. Justin was not able to stop it. That's something that I anticipate Justin to tighten up on as the set goes on. Nice, back up and then he's so good at being able to sense when she wants to go for throw.
Oh my God, set her up for failure, at least on the low medium kick.
The throw phase for Justin so far, on point. Dive kick. Hold this wall. Hold this parry.
Yeah, force her away with the fireball. I like that! The big whip punish, medium punch, dump it all! Firing right back at Justin Wong, tied up, one apiece, and the fashion that you had literally just talked about, her saving up the meter, a very wise fashion to dump out into the level 3. Excellent call.
That's Betty's style. She will save meter just for that. She wants that damage done. Let me earn my hit with drive rush. Let me earn my hit with neutral or some kind of check, and let me dump the meter. That's her strategy.
Trying to go in for a walk-up. Actually delayed the roll, hence the counter hit that came up against Justin Wong.
Yeah,
back throw. Let's reset that situation. Let's reset the momentum a little bit. That's not
Counter
the
DI.
I'll tell you what, Justin Wong.
He ain't that old. He ain't that old. Here we go, DP ender. Spike, wow, backdash to counter the throw. And look at the return here.
And this she never got DI'd in the first place. Still right back on forward
And
throw.
she's cool with using the meter just for pressure. Just drive rush pressure. Justin back to the wall still.
That forward for no, it's not Justin Wong. Even if it was a drive rush on his behalf to get out of the corner, Betty caused all that damage to the drive gauge in the first place.
That's a small checkmate there, yeah. That's how he gets the hit. Just a dive kick.
The delay! Very slick. Oh, actually mad close. I thought he was going to be able to get a throw.
Crouch medium punch range. She knows it too well.
Dang, level 1 already. Maybe going into the feng shui for pressure.
No, she probably just, at this point, she's still just going to play just to save the bar just to hit level 3 again.
Perhaps. She's very close to it. Justin Wong might be about maybe like a touch and a half to death. Betty knows it too. She's already at 2.5 bars if you're looking down below.
Ooh, what an anti-air. Justin in trouble here. Hit the wall.
Oh, that was actually kind of insane that it hit. No option select on the side of Betty. Justin Wong gets this up free. This is a pretty big start to something crazy. The burnout's not going to be a factor for Justin Wong. Punish counter into the critical art. He's going to be fully healthy with that drive gauge now.
Punish counter on throw-ins have been huge so far in this set. Justin this time, dash in with the low. No meter necessary, tie this thing up.
Just when you thought his back was against the wall, the Wong factor kicking in yet again.
Oh, dive kick to check the drive rush.
I like that jump reset. Side of Betty. Still checking within the low medium range. Max distance, by the way, knock her down. I don't know if she's going to do that.
She's cool to just utilize her more and leverage the gauge just like this. Wall push has the meter to back it up. Gonna dump those 3 bars here. Gonna keep Justin at the wall as well.
Does Justin risk with an OD2? No, there was a counter hit attempt. Instead, it was still buttons for Justin Wong. Betty keeping it nice and easy to close standing medium punch in general. Like being able to close the gap first and also starting with something that's plus like that, it's always gonna be like a really, really safe
Yeah,
game.
and to be honest with you, Vicious, she doesn't feel that nervous right now, to be honest.
Hell no. On the right adjustments rather quickly. She's making a lot of these big punches hurt, and her spacing in general against Justin is really, really strong.
But her gameplay is not changed really. Like she's just really playing it as optimally as clean as she normally does. It's just a different opponent.
I was a little in fear of like how our adaptation skills were going to be against Justin, but he's just been on pace.
So far, she's been boxing it out. Oh. It's not really a change here. Just gonna follow the Fuha stock. Walking right into that crouch medium kick from Justin, and Justin gonna leverage the gauge here. Going to super.
Just enough damage to you saw a little bit of like the ruler coming in from Justin Wong. That standing medium kick is such a great measuring tool to gauge what your next attack is going to be, or at least
And that's
for low
and that's what I expect more from Justin throughout as the set goes on. For him to find more familiarity with that range and being able to just size her up in that mid-range like that. But Betty, she plays fast, man. She's really good at leveraging that gauge. Always laying down the Mountain Dew pressure, just like that. The big dashes, the green dashes, here she goes. Look at throw range. Justin right now slowly getting the better of her.
3.5 bars, big punish counter for Justin Wong. Gonna get it, it's a throw. Continuing on, he has plenty of bar, he has plenty of meter. That level 2 just in time. Again, back to back. SA2 for Justin Wong, all tied up.
Cammy wins.
So far, these throw mashes from Betty, I anticipate maybe she'll probably lean off of it a little bit more as the set goes on, but they've really been giving it Justin a lot of these ins.
With that in mind, you think Justin's actually going to go for like maybe actual throws, or see if Betty's going to opt to move and maybe like a jump back and snipe that out? Because Candy has really good tracking range off of the DPs.
I think Justin waits to change it for T-balls. Right?
I agree. Jump upon wake up. Something to note now. That's the second time he's gotten away with a jump reset against Justin Wong.
You gotta think Justin is taking notice of that as well, right? Whether it's gonna be like landing parry, landing throw, maybe to try to check it or something like that. I anticipate maybe land DP. He feels that kind of way.
We'll see what happens if Justin Wong manages to score the next knockdown, but Betty also kind of staggering her pressure with the simple normals as well, the command normals as well, excuse me.
Held parry to try to neutralize that situation. Gets jumped in on though. Oh, DP baited.
Everybody in the crowd knew what was going to happen after that. They knew the big risk. Ooh, that could have been a big conversion for Justin. Punish counter either way. A couple of lines, a perfect KO. Maintaining his status with the bar.
Big round here, man.
3 bars can be rather explosive, but Justin Wong's not going to be the one to initiate, right? Again, he's waiting for that drive rush.
He'll wait this time. That wasn't counter hit either. I think it just got hit. Tried to jump. Working the throw game now. Here comes Betty.
Still within range of the back throw. Very lucky for Justin. It's still going to be pretty tense, despite the life lead. Betty's life could crumble with the right counter hit, perhaps.
She's not trying to overrush this. She's not trying to take something that isn't there. Okay. Anti-air dashes in, gets the throw. Has the wall here.
That's one counter hit, by the way. Going for the reset, and it's the throw yet again. He's going to do it right here. It's going to be a decent amount of life for the side of Betty. Her drive gauge is still going to be okay. Just wants to be a little bit dry. Almost even in the drive gauge exchange, actually.
And then Justin leverages his to go low. Clock out. 3-2 advantage Justin Wong.
My man believed in all his might that that low medium kick was going to hit, by the way. I almost fell.
It's again the throw feints. The throw feints from Justin have paid off huge dividends for him. And it seems like they always come at a time where he has meter to really make it hurt too.
At that point, I hate to say it, sometimes you just got to take the throw, man.
Yeah.
The first real perfect parry we've seen from Justin Wong thus far. Betty might need to change up her pacing, at least off of the stand medium punch. Drive rush yet again. Coming on in there against Justin Wong, landing a knockdown. Back throw again!
Following behind the stock just to be able to get some real estate. Fight her way out of the threat of that corner. Justin back to the wall here. Air to air, interception. Work the throw. Feint that time off the drive rush. Good anti-air.
Do you see the control off of that too? She was miles away, still managed to snipe. And again, sniping down above, getting the anti-airs, and now sniping below. Justin Wong has not been able to move forward or advance within these rounds.
Well, it's also some of these situations too, is just like, that's Betty's grind. She knows some of these situations and she's more familiar with them than Justin.
Ooh. And the dry rush forward, heavy punch punish. Gang it. Do it again. I respect that too. I heard you.
What an anti-air in the push. Betty with 3 bars to her name. She's just looking for one touch. Drive rush in. Drive rush in. Feint draw. Feint rush.
It's kind of scary. Bro. You're waiting for it. Uh-oh. Is this going to be the sequence? Not too bad. The damage, critical arc damage, didn't have to spend too much. She's been getting a lot for a
She's been getting her ankles cut up really bad in crouch medium kick range. Cammy crouch medium kick has been a key button for Justin to make big dividends here.
Oh, and just when you talked about it too, Betty tried to outgauge that medium kick, but when you get so focused on the ground, you forget about the airborne approach.
Death from above, man.
And Justin's doing such a great job of forcing Betty to focus entirely on the ground game. But to be honest, that was the one time I feel like Betty had tried to really force her way on the ground even more so. Like,
and the thing is, she's been great on anti-airs throughout the set so far.
Exactly that.
It's just like that one instance. Especially as the closer Cammy gets to you.
Right here.
That mental stack. Yeah.
Not bad. That trade-off could have been much better. I think I might blame negative edge on that one, to be honest. I don't think she expected the hit to happen.
Now Justin with the conversion of his own, the wall push. Jumps back, just a dive kick back in her face.
Yeah, a little bit too up top. He had to back away. I don't think he had enough frames to link anything off of it. Not even a light. Oh, that's a punish counter. And speaking of lights, yeah, again, being able to break the normals with a punish counter in that fashion with a dive kick is such a
And like you said, that's been the struggle. When Justin gets in the Cammy crouch medium kick range, Betty is so razor focused on the grounded interactions between throw feints, crouch medium kick, other standing tools that Cammy has. She takes her eyes off the sky for a split second, where she's so solid outside that range and anti-airing. Up close like that, it's way faster and it's just way harder to control.
It is a little enticing to even try to like throw out a normal against Justin after you figured out the timing. That's beautiful right there, forcing an error against Justin Wong. Oh,
Jesus. Oh, just a little bit late on the throw punish. Holding guard. Good defense, Betty.
Got a little bit of a parry too. Oh no! Drive rush right into the fear. Luckily enough, Justin didn't get anything out of that punish. Counter for a setup. He saw the jump medium.
She tried to go for the air-to-air. Crouch medium kick.
This time it was counter hit. To be honest with you, Betty's just this time to normal. Still within range from this time to the normal. Ooh.
And make Justin block, burn him out.
Oh,
next
very
touch.
deep dive kick, Jesus. Ooh, the confirm. Wait, hold on. Buffer? Buffer question mark?
I think he buffered.
I think he buffered too. I was low-key like, wait, confirm? Nah, I think it might have been a buffer. I got excited for that one.
I don't put anything against past this guy.
You know what the worst thing is? Even if you ask Justin, he'd be like, nah, that was confirmed.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. And this is a comfortable situation for Betty. It's one that she's found herself in quite often. She has to be able to finish rounds when she gets this win con, though. And Justin just able to jump out and take the corner from her.
A lot of straight hits from these jabs.
And now it's the shutdown.
Immediately stuffing out that drive rush. Again, another sequence. Betty's been trying to press a lot of buttons on a lot of these tight light sequences.
Okay, good denial.
That was far. Aye, the chip damage still on the table. Nice work. What do you think Betty's thinking about right now? She had like hand over her face and everything.
I don't know, but that felt like almost like a mental, I want to say like a point where she put herself in burnout, not even off of a hit or she saw a whiff, but just out of desperation to crack Justin's guard.
She had so much control there too, over the fireball. She just had to react to Justin Wong's jump. That's actually pretty huge too.
And she's got to be able to put him back there and then block him up. Reversal level 1, that's fine.
That's how you feel? Spin knuckle on the way in.
Justin wants a lot of OD gauge to work with. He's got to be careful. She has to be careful if he gets a hit, it's going to convert.
Beautiful. See, the few times that the whiffs do happen from the side of Justin off with a low medium kick, Betty responds in kind beautifully. The whip punishes are there, the punish counters for the damage is absolutely there, so we'll see if he can continue doing that, forcing Justin Wong to make these spatial errors.
Nice.
Damn!
He's showing the throws. You got to be able to punch the clock though, Betty.
Yeah, we get that juggle
conversion.
Up on wake up. Oh, big miss for Justin. You
Bar
gotta spend the
building.
rest of it.
Bar
Get that
building.
big bar.
She's got the 3 dropped it.
Bang. 3 on the board for Betty.
3-2, 3-5, but the thing is too, she's used to playing these long sets and grinding out like this.
I mean, between the two of them,
I mean, Justin for sure has that experience. But I'm saying even for her in this scenario and in this stage, this is not something, it's not unfamiliar territory for her either.
that's fair. That is a true assessment for sure. And a lot of the lockdown already happening from Justin Wong. The exposure down below, pretty
Fine.
huge. Get yourself
And now
out of the corner.
she's starting to leverage Jury crouch medium kick against Justin a lot now.
Oh.
Battle of the crouch medium kicks.
Don't get thrown. I
Throw,
literally said it.
punish counter.
We talked about that. Justin's still going back to that well. The throw bait's still working out against Betty. Damn, Betty visibly shaking her head at that. She understands. She's like, I gotta stop this habit. It's gonna kill me.
She knows at this point it's game 8 of this, and she's given up so many health bars just to mash and throw in that situation. She knows.
You know what I blame?
It's costing her.
You know what I blame? Ranked. That is definitely a ranked habit. You know I ain't lying.
You're right. Ooh. Crouch medium kick range. Justin gonna leverage the gauge here.
One more sequence. It's gonna be drive rush forward from Justin Wong. He's gonna try to kill it right now.
Drive rush forward, throw feint. Cross medium kick. Set number 1. Yep. That's Justin Wong, 6 games to 3.
I would have guessed the same thing, drive rush low.
You know, you right sometimes, you're wrong sometimes.
Not even against Betty, to be fair. Like, if anybody else in the crowd were in that exact situation, like, honestly, I'll be real with you. I teched. You teched? Yeah, see, I genuinely teched on that.
So now this is a scenario that Betty, again, is she's no stranger to this scenario, where the player that she challenges comes out firing. So now the question is, how can she adapt? What is she going to change in her game plan and her approach to Justin Wong? But before we find out in the next set, we got to take a quick break, guys. Don't go anywhere. The second half of OG Hunt, Betty versus Justin Wong. We'll be right back here at Evo 2025.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl.